Start the YouTube stream. Then we should be good in a second. Did you lost some games in ranked? Yeah, how have the queues been? I actually, because I had the day off when they did the patch when we were playing Mirror Watch, have the wide queues felt better recently? Or are they around the same? I haven't quite been able to check that out. Button, thank you for the 10 months of the Futures Process. Thank you, appreciate it. Have the wide queues improved? Holy crap, it's been 31. I didn't even, dude. Sometimes I just sit here and talk to chat and don't realize it's already been 30 minutes. Which is a good thing. I feel like that's a good thing is if I'm a stream. Like, I'm like, oh, 30 minutes already. Also, chat, sponsor stream tomorrow at 6 o'clock. We're going to be playing Zenless Zone Zero. For anybody who is looking to get like a beta code. I think we're doing like beta code giveaways or something like tomorrow. For that game, I know some people have been interested in it, so we'll be doing that tomorrow. And I think we have one more sponsored thing this weekend, which I have to wait and see before I'll be playing Overwatch though, just to give you an idea. Okay, anyway. Let me do YouTube about a week ago. Let's go. I'd like to hear. Any bingos tomorrow? Like I said, sorry for the lack of bingos, but like I just feel like unless it's a quality bingo video, I'm just like I'm saving bingo videos to like make it. I'm like saving bingo videos to make it. How do I'll explain it? I want them to be good. Sorry for the yawn. Gotta stretch. I'm just sore today. I'm telling you, the new workout I was not ready for yesterday. I did the new workout yesterday and I was not ready. It was all like stuff I've never done and it was fine, but it was just like tough, which is good because that's what I wanted. But holy crap. Unsaturating my bingo inventory by spreading them out. I mean, that's what we're doing. I mean, I like transparently, that's what we're doing because we oversaturated the bingo videos. Like there just was too many of them. And some of them became less like, my hair's on point, thank you. It became less about like let's do a bingo video because this is going to be a good game for a bingo, and more about like, oh, we need a bingo video today. Just pick a random spectator and make a bingo out of it. And that's kind of where I was with it. I just think it benefits. Waiting on a bingo video is a good thing. I think is how I see it. That's how I want to do it, and that's how we're gonna do it when it comes to bingos. Hey, buddy, what's up? I know you already. Okay, you had playtime. You have your food. What's going on? You're being a good boy, though. I need to. Play? You want me just to get Arnie down? Play for a second? Okay, here you go. We have Sully in like a good habit now. Adventure bingo when that's true. We have that's probably a good idea. Maybe sometime next week or the week after. Actually, the week after I won't be here, but I'll be in California, but maybe beforehand we can figure something out. We've gotten Sully in a good habit now of like he comes up to us now, and rather than so like he'll come up to us and then we'll be like, hey, do you want to play? Are you hungry, etc. And his new response now, rather than like just go to it, is to tap us on like the thing. So we try to give him that immediate positive reinforcement that he's doing the right thing with that. You get what I'm saying? I actually think, ever seen those cat buttons? I'm pretty sure seeing how Sully reacts now to like teaching him the correct way to communicate to us that he like wants something. I think like he would probably, have you ever seen those buttons? I think he would be really good. I think he'd be really good at that. Like if we put buttons on the floor that like spoke out something, I think Sully would figure that stuff out really quickly. He figured out real quick that like the positive reinforcement of like him just tapping us in response to something that he wants has been like good. So he's buddy? Right, buddy? Right? I gotta record a spectating, okay, bud? Oh, good job. Good job, Sully. Good job. He's very much in a playful mode. Gotta love him. Hey, buddy. Where's your brother at? You're looking for him, I can tell. You're just trying to get your brother up here. See, he's downstairs. He might be sleeping. Hey. You know, it's so interesting. Sully never hisses, right? So. Oh, can they J-Horn? Yeah, I haven't read any about that. I'd probably have to do some more research on that. Does he make biscuits? Yeah. Sully never hisses, except at his toys. And it's such an interesting concept because he never hisses. He won't hiss at the other cats. He won't hiss at me. He never does. But when he's playing with a toy, he'll randomly do it. It's like, okay. Okay, anyway, sorry about the delay there. I just wanted to give some Sully a little bit more playtime on top of his playtime he had. Let's do this. Actually, there's going to be one more ad timing, because I know that's going to happen. And then after the ad timing, we'll go and record this. Sound good? Yes, I did see the person that we're spectating in chat. Yep. Yeah, he only does it with his toys. Only ever he does it with his toys. Like he'll see it, and he'll be like, wow, look at that. So, yeah, right after this, we'll record. We have 2 spectators, Reddit React, and then probably some ranked. Probably play tank today. I don't know, probably. We'll see how it goes. Good time it is. And then we're going to watch OWCS matches today. We got, actually, the first matchup should be a good one. Like, obviously on paper, SSG should win, but like SSG versus Team Peps, you like, I kind of want to see if Funny Astro is going to stream point of views too, because we could like also like do some Overwatch Red Zone today. He's very opinionated about his toys. Well, sometimes he likes to use the toy as bait to get Arnie to come upstairs. Like we're playing with it. And hi everybody on YouTube. We're doing well. Yeah, OWCS will be at like noon. Oh, 1 second, here we go. But yeah, he does a he also likes to get Arnie to come upstairs when he's up here. So he'll constantly look at the doorway when we're playing, when he's playing, because he's looking for Arnie. If you ride from YouTube, well, welcome. Oh, I am just ready to go. Okay. Tell me when the ads are done. Once the ads are done, we'll watch this and we're good. Get to watch a Reinhardt in silver. This will be interesting. You know, it's interesting because I feel like Rein also is still good though. Like, let me rephrase that. In silver. Is that better? Did I explain that correctly? I think in silver, Rein will still be pretty good. Straight up. Rein's a lot better in some ranks than in like, not top 500. Not like top 500, but like in other ranks, I feel like Rein is in a pretty good, is always going to be pretty good. And I'm not saying that Rein is amazing by any means, but I do think that in like silver, bronze, maybe even gold, Rein will be a lot better and probably has a much higher win rate than most tanks I'm willing to bet. Because I think that most players just know how to play behind a Rein shield. I've talked about it quite a bit. Actually, what are the matches today? Let's go look. Okay, so we have Space Station versus Team Peps. Oh, wait, there's more matches on today. Oh, wait, we can definitely do. Oh, wait a second. Is there like a... Oh, there's more matches today than just one. Okay, so we can actually... Today's definitely going to be an Overwatch Red Zone day. I have to open up Microsoft Edge again. Because today is going to be 100% another day of, like, good games. Watch matches. We're going to have constant one. What's the rank of this game? Silver. Okay, we're good? Seems like ads are done? Let's get this stuff going here, and let me just kill this mob in a while. And then we're good. Well, the reason why I have to use Microsoft Edge is because the website that we use for, like, the website we use is, like, really good at, like, it lags out on Chrome for some reason. So, all right. Let's do this. Right here. Mark this. Go here. Okay, here we go. All right, so today's video, we are watching a Silver 5 Reinhardt on PC. So Reinhardt obviously has had a lot of discussion this season. But I was just talking about it before going recording the video that, like, I feel like Reinhardt is going to be good in, like, bronze and silver. And then in some ranks, you'll start to see as you climb, Rein will lose a little bit of that value, because I'm sure you hear about Rein struggling quite a bit. I'm sure Rein still does, but there's going to be some ranks where Rein, just no matter what, is going to be good, just because of the play style. So just to kind of read some of this, I played a little bit of Overwatch 1 with friends in college a few years ago, but ended up getting into Overwatch 2 by myself just a couple months ago. I've been hyper obsessed with watching educational content, so I'm always trying to think at a higher level to my rank, consider angles, high ground, and I know it doesn't always work out. Keep in mind, it won't always will. Like, it just gets you in the good habits of stuff, especially playing tank in this new meta. But I feel like I have learned quite a lot, having put about 100 hours in the past. And I imagine this is past month and a half. I'd love some analysis and feedback on how my learning journey has led me so far. Sounds good. Let's see. Reinhardt time. Route 66. Definitely an interesting map for Rein.
Offers on the table. 5,
Here we go.
4, 3, 2.
Here we go. Also, am I going to watch draft? Yes. What does that mean, kitty cat? I'm sorry. I don't even know what that means. All right, here we go.
1. Attackers incoming.
React scene? Okay. Here we go. Alright. Try to be a bit more accurate with your fire strikes, because you kind of just threw them and missed them. Alright, like, that's like 3 fire strikes where it wasn't even really close. So just, you know, just start with that. Alright, shields up. Shield up. See your fire strikes to how they're just... Oh, that was a treat. Okay, so, yeah, so you want to make sure you're holding your shield a little bit more there, right? You also want to make sure that your fire strikes are a bit more accurate. You didn't hold your shield, you took too much damage, and then you fire striked and missed by a mile. And you could be at about 50% ult charge right now if you were just remotely aiming your fire strikes at them. You'll see what I'm talking about. Remember, shield's up. And I want you to stop backing up. I want you to move forward a little bit. And what I mean by that is, like, use the... See how close they are? There's the fire strikes again. Okay, you finally hit one. That's good. Don't be afraid to go for a charge. Love it. Good charge idea. Shield's up, though. I trust... Like, you don't want to fall behind an HP. I know you want to be aggressive as Rein, and that's fine. I'm not going to get you into, like, the shield bot style, but I also want you to recognize that the reason why tanks can struggle a lot right now is because the more damage you take, the less likely your supports can get you back to full HP. And the more that their DPS chip away at you, the less likely they can get you back to full HP. So you want to, like, almost min-max where your... Good fire strikes there, by the way. Do you see the value of, like, actually having a good fire strike and, like, aiming with it? Good job there, but yeah. You don't want to get that damage passive on you constantly, so the shield can help you with that. All right, you're backing up a lot, too. Remember, your overall goal eventually as Rein is to create space for your team while making it tough. Big slam! While making it tough for everybody else. So, you have this tendency to hit your back button a lot, and I want you to get a little bit more in the mindset of you can play a little bit more up in their face. Like, think about it from this point of view. If you were playing Sigma, would you want a Reinhardt to be up in your face? Probably not. And what you're doing is you're kind of giving that Sigma more value by taking away, like giving them the space that they need to be able to make those plays. I talk about it all the time. One of Sigma's toughest counters, believe it or not, is actually Reinhardt. Reinhardt is really good against Sigma on some maps. Obviously, if it's like a Circuit Royale, you could argue, you know, very map dependent on certain maps, right? You know, Havana, etc. But like overall, Reinhardt up against the Sigma is going to be like a tough matchup, which is also probably why they switched off of Sigma already. But you were giving him a little bit too much value, so I want you to kind of pay attention to that a little bit more. Be careful, back up just a little bit. There you go. But keep creating that space. I mean, this is, you know what? Heck it. If you're going to be accurate with those charges and you have a wall to go to that's not too far away, I'm totally fine with those type of plays. That's being aggressive, and that's creating space for your team. I also try to, like, give you this mindset sometimes too. If you're ever playing like DPS or support, do you prefer when your tank is up in their face and making it easier for you to play wherever you want, or do you like it when the other tank is running at you and making it hard for you to play? And sometimes if you think about that mindset as a tank player, it kind of can help you understand like, oh, this is how I need to play and how I create space. Now, I'm not saying go up there and get down to 50 HP every single time, but you have definitely, against the way their teams play right now, is you've had plenty of opportunity to play aggro. I think you sometimes go a little bit away from your team. You back up too much. We'll see. Get your fire strike. That's good. There you go. Be careful. You're going to get stuck at that door. You have to kind of go to the AA. Okay, so this is like where I'm going to pause. Do you see how, like, yes, the Rein hit a charge, but this is the thing. The Rein hit and the charge was the last of my worries right there. Just a good play by Rein. All that poke damage you're taking, like, to you, it doesn't really add up, right? To you, you're like, okay, I'm doing whatever. I'm making plays. Keep me healed. But all that poke damage you take is exactly how you get shredded on any tank. It's something, actually, I learned a little bit more, even, like, when we would do, like, the Team Overwatch scrims and matches, etc., is, like, I need to minimize the amount of poke damage I take. Now, just to give you an easier way to describe poke damage, just the random damage. Like, Junkrat hits you for 10 damage, you know. You drop your shield and Moira right-clicks you for a few seconds. Ashe hits you with a couple pop shots. Lucio hits you. Next thing you know, before you even had a chance to do anything, you're at 450 HP. And your mindset is going to be, oh, my supports will keep me up. But with a new passive in the game, the supports just can't keep you up. And even though tanks got more HP, and it's why sometimes people are like, well, what if you gave Rein an extra 100 HP? If you keep taking poke damage, no matter what rank you're at, it will not matter because you're never going to be able to get caught up on heals, right? The reason why they do the higher HP now is it takes a lot longer for you to get the full HP as a tank, but it's also the reason why a lot of tanks struggle, is a lot of tanks just aren't letting their supports get them back to full HP, or they make it impossible. So I want you to really minimize how much you're sitting here taking damage. You're just sitting there, you're dropping your shield, you're looking at them in a straight line, you put your shield up at 200 HP, and by then they can't catch up. So, anyway, they give him 200 more armor? Oh yeah, I'm sure that would go. Rein would dominate. Rein, if you give Rein 25 more armor, Rein dominates. It happens every time. He said give Rein the shield for Mirror Watch. You know my take on that? Not the BAP window one, but I do think having some type of mechanic where, like, you get speed boost based off of, like, taking damage on your shield or something like that. I love the idea of that. Like, and it's a bit biased because chat knows I've been talking about that for a long time, where I've always wanted something like that, because I feel like Rein... By the way, you're doing it again. You see how you're just, like, swinging your hammer at absolutely nobody, and then you go up to them and take damage? It's the same rinse and repeat. And then you get shattered. So you gotta be really careful with that. But I've always loved the idea of, like, Rein having being a little bit more self-sufficient. Because, like, right now, Rein is so reliant on having a Lucio that if you don't have a Lucio, like, playing Rein becomes 10 times harder. And that's something you just don't want to see, right? You know what I mean? Big slam. Big slam! I knew that was going to be a good shatter because their Rein didn't pay attention to you. You still might get rolled, though. Believe it or not, that's a good charge out. Like, that charge right there was good. Because you weren't going to be able to survive that. You needed to make some type of play. Your Moira... I think your Moira should have had Fade again, but... And now you charge. Good job recognizing they just charged, but now, right there is an example of what you're doing. Notice how, like... I'm not saying you survive against the maybe. Notice how your first reaction was just to keep swinging your hammer? You put your shield up there with 1400 shield. Maybe your team gets back in time. Maybe that May goes down. May can't get you. You survive that. More map control. You're good to go. But right now, you're almost playing like your shield barely exists. And maybe you've heard a lot about like shield management, which I mean, I'm sure a lot of people talk about. But like, to give you an idea, it's okay to kind of manage to use your shield to like 700, 800 damage to reduce that damage. Your number one issue on Rein is you just take a bunch of damage. And what I mean by that is, as a tank, you're always going to take a bunch of damage, but you're taking unnecessary damage. You're taking damage that, like, if you just put your shield up for a second, if you did all this, you would probably survive a lot more. So, I think getting in the habit of that will help you a ton as a Rein player. So, yeah. Keep in mind, and just so you know, this type of play style on Rein isn't uncommon. I can actually say that, like, as I had to learn Rein, I had to go through kind of this same process. So if you're learning Rein, there's this play style of, like, you either want, yeah, well, that's what I was gonna say. Like, you're too worried about your shield taking damage. So like what I'll do sometimes is I would just sit there and not use my shield until last possible second. But like on paper, you're like, okay, this is great. But the problem is that it goes back to what I said. You're just taking too much unnecessary damage that your teammates can't keep up with, and that adds up to so much more than you can even like see. Zarya, thank you for the British Prime, so thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm hoping they do some type of shield thing like that, for sure. All right. It's funny to me because you don't use your shield the whole game. Then when you have a 5v2, your first thing to do is hold up your shield to nobody. You see what I'm saying? That's a Moira ult. Fire strikes. Remember, you're kind of wasting them at times. Just so you know, if you charge into a Mei ult, yes, it can freeze you for a little bit. Big slam! Patience after a shatter. You just shattered and like you just gave up on the lift, basically, by doing that. There's a high noon, by the way. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Yep, okay, so we're just gonna pause right now. If you see them high nooning, try not to charge in line of sight of them. I'll give you the charge, but yep, that was a high noon.
My journey continues.
10 seconds remaining.
All right, here we go. All right, I mean, like, I think right there, I guess the good news is it's very apparent on some of the things you can work on as a tank with Ryan. So am I playing or watching? Right now we're watching. I'm recording 2 spectators, a Reddit react, and then I'm playing games. And then we're watching OWCS. I'm good? Like a good plan for today? A lot of different stuff, a lot of different, etc. Taking the TP away was tough. I mean, a lot of the time, and a good mindset to get into as a tank player, or as a player in general, is that when you use an ability, sometimes it can also help your teammates, right? But maybe they didn't even take the TP away. Maybe the TP got destroyed when they went top left, right? Because remember, you don't have to destroy once. You have to destroy... I didn't see if they did, but yeah. We'll see.
What has been going on in Egypt?
Okay, let me fast forward here to here. Okay, let's see what your reaction is here.
5, 4.
Yeah, like a lot of people will use their abilities for themselves, and sometimes like you're like, if you're playing Sim, for example, your TP can help a bunch of your teammates. Remember that. Well, like your speed boost is Lucio. You know, it can help your teammates if you use it correctly. Well, my problem on Rhine, and it's something that I'm trying to work on as Rhine, is that a lot of Rhines like to play chess. Like they're like the battle of Rhine versus Rhine, they're playing chess. The problem is that I'm playing Connect 4, and that's where my Rhine struggles happen. So I've been trying to, I guess I have to learn a little bit of chess to figure out how to play Rhine, you know? But a lot of it is that, like for example, they have a good, and this is kind of a good example of what you're doing. Like, you see how you're playing this right here? Right? Like, do you see how you're playing this angle? And you're not using your shield? Why is this a good play? Let me ask you this question. Why is what you're doing a good play here? Because I just told you a second ago, oh, I want you to use your shield more, but why is you not using your shield good right here? I mean, why? Because you have cover, right? So the unnecessary damage that you would normally take, exactly. You see that? The unnecessary damage you would take would be very minimal, and you also have a health pack. You have someone here to, like, if you do need to use your shield, you have places to go, right? So this is an example of, yes, this is good shield management, right? But you don't need it. You can't apply that same style of play if you're sitting in the middle of the open, and quite frequently you are. So that is the example of a good play. Decent. I say decent position. I find sometimes players can sit here and then get stuck and then not react in time, but like it is still a good spot that I think is good. So like like it's not bad is what I mean. Sorry, I kind of like said 4 different ways to describe that, but it's not bad to do that, and you keep your shield and you minimize the damage you take. But it has to be, that's where you have to kind of adjust that playstyle, right? Because now if you sit in the middle of the open right now and take a bunch of damage, then you're going to get rolled. But it looks like you're... Yep, now you're at half HP, so you're taking... Okay, see that? Okay, then look. Look at your HP. Now, regardless of whether or not... I want you to look at this way. And if you respond with, okay, I built ult charge for my Ana, etc., your Ana would be about a 5% difference right now, okay? At a 5%, you said my tank breakdowns are at a different level. Believe it or not, actually, I think the Kiriko video that comes out today, I think people are going to like that because I went a little bit more in depth, and it's also why I've limited myself to the 2 a day now when it comes to spectators. I can give this type of feedback for 2 spectating games. While I get to the 3rd, I feel like I just get a little bit more... It's not like just getting through them, but I find that when I do 2 of them, it just... I give you the full effort and the better videos, which is why you're going to see the spectators improve even more. But going back to what I was talking about here with Ryan, one of the problems that you're doing right there is you're taking a bunch of damage, right? Now, I want you to think about the value of what you did. You stood here, you stared at them with your shield down and did nothing. What's going to be better? Losing 800 shield and going back to the safe spot right here when you know you have numbers? Or standing there, dropping your shield, falling down to 90 HP, making your supports have to overuse all their cooldowns. And yeah, the flip side is you build a little bit of ult charge, but you can do that by taking like 100 damage and hiding. Not 800 damage or 600 damage and wait for your teammates to catch up on heals. And that is where you need to like adjust your playstyle, because when you do that, those moments of dropping your shield is not going to be good at that point. So... And people, and there's going to be the argument of like, oh, well, it's working. Sure. But like, getting you in good habits, you're still going to be able to pop off and make moments. Now, once again, we go back to what we just did. What was any of that you just did right there? Like I want you to think about why you made that play. What was the reason? There wasn't any reason to make that play. You didn't get any value. You didn't do any damage. All you did was take a bunch of unnecessary damage and now put your teammates in a spot where they lose the contain that you had. If you're going to lose the contain that you have, you want to lose it with the other team using their ultimate, right? Make their Rein shatter you, right? Okay, you get shattered, whatever. All good. They nano somebody, all good, but like... And I'm not saying that in Silver there's going to be perfect ult usage, but at least force them to have to overreact to get you out of there rather than you just give them a free pick. You know what I'm saying? Big slam! Good charge, good follow-up. Nice job. Now remember, shield up for a second. Like take your map control with a little bit of shield. And I just want you to get in the habit of that here, right? I'm not saying it's necessary, but I want you to get in the habit of doing that. And then the more that you play, the more that you see when it works, when it doesn't work, the more likely you're able to make a correct decision on whether you should shield or not. But right here, good job, good position. Be careful of doing what you did last time. You can play right here. You have the cover from the health pack room. You have to worry about your right side a little bit, but not too bad. Look at this. They're not doing much damage to you. Now, if people's argument is like, oh, but you let your Ana die, you did not let your Ana die. That was not going to be on you. There was nothing you could do about the Ana doing that. I mean, the Moira doing that, maybe you charge the Moira, but like, that is a very risk-reward play. Your Ana was just out of position. You can't save your Ana from that. In your opinion, is given a bit too much space. I think it depends where the team fight happens, because the team's staggered. Yes, you could argue you could go here, but let me ask you this question too, because you talked a little bit about the space in this one, right? If your teammates aren't there yet and your team isn't set up, if you try to deny this space, are you really going to deny anything? No, the only thing you're going to deny is your teammates' ability to come and win a team fight. And why is that? Because you're already playing up too aggressive. Your teammates have died on a previous stagger. Look where everybody is right now, right? You just lost your Ana. It's just to be the Rein. You're creating no space at this point. In fact, that is probably the safest spot you could have gone without playing up top. You see what I'm saying? Like you said, you let the DPS sit up high ground? Yeah, but like sometimes it's not always on the Reinhardt to go take care of the DPS on the high ground either. The Reinhardt can also sometimes be the statue that sits right here and stops the cart. Like if I look at this, right? Like if I look at this from the Rein's point of view, the Rein is actually in a pretty good spot. I'm not saying that it's the best spot. Like I think if you're going to retake, you probably want to play here, which is why I was talking about the space creation. You probably want to play back here, right? Because you need time for your team to get back. So technically being here isn't even going to be the best spot, but nor would being right here, etc., right? The reason why this team fight has happened, it actually does start with the Reinhardt, but it doesn't start here. It started all the way back here when the Reinhardt gave up this contain, and then because your teammates staggered over time, which I'm not saying that it's necessarily all on you, but there can be a domino effect sometimes the way that you play a hero, that sometimes, like for me, when I play 2 aggro on a tank, you'll hear me go, oh, that was my bad. And they're like, well, no, you could have had that. I'm like, no, the reason why it's my bad is because I overextended. My teammates had to go in there and overextend to keep me up. And then even though they ended up keeping me up, or if they ended up rolling me, my teammates had to go out of a different position, and now their fallback becomes a lot more difficult because I made it a lot more difficult for them. That's why sometimes when you're playing tank or you're playing any role, focusing on something like this, as simple as this, or is where your retake is going to be, whether you're in bronze or top 500, can be really good because you're giving your team that safety net. This isn't giving your team that safety net. This is just basically resetting your team. Anyway, let's head back. And then now you get staggered out. See? Hamish, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Remember what we're talking about here. It's just minimizing the damage you're taking. Jace Boy, thanks for the 19 months of Twitch sponsor. Thank you. Appreciate it. That's it. You're minimizing. And keep in mind, by the way, for people watching go, no, but like Ryan isn't that good right now, etc. Like, no matter where a hero's at right now, fixing habits like this, where like you're taking too much poke damage, is well worth it. Also, just to kind of continue on with a bit more of a discussion on that one, Ryan is good in some ranks. Just other ranks will struggle.
For all the tales.
Is it a great Moirel? I mean, listen, I'm not even gonna.
30 seconds.
I want to point something out, chat. Well, I don't know where this charge is gonna go, but remember how earlier chat said, "Oh, you need to take your space." I don't see an issue with that. The Ryan is taking that space because it makes sense. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 teammates here. See what I mean? So the Ryan has a general good idea of when they want to take space, right? But it's all about the timings. Do you see now where this makes sense? How you're taking away a lot of these angles, you're making it harder. I don't know where this pin's gonna go. I paused it at a good time, but this is what I mean. You created space. Your teammates have the opportunity now. Look at how many people on them. You love this. As a DPS or support, you love this, right? What you're not gonna love is what happens with this charge, or you're gonna love it. We'll see. Big slam. Nice shatter. Big slam. Cast behind you. Remember that could be up, and there it is. I think you might survive that, you might not, but I want to point out, you didn't hold up your shield there. There it is. And there is the domino effect that we talked about. All right, and what is that? You go in, you hit a shatter, you make a play. Then they're Cassidy high noons. Your reaction to the high noon is absolutely nothing. They don't kill you with the high noon, but you take about 500 damage from the high noon. Oh no. Now your teammates have to really rush to keep you alive and give you as much heals as possible. Right? So what's the next step to this, right? Like, what can happen? Well, they have to overuse their cooldowns. Oh, but they also have to push up to keep you alive. Now the Ana's out of position. Oh, they bob. You see the chain effect, the domino effect, etc. there? Right? You see what I'm saying? Your team now has to go and help you because you decided to play that way. And because your team has to go help you, you have now lost a team fight. This Bob might lose value if you don't do that, right? Because now your team doesn't have to overextend to keep you alive. I'm not saying that's going to be the play, but I'm trying to show you what can happen when you have these like, moments of like taking too much damage. Oh, it's all making sense. I mean, I know I'm kind of, maybe I'm over-explaining it sometimes, but I'm trying to get you in the habit of less poke damage. Think about where you're at in the spot. Think about how it affects your teammates and how it's going to, like, what they have to use cooldown-wise on you. You know what I'm saying? That seems like a very long, wide queue game. But it also depends what rank you're queuing with in that wide queue. The concept of wide queues there, it's just figuring it out over time. And I know that, like, they're going to try to make it much better, which, I mean, I think it can work out very well. All right, 300 damage taken. Okay, you didn't over push, so you're good now. Okay, and this is it. Okay, I want you to see this. Okay, not using your shield is fine, but what is the question I have for you is what is you see the damage you're taking? What are you accomplishing with that? And that is where I think you need to look at this. What are you accomplishing by just sitting there with your shield down swinging, right? When you play around second point, absolutely, you're doing nothing. You're not getting anybody. You're not doing any damage to anybody. The only thing you're doing is taking damage. Now, the argument could be, well, you know, the Ana wanted me to take a bunch of damage for Nano. You know, there's context there, but I don't think that's the case, right? So what is your play here? You know what you want to do? Just sit here. Sit here for a second. If you want to drop down lower to help them, drop here. Play here again. Remember you were playing earlier? You do have to worry about the right side, but like you have ways to back up. But if you're just sitting here taking a bunch of random damage, it's not you're gonna constantly put your team at the situation where they have to overextend to keep you alive. You've now taken 600 damage. You got to 119 HP of what I would say was unnecessary damage. You said you think your mentality is if you're shielding on high, they'll ignore you? But like, let me ask you, that even that isn't the case here. You don't even have to shield on the high ground. You could stand right here and not shield if you really wanted to, right? Like if you have to play further back because your team lost that team fight, you can play here without shielding. You don't have to. But when you go here, you're just taking damage. You see what I'm saying? Like you're just taking a bunch of unnecessary damage. Which next thing you know, you ever go, how did they get Bob again already? Right? You'll hear that call out like, holy crap! How do they? Excuse me? How do they already get Bob? How do they already get this all? How do they? Well, that is how that happens. Is all that random poke damage that even your teammates can't track. Big slam time? Oh, it's big slam time. Big slam! Grab the health pack. Health pack awareness. Nope. Health pack awareness. If you know what health pack is here, you back up, you grab the health pack, you get 2 more limbs. Maybe 3. Right? But you just stood there and tried to fight the brig. Health pack awareness. Right here. See? Oh, what's over here? Cool. Right here. Mercury, thanks 100 bits. Thank you. In a 12-hour shift and you have 28 dogs. Is it like dog walking or is it like dog babysitting? What is it? Like, I'm sure that's kind of fun. All right, anyway. You said you wish you knew about the health pack? That's why health pack awareness is super key. That's why, like, knowing health packs on maps can be very important. It's just a good concept to know. Okay. Did silver 4, but like, what's the other rank that you're queuing with?
60 seconds
We
remaining.
have to stop the payload.
Okay, here we go. Countercharge that for your teammate. Second of all, you're not playing Zarya and you're trying to bubble. Like, remember this. You're also not playing Zarya. You're trying to bubble your teammates to give them value to go in. I also need you to kind of like. You need to create space for your team in that situation. You have a nano venture, go in and be a distraction. You're going to be a distraction for their team, right? Don't let them hard focus your venture. You get what I'm saying? I need you to countercharge more. Even if they have shatter. I know it's... Hey, nice charge. Hey, you knew they had shatter. I'm not gonna question that play because a lot of the time, if you have the right distance on them, you can make that play. Shield up, shield up, shield. That right there shows you again. Do you see how important it is to hold your shield up? Do you see what I'm talking about? Hold your shield up. That's why it's so important. And I want to point out, I'm not trying to get you into the shield bot playstyle. I just need you to see when holding a shield is necessary, right?
To Fiji would be just a ticket. Stop the payload!
Your team should win this. You'll have a shatter again, too. Big slam! Nice. Even if they touch the point there, they lose that, so. So anyway, just to kind of go back to what we were talking about here. I think you have the right idea on some things. Like and you said it earlier, you like absorb a lot of the information you learn, importance of high ground, importance of all that. But this is also why I think sometimes you need to take the ABC steps on heroes and why I try to talk about like some of the basics that you need to do. For you, it's just, I want you to minimize the poke damage you take, understand when the shield's good. I think for positioning, you had an idea. You started high grounds. Great. You went behind walls and you went to spots where you could minimize damage taken. Great. But a lot of the damage you took as Ryan, and a lot of the time they got on the limb on you, was because of you and you only, right? It wasn't because your teammates weren't healing you. It wasn't because your DPS weren't making plays. And you didn't say that. I'm trying to point out, like, These are mistakes that you can fix, and that will help you as a player and also help your teammates. So, just understand your shield usage, work on that shield management when you do start using your shield more, and take way less poke damage. And I think you'll start to see a steady climb. If you like this video, make sure to hit the like button, subscribe to all 3 YouTubes if you haven't. Also leave a comment, all of that helps. If you want to submit your own spectating, look in the description below. You'll see my Discord right there. That's where you can submit your spectatings. We also record these live on stream. You can see the Twitch chat right there below the webcam, so stop by if you haven't. And with that being said, I hope you all have an amazing day/night. All right, good to go there. Let me open up the next spectating. That was a good one. I'll do one more spectating, and then we'll go from there. Sound good? We got a Lifeweaver. This will be an interesting one. First time chatting, you enjoy the videos? Oh, heck yeah. I'm glad you enjoy. Let's go. Yeah, and obviously if you're on, yeah. Okay, we're watching a Lifeweaver. We are watching a Lifeweaver. I know there's an ad timing, so we'll wait on the ads, and we'll go from there. Coda, thanks for the 5 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
Emongg blankies.
Ugh. I gotta stretch. Ugh. Like I said, I have to work out today too, but I'm like sore, so I'm like, I cannot wait for my workout today. It's gonna be such a treat. It is gonna be such a treat. My workout today is gonna be, I'm gonna be such a potato. It's just like, Paul Person, thanks for the 5 months with the Futures Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Let me tell you who the Mercy name is. I mean, I honestly, like, I'm going to be honest with you. I see those names occasionally, and is it bad that I have no idea what it means? Mainly just because, like, I guess I just don't keep up with some of the current memes. Like, I'm sure it means something, but, like, I have no clue. G-Flow, thanks for the 2 months with the Futures Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Is that bad? Like, there's just some things that, like, people will be like, oh, and I'm like, yeah, I couldn't tell you what that means. So I'm gonna be real with y'all. I have to up my social media game, you know? Am I going to do more spectators tomorrow? Tomorrow's stream, to give you an idea, is a long stream. The sponsor stream starts at 6 p.m. Eastern. I'll be live at like 8 a.m. So, because we'll be playing ZZZ tomorrow on stream. But that won't be till way later in the day. That will be way later in the day. Do I know the Torb's name? Nope, not doing it. Not happening. Ain't happening, sorry. Nope. Nope. You just joined. What is this? We're doing a spectating. No, the Rhine ABC is not always be charging. Okay? Honestly, though, when I play Rhine, I apply the ABCs there, but I'm not saying it's good. Right? Okay? I'm not saying it's good. Yeah, I mean, the reason why I recommend my spectating videos is, one, because then the videos get more views. Right? But two, I try to teach people the basics, and I think sometimes the basics people forget the basics of Overwatch sometimes, and when they do that, it can turn into not going well, right? Being fundamentally sound will put you in the right direction. The rest comes with time. Straight up. That's why you want to be fundamentally sound. Okay. We good? Everybody ready? All right, let's do this. All right, here we go. All right, so today's video, we're watching a Silver 3 Lifeweaver on the Switch. Now, they say that this was the most tilting game they've had in a while. For about up until the last minute of the first round, our tank was going into the enemy team, specifically when Grip was on cooldown. They put in parentheses, that's a me problem. Now, we're attacking, and our Widow wants to shiver my timbers and goes, heals or nah? L heals. What? And I'm just trying to keep our probably not intentionally, but still feeding tank alive? It happens again later. Our Widow, now Soldier, keeps saying OL team heal diff. Huh? And me and the other support are sitting here with 15,000 heals each, trying to push into overtime to keep going, and we keep getting rolled. I was just hard stuck in silver 4, 5 after dropping from gold and climbing back up is making me shrivel up and cry, but seriously, why are DPS like this sometimes? What? So are you saying the DPS are blaming you? Okay, I'm just going to watch the game. I got... Okay, here we go.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I think it's the DPS are complaining about no heals. And the tank is feeding. So let's watch. That is a very aggressive tank, I will say. Good thing you're on Lifeweaver. Why did the Mercy fly in there? That's a treat. Okay, we're off to a good start here. What rank is this? This is silver. Okay, so I'm going to pause for a second because I can already see that your teammates do have a pretty aggressive playstyle, and I can give you that a little bit. But I also kind of want you to get in the mindset of, like, I want you to use your pedal. If you find that your teammates are already playing aggro like this, I want you to use your pedal to give you line of sight, right? Because I feel like a lot of Lifeweavers just want to play almost like just stay on the ground and just heal, but a lot of really good Lifeweavers will actually use that pedal to an advantage, especially when the comp they're playing. If they're not going to shoot at you and you're able to stay up on that high ground and keep your teammates alive, give yourself an opportunity. Start with that, go from there. We'll see what happens, though. It's more along the lines of, like, remember that you have your pedal, and your pedal is super important. I feel like sometimes people will forget about that as a part of their kit, and they won't use that. And I'm not saying that, like, you'd all, like, perfect. Great job. You notice how they can't get you there? Now imagine being able to use that when your teammates are there in front of you, and you don't have to worry about a Zarya running in a straight line at you. You see what I'm saying? So it's very important to use that pedal. I will admit, your Orisa definitely has a bit of an aggressive play style. I will say, if your Orisa plays like that, you're gonna have to keep at their pace, which is like, you can't back up. We'll see though. Oh, right-click Randy came out of nowhere right there. Wonderful. So I mean, it can go without saying that I know the Cassidy is flanking there, and I know that you want to get the play, but yeah, you probably don't want to run in a straight line of the Cassidy that just rolled your Bastion. You could poke damage from a little bit there. Rail, thanks for the 15 months of the tier 1.
And they don't stop coming emongg 7.
Thank you for the 15 months. So we'll keep watching though, right?
Hey, check in.
Is this is actually on Switch, yes. Wait.
Life protects life.
I mean, it's a good tree. I be careful. Okay. So listen. We gotta talk about this for one quick second. Okay? And this is kind of like where this can help you in that type of situation. Because, like, don't get me wrong. Listen. First of all, chat, I want to point something out. We all get high-nooned when we probably shouldn't get high-nooned. It happens. But I want you to think about something here in this situation. This will be helpful for you. Okay? If you're hiding behind the tree there, and you see the Cassidy high-noon from there, there is zero chance, okay, not a zero chance. There is more than likely a chance that they will not go this way, right? It's really hard for them to do that, so they're going to go this way. So think about where you see them high-noon. So when you adjust your position and go this way, and if you see them going this way, then you go back. But if you just randomly hide and then you don't look that way, you're going to fall over. Like, you can kind of be like this, right? Go, like, look to the right. They were over there. This is going to be a tougher spot for them. They're probably not going to go that way, and you'll probably survive. Instead, you peek the high noon, your Mercy's forced to res you now, and then you die to a tire. Which, you die into the tire part, can't do anything about that. But point being is you got to kind of like see where the high noon is, adjust your positioning. But so far it just feels like your Orisa plays aggro. You don't use your pedal that much. I'm not saying it's make or break. And you haven't adjusted how you want to do the playstyle yet. So, we'll see what happens. Remember, your pedal's important. High ground for you could be super important right now. Also, I don't know. We just did a review on a Reinhardt a little bit ago. If the Reinhardt player, if you're still in chat, do you see the Orisa, how much poke damage they take? Do you see what I'm talking about, by the way? Remember how we just did a spectating on Reinhardt and I talked about how unnecessary damage can happen and what it looks like from the support's point of view? That's exactly what I was talking about. Do you see how this Orisa keeps taking unnecessary damage constantly? And it's really hard to be able to catch back up on those heals, right? Like, do you see what I'm talking about? Like, that is what I mean by unnecessary poke damage. And that's why in this situation as like a tank, you need to try to minimize the poke damage you take. It's also like something that any tank player, whether you're in bronze all the way to top 500, you could benefit from, is recognizing that this does not help your supports. You're just taking too much consistent damage. But yeah, you know, I will say the Lifeweaver did say that their tank was playing very aggressive. And I think that their tank has that same issue that the previous tank we watched was, which is they just take too much poke damage. Just a little bit too much damage. Chip damage. We can call it chip damage, poke damage, whatever you want to say. Like, damage you don't need to take that doesn't really affect the team fight and only just gives them all charge. Right? It doesn't mean play hide and seek. It just means, like, you know, if you stand in the middle of the open, there's just damage you don't... Like, this is... You see their HP? You see what I'm saying? One, you could have pulled them right there. It is very, very important you pull them right there. But
of quality coaching.
Kiskaloo, thanks for the 49 months.
This has helped me become a better RAL player.
And heck yeah, I'm glad to hear that. But you see what I'm talking about though? Oh no! How come every time I see a Pharah ult, they just kind of like... I feel like Pharah should be able to move during their ultimate. I know that it would be interesting, but I don't know. I'd love to see that. Pull. That's on your Orisa. Yep. And just so you know, even though, like, this is why I want to keep stressing the pedal for you. Use your pedal more. Give yourself an escape. This right here, that's on your Orisa. I don't mind you pulling the Bastion. People are going to be like, oh, but the Bastion was fine. Just because somebody's at full HP and a grab does not mean they just take a bunch of burst damage and fall over. That's a safe play. That was your Orisa's fault. This high noon was on kind of a good high noon, but also your positioning, trying to save the Orisa. Sometimes that can happen, but I also think that, like, I want to see you use your pedals more. Remember, when you use your pedal, it also puts it on cooldown, so you can get multiple pedal rotations going. I've talked about this in a previous Lifeweaver one, too, where, like, put your pedal somewhere near you as an escape if you want to. Using that pedal to get out is huge. It can be super helpful. Yep, you can also use the pedal to get him out of the grab. Granted, there wasn't as much room there for that, but yeah.
Life protects life.
I'm okay with that. They did that because they were purple and didn't want to get rolled. So I'm okay with that. You didn't. If you had a pedal right there and you were up on the pedal, you would have been able to pull your Orisa. And I know that I am, once again, I know your Orisa is playing out of position, but I also want you to think about that. You can make it easier on yourself by just using one of the abilities that you have that you never use. You literally have an ability. I want you to see how long that ability goes untouched and how much you do not touch that ability. You just leave it there. I'm telling you right now, yeah, you can block damage with pedal sometimes too. Exactly. I want to point out you're not using an ability, and that was an aggressive Orisa. I will once again admit your Orisa's playing aggressive. Hey, you use pedal for half a second. That's a good treat, right? Yep, you gotta pull your Bastion there. And I know you're worried about, like, you talk about how, like, oh, why do your DPS always do this, etc. But, like, right there, even if you pull them 2 feet, that could be the make or break if you win in that team fight, right? Pedal, 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 pedal. There it is. I mean, at least you got the pedal off. I know it was on cooldown. I was just making sure you used it. I'll give you that. So yeah, a lot of the problem is, like, you're just trying to use an ability. I mean, how do I explain this correctly? You're just trying to use an ability, or you're not using an ability that could have solved half of the issues you're already having. And keep in mind, is your tank feeding? Yes. And chat knows I'm pretty lenient sometimes on like how another tank is playing. Your tank is feeding. Your tank is just going in. This is, if you're a tank player, don't play how that tank is playing. Play to create space, not to go into their backline and feed. Right? That straight up. But the flip side of that is you've probably had about, let's say your tank died 8 times there. I would say that you probably could have prevented about 4 of those, in my opinion.
Regulation. After this mission, I'm going
Pagan, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for the 3 months in advance. I think you could, I think you easily could have taken, or not taken, but I think you easily could have managed that. You know what I mean?
Look like a talented bunch.
Like, you could have kept them alive. I'm not saying they wouldn't have ran right back in, but you need to give your I always say, give yourself a chance, give your teammates a chance, even if their positioning is bad or they're not playing it correctly. Finding ways to create those opportunities on some plays can lead in my opinion. Like make the other team feel like that you're constantly making it difficult for them to finish in a lane. Okay, that was a pull. Explain. What was the reason behind that pull? It's like, oh, my Orisa's about to get map control. I'm pulling them. I mean, you could say that the Orisa's playstyle has kind of made you pull them a little bit sooner, but like that also can be like why you know, right now you could already have the point capped. You'd be at about 80% right now because you pulled your Orisa. I'm not saying that's going to be a make or break and you won't win this team fight, but little things like that can, oh, well, maybe not. Use a pedal. Remember, pedal gives you the ability to get to spots on the map. Use your pedal. Go up. Up with the pedal now. All right, we're going to use our movement ability. I want you to use the pedal to go up into the air, top right. All right, you know what? I'm not even going to complain. You use your pedal. It kept a little bit of damage from your Orisa. Perfect. Great, why not? How's it going, meme? There you go. Well, the thing about pedal, and this goes back to what I was saying. If you use your pedal, it goes on a cooldown, right? Your pedal goes on a cooldown. Right away. So you can put your pedal down, use the pedal later on, and then almost have a pedal up again. So you can kind of get like almost like this like 2 pedals for 1 if you just use it correctly. But you're not even doing that, right? Push the cart. Push the cart. Thank you. Put a pedal somewhere. Let's get a pedal going. Just put a pedal anywhere. Any pedals? Hello, do we have any pedals? I just want it somewhere. I want to just put it somewhere. By the way, you would already have another pedal now if your argument is that you don't want to waste the cooldown.
A touch of regrowth.
Can we get a pedal, please? Okay, think about a spot. Okay, if they go for you, where could you escape to with your pedal? Where could you escape to with your pedal? Good play. Good play, by the way. Good play. A little bit of a side note, if you don't, just a little bit of a side note. If you don't want to waste your ult there, you can just pedal them up. There was a good tree, and I like that you had a reaction to it. Just keep in mind, you can also throw a pedal at them, and then the pedal goes up into the air. So, I still like the play, though. I like the mindset you had right there. That was a good play. You can also pedal the Orisa up. Either or is fine. I am totally okay with that. Nice job. Also, check, keep in mind, it's important to show the good plays, too, right? I always want players to be able to keep doing what they're doing that they're good at, and then improve at what they need to improve at. I don't want to, like, take away one thing they're good at, and then make them get good at something else, but then get worse at the thing that they're already good at, right? So, I'm okay with that. Just use your...
Safety in numbers.
Yep. Remember, you have a pedal.
Some healing.
I have to see. I have to see what happened. Ooh, I like the emerald here. Is it what I think happened? We've all been here. They're gonna go up top left. Oh, no. We've all been there, don't worry. I just needed to see. We've all been there. They grappled a little bit too far to the left, and they're like, uh-oh. It's because the grapple went too far to the left.
Brimming with firelight. I suspect they'll hold a grudge.
Yeah, this is on the Switch.
Feeling better, I hope.
Please use your pedal at any point. Take high ground right now. Why was the Moira just sitting on? I don't even know what that just was. Go high ground. Just use the pedal. Pedal. Just pedal. Pedal. I don't. Yeah, your wrist is dead. Still have pull. Okay. Pull. Pull the Pharah. Pull them. Save the. Don't run at them yet. Pedal! There we go! See, but look at this. Do you see how you're using your pedal right there to just get away from something? I know it's not perfect, it's not amazing, but do you see what you just did? Like, it's good to do because I want you to think about if you're playing against a Lifeweaver who uses their pedal correctly, it is a struggle. Use your pedal. Also, Nod God, thanks for the 70 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Back away. Back away. Oh, at a certain point, you need to know when to back away. Your teammates were dead there. You had lost the point. Just back away. Just get out of there, reset. And sometimes just resetting slightly around the corner gets you the win. So. I'm not going to specifically do that. Yeah, but if you submit your spectating on my Discord, that's where we do all that. Any spectating videos go to my Discord, and then they might be approved. We get a lot of submissions, so we try our best to do what we can. Okay. Take top right. Top right control. So I want to show you why it's such a good play. So if you go up on the high ground here, right, now you have a vantage point that even if your Orisa overextends, the only issue they have is right here, right? If the Orisa ends up pushing past her, that's your Orisa's fault. But the Orisa also has the way to go here. So if you go up here, you now have a vantage point. If they go up here, you get a free pick. You have free shots on this Widow who's out of position. You have all this opportunity. But you like to play this very much like ground style, which once again goes back to what I was saying, where I feel like you should really get used to getting in the habit of using your pedal to put yourself in a good spot. I want to see you use an aggressive tree. Little side note, by the way, for people who play Lifeweaver, I want you to sometimes think about this. A lot of players who play Lifeweaver think about, I'm going to use my tree here. This is promoting the idea that your team is going to play passive, right? What about if you play an aggressive tree? Like, what if you put it like somewhere like here, right? Why? This allows your teammates to push up. Yeah, you can go tree on cart. Sure. Why not? I like putting it here because it can kind of actually block a really good LOS, right? Or like here. But the point is like probably here's the safest spot. Gives your teammates a little bit of wiggle room. Obviously, there's a time with the Bastion here, etc. But like, point being is if you use your aggressive tree, your teammates can push in with the tree, right? But if you play it back, it only gives you the benefit if you pull your teammates in or if they fall back. You get what I'm saying right now? So that's why I want to see you be more like aggressive with your tree, because it breaks line of sight. It allows your teammates to push into the tree. Like right now, you get no value from your tree. You're getting no value, but imagine if the tree was pushed up. You're getting healed by the tree. I just saw a pedal usage. Love to see it, and you survive the high noon from behind. The point being is that that's why you want to use it a bit more aggressive, right? Yeah, we're seeing more pedals being used. Feels good. Feels good. But that's my point. That's why I like to see the usage of the pedal. Also, there's gonna be a quick ad time in chat, so we'll wait on the ads. Let me know when the ads are done, and we'll continue on. Also, chat, this is why I'm kind of going to the only 2 spectators a day thing. Do you see how much like the effort that's put into like these spectators in comparison if we do like 4 in one day? I like being able to give you like this style of spectating and this in-depth of spectating rather than just like get through 4 spectators. This is why I like doing the 2 a day now, because I've learned that this is where you're going to get the best spectators, and we'll wait. 2 a day is, let's say I stream 7 days a week. That's 14 spectators a week where you get plenty of spectators. But the point I'm making is that I like doing it this way. All right? That's the way I like to do it. A quick ad time and right into an ad. That's what I was saying. It's going to be a quick ad time. And so that's why I was waiting on the ad. Yes. Have we addressed the widow that was flaming the Lifeweaver? I mean, I haven't honestly, like, I'm gonna be real with you. I haven't even, like, I don't even know what they're talking about because there hasn't been anything here that makes me think it's a heal diff. Like, it doesn't, like, I feel like sometimes, and I'm sure some people in chat have done this. You know, I'm sure people have done this in general, where people, heck, I've probably done it, where like people will hard focus on what they think is the issue, and then the rest of the game, that's their hard focus. There's no like looking at it and going, okay, you know, we have to fix this. This is the issue, and now I need to sit here and blame everybody else. Right? And like no matter what happens, they will hard focus that situation, even if that player is playing perfect. You could have 8 good ultimates in a row, won't hear a word. One bad ultimate, terrible. Terrible player. You're awful. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? That's bad. What are you doing? Can't believe you use that ultimate that way. All because they're so focused on you from the get-go and thinking that it's going to be your problem. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Players will just hard focus that. See it all the time. Yeah, actually, you know what I see it the most? Ever been into a game where like 2 players are like confident in one hero? But then that one player plays the hero, and then they automatically just start hard focusing on how they're not playing the hero correctly because they usually play that hero. So they get really mad, even though the other player's playing it fine. Everything they do is just massively incorrect to them, so they gotta make sure everybody know that they're playing everything bad, just because they want to. Just because they're not playing the hero they want to play. That is one I've seen before. The classic. The classic. No, that goes with any role. All right, we go to the ads. The ads are done. All right, let me continue on here. Let's see how it goes.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Defend objective.
Remember, it's okay to use a pedal, and I know that I'm gonna keep hammering that point. Yep, that's on your Orisa. I just not knowing LOS. I'm not even mad there. That's your Orisa. Yeah. Why did that count the pull? Oh, because it's Mercy. So like, yeah, I see. Like because like it doesn't want to break the res. I mean, gotta be honest, great recovery by your teammates right there. Great recovery.
Guys, hi.
Enemy seen.
Life from life.
You know, you had mentioned, and I'm a little bit confused here, because you had mentioned earlier that your tank is dying a lot because you don't have pull up. But I'm gonna be honest with you. I have, is it me, and maybe I'm just hard focusing more on like that on this situation, but I feel like you actually have had pull up so many times and you don't actually pull your tank. Am I seeing this incorrectly? But that's what it feels like, right? It feels like more often than not you have your pull and then you don't use it on your tank. It's not that your pull is on cooldown. It feels like, and this goes back again. I'm not blaming the Lifeweaver in the sense of like, oh, this game is your fault. I'm just saying give you and your team an opportunity by using the abilities you have to help your team. If you're going to play Lifeweaver the whole time, use your pedal, use your pull, and see what happens then. But like right there, you didn't pull them, and then your Orisa falls over. You said if 2 people are low, who do you pull? It's a tough question because like it's going to be a different answer every time, or sometimes. What is the harder hero to keep up, right? In that situation, I think you pull the Orisa.
It's not embarrassing if you're shameless.
I think you pull the Orisa. Yeah. That's also why you want to pedal. Like, imagine if you have a pedal there and you pull your teammate up to a safe spot. Now they have a little bit more opportunity to like survive. That's why I'm trying to stress the idea of like use your pedal, because imagine if you're perfect, nice, and you use it to get to your teammate to heal them. You see that? You can do that at any moment. And look at your pedal's on cooldown still. 3 seconds, and now it's gonna be up again because it went on cooldown. Perfect. Good play there. I like that. I'm okay with that pull. You actually kind of have left your... Yeah. Why aren't you... You're not looking at your team. What does that even mean, meme? You're staggering, by the way. But, no, wait, maybe not. Maybe not. Yeah, that ultimate, I wasn't a fan of the ultimate, obviously, because, like, it didn't... You're once again, you're using it so defensively. Oh, thank you. Look at the pedal. Look at the pedal. And now you've used it to gain high ground, but now you're just DPSing rather than healing your Pharah who just flew up to you. You know what? Like, you need to really focus on, like, your surroundings a lot. Like, I actually see you going for a bit too much damage output at times. Like make sure your teammates are good and then do the damage, not just do damage and hope that your teammates are good. Right? Okay, here we go.
Back again to another try.
I'm watching to see how this goes. Okay, let's see. Try not to stand still AFK against a pocketed Sojourn. I know you got away with it, but the music, try refreshing if it does that.
This ends now.
I don't know what was worse, right? I don't know what was worse. The standing still on top of a platform trying to 1v5 them, or the Pharah ultimate. I want everybody to see this, like, masterpiece that we just watched here. Okay, watch this. Finally use a pedal, you stand still AFK up top. Now watch the Pharah. Look at, now watch. I don't even know where to begin. They could have easily won the... Oh, the ult won the team fight? Oh, you talking about the Pharah ultimate? The long-range sniper Pharah ult? Honestly, it probably did.
Ready for battle.
That was great. Wonderful. Yeah, welcome to Overwatch.
5,
Yeah, the sniper Pharah? Yeah, that was great.
3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
I love to see it. Good pull. You healed your teammate. Now your other teammate. Now your team. There you go. Yep. Heal your teammate. Heal your Orisa. Heal your Orisa. By the way, tank players, you see how the Orisa's just taking constant poke damage to make it impossible to get healed up? Let your supports heal you for a second. Do not stand there. Do not stand there. Do not take poke damage.
We can protect each other now.
Taking poke damage is not good. Okay?
Have it getting worse.
That's on your Orisa. Hey, a pedal! I like it. I like that you're using it. I want you to think about your escapes, though. Like, go, like, to the high ground top right. But a pedal was used. I could have reacted to that with a pedal.
60 seconds.
Could have used your movement. But we'll see how it goes.
The numbers do not favor us. Some healing?
May I ask you why you're running at the tank? What was the overall plan if you pedaled them up? What was the... Like, were you trying to protect their tank? I don't understand. Because you ran at them and then you tried pedaling their Mauga. What was the? I don't. I will continue on.
30 seconds. This ends now.
They pedal. I mean, they certainly pedaled. I'll tell you that much. It was a pedal.
Tactical visor activated.
Euphoria, thanks for 11 months to the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Good tree. Good tree, by the way. Good ult. I know you got rolled there, and you could have pedaled out, but I'm going to go to the positive of this play. That was a good tree. Good job. On the point, teammates get healed, didn't block your teammates. Good play.
My tree's gone.
And didn't not use your ultimate. All of that was good. Right? Good job.
A touch of you grows.
Yeah, their Sojourn just keeps flanking. No one reacts. Tank players, look at see the Orisa. Just don't take as much poke damage. By the way, that your heals are blocked by you're blocking your own heals here. Oh, nice, good heal. That's certainly a pull. You have a pedal if you ever need it. It can help with the nope. All right, we'll wait to use it last second. Okay. All right, let's head back a little bit here. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna head back a little bit here. I'm gonna find a good spot. Okay. So just to kind of talk about this very quickly, because I feel like there's so much that you can work on. That we'll start off with the first stuff. Was your tank feeding? 1000%. Your tank was absolutely feeding. I don't even. I have no questions on that. Your tank was just... There was never a reset moment for your tank. Usually I'm pretty lenient on that. Your tank's playstyle was, I'm going to go in and I'm going to get rolled. That was basically the tank's playstyle. So I'm going to automatically... We're going to go from there. You're automatically going to... Like, that is a true statement. Your DPS, hard to say. I felt like your DPS were playing fine. You were getting picks. I mean, obviously they made some tough plays. I can't comment on, like, you know, obviously it feels bad if they're saying it's all on the heels. I think it's more than that. Now to you. You need to improve on a lot of stuff. One, if you're going to play Lifeweaver, you need to use your pedal. I know you're not using a ton. I'm not saying use your pedal all the time, but you need to have your pedal as a good backup plan. You're going to be surprised at how much you can save your teammates and how much you can prevent a limps. Two, you mentioned that you never had pull up for your tank. You had pull plenty of times for your tank, and you got tunnel visioned. You would decide to go shoot at a Mauga, shoot at somebody, and you would forget about your teammates. It happened a ton. You got to remove some of that tunnel vision. It's okay to do damage support, right? But like, there are times where you're literally not healing your teammates and you don't even look at them. You got to focus on that. All usage was okay. Had some good moments, had some bad moments. So I think overall, it's just you need to improve on how you're using Lifeweaver's kit, and I think you'll see improvement regardless. But like, that game was a close game that I'm telling you right now, that 5 or 6 plays where you make a different play can result in an easy win for your team or a better result for your team. So I really do think you need to focus on that. Your cooldown usage needs a lot of work, and all of that. So work on that, and you'll start to see improvement. If you like this video, make sure to hit the like button. Subscribe to all 3 YouTubes if you haven't. Leave a comment. All of that helps. If you want to submit your own spectate and look in the description below, and what you'll see my Discord. That is where you'll be able to submit on there. We also record these live on stream. If you look below the webcam, you can see the Twitch chat. Stop by. We have a lot of fun here. With that being said, hope you have an amazing day/night. And there you go, chat. 2, I would say, solid spectators I was happy with. I think we have one more video to record, which I think we're going to do a Reddit react. Does that sound good? We're going to go through about 10 Reddit questions, respond to the questions, answer them, and go from there. Sound good? Reddit react, and then we'll how much time until OWCS starts, which starts at noon, and then we'll be good to go. All right? Sound good? I am going to open up the Reddit stuff now, and then I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom, and then we'll watch that. In a morning altar. Yeah, OWCS starts today, yes. Yep, playoffs start today, like the main event. First match, I think, is SSG versus Team Peps, so in theory, a good matchup. I mean, obviously, I mean, most will agree that SSG is the favorite, but don't be surprised. Team Peps has been playing a lot better. So if they actually end up having a close series, it could be a stomp, but I think it could be a lot closer than people expect. Thank you, some blanket to Trevor. It's Alias with the 5 gifted. Thank you, I appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 gifted. For some love chat. Oh, I hope you feel better soon. In the meantime, I am gonna open up the Reddit reacts, which I think should be right here. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna open up all the Reddit reacts. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to like copy it over because okay, 5. Why Ryan feels so dominant in low ranks. There we go. Here we go. What else do we have here? Damage in Overwatch. So I'm just going through. I have 4 more links to open up. Also, Crap told me not to get distracted by chat, so make sure to distract me as much as possible during this, so it's even worse. There we go. Good here. Good here. Okay. I have everything opened up now. I have everything opened up now. Should be good. Everything's looking good. Everything's looking good. Looking good. All right, some random ads here for the new Knuckles TV show. I didn't even know that was a thing. Okay, go in the bathroom chat, and then we'll be good to go. Hit the follow button if you haven't, and then we'll record this, and then we'll play some games. OWCS starts at noon. And sorry it took me an extra second. Sully was yelling at me to feed him. Okay. Let me do this. Abe, thank you for the 15 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, I got all the Reddit React stuff opened up. All right, chat, you ready? All right, let's do this. Like how we just have the random ad there. Isn't that great? Just a nice random ad. Maybe I could just zoom in. Maybe I zoom in. Wait, I should just zoom in general, right? Is that good? Okay, that's much better. You said light mode? I don't have... we're dealing with it. Okay, listen. We gotta deal with it. Unlucky. All right, let's do it. All right, so today's video, we are doing Reddit reacts. So usually we go on, find some the top posts. I think a lot of these are from Overwatch University. Some really, really cool questions, subjects, talking about everything in general. So we're just gonna start off right from the get-go here. So this is was posted a little bit ago. It says Pharah and Hog in medal ranks is getting ridiculous. They say, I need help. Every other match, it's them on the other team, plus Mercy, Kiriko, unintentionally heal botting since no one can keep distance / pressure on Hog, while Pharah is flying around and taking out the backline like nothing. I find these heroes impossible for my team to keep up every time I'm queued against them. Oh, that's what that means. You know, ever like seen like abbreviations that you don't know what they mean? Does that mean I swear to God she will usually die when using her ult than ever? Is that what that means? STG? I never knew that. But like I was trying to put that together. I'm like, what does this mean? Dude, okay. I got it. I figured it out. Look at that. We're so smart. I'm a Widow main, but like Echo, Pharah's air strafing is ridiculous to headshot, and after I miss my first sneaky shot, she's on me and I'm dead in seconds, even while trying to hide. I will say Pharah does have a better opportunity against Widow now. All right. I switched to Sojourn or Sombra if she's being too much, but how can I deal with a Hog that will not die? Most tanks are taking good cover in gold. I mean, so when Hog runs, I can't really chase after unless he's alone or my team is also on him. Because I'll just get hooked in one shot, meleeed, and I feel that their supports are forced to heal Hog since he is just able to tank all the shots and not die quickly because of his self-heal. So first of all, I feel like Pharah's always been an issue in some ranks, in medal ranks. I've heard that it's been easier to kill a Pharah now, but Pharah still can make a lot of plays, which I think it's good they made it easier to kill. And then you also talk about how Hog is not able to die. Believe it or not, it's actually been one of my concerns. Hog has been slightly overtuned over time. It doesn't mean that Hog's OP. When you hear overtuned, it doesn't mean that they're in an OP spot. It means that like if a bunch of things align, Hog will dominate, right? I think a lot of the problem that people have with Hog is that you need like consistent follow-up damage, and a lot of people like to like attack Hog at the same time. So if you really want to get a Hog, you probably want to just get your team to go kind of that like on a comp. You said they have a Kiriko, I understand that, but you need to go like a comp that will make it so Hog is not playing well. Now there's the second option where you just go, okay, we're going to leave the Hog to do whatever they want to do, and we go for other people on their team. I find that strategy actually works more often than not, rather than just trying to focus the Hog down. Because if you aren't getting the team focused on Hog, Hog will just survive the whole time, right? So I think for you, the best thing I can recommend is either get your teammates to focus the Hog or worry more about their backline in general, make it harder on their team. On top of that, there's one hero that you did not choose here that I think could be a good recommendation. You said you switched to Sojourn or Sombra. Try like a hero. I was gonna say, if you're in medal ranks, you have two heroes here. One, you can go Reaper and all in the Hog. Not my favorite play, but I understand that in medal ranks, Reaper can get more value. Or B, and this is kind of where I would lean towards, go Cassidy. Cassidy has really good burst damage on tanks. It's one of the reasons why Cassidy's played in Orisa comps, is because Cassidy, believe it or not, can play that mid-range and can do a lot of really quick headshot damage. So that's why you see Cassidy against Orisa, because Orisa can fall over fast, and Cassidy has more survivability, and Cassidy can be very tanky against Pharah, so when Pharah has to play more of that mid-range now because of the way that the Pharah changes have had, Cassidy can help. So my suggestion, if you're willing to learn a hero, or if you have that ability, try Cassidy out. I'm not guaranteeing you wins, but I'm guaranteeing that you'll at least be on a hero that is good against those heroes. Now it's on you to go make those plays. Does that sound good? I hope that helps. I hope that like you kind of understand where I'm going with that. I'm not saying it's going to be a perfect result. I will say that there is frustration when playing against Hog, but I think overall that is still kind of where I would go with that. So, all right, what's our next question? Oh, this is an interesting one. How do I convince a healbot Mercy that he isn't good at Mercy? I have a friend who is a high bronze support who mains Mercy and Lifeweaver. I decided to play a game with him, and in like 5 minutes, he had like 12k healing. I said, Jesus, you have a lot of healing. Yeah, I'm a really good Mercy. What's your damage boost uptime, I ask. What's that mean, he responds. How often do you use damage boost? Oh, I don't use damage boost. You said, and then it said, Mercy's whole point is to damage boost the DPS. Incorrect. I will say, I always talk about, it's a balance of damage boost and heal boost. It is not, you just go on a DPS and hit damage boost. It is a balance. So if you're telling your friend, just damage boost the DPS, that is the exact opposite of what, it's funny because, what's funny about this is that you're telling your friend that they only should they should damage boost the DPS while being mad at them for only healing. So you go from one side of what they're doing to the exact opposite side, right? The idea when you play Mercy is that you can help not only damage boost, but keep a teammate alive, right? So you get this good balance. But I also understand, right? And I to give you an idea, I've played healer in WoW. Sometimes you just like seeing numbers go up. So sometimes people's play style is going to be a lot different, right? I think that sometimes what happens with supports is you run into the, oh, my teammates are low, I need to keep them up the whole time. And I get that, especially when you're starting off in like bronze. Like that's exactly how you would play in a lot of games. Like you want to keep your teammates alive. So I think the better advice here is that if you can find a really good balance between heal boost and damage boost, you're going to see good results, right? But just telling your teammate to only damage boost is a part of the problem because then they're just going to damage boost. So anyway, we'll continue on reading the rest. What did I do? Oh, read the rest of the post? Oh, okay. But like, can I also like, speaking of reading the rest of the post, that doesn't take away my point because I've seen this discussion happen before. So like, I'll read the rest of the post, but I stopped here because this is also something that actually happens. You get what I'm saying? Like this stuff actually happens regardless, where people are telling Mercies do not heal. So even having that discussion and bringing up that point, I still think is good for this. Anyway, they said, what do you want? So okay. What you just want to only damage boost and let the whole team die? No, I never said that. Well, if you said Mercy's whole point is to damage boost the DPS, it's kind of, even I picked up that vibe a little bit on like, that's what it felt like when you said that. It would have been better if your response to them was like, you know, Mercy is good at both damage boosting and healing, and that should be what it was, right? So, like, I still think that, like, this is why they got confused there for a second. Then you said, no, I never said that. You did say that, though? You said healing doesn't win you fights, it just stops you from losing. No, I'm just talking about, listen. Okay. I'm not going to get too deep in this. I'm just going from what this response to this one is, right? I'm not saying that you didn't. I'm not saying the next part isn't. I'm just saying, like, I can see where they got confused. You see what I'm saying? See, this is why crap told me not to get distracted by chat. Because then they're like, someone goes something and they're like, damn it, chat got me. It happened. What I'm saying is like, I understand their confusion here. And that's why it doesn't mean they suck at Mercy if they just heal a lot. I think you just got to say, hey, if you look at some really good Mercies, the balance of damage boost and heal boost, and I think that's a better way to do it, right? I think a better way to kind of communicate it is that a really good Mercy is really good at both the balance of heal boost and damage boost. So if you can find ways to add damage boost to the way that you play Mercy, while also kind of keeping the playstyle that you want to play, will allow for you to be a much better Mercy, right? Obviously, there's more to that, like good movement, etc. But what you want to do is more along the lines of just be like, hey, you can keep healing people, but I also want you to find ways to kind of bring in some of that damage boost, and that will help you play, because damage boost will allow for you to turn team fights. It doesn't mean stop healing. It means that just add that to kind of like how you play Mercy, and you'll be in a good spot. Does that make sense? Is that a good way to explain it? So that's why I got confused by the communication of that, of like, Mercy's whole point is to damage boost the DPS, but that's not quite the case. Damage boost is a huge part of the kit. Damage boost is a huge part of the kit, and that's where I want to see more of that. Is like, healing is important with Mercy, but damage boost can also be helpful and can help you win fights. And then you can, there's more of like, explain to them to find the balance of that. You find the balance, you'll be in a good spot. All right? Anyway. I feel like that went a lot longer than it could have. Why is Winston good against Zarya? Good question. As a monkey main, one thing I've heard a lot is that he is a good Zarya counter, but I can't figure out why. So I'm probably missing something obvious. I'm going to read all of this before I go into my points. What happens to me when I play Zaryas? When I've played Zaryas, I found it to be neutral. Bad Zaryas are usually easy to deal with, as I just do the same thing I usually do and dive off anglers / backline and get picks or just pressure and distract. Then return to the group to help the team with the remaining front line. But if a Zarya bubbles off anglers, I can't burst their bubble fast enough, so I just shield dance, and then it's 50-50 if I need to leap away or can finish them off by the time the bubble is over, unless they are just using the bubble to escape. Although, this is still value, I suppose, as it's a forced bubble making Zarya more vulnerable, as long as my team follow up on it. Okay, I did say I was going to read the whole paragraph, but I have to stop there. What's the problem here? First of all, one, stop trying to burst their bubble. That's the first problem here. The Winston against Zarya is not about the elimination on Zarya. It's about making it so Zarya can't get any value, right? Like, that's what you're doing. Your whole value against a Zarya is making it so the Zarya can't run at your team. You use your bubble to prevent damage to that. Like, basically, the bubble that you have is why it's hard to play a Zarya. You always constantly hear, right? Reinhardt is good against Zarya. Why? Because of the shield. The bubble is a much larger radius of a shield, so when you go Zarya, you have the ability to zap through and do damage to the Zarya. You have the ability to get on squishies, because a lot of the time Zarya will be there, but generally what you do is you're preventing the Zarya from getting any value because you're preventing them from doing damage to your team. You're preventing them from being able to get really good bubbles. That's the whole point of it. You're not supposed to get the elim on Zarya, although you can sometimes. You're meant to disrupt the Zarya and make it so they have no fun. And then you say, also, if the enemy team is playing in a big clump with no off-anglers, usually this is actually pretty good. Not as preferable as off-anglers, but not bad, as I can damage everyone all at once, exactly. But with Zarya, when she bubbles, I can't help but charge her as everyone is brawling close to her. What's the problem? See, this goes back to what we've talked about. People are so hard focused on charging a Zarya that people are worried about. A Winston is worried about going into a team of 4 people stacked and is upset that they're going to charge a Zarya. You're going to charge a Zarya. That is okay. That happens sometimes. I'm telling you right now, the reason why a lot of Zaryas will dominate games is not because players are shooting bubbles. Actually, I can't speak for that. I'm sure it's happening. But a lot of players are so focused on not shooting bubbles that Zarya gets too much map control, and no matter what, eventually Zarya gets that energy, and then what do? Right? There's got to be a balance between finding those bubbles. So, like, the way you're explaining Winston so far, yeah, Winston's good against Zarya there. Then if she ults my ult, I'm pretty much dead, as I'm just a massive hitbox that can't move. If you tell me that you can get grab out on an ult and Winston every time, I'll take that every day of the week. Every day of the week, I'll take that. Please. If I'm on Winston and you grab me, please, thank you. That perfect. Everything's great here. You've done everything that you want to do against Zarya as Winston. And then your question, TLDR, was I'm not saying that this makes you feel like she counters me. Just feel like that the matchup is fairly neutral to me, with us being able to make plays that get good value fairly evenly. But given everyone seems to deem Winston as a strong counter for Zarya, there must be something I'm not seeing that should make these matchups easier when it clicks. So I'm hoping someone better than me can help unlock this hidden knowledge and improve my Winston. I actually think you have the right idea here, by the way. I think the problem is you're saying it's 50-50, but what you're not realizing is you're seeing like the value in front of you, but you're not realizing it from a Zarya point of view, that when the Zarya is sitting there and you're bubbling off the Zarya, you're actually giving your whole team more value. So I would say the matchup is more like 60-40 in your favor, but you're not taking that into account. You're talking about all these things that are good that you're not looking at as like good value. You're taking away value from Zarya that your teammates will appreciate and give them more value, but you're not going to actually see that sometimes, right? So I think you're playing just fine. I think there's a lot of good like comments here. I think like you're playing it correctly. I think you're worried about too much, and I think to just keep doing what you're doing, and you'll see that. There's sometimes Zarya will get energy. Sometimes you're not going to be able to kill their bubble, and that's fine. It's not about killing the Zarya when you dive in. It's about preventing the Zarya from getting value against the rest of your team. And sometimes as a tank, even though you want to get the eliminate everybody, sometimes that value is just preventing the other team from getting value against your team. And that's just tanking for you. So What do you do when your team doesn't take advantage of a well-placed bubble? Let me ask you this question. If your teammates don't take advantage of a well-placed bubble, what is the problem there? There's no problem. You're doing a well-placed bubble. That's your teammates. That's on your teammates at that point. Don't stop doing well-placed bubbles because your teammates aren't following up on your well-placed bubbles. He says, okay, so I'm going to read this here. He says, if you pop her bubble, it takes your damage to, like, higher. We're all dumb. No, you're not, I can't, nope. I can't get distracted here. I'll summarize it for you. Zarya gets value from being up in your team. So the more charge is going to obviously be tough when they do that. But a lot of players are letting the Zaryas get up to them without you hitting their bubbles, and then they charge them to about 40 energy. Then you're forced to have to shoot at the Zarya regardless. And because you give up so much map control, not actually shooting at the Zarya at all, Zarya falls over. A lot of players go, hey, why don't you go Zarya against Orisa in top 100? It's because a lot of players will just time out the bubbles, even if they're 100 charge, and then the Zarya falls over, right? A Zarya who has no bubbles will get rolled a lot of the time. But a lot of players give Zarya the map control because they don't shoot at the Zarya, and then the Zarya's in your face, and that's how the Zarya gets in your face, because players are so concentrated and they're not shooting the Zarya that the Zarya ends up in your team and destroys you, right? That's how the Zarya's getting the map control. So I'm not saying always shoot bubbles. I'm saying that a out-of-position Zarya with one bubble that ends up getting destroyed will fall over. And if you don't shoot at the Zarya, they'll take map control on you. Like, imagine if you didn't shoot at Reinhardt when they ran up to you the whole time, and then you go, oh, what's going on? That's what you're doing. You're letting a tank run into your face with not shooting at them. There are only 2 bubbles. You can literally just wait. I think you're missing the point on this one. So the best thing I can do is move to the next question, and hopefully there's a little bit more on that one. I can't. I think at this point we're just going to continue on to the next one. Okay. This next question is, why do you care so much about your current rank? Before people guess, no, I'm not a high rank, not even sure since the rank reset, but I have been a high rank in other games. I've always enjoyed competitive games and winning is fun, but I've never felt bad about not being a high rank. I mostly play the game because I enjoy it. I see a lot of people who are obsessed with their rank, though. The way they describe their rank is like it's tied to their whole self-worth. They get angry at other people, break stuff, and I never got why. Some people just want to improve. I don't see a lot of people accepting where they're at. Take the rank you have, accept that's where you are and how good you are right now. And again, I don't get why. I don't know. I think it's just fun to try to get better at something. I don't know. That's just me. I'm not, obviously you don't want to be, breaking stuff and things like that. But I think it's just like, and it also can depend on a few things. Like, for example, I grew up playing baseball, right? And football, etc., right? There was just this competitive side that I really enjoyed, so I like competitiveness. I like the idea of competition, getting better at things. It's just kind of how I do things. At the same time, if you just enjoy playing in bronze and just having a good time and you don't want to improve, that's totally okay. The idea behind gaming in general is you have a good time with it. You have a fun time. Some people like the competitive side and want to improve and get better. And improving and get better can feel satisfying, right? Obviously, it can be frustrating when you get stuck. But sometimes it's just fun to get better at something, right? I enjoy improving on things that I do, and that's how I play the game. And if you play the game where you just want to vibe out and have fun, that's also totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I think it's more along the lines of like people are going to play the game differently than how you play it, and as long as they're not ruining other people's games or stuff or in general, like let people have fun with how they want to play. That makes sense. I don't know. I just think he said I was 100%. He said I 100% was a second baseman. No, I wasn't. So actually, I started as a second baseman. Okay, but now I'm gonna let chat try to figure this out. I want to kind of keep this out. Okay, or I want to figure this one out because I want to see if chat can figure it out. Why did I get moved from second base? Keep in mind, I was a good second baseman. Like growing up, I was good at second base. Why did I get moved from second base? Actually, you said because I'm not a lefty. It's because I was a lefty. Anytime growing up playing baseball, all my coaches believed that lefties shouldn't play in the infield. Chat, can we get a blankies in the chat for Duran Soldier with the 100 gifted? Holy crap, thank you, Duran. I appreciate it. Thank you. That came out of nowhere, the 100 gifted. Show some love, chat. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you. That came out of nowhere. Just having a discussion about baseball and random subjects. But thank you for the 100 gifted. Appreciate it. Thank you. But yes, that's what I was told as a, I'm not even in the training range. Yeah, but I'm not in a ranked game. See what I'm saying? To give you an idea, my level 30 hype train, I was like in the menus. I'm telling you. Or what, level 20 hype train, whatever it was. But yeah, that's what happened. So they moved me from, by the way, the reason why we had that stream elements thing there, actually, we probably can, honestly, I'll probably have crap disable that soon because I don't use the multi-chat as much anymore because it just it didn't hit what I needed it to do. So, Rouge, thanks for the 8 months of the feature sponsor. Thank you. Appreciate it. Absolute quality. Thanks for the 14 months of that tier one. Thank you. But yes, basically when I played baseball, the coaches always told me that like if you're a lefty, you can't play the infield. So they didn't allow me to play the infield. So I was moved to the outfield. He said lefties are great at first base. Yeah, but I also, to give you an idea, like what, I'm 5'7" and 3/4 right now. I had a growth spurt when I was 22. I grew like 3 inches when I was 22. So to give you an idea, when I was like 4'2" in like 6th grade playing baseball, you're not going to put your 4'2", like they ain't going to put me at first base unless they want a lot of balls going into the fence or the crowd. Dip down, thanks for the 2 months of the feature sponsor. Thank you, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Like, they weren't putting me at first base. So I actually love the outfield. I actually ended up being like really good at it, but I used to play second base. I loved it. I was known as being like, I was very good at like making sure I didn't make many errors. I was good at that, but they always said that I was always told, well, you're a lefty, you can't play the infield. And I'm like, oh. Pagan, thanks for the gifted sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. So. Yep. But my school, like, to give you an idea, and there's a reason why this coach isn't a coach there anymore. Like, my coach's vision of a baseball team, and I wish this was a meme, was that, like, he wanted everyone on his freshman baseball team to be 5'9" or taller. He believed that if you had a team full of everybody who was like 5'9" or taller in freshman year would be like the best baseball team. So he built a team, and every year that team went 1 win with like 8,000 errors. I don't even know how they got a win. When they finally got rid of that coach, they ended up being like one of the best teams in the state. I wonder why. Meanwhile, the funniest part about this, how old are you in freshman year? It depends. I think like 14 or 15. The funniest part is while that was happening, and I remember this when I was like that age, I'm like, don't the Red Sox have Dustin Pedroia? I'm like, am I missing something here? I'm like, am I missing something? Like, is there something I'm not getting? Like, look at Dustin Pedroia on the Red Sox. Like, it's like. So anyway, good thing I didn't get distracted. Well, this stuff doesn't end up on the video anyway because it just gets edited out. So, yep. Yeah, it was interesting. We never understood it, and it was definitely yeah. Okay. Anyway, let's continue on. But yeah, when it comes to all this, we kind of finished that up. But I think just players like to enjoy the way they like to play games. Obviously, you know, when it gets to this point of like breaking stuff, etc., like obviously don't want to get to that point. But some players like to improve. Some players like to play games for fun. Some players like to just play something super casually and just enjoy it as is. And some players like being competitive. And it just like the idea of, hey, I got to this rank in that game, and you know what? I was able to do this while doing a bunch of other stuff, and it felt good to be able to do that, right? Like some people might just like, their goal might be plat, and there's nothing wrong with that. So, read the comment below that. What was the comment I'm looking for? Higher MMR games are also just a lot more fun. This can be this can be, is subjective the right way? Is that what I'm saying? Sorry, sometimes my terminology, like, I try to get better at, like, understanding where to, like, input, like, I feel like this, like, higher MMR games for some people could be great. I enjoy higher MMR games. But, like, some players will get to, like, GM and be like, some people will get to, like, GM and be like, I don't like this as much because they're forced into a meta. So, like, imagine, like, let's say that you're a Genji main, right? And you get the GM right now, and you can't, you're told, oh, you can only play Sojourn and, like, Tracer right now. You may not have as much fun because, like, you're just not able to play the hero you want to do, right? So, like, a lot of this comes down to, it's going to be different for everybody when it comes to that. So, yeah, just a little side note. It's like, for example, I think a good example, actually, I don't know if this is how, chat, let me know, because people play Apex. Like in Apex, as you climb, it gets less about just running around and more about just hiding in a building until, like, the last ring and there's 18 teams left. You get what I'm saying? That's not what happens, right? But, like, as you climb in Apex, your enjoyment level might change because you go from running around the map, like, which is what I would do when I played Apex, right? I'd run around the map, do whatever, you know, play around the map, run in circles, all that, right? I'd have a ton of fun. But then as you climb, you get more into, like, the just hide, wait in a building. Everybody at the end of the game has, like, basic loot, and you just go from there, right? It plays differently on ranks. Anyway. Yep. Okay. Here's the next question. Why does Rein feel so dominant in low ranks? As a low plat peak player on all roles, right now I notice that Rein seems to be an absolute menace in a lot of my games. What is okay, he is a wall, and this means to me that I should shoot to outmaneuver him and pick off his team before confronting the Rein himself. But this is a huge challenge in my games for some reason. I'd like to avoid team blaming because I don't believe that's helpful, but sometimes it certainly feels like my team is just smacking the wall and getting steamrolled by what is supposed to be the worst tank in the game right now. In some ranks. What is the general strategy for dealing with a problematic Reinhardt, especially one that's aggressive? And why do I feel like he's so hard to deal with in so many games, but like Rein is an actual throw pick in some others? So you said right here, right? You should shoot to outmaneuver him and pick off his team before confronting the Rein. Right now, if we go into a game in top 500 and a Rein puts their shield up, that shield feels like paper mache. So you already kind of said the problem. You're trying to go behind the Rein and avoid any damage to the Rein. Well, then how does that help your team if the Rein has full shield and it constantly can take map control on your team? Do you see what the problem is here? So I also think, and this has kind of been like my theory on why Rein dominates in lower ranks on top of just being like a hero that like people like to play. People like to play behind a shield. A lot of Overwatch players love the play style of I have a Rein shield to play behind. I can now do what I want and have bad positioning because you're playing behind a Rein shield. It's why you do the flip side of that. Why does Orisa get buffed? Because Orisa is really good, but players don't have a shield to hide behind, so players aren't able to get the same value because they have to play behind a hero that doesn't have a shield. So a lot of players like to play behind a shield, and that is it. That's why you'll hear players in your games go, can we get a shield tank? Because they want a shield. And then players will try to play Sigma, and then they'll get rolled because they're trying to play Sigma like Reinhardt because the players want a shield. So, shoot the Rein shield. That is it. Start with that, and you'll see the value you get and how they lose value, because then the players behind the Rein shield lose the value because they want that shield there the whole time. And that's how I see it. That's kind of my theory on it. All right? Rein has a very high win rate. Rein has a high pick rate and high win rate even in GM. I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. But I think what happens is, like, it's probably just comes down to, like, if it's a good Rein in comparison to, like, if, like, somebody picks up Rein to play. Like, right now, if a good Rein picks up Rein, you can probably get that value, right? If I pick up Rein, woo! Y'all in for a treat. Everybody's in for a treat. All right. Anyway. Why don't you want to use all your ults at once? New player here, something I've seen around. I've been seeing around different tips and educational videos is that if you have a bunch of ults ready, you should be more conservative with them and spread them out. I don't really understand why, though. For context, I come from MOBAs where it's typically the opposite. You want to use all of them because it guarantees a one fight a lot of the time. I mean, this is a pretty easy question to answer. It feels like in Overwatch, there's multiple things that are happening. So, you ready? You're in overtime. You need to cap the first point. You're going to use all your ultimates, right? Okay. You have 4 minutes on the clock. You have one really good ultimate. You use it, and now you have 4 ultimates going into second. You see the difference here? One of them, you need to use all your ultimates because, like, why not? You won't win. The other one is that you have plenty of time. So if you can win with one ultimate, you create this ult economy. So what is one of the toughest things to play against in Overwatch? Teams who always have their ults. And a lot of that comes with ult management. So if you use all your ultimates at once, that gives 2 team fights, 3 team fights for the next team to sit there and ult on you if they use good ult management. That's why ult management is so stressed upon, like, every rank, is because if you overuse your ultimates, the other team will, if they win with one ultimate, you will constantly be behind and never be able to catch up. So yeah, you use it for, like, ult management. You want to be able to win team fights. Most maps have multiple team fights. You don't win the map off of one team fight. You win it off of multiple, and a lot of that does come with good ult charge, right? It just does. So, yeah. That's it. So, yeah. That's why you don't want to use all your ults at once. Why do tanks take so much damage in Overwatch? In almost every game made, a tank sacrifices damage for survivability, but this doesn't seem to be the case in Overwatch. Tanks do the same damage as DPS, slightly more or less depending on the match. This isn't a complaint post, I'm just curious what the thought process is behind it, since I've never really seen this before in a game. Anyone know if Blizzard has ever talked about this? Thanks. Well, actually, the funny comment here is, actually, I didn't even think about this, but somebody here talks about how, like, PvE is really where you see that with a tank, but in, like, PvP, it's a bit different. I never really thought about it that way. You're right. Because the tank that you think about in a game like World of Warcraft is, like, you think about a tank in WoW who's fighting a PvE boss and taking damage, so you absorb damage. Then you have Overwatch, where you have a tank that does damage and can kind of create space. But the funny part is that they still can't find either way to work for people. Like, the tank role, I feel like the tank role is probably one of the most difficult roles to figure out in any game. How do you get players to, the major problem, this is a complete tangent, but how do you get players to play the tank role when the tank role sometimes is basically just sitting there and being a punching bag for the other team, but then because you're not playing perfectly, you become the punching bag for your team too. So tanks are in a unique spot, but why do they take so much damage? I mean, because the hitboxes, they're the frontal of what everybody sees. Like, most players are going to be looking right in front of them. It's the tank. The tank will take the most damage. The Season 9 change made it so you just take more accidental damage. And also on top of that, with being able to be healed less because of the passive, tanks just take a bunch of damage, and that's why tanks struggle right now, is because tanks take too much damage from the hitboxes. They also can't be healed quick enough, and then a lot of players just don't play behind cover, and because of that, you run into a lot of issues. So, yes. Oh, wait. Wow, I misread this. Why do tanks do so much damage? Huh. Well, yeah. I just wanted to rant about tanks. Can we just go with that? I just needed to rant. I just needed to talk about it. In chat was here, and I saw the word tank, and then I just had to talk about tanks. You know what I mean? Like, I needed to talk about tanks. It just had to happen. Take 2? But great question about why tanks do so much damage in Overwatch. A lot of it is just because, like, you know, now in 5v5, a lot of the playstyle is more of what the traditional off-tank role was, where you're going to do just a lot more damage. So yeah, tanks do a lot of damage because they've tried different variations where, like, a hero like Reinhardt does good damage, but think about Reinhardt. You notice how Reinhardt becomes a punching bag a lot of the time? It's because, like, a lot of Overwatch now is your damage is your space creation, right? Not you're holding your shield up. Overwatch used to be riddled with shields. It was shields everywhere. Players didn't play Overwatch 1 at times because they didn't like playing against shields all day long. So the trade-off was, okay, we make tanks a little bit more of, like, this off-tank play style, and we give them a little bit more brawlability and tankability, and they can do more damage. Problem is, right now, tanks can't get that damage done because you have to get to the people without taking as much damage as you do. So I actually think, like, there's technically less tank damage happening in Overwatch 2 because in Overwatch 1 you had the extra tank doing damage, which meant more tank to the damage. I could be wrong. So, a lot of it is, like, if they made all the tanks just be tanky, kind of like in PvE, like the comment below mentioned, I think the tank role will be played even less. players just want to get stuff done, and sitting there and holding your shield up and doing nothing is a lot of players don't like that as much. And they want to find a way for players also to enjoy the role. Like, how do you get it? If a player wants to flex queue and they're a DPS player, they might want to flex tank. And if they flex tank, they have heroes they can play. But like, if they have only Ryan to play, then they'll probably play about 4 games and be like, "Yep, I'm good." Even though I wish Ryan was a little bit better. But anyway, yeah, there we go. I hope that's a good question. It's hard to say because like I don't know their actual balance philosophy, but I think that's why. Okay. As a tank main, how do you deal with teammates getting picked off between team fights? Well, you just sit there. Peak Diamond player back in Overwatch 1 days, getting back to Overwatch 2. Currently around Gold 2, which I'm mostly okay with since I'm still relearning the game. Also, Alex, thank you for the 12 months of the Freakish process. Thank you. You're right, that is almost a year. Say you're in that lame duck period. You've lost the fight and are trying to regroup. But teammates, both support and DPS who are still alive, just keep poking around the corner and getting picked off before the team can regroup. What do? Do you try to defend them, burn your cooldowns and resources, and simultaneously feed? Or is there a school of thought where you just let them die quickly so they can regroup and spawn? Is there some kind of in-between option? What if 2 teammates poking around the corner try to farm ult while the other 2 are coming from spawn? Like just right now, in that lame duck period. What is this duck period? On Lijiang Night Market, enemy has the point. I'm calling for a regroup. It's been about 8 to 10 seconds since the fight was conceded, but suddenly, Ana just gets picked off without any reason to be. I honestly wasn't paying as much attention as maybe I should have, but what is my responsibility there? Am I to burn all my shields in her defense matrix and start a team fight with nothing because I blew all the defend and poke fighting? Sometimes it just happens. Your teammates just don't want to be in a good position. My one advice I always go with when it comes to this type of situation, play at the pace of your teammates, and if you can make those adjustments, it will go a lot better for you. What does the number one comment say here? If it's one player and they're generally being stupid, you leave it to them. If it's 2 players regardless of being stupid, I will go and join them and try to help. There you go. That's actually a good way to put it. Yeah, you just go at the pace of your teammates. If for some reason, like, it's one person, you can't do anything about that. If it ends up being the whole team or like most of your team, you just go at the same pace as them. You'll be surprised that like if you have 4 aggressive players and 1 passive player and the passive player decides to play aggressive with the 4 aggressive players, you'd be surprised at how good the results can be. So, you love the next comment? It's better to be stupid together than stupid alone. Great answer. All right. Yeah, I mean, that's a great answer, right? Like, well said. Yeah, great answer. All right. Hot take. All tanks need a Zarya-like mechanic. Hear me out. What if tanks gain ultimate while taking... Oh, no. I say that because we just did a TikTok react to this, didn't we? What if tanks gain ultimate while taking damage? I'm not saying they get as much Dalen damage, but you get some, and if you hit CC, you get a little extra. Then as you get closer to your ultimate, you start glowing red like Zarya. So the trade-off for tanks would be people seeing that you have your ultimate, but that also plays a mind game for enemies. If you hold it, then people will be more wary of being near you. I think this would help solve being so hard-focused while rewarding tanks being hit. This could also help some of the dive characters because if Sombra keeps hacking Doomfist or Ball, they get their ultimate significantly faster. What do you guys think? I like thinking outside the box. I don't think this would work. That's it. I just feel like if you incentivize giving ult charge for tanks, there's going to be a min-max that's going to happen. That's going to be, it's just not going to feel good. Like, it's just not going to be a, listen, I love the passion towards this, but I just feel like it isn't going to work. And I get the idea of like, okay, well, how do you make tanks more effective? But like, it just feels like this would just be really scuffed. And honestly, I think it might even make it worse for tanks because if you said that, like, if they know you have ultimate because they can see you glowing red, it almost feels like then players can just counterplay you even more. You get what I'm saying? I just feel like it can be a little bit difficult on that one. It just feels like it just. I get the idea, but yeah, it just yeah. So okay. What do you do as a tank? What do you do as a tank when you're stuck at a choke? Well, you walk through it, but I'll explain in a bit. Hello, people. Often I find myself struggling creating space for my team when I'm trying to clear a choke. But most of the time, you explode if you even poke your head out of the choke. Well, that's just tanking in general. It's rare that my DPS get a pick, which forces the enemies to back up a bit, but in 90% of cases, it comes again in an ultimate and using it to clear the choke. So what do you do as a tank? Just shoot and hope your team gets a pick? Of course I'm trying as well. Wait till the enemy makes a mistake. Wait till my team gets an ultimate. One of the chokes I really struggle with the most is Basan Mecha Base. I think the map where the walls go up on the point. Since there's basically only 2 chokes, what you're able to contest, and if the enemy is even slightly competent, they will hold both of them accordingly to your push. First step. I can give you the strategy. It's called the fake out strategy. You have everybody go to one side, right? You have one person stay there. You have the other 4 go to the other side. You made it through the choke. That's it. Sometimes it takes that, right? But a lot of getting through the choke, and honestly, there technically is 3 chokes, but who really wants to go to the bottom part of the point? I mean, you know what I mean? Like go to the left door. But basically what I'm saying here is that sometimes to get through a choke as a tank, you said you want to sit there and wait. First of all, welcome to Tank right now in Season 10. A lot of it's just a waiting game. You're waiting on your teammates to make a play. You're waiting for something to happen. Part of the game. Second part of this, though, is that getting through a choke sometimes is just get through the choke. And you're going to go, dude, what do you mean, get through the choke? A lot of the reasons why people get stuck in chokes is because they just sit there. And you just take poke damage over and over and over again. And eventually you can't go through there, so everybody's waiting for something to happen. So eventually, and you can test this out when you play tank, just go through the choke, let your teammates go, I'm pushing in 3, 2, 1. You push through, you get through, you make it through the choke, and then you realize nobody followed you, but at least you tried something, right? But like, if you're just standing there, you're not creating opportunity for your teammates. And that is why sometimes you just need to get through the choke. And sometimes you'll be surprised. Sometimes you go through the choke and they pop 5 ultimates and you lose. But guess what? They popped 5 ultimates, which goes in favor of your team. Create space for your teammates that way. It's easier said than done. You're going to have times you get rolled. Sometimes you're going to get through a choke and your teammates are going to be mad that you pushed through it. But getting through a choke requires you to just brute force. Like, you may just run right through. Like, just go like right through there and just see what you can do. Easier said than done, but you got to do something sometimes. Otherwise, you will always feel like you're waiting. And keep in mind, I've talked about that. And that's why, like, you've seen that happen in top 500 where I'm like, oh, I feel like I just have to wait. And then I just started being like, you know what? I'm just going to go in. If I sit here and just take poke damage, I will never do anything. I will never have full HP. I will do nothing. So if I go in, at least this creates some type of scenario for my teammates. And now, on to the last question. And some good questions with this one. What am I actually supposed to do? What am I actually supposed to be doing as Sigma? Some of my favorite heroes, Sigma, Junker Queen, Doomfist, are tanks. But I generally have no clue what to do as them. That's fair. I just kill things, but that feels wrong. As a tank, that's fine. I know there's more to tank than just killing things, but I don't know what it is. I'm currently gold 2 on tank, and I have no idea how I got there. I know it's probably different from tank to tank, so I'll just ask about Sigma. I essentially just use my abilities to secure kills, correct? I know there's more to it, like cutting out LOS, yep, blocking heals, yes, deny enemies, yes, but I don't understand any of that. I've watched and read multiple guides, but none of them make sense. Okay. I'll try to give you the best explanation for this. Sigma is a space creation type of hero, okay? And that is through your damage. Okay, Reinhardt, you want to be up in their face, right? When you're playing Reinhardt, you're up in their face. You're moving towards them. But when you're playing Sigma, your space creation is your damage, right? Let me ask you a question. If you're playing Sojourn right now, and Sigma shoots shots at you through like an area where you're going, you're at 100 HP now. Are you pushing in? No. You're backing up. And that is why Sigma is such a good tank for that. You have a shield that your teammates can use further back, right? A lot of players want their Sigma to go up there and use their shield like Rein. No, that's incorrect. You're going to get rolled a lot of the time unless your team is rolling, you push forward, you take the map control. But you deny an area, right? I don't know if you know like some sports terminology, but if you've ever heard of zone defense, think of Sigma as like a zone defense type of like tank, right? The idea of zone is you control your area, right? And you're gonna go for those areas. You see it in multiple different sports. You get what I'm saying? So think of Sigma as like you're playing like a zone defense. You're zoning out an area. You control this area. This is your area. That's how Sigma plays, right? That's what you do. So your damage, your shield, your rocks, your ultimate, all is about you're not up in their face. You have an area of a map you control, and that is the map that they cannot go to. And if they have to get to it, they're going to take a lot of damage, which opens up a limbs for your teammates. That is Sigma. All right? Zone out an area, control the area, use your damage as that control. It is your damage. That is it. Your damage is what controls that area. Your shield is there to protect you, protect your teammates at times, and you can rotate your shield with your eat to build over shields. That is how you play Sigma. That is why maps like Circuit Royale with those straight line like areas. Ever notice that a lot of teams will give up all of first point choke and hold the second corner of first point on Circuit Royale? Because Sigma is denying an area that is beneficial. You're using your damage output to deny the area and give your teammates that creation of space. Does that make sense? Is that a good way to describe it? Right? So you're using your poke damage and your damage to help your team. If your teammate gets a pick and it's like a 5v4, you can push in. If their teammates are backing up, you can push in. But don't try to face tank them. And that's Sigma. Also, practice the aim, projectile. If you figure out the projectiles in Sigma, you're going to have a good time. And there you go. That is the Reddit React. I had a ton of fun with these. Thank you a ton, everybody. Also, we do YouTube comment react, so if you have any questions you want to put in the YouTube comments for this Reddit one, where we also have a YouTube one we do occasionally. We pick up some comments from there. So if you like this video, make sure to hit the like button.
Always
subscribe to all 3
watching
YouTubes if you haven't. If you want to
go
on, if you want to submit some of like Reddit reacts you want me to do, go to my Discord. We have plenty of stuff there to submit some content-based stuff. We also record these live on stream. You can see the Twitch chat right below the webcam. We have a lot of fun here, so stop by if you haven't. And with that being said, I hope you have an amazing day/night. There you go. I feel like that was a good react. That was fun. That was fun. Please put Reddit in dark mode for the next video. Can I do that when I'm not logged in? If I can do that when I'm not logged in, I can, but I'm not logged in. So I don't even have... I barely use it, so... Okay, chat. I am going to go downstairs, make a coffee, and then we're going to play some rank for a little bit. Does that sound good? So, hit the follow button if you haven't, and we'll be right back. All right? Beer B. Said use old Reddit? Okay, thank you. That's good to know. I appreciate that. That's the first time you've ever seen me do an Overwatch University. If you go to my second channel, you'll see, I think we've done 2 on there. People have liked it. From my understanding, people have really liked it, so. Yeah, that's where we do it. All right, be back in a second, chat, and then we'll play some games. Beer B. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Thank you for waiting. But yeah, OWCS matches start in an hour and a half. We will do Overwatch Red Zone today, where we get to watch, like, I think there's going to be more matches, so we're going to be able to watch a bunch of different matches for Overwatch Red Zone today, for people who like the Overwatch Red Zone here. You down if I do, like, a couple of warm-ups? I have one Witcher, I just don't log in. Or at least I think I do. I probably have to look. Okay, let's do it. Yeah, I'm gonna watch the NFL draft today. Yeah, I'll be streaming till then. Flightless Burb, thanks for the 5 months with the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, let me do a couple warm-up games, chat, and then I'll probably do a couple games of ranked. I'll play tank. I'm fine with it today. Like I said, I think like I think for me, I'm gonna try to, and maybe it's just me, but like, I feel like I've been probably over complaining about Orisa a bit too much. I want to like kind of just lessen that a bit. I just feel like it's, for me, it's counterproductive. So I'm just gonna play and because I want it to be fun for everybody when we do this stuff, right? I don't want it to be like, oh, here we go on Orisa again. We're gonna vibe and have a good time, okay? Now the kitty's good. I have 3 of them, so they're all doing well. They're all doing well. So that's how I'm approaching it today, all right?
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Said we'll do a couple warm-up games and then we'll go from there. I mean, obviously we'll start off as Genji to dominate quickly and then go from there. Yep. Check my here. Per usual, chat, by the way, if you ever get gamersupps and want to try it, use my code, exclamation point, gamersupps.
The lightning that rides the storm.
Hope you're all doing well. Hi, everybody.
I've learned a lot from my experiences.
Gonna rest your ass for a bit. Have a good night. Yeah, OWCS is an hour and a half. We're gonna get everything going with the matches, okay? We're gonna do the, you know how last time we did the OWCS
Capture the objective.
like the red zone? Apparently today what's it called? Some of the matches won't be streamed, so we're gonna look through the matches that are, like, so people will co-stream the matches. So we're gonna open up all the matches on like the thing. We'll go through each match. Minimal downtime. Sound good? And yeah, I'm gonna basically stream until the NFL draft today, chat. Sound good? Like 8 p.m. or so, give or take. Because I do want to watch the matches, or the draft, that is. Because obviously, as a Pats fan, this is the first time I've seen. I think it's the first time I've ever seen a top 10 pick. And I think the only other time beforehand that I ever saw one was like when I was like, I was young, right? Like it was like, I think they drafted like Drew Bledsoe or something. Okay? Like that should give you an idea. That should give you an idea. Is it JJ McCarthy? I don't think so. I think they're gonna go with Drake May. If May falls to them, like I just don't see, like, as a team who needs a quarterback, when your 2 options are either Jaden Daniels or Drake May, why you wouldn't just go with one of them? Just because, like, it's not like they're a question mark in the sense of like, oh, I don't know if they're gonna be good. Like, even their ceiling will still be pretty good, right? It's more about where they can get to. Does that make sense? You want JJ for the Vikings? I don't know if he would fall to the Vikings. The only way I say they would go with JJ is if, like, the Vikings wanted to do the trade, because I know the Vikings really want Drake May. Like, if the Vikings want to do like a 3 first-rounders and like Jefferson, but I think the Pats will stay put unless they get a really ridiculous deal. Or if a team's willing to overpay for Marvin Harrison Jr. It's not really an overpay. I mean, he's clearly a beast, but you know what I mean. Anyway. But wouldn't the Vikings be better off going with somebody like, if they're going to really just like go for like a reach for a quarterback at 11, wouldn't it be better just to pick like, I mean, you could even say like, even though he's more of a, people are saying 2nd round, like, isn't there some good upside to, 1 second, like Penix? Or, I mean, Bo Nix, I think, is more like 2nd round, right? Anyway. Oh my god. Sorry. For anybody not know what we're talking about, today's like a... To give you an idea, today's like a huge day for football because it's the NFL draft. To speak in like esports terms, imagine if like every year the best teams in Overwatch were able to go and add somebody to their roster from like the tier 2 scene in Overwatch. And like you had like you would watch like the contenders all the time, and then you would hope that one of them would get into like into like the new league, and then every year they can go and pick somebody. Think of it like that way. Does that make sense? Like, that's what it would be like. So we're just talking about like players that were playing in college who can now go into there. So like players who were in college, but like at the beginning of every year, you're able to. That's my bad. At the beginning of every year, you're able to draft players from those colleges to be on your team. So and it's usually based off of a team's record, right? It's usually off of a team's record. So like usually the worst teams will be in, like the team with the worst record will be #1. For example, this year that's not the case because the team with the worst record traded their draft pick the year before. So now the team that now you have a team that will have the team that's drafted #1 actually has their #1 from a different team. Sorry to any Panthers fans in the chat. You know what's crazy, Project? Even though I don't think it will happen, can you believe there is a world where the Bears could end up with both Caleb Williams and Joe Alt?
Tactical visor activated.
Like you realize there's an actual like drafts that they could end up with both Caleb Williams and Joe Alt just because of how the draft's looking. Anybody who knows football knows what I'm talking about on that one. Because that would be stupid, but it's possible. What do you think, chat? Best played in the game right now? Called it. I'd say the other team's cheating more than anything. What do you think, chat? You down to just accuse the other team of cheating?
Best round lost.
There's an Australian, you have no idea what we're talking about? Yeah, it's definitely sports talk. So,
Score.
all I know about the Bears is you're about to get a $2 billion stadium. Is it going to be indoors? No. So what made me a Pats fan?
It's not my job to get you
Being born in
Stay
Massachusetts.
close to me. We might manage it anyway.
Helping those in need is its own reward.
Thoughts on Zeke going back to Dallas? I think it's a great pick. I mean, honestly, like, truthfully, as a Pats fan, every Pats fan is wishing the best for Zeke. Zeke was a professional on a team that was clearly struggling. Ended up being one of their best players and deserves a good contract. And honestly, I think the Cowboys are a perfect fit. As we saw last year, like, you know, Pollard's good, but like that complimentary back that they need in Zeke is what they really need. So yeah, I think good for Zeke. Honestly, like, Pats fans loved him. There was never an issue with him. He never complained. Always was a professional. Like, yeah, I hope he ends up on a good team, or hope he ends up somewhere he's happy with. Straight up. So. Keep it going. You said we know sports? Oh, speaking of that, you know what I ended up finding out? And this just shows you. And I'm sure like executives who like are into soccer are loving this. And I wouldn't doubt it if you see more and more of this now. Correct me if I get it wrong. I think the Revolution play against Messi's team, right? This weekend or something, and apparently the stadium is sold out, and even the tickets to go there are like quadruple the price. It just shows you. That fan base is here, and I know that hopefully eventually that will happen. I know soccer's so huge, or football if you're from the EU, like, is so huge. But like, it just shows you the effect. Like, you'll never see that most of the times with like a New England Revolution game, but like apparently the stadium's sold out. Ticket prices are like $400 for like the worst seats you could get. Like, it's, yep.
Hey, it's getting
So I just shows you that, like, I wouldn't doubt it if you start to see more of, like, these owners of, like, the soccer teams, like, bring in some of these players with huge draws eventually, if they want to do that, right? Obviously, they'll pay a ton of money, but... Yeah. Yeah, my dad mentioned it to me, and he's like, I don't know much about soccer, but apparently he's really good. I said, I told my dad it'd be the equivalent of, like, Brady decided to go sign with, like, the Canadian Football League. Like, you can bet that the CFL stadiums are selling out, right? You know what I mean? Here we go. How big is the stadium? What, the one the Patriots have? Massive. They give you an idea, they have like Taylor Swift concerts? Taylor Swift concerts there. Like, it's a huge stadium. Yeah. How did I not get play of the game? Feels very disappointed. They don't do WWE at Gillette. WWE is usually at TD. Yeah, WWE is usually at TD, so... Yes. They do play in the same stadium as the Patriots. That is correct. Okay, I need to... Let me start opening that Microsoft Edge now for later. I know, Microsoft Edge. Isn't that great? Am I still logged on Twitch here, or do I have to remember my password again and heck up my password? I probably forgot it. What was the stream thing called? Team View. Okay, am I logged in still? Come on. I am still logged in. We're good. We're good then. I'm all set. I use Edge because Edge doesn't lag out when I watch all the streams at once. When I use Google Chrome, it does. I know you're excited to watch the NFL draft, but to answer you this, what round do I see the A7 NFL stars we watch going to what team? Oh, I'm not sure, but I do think next Sunday we're watching the football games again.
Face me.
Here we go.
I've never been more ready for adventure.
I hope they put up a fight.
Oh, sorry. The person asking if I'm going to Dallas for DreamHack, I would say probably not. I have to, like, and the only reason why I say probably not, because I'm going to take one trip at a time for a second. I have to go to, I'm going to California in, like, literally, like, 2 weeks for the Overwatch 2 Porsche event. So I'm going to see how I feel after that. If I decide last second to go to Dallas, I will, but no promise. So as of now, I'm going to say probably not. That might change. We'll see how I feel. We'll see how I feel. Oh, look at that punch, though. Where how did I end up here? Oh, Lucio booed me? Okay. I mean, it booed me. I didn't think I'd go that far. Oh, my bad. I probably should have waited to get healed, but we're vibing. But we'll see, though. It depends. I just, like, things are starting to get, like, truthfully, too. Chat knows I've been maybe possibly looking into the concept of a house. If things start to improve a bit with that, too, then, like, there might be things I need to do that just will make it impossible, too, with that. Just because I want to get that stuff done. I don't know yet, but... Oh, yeah, I meant to get the Lucio off the map. I don't know how that happened, but we'll take it. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see if I make it there. I kind of want to go. I think it'd be kind of fun to go. But as of right now, I don't want to commit to it and be like, hey, I'm going to go there and, like, 50-50. If not, a little bit less than that. It depends. I want to see if I can co-stream from there, too. That might help my decision a little bit more too if I can co-stream from there, just because like, you know. King, thanks for the $2 super chat. Thank you. Appreciate it.
I love your videos. Keep up the good work. Heart, heart, heart.
No, I don't think I'm gonna live stream the process of buying a house if I do. Like I said, I still don't know yet. What's this Doomfist good against? I mean, Doomfist is more just good against like, as like a disruptor. Like you go in there, you make, you disrupt to get out. That's like how Doom is. Like it's not about what Doom's good against. It's more like, I mean, obviously there's gonna be some strengths and weaknesses, but I think Doom is just a disruptor. That's why a lot of like really good Doom players can still like just dominate in top 500, even if like they're not meta or getting destroyed by like meta heroes, right? But I like the hero. Doom's fun. Oh damn! I've gotten better at the hero. Not saying I'm perfect, but we're getting there. You got this, you got this. Well, I do plan on doing a vlog for... I am going to do... The current plan is I'm going to do a vlog for my trip to California. Everything should work out with that, so we'll probably do a vlog for it. It's going to be a different experience. I definitely have a better idea now of how the vlog is going to go. So I'm excited because if I do it right, maybe it'll be something that people like in general and I can do more of. Especially when I go on trips, like you can kind of expect like, oh, if I'm going to an event, you can get like a vlog. I've realized... For me, it was always like, what do people like about that stuff, right? Like, for me, it's always learning. And I've realized people just like to see the experience of like, okay, this is my trip. This is what I'm doing. This is what I'm about to do. This is what I'm about to eat. Here's my, like, you know, thoughts on my trip. I had a good time. People just like to hear that stuff, right? It's no different than, like, you know, like Instagram or things in general. So I get it now. I get it now. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm playing tank in a game. Of course they're gonna go somewhere. That's what I'll fail. Well, I'm going to California because I was invited by Blizzard for the Overwatch 2 Porsche event. Apparently, I get to drive like a Porsche. I get to drive like a Porsche and like go to like their center and all that, which like for Porsche, which I think will be pretty cool. So I'll be going for that with some other Overwatch streamers. Obviously, Flats. Jay, CarQ. I don't know the whole list of people going. But do a vlog with Flats. So I think that's how we're going to be able to do the initial part of the vlog, because I think obviously Flats and I will travel together. So yeah. Yeah, the Diva Mech is going to be there, it says. It says on the invite that the Diva Mech will be there, so I'll be able to see the Diva Mech too. That'll be cool.
Meteor strike.
Stop the payload from moving.
Is it me or is the hack right there a bit too rewarding sometimes? Like, I was clearly behind the wall, but like, it did not care, the game that is. I'll be back soon. Yeah. Oh, nice hack. Nice hack. That's what I'm talking about right there. And that's why quick play can be fun sometimes, is when every player in the game makes sure they go Sarmer so that way nobody can have fun. I got rolled. I'll give it like, what, one more quick play, see how I'm feeling, and then probably a couple games of ranked. And then we have OWCS. Go streams.
Play of the game.
Feels good.
If you can't fly, fall.
Keep doing our thing. Somebody linked me a tweet. Caps linked me a tweet of like somebody posted about how like, you know, a really nice post about like, oh, you know, talking about like they love my stream and talking about all this stuff, and I kind of just want to respond with it. I didn't know my parents signed up for Twitter. It just seems like something my parents would send. Louis, thanks for the $20. The $20 super chat. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Get yourself a home, brother. Smiley face.
Oh, thank you for the $20 super chat. I appreciate it, Louis. Thank you. Yeah, I mean, the plan currently is, but the process to get in a house, whether it's building one, doing it, is a lot different than I thought it was, in the sense that, like, you know, it's not as simple as just going to the house store. You know? Like, it's not just like you go to the house store and you got a house. There you go. Yeah, no, that wasn't what I said, Ensu. Nope.
Our future will be forged by unity.
Gear up, crew! Who knows what we'll find out there?
Hey, you don't go to the house store?
Prepare yourself.
Thank you, I appreciate it. It's very kind.
Power means nothing if you do not put it to use.
It was kind of like that in the past. Sears sold a house to build in a catalog. You know, good for Sears. Sears, you know what Sears was great for? Going there to get those really, like, awkward pictures you never wanted to take, but they were always there, ready to go when you wanted to. You know what I mean? You said you heard Massachusetts has some of the most expensive home rates right now? You could just say, you could just have that sentence be, I heard Massachusetts has some of the most expensive, insert anything there. I think that's more, you could just do that, and then you're good to go. Project Theory, thanks for the 42-month Savage Prime, so thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. I don't think it's quite California level when it comes to like that, but it's up there. Because California, if I recall, is very expensive. But yeah, I didn't know you actually buy a house with Sears. But thank you for the Project Theory. Thanks for the 14-170 fine. Thank you. You can't go to Home Depot and buy a house? I mean, you can try.
Every plan
Alright, there we go.
just keep that coming.
You said you don't go to IKEA to assemble them yourself? If I had to assemble a house from IKEA, there's two things that happen when I assemble something from IKEA. One, it's scuffed. Two, my back hurts. No matter how old I've been, whenever I ever do something from IKEA, I somehow manage to do it in the most, like, gremlin, golem way possible and manage to tweak my back. No idea how. No idea what I'm doing right or wrong. It's only with IKEA stuff. It's only with IKEA stuff. That's it. That's it. Always happens. Oh, it's pronounced IKEA? I'm sorry, meme. I know you're a huge fan of the Swedish meatballs there, so. Random question that just pinged for me. Why does Mauga have a CC-proof charge but Ryan doesn't? That's a good question, isn't it? Yeah. I mean, maybe because Ryan could be... I think there would need to be a trade-off for that stuff. I think Ryan's charge is way more valuable than Mauga's charge. Now, people will agree or disagree with that. I know that there's a damage reduction, but like think about like what Ryan's charge results in comparison to what Mauga's charge results in. Does that make sense? Doesn't mean they can't give that type of thing to a Ryan charge. Don't get me wrong. I agree with that. But like I think it would have to be a little bit different. Does that make sense?
Meteor strike.
Smoke, there's fire.
Doom is a really fun hero. Got an interview? Good luck. You got this. Oh, I'm dead here. Unless... Oh! No, that didn't hit! Oh, I almost did something good. There's things they could definitely do with charge, but I don't disagree that like they definitely could do something is what I mean. Like I don't think it should be like Mauga level, but like I think there's something they could definitely do with Ryan. Yes. I mean the truth is, and whether this is the right way or not, I think Ryan just needs to become more of an Overwatch 2 tank than an Overwatch 1 tank. And I know that like I don't want them to take away the identity of how Ryan plays, but I think there's ways they could make Ryan be more adapted to Overwatch 2 than Overwatch 1. Is that a better way to put it? But it just requires a couple changes that would, like, I don't know. What those changes could be, I couldn't tell you. Did I blocking too late? What if I'm blocking too early? What if I'm thinking about the next team fight ahead of me and you're thinking about this team fight? Ever think about that? Because if you are, that's not the case at all, but, like, what if? Like, I'm blocking early now. See if that does anything. Got him. You're dead. So are you, Anna. Good luck. There we go. It's kind of after having a good quick play game, I want to play more Doom. How has the release of Overwatch 2 affected me as a content creator compared to Overwatch 1? I mean, positively? Yeah, 1000%. I mean, Overwatch 2 is much larger than the tail end of Overwatch 1 ever was. So there's a lot more to do. Much larger. You know, I'm not gonna compare it to like Overwatch 1 launch days where Overwatch 1 was the game. Overwatch 1 was the Fortnite before Fortnite. But yeah, it's been a positive direction. I mean, obviously, like, yeah, I have no complaints. I actually have content now. You know what I mean? So, why do people hate Overwatch 2 so much? Who's people in this situation? Like, who are you referencing as like the,
Our future.
I don't know. You ever grow up in school and your favorite band, people would tell you is bad, vice versa? Some people just have different tastes and stuff. Straight up.
Knowledge is its own reward.
I remember in school, everybody would give you crap if you listen to Nickelback. And now everybody from school can probably sing the lyrics to every single Nickelback song. Because it was the, you know what I'm saying? Like, in school, you couldn't tell anybody you liked Nickelback, right? But now, if you're around my age, we all know the Nickelback songs. Well, you know what, Zombie? That's on you. That wasn't... Oh, they're gonna get me here. But it was a good aggressive. People were mad at you because Shakira? What? Back in the day we had like, ooh baby, when you talk like that. You... You know, I've listened. I don't want to get DMCA'd for my amazing singing. I think the point I was trying to make is that people just have different tastes and stuff, and like, you know, like for example, I am terrible at League. It's not like I probably won't play a ton of League, but I also love that people get to play a game like League and enjoy themselves and have fun, right? I'm just bad at League. Kind of part of the problem. I'm sorry, CS less than an hour now. 59 minutes. You haven't saying very much Creed. Isn't Creed? I was scrolling through Instagram and Creed's like doing concerts again. Like they're doing concerts. Creed. Does that mean Alter Bridge doesn't exist, or are they just doing Alter Bridge and Creed? How's that working? Does Alter Bridge still exist? Or is it now Creed again? This isn't Alter Bridge like Creed, but like not Creed. Are they doing it with arms wide open? Arms wide open. Okay. I don't know what it is, but every time I think of any Creed song, ever seen the show Mad TV and they had that skit where they were all on the ship together on a boat and they all sounded the same? It was like what? I think it was like Creed, Pearl Jam, and there was like one other band they had on there. They all sounded the same, and they were all like, rawr, 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 like that. Yeah, I thought Creed was like basically, I thought like, yeah, Alter Bridge was like that, yeah. They're referencing Mad TV. Listen, it's been years, okay? I don't even know if that stuff exists anymore. I just remember seeing that. Well, actually, Pearl Jam just came out with a new song because when I was doing my workouts, I put on a rock channel, and out of nowhere, it was just Pearl Jam. Like, just Pearl Jam made a new song, and I've never heard. I didn't hear much of Pearl Jam growing up, so I was just like, huh? And it was Pearl Jam. That's not the comparison of what's happening there, Fallen Empire. It's from a skit that they had on the show.
I don't die naturally. The odds are against us.
You said Alter Bridge is Creed and Miles Kennedy. That's what I was saying. I thought like it was just basically, that's why. So Alter Bridge still just exists, they just did Creed, right? I mean, some bands do that. Like, doesn't the lead singer of Slipknot have 26 different bands with 26 different styles? Have I ever tried CS2 versus Game Out? Nope. I'm glad people enjoy it. Like, the lead singer for Slipknot, like, what was the band that he also does? Was it Stone Sour? Or what was the one that he was the lead singer of, Stone Sour? And, like, if I played a Slipknot song right now and a Stone Sour song, you'd be like, oh, wait a second.
Every plan must evolve. Wait for it.
You said Blink-182, Angels and Airwaves? I didn't mind Angel and Airwaves. They just always like Blink's style a little bit better. But they were fine. Hasn't Blink had some bangers recently? Every time I hear a Blink song pop up, I'm like, it sounds like Blink-182. I mean, one of my only concerts I've ever been to 2 concerts. If we don't count, like, the Zed shows, obviously, which I count that more as just, like, a show, having a good time. The only really 2 concerts I've been to, I went to a Blink-182 No Doubt concert. So, I've done this before with chat. No one say anything. Type 1 if you know the lead singer of No Doubt. 2 if you don't. Like, if you know who it is. Before anybody says anything. Just type 1 if you know who the lead singer of No Doubt is. 2 if you don't.
Always wins over you.
Okay. All right, so it's like a little bit like 50-50. Lead singer of No Doubt is Gwen Stefani. So that was Gwen Stefani's band before she went and started doing solo stuff. So I went to a Blink-182 No Doubt concert. So if you know Gwen Stefani, then you know the lead singer of No Doubt. And then the only other okay, I'm gonna go with this. The only other concert I've been to was my uncle bought tickets and then like somebody had to back out last second. I was like probably 15 years old. And I went to a concert that was a band called Poison and a band called Cinderella. Now, I didn't know what to expect, but you know what? That was the first time in my life I ever smelled the smell of weed. I didn't know what the smell of weed was. And I learned what the smell was. Because I'm telling you right now, what the heck did I just do out of spawn? A Poison Cinderella concert was everybody there was vibing. I didn't know what to expect. I mean, now I know who Poison is. Like, Poison's the song, you know, the band. Every rose has its thorn, just like every cowboy. Same song. Every rose. Yeah, that was the band, right? I didn't know. So they were all stretching. Yeah, they're. But yeah, so that was the only concert I've really been to. Obviously, like, actually, I gotta actually talk to Zed, because if I do my honeymoon in Vegas, I wonder if Anton will have a show there. I know he's back at Caesars, so might have to figure that out. You said you remember one of the first times you smelled weed, your parents told you it was a dead skunk? Ah, I see what you're saying. Wait, were your parents smoking the weed, or was... Who's Anton? Zed. Actually, scrap that. I've been to a couple, like, hardcore shows. But it's because my cousin is, like, my cousin is in a hardcore band, and they have shows, so occasionally I'll go there to, like, support them. So I've been to a couple hardcore shows. But the last show I went to was my cousin's band, and then Attack. But it was, like, the guitarist and, like, drummer for Attack or something.
Understood.
But my cousin does a lot of cool shows. Yeah. Oh, you know what else was there? A band that... It was actually funny. The other band that was there, I didn't really know who they were, but they were like... they ended up doing a song with... What's that German band that makes the really good EDM music? Like, it's EDM, but hardcore. Like, they're, what's their name? What is their name? No. Electric Callboy. There you go. They changed their name. Electric Callboy. And then they ended up making a song with them, and they were the band that was also there. But I'm trying to remember what the band was. It was a, let me find them very quickly. They made a song a little bit ago. No, I'm saying Electric Callboy wasn't there, but they made a song with them. Conquer Divide. That was the band that was there. The band's called Conquer Divide. And if I recall correctly, it actually was an all-women's band, too, and they were really, really talented. They were, like, super talented, and the name was Conquer Divide. Yeah, I went to that show. It was like... Yeah. My cousin's band, they're called, just to make sure I get it correctly, they're called The Grayin. They're more of, like, a Northeast band right now, but they've started to pick up steam. They're called The Grayin. Very, when I say hardcore band, I'm talking like, you know how some bands have like the singer in the band who like, you have like the screaming, not the screaming, but like you have like the, oh, it's more of that than it is like the, like grayin, like the color. It's more like that than it is, like another band, so. Baja, thanks for the Friedish Prime. Grayin, like gray. Like gray. So, like, Greying, I think? Yeah. They're from Massachusetts, so. My cousin's in that band, so he always... Like I said, very different style of music. Very different style of music, yes. But yeah, it's with an E. It's with an E. So my cousin's in that band, and he plays bass, and he always is like, yeah, vibing. Sorry, chat, I ended up playing quick play and talking about random stuff. We all cool with that? You said you used to love Attack back in the day? Yeah, they've changed a lot since the Crab. Like, they've changed a ton since then. Like, they don't even have, like, the same singer, but, like, they have some of the core members still. Obviously, a little bit different. So. Let me see. I'll tell you that's a song by them. I'll know right away. The Grayin.
I'll see this matter resolved.
Probably. If it says the Grayin, then that's probably them, yeah. Do I play any instruments? Bio says Mass, that's them then. That is them, 100%. They've changed a lot since the Crab? You know what I'm talking about, though, right?
3,
Like, you know what I'm talking about, though, with Attack Attack? You know what I mean, right? They're the ones that had, like, the music video where they were walking around like crabs. Or they used to do that. Crabcore? Yeah. Yeah, see? See, I didn't even know it was called Crabcore. So, see, chat knows what I'm talking about. It's because whenever they would do, like, and they did it there, by the way, too. When I saw them live, I think, 2 years ago. It was, like, one of their first ever return shows, and they were doing a show with Conquer Divide, who also, like I said, ended up doing a song with Electric Callboy later on. And they were really talented. But, like, it was, like, I never saw it before. I'm like, what the heck are they doing? And they were up on the stage, like, doing the crab. Because they go, like, into a breakdown as, like, a crab. So. It was cool. The new singer wasn't bad. Obviously, it's different than, like, what you're used to, so. Oh, they have a Sombra already because they saw a Doomfist? I love quick play sometimes with that. But yeah, anyway, so. Occasionally I go to shows because my cousin will randomly have shows. And, like, I go to support him. Like, he's been on the music grind for years. And, like, he was always in bands. But, like, you know, a lot of his bands had two aspirations. One, they didn't want to travel. Like, they didn't want to, like, actually do anything past that. Or two, they just didn't work out. So he finally found a band that is starting to tour, is starting to, like, you know, they're doing more Northeast tours right now. But, like, they're actually, people like them a lot. And now it's just about, like, that. So I'm happy for him in that sense. So. And he's by far the oldest in the band, too. It's great because he's, most of his band is either, like, late 20s or, like, really early 30s now, and I think he's 37. So he's also, like, they always meme him a lot, too. But he's, like, he's super talented. He plays the bass. And then someone asked me if I ever played instruments. Oh, also, Baja, thanks to the Preacher's Prime 7. I tried learning the guitar growing up. I wasn't good at it because I am a lefty, and I know you can switch the strings around, but I didn't quite grasp the concept. My grandfather, my grandfather was amazing. He bought me a Fender when I was like 12, so I had an electric Fender. So a lot of people know Fender. I had electric. It was like electric guitar, black and white, like looked awesome. I couldn't grasp it. I needed to flip the strings. I didn't know how to do that, so my cousin ended up taking it eventually, and obviously my cousin is still playing music to this day. So. OWCS streams in 45 minutes. So. Yeah. What instrument would I love to learn? Violin. Just to answer that question, the violin. I would love to learn the violin. I think that'd be awesome. I've always loved the violin. You know, sometimes you have those random memories. I just remember being like 10 years old and finding this band called Yellow Card. Actually, I think I was older than 10. And I was like, wow, I love that. And it's because they had a violinist in their band who played the violin. And, yeah. I just love the sound of the violin. And I feel like it complements, like, rock bands so well. I feel like it complements, like, rock bands so well. Like, I don't know how to explain it. I just love it. Is it Ocean Avenue? Oh, that was a song. Ocean Avenue. Staying up all night. Yep. You can see me ripping the bagpipes. Yeah, that's me. Andrew, thank you for the gift of sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Did you ask if I was 10 in 1956? I don't know what I am. If I was in the Fallout show or something, maybe. I think I've heard them before, Ruben. To give you an idea, by the way, chat, my music taste is pretty much everything. I always grew up with just like everybody listen to different stuff. Like, how do you punch cancel? Just hit your left click or like your melee. So like, see if I do this and I just, it actually punch. I don't even, like, your melee doesn't work, punch. Or use one of your abilities out. I listen to everything. I always kind of grew up just listening to everything. Hey, I didn't mind Les Seraphim. That was awesome. I got to play with and against them too.
Over there.
You said the Beatles? I mean, I didn't grow up listening to the Beatles because like my dad was into like AC/DC and like Van Halen and stuff. My dad was born in the 60s, but I've definitely heard a bit more Beatles song, and I actually think the song that Lonnie's doing with her, the song that Lonnie is singing, or not singing, dancing with her dad at the wedding, I think is a Beatles song. It's a Beatles song, but they're doing like a cover of it, like with a band. So, but like her parents are a bit like her parents are in their 70s now, which is because her parents had her when they were in like their 40s, I think. Yes, that's the song, Caps. Yes, My Life. That's the song. Yeah. Yeah, that's the song.
The odds are against us.
I'm pretty sure. That's the song she's doing with her dad. For the dancing one, so, yeah. Oh, really? Since heck yeah. You said your parents are also early 70s? There you go. Yeah, my parents are 60s. You said your wife's father-daughter song was that one too? Heck yeah, yeah. She's doing a different version. I forgot whose cover it is. But it sounds good. We already picked our wedding song too, so we already got everything figured out. All the songs are figured out. We know what our wedding song is. So yeah, I want to watch that movie. I've been getting recommended that Beatles movie. I gotta watch it. What is it called? Yesterday, the movie where like the guy just randomly like is in like a different like time where no one knows who the Beatles are, so he just makes all their songs. Apparently that's really good. I don't know. You didn't like it? That's fair. You said your wife's father-daughter song was Ozzy Osbourne? Hey, whatever works, right?
Meteor strike.
Said 9 Inch Nails did? I didn't really listen to much 9 Inch Nails, but I always heard of them, right? I always heard of 9 Inch Nails. Like, but I never listened to them. I was always in a spot where, like, people were always fans of bands and they were super passionate about it, especially as you got to high school. Like, I don't know if you still see that in high school nowadays, but, like, I remember getting to high school, you started to see, like, your friends were starting to wear the band shirts of bands you've never heard of, and they're like, yeah, ever heard of Sublime? Which, Sublime was good. You get my point, like, people started to, like, wear, like, the shirts of bands, and, like, you're like, what the heck just happened?
Find strength.
Honestly, Valpish, just do what the thing about wedding is when you hear about all, like, because I've been hearing it a bunch while planning the wedding, like, oh, but, like, traditionally you'll do this, you'll do that. I'm like, yep, but it's my wedding. So I'm not gonna, they're like, yeah, but you gotta get a best man. I'm like, but they're all my friends and they've all been important parts of my life. Therefore, they're all my best man. Yeah, but then who's gonna do the speech? None of them, because I don't want to make them have to do a speech. See what I'm saying? Like, so when it comes to your wedding, just do whatever's best for you, what makes you happy. Because people will try to tell you how to do your wedding, and then you're like, no, I'm good. I'm doing it the way that I want to do my wedding. Yep. Why is it keep doing YouTube chat? There we go. Yeah, that's how it is. Like, I'm just like, yeah, we're gonna do. I'm just gonna like.
Meteor strike. Well done.
You said you had best man. They got together and did a together speech. That's kind of cool. That's cool. I mean, I just think, you know, I'm cool with having people with where they're at and just kind of going. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not in the mood of, like, you know, trying to make people, you know. I just want people to have a good time at my wedding, you know? Well, then why not this summer sometime? Yeah, at this point, chat, I'm just committed to playing Doomfist till matches start in 20 minutes. Sound good to everybody? Sounds good to me. Sound good? I'm content with that. Let's do it. We're gonna be doing OWCS Red Zone today, okay, chat? No, I just want, like I said, my vision of where I want my wedding to go is I just want a bunch of people to just have a good time, and that's that. You know what I mean? That's what it's about. I don't want anybody to feel like they're, you know, have to do this, that. Just everybody go, have a good time, and that's what matters. That's where I'm at with that, at least. No, I'm not doing it today, Sky. It wouldn't be today. Because we got OWCS today. Will I serve garlic bread with the meals? I mean, we already have our meals picked out. Yeah. One of the matches, they start in 45 minutes, but they go pretty much till... I'm streaming until the NFL draft. Does that sound good, chat? Which is around 8 p.m. We'll watch as much matches as we can, have a good time. All right? Can I do a tier list of 2,000 bands? No. No?
Our future will be forged by unity.
I've done things I'm not proud of. Time to start making up for it.
Anybody else?
Time's what am I in Eastern? It's 11:24 a.m. right now.
I greet you.
There's going to be a bunch of games being played at 12 p.m., which is why we're making the OWCS Red Zone. That's why yeah, so. Will they have macaroni served in a glove? Wait, how'd you know? Of course I will. But who doesn't have macaroni served in a glove? Are you kidding me?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Oh, I mean, I think it's a cool idea, by the way. To that question, or to that statement, Nate. I just don't want to do one just because, like, I feel like there's so many bands that I would be here all day. Like, I feel like I listened to so many bands growing up that, like, I don't know. Other than my money, I guess I could just be a section where I don't even know them. Pep, thanks for the 4 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. No, it's bring your own glove. Yep. That was awful.
Enemy here.
What if Doom becomes meta one day, chat? Will I be good at Doom? Probably not. Will I be better at Doom? Yes. Come on, charge me up. There we go, thank you. That team is having a good time. I'm going in. Oh, who heals their Zenyatta? Are you kidding me? I am fuming up a storm right now. Something fierce. Back in a second. All right, not bad. Let's do it. Going this way. Why does my name keep changing? Streamer mode. If your wedding's next Saturday, have an awesome wedding. Hope it's a great one. Heck yeah, that's what we like to hear. Hope it's a great one. Any of the matches go to my number. You know what I mean? My Discord. Oh no, that's not an issue in that one. Honestly, like, Maybe it would be fun one day to do like a tier list for bands for like the second channel. I mean, I don't think maybe it would be a fun idea to like incorporate that sometimes. I don't know. You never know, right? Like, heck, just randomly put a tier list up of like the bands growing up. Although I feel like there's like so many different like styles of rock growing up that like, you know, how would I put like, you know, like I don't know. I'm popping off.
Face my fist of justice.
Yeah, exactly. As I'm saying, the second channel is good for that. Yep. Get a band tier list. Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be some bands there. It's like, what if I put Fall Out Boy at like A tier? You know, like, what happens? Now, where are we putting My Chemical Romance? Paramore. You went to Poison concerts? Hey, I mean, as I was saying, I went to a Poison concert. Is it S tier? Oh, all the bands I named off S tier? Yeah, see? Wait, has My Chemical Romance actually started their tour yet? I know that like they were gonna do their whole huge tour and then COVID happened, so they couldn't do it. Have they done that now? I know people have wanted it for a long time, so. Hello World is thanks for 3 months of tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Saw them 4 times. Oh damn.
30 seconds remaining.
We've almost won. Stand strong a little longer.
Can't you see you two at like the big giant sphere in Vegas? You were old enough to see Hootie and the Blowfish open for Billy Ray Cyrus? Oh, come on. I mean, don't break my heart. My achy breaky heart. I just don't think you'd understand, okay?
Meteor strike.
Team victory.
Classified, thanks for the 21 months with the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Don't break my heart. Achy breaky heart. Just don't think I just hacked out of all my browsers. Somehow. If you break my heart. Achy breaky heart. Yeah, I can't sing that song, Mike, because I'll get DMCA'd. My voice is too good. What's with all the doom rolling today? I'm gonna be honest with you, I was gonna play ranked, then we went into deep discussions about music and random topics, and now it's 11:30, so I'm just playing Doom until the matches start in 25 minutes. Or 30 minutes. Sound good? All right. Can I do a Where Are They Now segment? With who? I need to fix this. Check this. All right. Here, we're good. Why don't I do anything between Q? It's like a 2-minute queue right now. What am I? I'm just chilling. Really bad pleb. Thanks for the 6 months with the free prime stuff. Thank you. Appreciate it. Damn. Sore. I'm still sore from yesterday, chat. I started my new workout, and it's just like, I'm just so, it hit. Which I guess is a good thing. Caps, they were asking about my zodiac sign. And I don't think you... Oh. Oh, fair enough. Understandable. Have a nice day. That's fine.
Select your hero.
Alright, Hanzo time. Ugh. Yeah, feels great. Feels great! Full skin? Yep.
I'm not giving up on you, Reyes.
I wish you would.
Also, chat, tomorrow, we're going to be doing another long stream, OWCS, all that. We're also going to have a sponsor stream tomorrow. We're going to be playing ZZZ on stream, so. Jesus, thanks for the 2 months of the British process. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks 2 months. We're going to be playing ZZZ tomorrow, like 6 p.m. Eastern. What is this, Crosshair? You don't like it? This is a good one. What is ZZ? Zenless Zone 0. I guess we'll be giving away, like, I guess part of the sponsor stream will be giving away beta codes, I think, or beta something. I like that. I'll know more. I rotated the crosshair? Yes. I'm telling you, chat is sleeping on this crosshair. And anybody asking me, do I recommend this crosshair? Absolutely not. Do not use this crosshair. All right, here we go. It's really fun. Heck yeah. Got him. Oh, they got me. Ah! Oh, huge res. I gotta run, though. Run! I gotta back away. I was gonna say the Sombra's gonna be right here waiting for me. That's a Winston with ult. I go up here and flank him. Big slam! I have to itch my nose. Oh, itchy nose. Oh, the Sombra that's AFK all the time got me? What's this crosshair? Unreal. This is what it is? Is that good? Why is this so small? I just like smaller crosshairs like this. I feel like it just kind of adds to, like, it lets me to see more. Oh, huge Reaper roll. That's gonna get 4.
Engage. Reaper.
No one saw this. Well, give me a second here. That wasn't my fault. The wall climb felt broken. We're gonna blame the wall climb even though it's fixed. Back in a second.
Apagando las luces.
Big slam! Alright, Jay, you ready for the best ult ever? Watch this. So you line up here, you go to this corner, you see this right here? Second block here, go down 25 degrees east. Look at that. What that does is it forces them to go for me and get me. See? All right, we're back in a second.
Enemy turret ahead.
Obi-Wan says, Obi, thanks for the 10 months with the Feature Master. Thank you. Look at that. If anybody goes up there, they're going to be tracked. Got him. Any matches you're looking forward to today, chat, for OWCS? We got, there's some good ones that are starting. SSG's the first match, right? They play Team Peps, which actually could be a good matchup. Honestly.
Adaptive circuits engaged. Reinhardt.
What are they gonna do about that, Hanzo wall? Run away from it? I think not.
It's not banished too easily.
Hey, we have matches today, tomorrow, Saturday, Sunday. I'll probably be streaming every day, unless something changes. Maybe Sunday, I don't know. We'll see how I feel. I kind of already took 2 days off this week, so I don't want to, you know what I mean? Sometimes I'll feel bad if I take an extra one.
There's much to be done. A well-trained shot.
Back in a minute.
This time, I will be shot.
Enemy turret ahead. Watch yourself.
Is it SSG? Is Funny Astro streaming point of view tonight?
I'm on fire. Come on, try it.
For no one.
When's OWCS? 20 minutes. Legit 20 minutes. Climb up here.
Watch out, I'm on fire.
I can see why Hanzo players don't like the change to the headshot, but as like playing against Hanzo, it feels great. See what I mean? Like, I hit the headshot. I gotta take allergy medicine. I just realized I like playing. Oh no. I'm mad.
They stole the robot from us.
Persevere.
Heute sehen wir. Hallo. Over here.
You can't hide. The dragon awakened.
Damn, I can do this. Jackfish, thanks for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. Big slam! You watch Avril stream later? Why is that? Avril's great. I've actually been super happy to see, like, even though they haven't had Avril, like, cast and stuff, to see Avril, like, going to the land, doing all that stuff, like, I'm super happy for him. It does a great job of, like, bringing Overwatch, like, on the co-stream side and shows you, like, a really good way to do co-streaming, too, so. I'm glad to see the success he's been having because it's been, like, really cool to see. So. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like it's just really cool and to see that type of stuff. Because that's just been killing it. So, I'm happy to see, like, you know, taking, like, you know, it hasn't been able to go and cast stuff as much, but being able to, like, go that next step and do all that stuff, I mean, has been awesome to see, so, yeah. Been killing it. Now he's having Burger King? Hey, whatever, you know, whatever you get there. All right, one more, and then I think we're going to be at the match. I'm going to go to the bathroom very quickly. Hit the follow button if you haven't. BRB chat. Hope you're all enjoying.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
I'm back. All right, chat, you ready? And I'm thinking of getting a Steam Deck for my flight. Name one game that would be really good to play on a 6-hour flight that I would get so involved in the story, it feels like the 6-hour flight's like an hour flight. Go. Captain Remy, thanks for the 5 months with the Friedrich Brown stuff. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
I aim to liberate.
Like, think of a game that would just, it would just take forever. I played New Vegas. I want to save that for stream. Did Hades? Is that recency bias because Flats has been playing Hades? Out of curiosity? Or is that because the game is that good? No? Okay, I was just wondering. I know he's been playing it. Chang, can we get some bling into the chat for Eco Cult with the 5 gift? Thank you, Eco Cult. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Must be done. Let it be done.
With Hades Vampires virus. You said your fiance has a Steam Deck. He is dumping so much time into Elden Ring and Psychonauts. Heck yeah. Yeah, I haven't really read the reviews on it, but like it seems like it'd be super convenient for like a flight. Because I gotta fly all the way to California, which Boston to California is basically like flying from Boston to London. You know? That he always uses it on flights? Oh, heck yeah.
Challenge.
Heavens outnumbered. Enemy defeated.
Okay, I hit that headshot. Let's accuse him of cheating. Username changes because it's streamer mode. Because it's streamer mode.
The world still needs a hero.
Oh, that's awesome, Nate. Yeah, there's definitely some things I gotta look into. That'd be cool to play, so. Is Last of Us playable? Do you think? On like a 6-hour flight? See, I don't mind if Last of Us is a bit slow. If there's a story that I really like, or like it kind of like is a good story, which I mean I've seen the show. I've never played it. I feel like that'd be pretty good, right? Everybody asks
What
about
is this crosshair emongg? I am crying.
Everybody
Also
asks
happy
what
7
is that
months.
crosshair, but not how is the crosshair. You know, that really upsets me. Ready Player Maddie, thanks for the 7 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. OWCS starts in 10 minutes. You know?
Evil can't hide from my sight.
How's the crosshair doing? Terrible. I can't hit any shots. What's going on? It's ridiculous. Wow, what's going on here? This is a. Come on, you gotta hit shots better. Are you kidding me right now?
It's getting interesting.
Aim Chan, thanks for the 100 bits. He said Lego Pirates of the Caribbean. Hours of fun. I've never played a Lego game. You know what I feel like? I always hear good things. I always hear good things, right? About Lego games. I've never played one, but I've never heard, like, bad things about Lego games. You know what I'm saying? Like, you ever hear something, oh, I hate that game? Like, I always feel like people are always suggesting. I wonder if my nephew would like a Lego game. My nephew has been playing on the Switch like crazy. Because I got it for him for his birthday. I wonder if he'd like a Lego game.
My ultimate is ready.
Please, please. Let me help me, Janet. Has my nephew heard the good word of Fortnite? He plays Fortnite. But, like, that's only because my other nephew, who's, I still can't believe I'm saying this, is going to be in high school next year. He plays Fortnite, so they would always want to play Fortnite with him, but... Rhoda, thanks for the 4 months of tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Goodbye.
Did your nephew's been loving them? That's good.
I've been waiting for a challenge. Evil
Here,
can't
I'll pop
hide
walls for my
from
teammates.
sight.
We have enemies on the point. Lock it down.
Wrecking Ball is making sure that I don't have fun, and I respect it. Oliana won't heal me. Ever, so. Get rolled.
Truly feel alive. Excavation initiation. Coming through.
Well, I think we might lose that still, but. Saxo Jones, thanks to the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. You Saxo. I feel like today I should make a treadmill day because I am sore for my workout. I actually think it would be counterproductive to do my workout today. Like, it feels like it would be legit counterproductive.
Sweat.
Well, it's every other day. I think it's... I don't even know the counter swap flow chart. I know, I'm sorry. I gotta go on TikTok to make sure I look that up after this. Actually, we have time for one more game. That game went really quickly. One more game, and then we're on to the matches, okay? One more game, and then it's OWCS watch party time. Sound good?
Play of the game.
Okay, so let me find where some of the matches are going to be today, because I think they're giving us all the stream information. So give me 1 second to find the matches to watch today. All right? So first of all, I got to create a little amazing stream, manage streams. Okay, so the first one's going to be OWCS. Excuse me 1 second. OWE Sports. We know that one's going to be there, okay? What other people are going to be doing it? Yeah, that's how I'm setting everything up right now. I'm getting all the stuff set up. Would I have a DPS hero to play here? I don't know. Let's play some Junkrat. Okay, now I need to find all the other point of views of matches. Okay, we have Leg Day, who will be doing the Aw Yeah match. So, Leg Day. Leg Day casts. Okay, we have that one.
No unnecessary risks. I have my eye on you. I have my eye.
Oh, CB will be doing this one. There we go. Okay, I'm getting all the stuff loaded up. You'll see, chat. Uh-oh, my sensitivity. Chat, I'm on I can't even move my mouse. Oh, no. You're about to see the most either accurate Junkrat or inaccurate Junkrat you've ever seen. Holy crap, this is slow. Come on, move over. Oh, there you go. I mean, I can't miss if you're in front of me. That's the good news. Holy crap. Oh, that was awful. Oh, I'm gonna keep it like this, though. What happened to my mouse broke? Not my mouse, but the software wasn't working the other day. So I had to, like, change all my sensitivities, so I'm gonna play a game like this. I'm just on low sense. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Come here. Gotcha. No way I can miss, so... Oh, yeah. Did I never put this one back? Because I don't play Junkrat that much. I didn't... Come here. I'll be there in a second. Can't miss you, that's for sure. Oh! I mean, I can't miss! If they're in front of me, it's impossible!
I'm on fire.
Any of the VOD review stuff's my Discord. Oh, I got distracted. Hey, how'd I end up down here? Or I got rolled. Yeah, what are you gonna do? Dare you to walk in front of me?
I've got you in my sight.
Oh, there we go. My mouse ain't moving. This is perfect.
Let's take him to the wing.
This is awful.
This is a target-rich environment.
I'll be back soon.
I'm going back in. Blasting up.
Stop! Oh, almost had him. Hello, you're cooking dinner tonight. What should you make? Mac and cheese or grilled cheese? Grilled cheese. Because I'm in the mood for a grilled cheese, therefore the answer is grilled cheese for me. Oh.
Fight here and fight hard.
Chat, should I order myself a peanut butter shake again? Doll maker, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. It's like a protein shake. I feel like it'd be a good idea. I need to get my protein numbers up because, like, chat, I'm gonna be honest with you, the last couple days, me and my nutrition plan has not been going well. I discovered salt and vinegar goldfish yesterday, and I will tell you, I ate a lot of those. I just need everybody to know that. Okay? It happened, and there was nothing I could do about it because they were in front of me, and I was like, wow, I like salt and vinegar, and I like the idea of these goldfish, and I ate the whole thing. And it was not my fault because the bag, it randomly... I'm blaming the goldfish, okay? I'm not blaming me, okay? If anything, it's the goldfishes. Okay? Dude, this is... I hope you like my really low sensitivity here, chat. I think this wrecking ball just goes for me every game. Wait, is this the player that came into the chat after and said, hey, by the way, that was me in your game, I was the other tank? Or is that a different player? I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna get in the habit. I am back on my... The rest until I'm gonna be on the best nutrition plan ever until my wedding. So that will probably break that tomorrow or tonight. But still, it's the thought that counts, and that's really what matters, right, chat? Come here, I can't move my mouse. Oh, yeah. Come here. I'm not getting married tonight. I hope that's play of the game.
Excavation initiation.
Score 1-0.
Amchan, you said code Emon? You talking about a code you can use? Well, if you go to gamersupps, if you ever get gamersupps, you want to try a free sample, 10% off.
Follow my lead.
Exclamation point gamersupps. Thank you for that segue. I guess I'll get it again. It's called... Okay, I'll get this. Maybe I'll get a large. And see if I can slow drink that a little bit and see how that feels today.
Executed.
I'm going to order this for a different day. Here we go. Perfect. How much calories are actually in... How many calories are in a, in, like, almond butter? And, like, how many... Like, I don't even know. It doesn't tell me the calories. I hope I'm not overeating. I don't think I am. It's like peanut butter, and then almond butter? Keep in mind, I've ate a banana today. That's all I've had. Well, I'm still doing my treadmill today, Caps. I just moved the... I'm doing my treadmill today instead of the... No, I need to get... To give you an idea on my nutrition plan, I need to get 135 grams of protein every day. So regardless if I have a workout day or an off day. That's what they have me on.
This ends now.
Gels, thanks for the 28 months for the free sponsor. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
It's go time.
Yes, my trainer made my nutrition plan, yes. 21 grams of protein per... Okay, so yeah, this is probably good. I'm gonna ballpark around 800 calories for this, which is pretty much where I'd aim. Oh, excuse me! Got him! That's what you get for getting rezzed! Oh, I can't miss those shots! If they're in front of me, I can't miss. I just need them to play into me. Don't... Oh, come here! Ugh. The progress going great. I mean, I've certainly been happy with the progress of working out. I mean, I'm still want to get to my goals, but yeah, I mean, I definitely notice a difference. Like, it's... Oh, back away! Come on!
Let them up.
Ugh! Come here! My sense is too low. I need you to come to me, please. Oh! Yeah, come here! There! Oh! Yeah, stay right there. That's all I can do. Oh!
And you thought I was...
Can't keep a bad lad down.
Please stop. Also, the matches are starting, right, chat? If I'm correct. Oh, my back. My back is so sore from yesterday. It's because we're incorporating like back workouts now. And like, I'm just like, ugh. Oh, excuse me. Thinking my way through. Oh. Come on, move there. I can't move my mouse like that well. Okay, we're good. The content I make, thank you. Also, we are switching to OWCS chat. It's gonna start in a second. This is where they do like the warm-ups and stuff. Okay. Good, the grunting is a little much. Why is that? Oh, I almost got off the map again. Dude, that Winston has had zero fun. This is great. Ah! Go team! Dominant performance!
Get them away from the objective.
Apparently I'm just the best Junkrat ever when I'm on low sensitivity. Better watch out, chat. Okay, any other matches I need to look for here? Okay,
Play of the game.
yeah. You see this, chat? Look at that. All right, we're good. It is OWCS time, chat. Let's go watch some really good matches. These are the playoff matches. Nova Sun, thanks for the 15 months of the Friedrich Franz sub. Thank you. Appreciate it. Give me 1 second here, chat. I just need to figure out. I want to get all the matches opened up. So give me 1 second. Where is it? Where is it? I'm just trying to see what matches they have set up for today so I can give you all of the action here over in an Overwatch Red Zone, okay? Okay, we have these matches. We have that match. Okay, I just need the BPL one. Okay, what is the BPL stream called again, chat? The Bad Pachamari one. Is it BPL underscore? What is it? BPL. What's the bad Pachamari? Okay, I got it. Perfect. Okay, I have every match set up, chat, so we're gonna get everything opened up, okay? Get ready. You ready for Overwatch Red Zone, chat? You're in for a treat for anybody new. Perfect. And then hit escape. Did I screw up somebody's stream name? Okay, CB, so it's Leg Day's one? What is Leg Day stream? Leg Day. Oh, Leg Day Gaming. Okay, that's why. So let me go to Manage Streams. X out of that one. Leg Day Gaming. There we go. Good. Good. Hit that box there. Hit that there. Chat, are you ready for this? Are you ready for Overwatch Red Zone? Welcome to Overwatch Red Zone, where we give you all the live action, all the best matches that we can. Over here in Overwatch Red Zone, it's about giving you all the live action. We're going to start off with the mainstream and then go from there. All right?
The Wrecking Ball, the Junkrat, how can you not root for Oh Yeah?
It's filthy that it worked this far.
All right, here we go.
They're monstrous at the heroes they play. I think, and honestly, for someone like Twisted Minds, where there's been some rumors that there's a
I
bit of
told you,
drama in the
Overwatch Red
roster,
Zone is going to be a
they're
treat.
Having people off roll.
Let's go.
They haven't. I mean, the rumor mill has been churning for Twisted Minds, and I do feel that a lot.
Who
of
are the
teams, you know, you
favorites?
have your drama, and then you
Right
figure it
now,
out, and I say
SSG.
kinda that's when
Right,
everyone
but I
locks in
think
and
teams
kinda
like
goes
Twisted
behind you.
Minds and
But when you
even like, you know, honestly, like D'Impero's been like a huge surprise. They've done a great job there. This is going to be a great matchup.
Danger of mental booming is when you play. Oh yeah, so if they can get a win here,
This is going to be a
that would
great
so
matchup.
huge for them, and I can see it happening. Like more than usual, I can see a team that if you're already a little tilted. Come on, guys, in your ranked games, you had some rough games, your teammates are throwing, you're getting a little bit tilted, and then you come into the game and the enemy's on Wrecking Ball, Junkrat,
And it works out.
Kiri, Bab, and they're just, that's the worst feeling in Overwatch. So
you know what they say in boxing? Like everyone has a plan until they get punched in the face. It's the same way playing against Wrecking Ball and Junkrats. Everyone has a plan until they walk into a Junkrat trap, and then they're like, wait, do we actually go Sombra? What do we do? Are we actually diving Sombra Tracer against this Junkrat ball? Like.
Yeah, mental
work
gotta be
out?
solid if you're going up against.
Easier said than done.
Mental also needs
Okay, let's
to
check
be
out the other
solid
cast
if
right
you-
now. How's CB's going here?
Back to Ratoria.
Ooh.
Okay, good.
Wait a second. Match is starting. What do we got here?
International as a whole. So leading us into the beginning.
Ooh, okay. How's leg day doing? Look at this. Look at this chat. What do you think about? What do you think about this?
X that will be covering
Oh, what was that? You want to see all the matches?
Season
How do I get back
and
to the
Zarya
screen?
will be covering Ents versus Super Shy and the bad Pachimari.
Yeah, that's a very unpopular opinion. I think that's
The OWCS Red Zone
that's the
chat.
one that like nobody would agree with. Well, surely somebody would, but like I wouldn't. And I can't think of anybody that would. Also, I'm not in. Hold on.
All right, how's this going?
They're short-handed. They're Kiri.
All right, we do have a match starter right now. We got Peace and Love versus D'Impero. We just saw a really good match by D'Impero, a really good comeback by D'Impero, so I'm really curious to see what happens.
I think the teams on the top are flipped around.
But it looks like Peace and Love does get an early start there.
Yeah, I mean, just seeing the way that fight.
D'Impero had a bit of a slow start during the matches last weekend,
right?
But it doesn't mean they won't be able to pop off and make more plays.
Really incredible.
You know what I'm saying?
12% on the cap already.
Oh, the names are wrong here? Oh, you're right. Isn't Peace and Love D'Impero? I was gonna say, because I recognize, I'm like D'Impero's roster changed. Okay, so it is D'Impero. Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So now getting on into this fight, you're going to see just again, you know, giving up that high kind of super.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because Crocs was the tank that did the interview after, right?
Fire some rails in with this Sojourn, but now it's just the Orissas slamming into each other. But unfortunately, those cooldowns were not there for ISO. So now short-handed, they're
really good start for D'Impero here. Really good start. Like you can't ask for a better start.
Rather,
they have what Kitsune coming up. So what's gonna happen here is D'Impero is gonna lead off with a Kitsune. I know it's a little bit confusing, but the teams are the opposite names up there. D'Impero will probably lead off with a Kitsune, and then they have an Arissa ult to follow up if they need to.
And they also have the Kitsune Rush ready and available for the next fight.
Yep, there's the Kitsune, and they're doing that to. Okay, no one. They didn't showcase the play that happened there, but what the Arissa did was the Arissa hid, and then when the Arissa got further out, the Arissa actually came up and kind of took the Arissa into the team. You didn't get to see it, but what a great play! What a great play by Crocs, and now they can use Sojourn and Arissa ult and clean up this team fight.
Arissa to come back once more.
Yeah, no, Peace and Love do have a bunch of ultimates ready. They have the Overclock, they have the Kitsune Rush, and they have the Pulse Bomb.
But tapping the point to pull them off the point, but their Tracer's going to be able to take the 1v1. Here's all your ultimates. They're going to counter in a second.
That's an Overclock popping up.
Huge pick on the Tracer 1v1. Now they counter beat using the Arissa ult. I want to say they just have this. Their Sojourn's low, but they're getting like triple pocketed. Wait, you get a critical low.
But it's just this back and
should be good.
War that is occurring here, and
there you go. Arnie will touch the point. Check out the other matches right now.
Like a crazy pick that comes out.
Into the favor of space.
And then started.
Contesting.
And then started a little bit. Okay, what do we have here?
Yes, sir. Where do you want them to put this pulse button?
So obviously, Ents is really good. By far, Ents is the favorite here. They're playing against. Is this the Super Shy team or what team's Super Shy? I think that's Super Shy, right? So it's Ents versus Super Shy.
Pack gets hit with the heat-seeking missile grenade. All right, a pickup onto Crimzo. That's actually really good.
That is a huge pick.
Actually,
I agree.
Super Shy might have this.
Okay, it is Super Shy. That answers that. Thank you, CB. Obviously, we're watching this on CB Chan.
Really early
CB
on,
Chan does an amazing job at
That's
casting.
the kind of pick that like the Lucio can come back. You don't really have to worry too much about that, but this is taking a really, really long time to play out.
Yeah, because now that
Even if
Kevster's
Super
delayed
Shy
the
get
point
this,
just
which
enough,
they
they're going
are
to
going
back
to get
off the
flip
point for a second and then
91% for
retake it in.
Ents. The good news is because they win that fight at all, Super Shy actually do have a chance to kind of snowball this all the way up to 90%. They're no longer like in danger of flat out losing or getting
But
snowballed
I feel like
out
what's
they
going to
were a
happen
second
is
ago.
that they might try to ult a little bit too early, which is what they
photon barrier
did.
to block off
So
the Deadeye.
Super Shy has a good ult pool, but what?
And now I think Masa
Actually, I'm kinda
should
curious
probably
now.
open up with the rally here because like other than Kevster's pulse bomb, Ents don't really have anything else.
Yeah, you either choose
You
to
gotta
rally
rally
in
to
aggressively
the
or you
high
wait for
ground
one
and
more
try and
ult
take that
rotation.
away.
We'll see what they decide to do. Knowing their team, yeah, they're going to play aggressive with. I'm saying knowing like
Tori
how
gets,
Ents
like,
plays, they're
popped
going to
off
want
there.
to use that early because it baits out
Pulse
ults. Oh, they
ultimates,
hecked up.
I'm not so sure about that.
I was
going
to say they used window and beat at the same
Ents
time.
Just kite that.
Oh no.
They can't peek because of the window.
Yeah, but like that's perfect though because you want it. You don't want to trade 2 for 1
But
there.
Now we've used a lot. Oh no, we don't need it. We don't need it. We just got to.
Great job by Hattori there. No need for ults here.
What's the point though?
The point flip is going to be good for Ents
kill
because
that
that at
from
least gives
Zaro.
them, takes away some of the time, which could be huge there. Gonna take a quick check here to see how this match is going.
You know what?
Good start for D'Impero.
Right.
Twisted Minds is Twisted Minds is already up 1-0 in the series. Wow, that was quick. Space Station's about to start, so we're gonna finish seeing how this round goes, and we're gonna head over to the OWCS
Everything
Sports
else is
channel.
miles and miles away. I need to go back on the Kevster cam though, because with this pulse bomb,
What the
if he
heck?
takes down
They're playing
either
aggro because they're out of
Sobek or
ults.
Sekuno, I think it might be GG.
It didn't go the way they wanted it to though. They were trying to chase down the Orisa, but they couldn't get Chase.
Where do you want to go with this one? Where are we
Probably
going?
Pulse Bomb or
Sekuno
Mantra.
gets speared off.
Oh wait, yeah, just Pulse Bomb Ramatra now. They won't be able to survive it. You just wait for the
Big
Nemesis
Matrix
form, go
comes out
in,
from Crimzo.
force out Ramatra ultimate from the Pulse Bomb, and then you're good to go. I think that's exactly what happened.
Come out with this annihilation, and it has to be like.
Ooh, I do like that
huge, but it's
idea
already
of TPing in,
Crimzo kills Zaro.
and it might be able to
Masa's
get the
probably gonna die
brick,
here,
but it might just be a...
No,
What?
lives. Not that it particularly matters. Hattori can't commit to getting that kill.
I thought the elim was
Masa
going to
just
happen. Are you
fucks
kidding me?
off back to spawn.
There must have been a
Chase
BAP heal that
really
we didn't
opened that
see.
one up.
Holy crap,
Chase
wow.
hella stole that
Taking a
one.
quick check here.
Existing once again for D'Impero.
Looks like Twisted Minds is dominating right now, so we're going to go back to here. Okay. Okay, so Space Station versus Team Peps. Team Peps has been the team that's... Team Peps is a team that I think will surprise, but Space Station is right now the clear favorite of this stage.
Felt about this map coming into it. He's like, you know, he gave me one word, and it was domination. And currently, that
Controlling
is,
the outside of the
very
map.
much what's happening right now.
Oh, no.
Scoring 2 there, both backliners down. I mean, look, Sparker.
I do like Ramatra versus Ramatra on this map specifically. Don't be surprised to see more Orisa on other maps, but this is how they want to play.
What more can you really
You said
ask
Backbone's back?
2 of the best on their roles, and I'd say best in EU as well, Rose. Exodia has also been a standout star, though.
Oh, wait, are
over,
we seeing...
the group stage?
Did I miss something? Did a May meta start to
Brand new
happen?
addition to Team Peps, of course.
Wait a second, did a May meta start to happen, chat?
Really, really good. ExoDL comes over from Sheer Cold. Maybe one of the reasons why Sheer Cold was able to get as far as
When will we see Bone back? I have a feeling with Space Station's backline now, they're not going to have to do Bone back. I think you won't see much Bone back anymore. Oh, but Landon gets booped off the map by FD God.
Nice blizzard as well by Naga.
Yep.
Beautiful stuff.
There you go, Team Peps should get that.
FD God got diffed by Funny Astro off screen. See Astro skating away back to spawn. Space Station.
Listen, Funny Astro versus FD God from a Lucio versus Lucio point of view. Pretty damn good matchup, if you ask me.
With 4 ults, don't have to deal with a blizzard or a window. You got to get sound barrier and the annihilation out of Team Peps, but should be pretty easy.
Well, Space Station is London Spitfire with I think Funny Astro as an addition, right?
They don't want to take.
Right, Space Station can play this really reactively when they have all of these ultimates at their disposal. So just force Team Peps into a position where it appears the annihilation.
There's the B.
Good ults across the board, but the most important thing was the point flip. The point flip. So now they're in like a really bad spot because they have to not only go to the point. I think they should go to SSG. They flipped the point really early. So unless something like ridiculous happens, this is just an SSG team fight. It won't even matter yet. Good start.
Felt that one in my chest.
Ents is winning there. D'Impero actually is going to lose this round, it looks like, and they're going to go to a third round. So we'll check back on that soon. And it looks like Twisted Minds is about to win
has to be done.
Map number 2.
That's the game, baby.
So 2-0. No, it's 1-0. How is it 2-0? It'd be 1-0, right? Or do they get a map win? I don't know how that works. All right, anyway, we'll head back to Space Station here.
Landed on their preferred heroes in those roles.
Like I said, Chad, over here at Overwatch Red Zone, we try to give you all the live action as much as we can.
Such dominance.
All right?
See a Peps one with the Orisa this time.
Not bad.
Do you remember seeing a interview with Commander X? Tread was on there, just talking about the team and talking about...
Space Station is like the clear-cut favorite, but Team Peps, I said, has been a huge surprise. They made a couple roster changes going into the new stage, and it's gone really well for them.
Stand up to some of the big boys.
It's gone really well for them, so...
Both in physical form, guy is large. Humongous muscles on him
jacked.
too. He is pretty jacked.
Oh, come on, stop talking about me.
I think Gusho will...
I didn't miss what they were saying, but I think they're talking about me. It's so humbling.
Sure.
Come on.
Maybe you've seen that clip from World Cup. Pretty impressive.
No, it's no big deal. Come on. They must be talking about me. I know what's going on here. I appreciate it. I'm humbled by that. Thank you. All right. Ooh, good start for Team Peps. There you go. Looks like they're going to take the first part of this.
Ability to get held up by Landon. You're pretty dead. Backbone just wanting to die on the point, although...
Am I using a workout program? So what's the program? Yes, it's called Caliber. I have the option on there where I get both the stuff and a PT with it. There's different ways you can use the app. I have the PT version, and it's been great. It's helped me a ton. It gives me all the ways to work out. It's kept me on a good workout schedule, so highly recommend. For me, everybody's different though. Yeah, but how is Twisted Minds up 2-0? Isn't Koth the first map? That's why I'm confused.
You have to be really careful because one of the things you want to do against this Orisa is force out as many cooldowns as possible.
Here we go.
The spear spin out of the way. It's a little bit easier to be able to get in there with all.
Team Peps are going to Sojourn out really quickly because they know that they have the Kiriko Wall coming up after. So they don't win, they force out ultimates, and then they're going to go right in with Kitsune right after. So about 3, 2. Okay, I did it 1 second earlier. There's the Kitsune. Reason why you time it is so that you can go in with their window. So that should just be a free team fight for Team Peps. Great ult usage.
I mean, you're one of the best in Europe on BAP, that is for sure, but you can't do much if it's dead.
Reason why they're not trying to kill the Ramatra there is just to stagger time. That 4% can be,
this next fight as well. Sound barrier for both Space Station and Team Peps. This next
the 2-0s in terms. I'm just confused at what the first map was. That's why I was confused. But hey, yeah. Unless there was like a map forfeit that happened off of something, I have no clue.
And so the later beat going to be really effective here, especially if you're able to match it beat for beat, and you feel like you're.
I feel like it should be 1-0.
Are in a good position to be able to do that. But I look at the Terror Surge just as a way to help this play.
Well, I think you just go in with a Rissel right now. Don't give them any opportunity. They just use their TP. This is your timing. That's exactly what they saw. So you're like, what do you mean they use their TP? Why would that be your Orisa timing? Are you kidding me right now? Like, what is the point of that? Because they can TP out of your play. Ooh, what a great job by Team Peps. What a great job. Basically, what I was, they're going to stagger the Ramatra again.
Really patient of Naga too. Lamp was down, Beat was down, and even the casting roll was also down, so there was no chance there for Sparker to stay alive.
Okay, that makes sense. But like right there, what I really liked about that play was that they saw that the TP was used, so they went in, and that was their time. Because a lot of people can TP out of the play, so they went in, made a play, perfect ults. This is that. By the way, that ultimate right there is purely designed just to kind of like give your teammates opportunity as a shield. But they have to touch the point though, so they would have wanted the ultimate a little bit closer. Space Station was going to win a team fight. They ran out of ultimate, so like it's okay to flip. They've played the correct ABCs of how you want to play this, right? They've done a really good job at that, but the next step is trying to play this a little bit like smarter, right?
Any damage being flung their way, they do find the flip.
This is where I start to get a little bit worried if Space Station can keep it, though, because Exodial, DPS that we've been praising as just a really bright, up-and-coming DPS player for EMEA, has got this overclock online, and one thing that Exodial knows how to do is click heads. So if you can play the Sojourn at range,
I would say,
going, then you might be able to get a big kick.
Try to pressure out Ramatra's initial Nemesis form. I just put. I made a word. Initial and Nemesis form. Which they did, but now they have to wait because of the window. Kitsune in about 4 seconds. It healed up on their Orisa, but they're not letting them. There it is. Okay, it was about 4 seconds. Yeah, I was gonna say the problem they're gonna run into though is that like they did it from too far of a distance. Good job though on getting the trade there. They might be able to trade on the tanks. Oh, what a lamp! That lamp by Landon was huge.
Didn't really get anything there. Got them some positioning, but that was about it. Good disengage from Space Station.
Yeah, I agree.
Really good, and this is where Funny Astro can come in, just being able to not only help speed away the team, but knowing that you have a teleporter as well.
You love Lamp? I love Lamp too.
To kite away from the damage.
Yeah, I think at this point, Space Station, don't be surprised to see an aggressive beat play. They might try to disengage this, but I feel like they know Team Peps has a little bit more, like...
But they've got to watch out for Naga.
We're going to say beat for that. That's also, yeah.
Nice beat.
Oh no, the beat was late. They get traded Orisa. Oh no. Nice stick though. That was huge. That might be a team. That might be a round winning pulse bomb. Wait a second. Look at the point. Are we going to a third round of this? Let's go.
There's no real front line, but Naga just settles the score with Space Station.
Yeah, they can't do anything there. They can touch point with like the TP, but like they can't win that.
Wow. But no, it is Team Peps at 99%.
Team Peps. This is a good matchup. We'll take a quick look over here.
Also, that's a lot of your burst damage on
Looks
the
like
chase.
Ents won their match.
I was really starting to get
Peace and Love took the map on D'Ampero. That's surprising. And then Twisted Minds is currently up 1-0. Oh, Leg Day got a follow. Make sure to follow Leg Day's channel if you haven't.
What happened to my camera? Okay, it just randomly went back to space, I guess.
Okay, just checking on everything there. Back to this map, though. This is a great match.
Just some really extreme damage there, sticking it onto Landon and then being able to get Funny Astro down as well. Really love to see Naga be able
Are these matches
to
live?
show
Yes. Or the
in
stream
that
is
type
live,
of way.
yes.
But heading over to Village, this is where we see a bit of a reversion of that Orisa going back over to the Ramatra. But Jaws, this is where they struggled. On Sanctum, Tread had a lot of difficulty being able to get up and close and personal to Space
Here we go.
Station and actually find ways.
So they're doing the Ramatra versus Ramatra.
So I'd love to see if
Listen, listen. These teams are making my tier list look bad. I just put Ramatra in B tier, and TikTok was already mad about that. So I gotta. We need to see more Orisa, please. I need to complain about Orisa. No, I'm just.
How slippery you are.
Why aren't we watching? Oh yeah, I'm just watching the main cast, and then we watch the other matches in between maps because the main cast takes a little bit more between matches. But Aya's match isn't going well right now because Twisted Minds is playing very well against them.
Anything rather silly, Backbone is pretty damn good at.
Good start for Space Station. They needed that start.
We'd love to see him play Junkrat maybe one of these times. Maybe, oh yeah, I'm gonna be able to give him a bit of inspiration there. But no, they do get the point at first. But take a look how quickly they're able to engage.
Thank you, appreciate it.
FD got managed to get out of there. Not entirely sure how. Hardy with the Nemesis for. Trying to make sure this point doesn't get flipped over, but he might have to let it go. Yeah, he does. Teleport play was nice, but they didn't actually end up coming up with the kill. Space Station now going for this reflip, and Tread doing exactly the same thing Hardy was doing a second ago. Crook is keeping everybody alive, and that window's up in 5%, but they need it right
Yeah, I was going to
now.
say, they're going to counter window. This is an interesting team fight. They did flip the point for a second. I think both teams are going to do a slight reset. Like, both teams just need to heal up and then go back in. That's exactly what you're seeing.
Disappear rather soon.
Yeah.
Nice TP from Sparker.
The TP's cool. Like, I like the TP plays they're making, so. Now they can take the map control, but they're losing a little bit of the TP, and they have the beat advantage. So yeah, this is a really smart play by Team Peps, actually. Really smart play. They might actually trade out tanks, so they're going to Ramatra ult in. Nice high noon.
High noon from Sparker as he lands himself in the backline. Someone's going to have to
Huge hinder, though.
Please look at Sparker. Someone's going to have to get him.
Oh, what a hinder.
Oh!
Are you kidding me right now, Sparker?
I mean, you may have got the flip, Peps, but the team fight's already over. These
Let's
TP
go.
plays from Backbone and Sparker looking so clean.
Let's go.
They look so good, and especially when they're able to play in tandem like that. Sparker with this Cassidy has just been clicking heads left and right. Those critical hits hurt, and you're able to get like a 2-tap
on the OW end. Yeah, I mean, if I wasn't doing this thing, I'd put it on YouTube. But it's because they try to do.
So you gotta.
I mean, like I could
kind of keep an eye out.
It's because they're trying to stream it on 1080p.
These flanks,
That's why.
especially when the Cassidy can play that much.
Or they're downscaling. I think they start with the YouTube stream and they're downscaling from the YouTube stream, which is causing it to be like this. It's one of the two. Technically, if they just opened up 2 OBSs and then set them differently for each settings, it would look a lot better, I think.
Oh dear, FD got an Exodial.
But a lot of them will use one site to direct everything everywhere. Really good start by Space Station here, though.
One more fight, and they also have the ultimates to do it. You could put Landon now on the Baptiste next to somebody like Sparker.
Is my shake here yet? Oh, it's going to be here in 10 minutes. Let's
Continue
go.
to amplify that damage that Sparker is putting onto the off angles, and Funny Astro as well, working up to the sound barrier.
Space Station has window. They're going to lead off with window.
Someone needs to touch. I believe that was Naga that was getting a
It's going to be a double window. Ready, set, window. Both teams. Reason why Space Station's waiting is that they want to wait on the window. Oh, no, actually, they... I imagine they wanted to wait on the... Oh! I mean, listen. I gotta say, Team Peps is playing very well right now. Actually, this is a lot closer than people expected on the first map. But when Sparker's playing that level of hit scan, that's just what happens.
Space Station with a 2-0 victory.
Good start, though, right?
Sparker.
Good start. How are these matches looking?
Another anti.
Looks like Ents is dominating against Super Show. I'm just going to go see if we can find the most interesting match. That one just started. Yeah, do you see what I mean against Oh Yeah here? Twisted Minds is just dominating.
Someone's got to tag him. Just check.
I thought she was going to try and make the jump up onto the high ground. It
seems like we should. We'll start with how this goes here. But I feel like Ents is like, Super Shy is good. I think Ents is that team that is kind of in that top like 5. Sorry, top 3.
But Chase is making so much space.
Not top 5, top 3. So Super Show obviously is in the top 8, but like that, I think like Ents is one of the top 3 teams. Like I don't know. I feel like if you were to like look at all the teams right now, if you really wanted to like put them on like a,
Crimzo just lives
you would probably say that it's.
Oh my!
It's
Crimzo is just having his way
SSG
right now.
Twisted Minds and
This is my
Ents.
dream.
Does that sound about right? If you went with top 3. And then the rest are also really close.
Kuno's gonna fall. Kevster and Spawn.
This is an EMEA, by the way. We're not talking about different regions.
Hitori can't even get into touch. 2 minutes on Paraiso.
Yeah, and that's what you're seeing. It's just not a close matchup there right now because they're just a good team.
In the back.
I guess the best match we can watch right now is the DMPero versus Peace and Love one right now.
So now with a high noon out from Keo, it finds the damage it needs to, while not necessarily a final blow, as well as Crocs being in there.
I'm actually surprised DMPero lost the first match.
Means that this offense is all but
because it was looking good. So we missed a lot of what happened.
Yeah, all but done for
good job there.
Indeed, as there you go.
Okay, so DMPero has Window, Kitsune. Now DMPero's kind of proven that as a team they like to set up really good Kitsune play, so don't be surprised to see them like
economy does seem like
lead off with a Kitsune. I know it's like a very generic play that you'll do, but like I imagine that's probably what will happen.
Kitsune rush a little bit earlier than a peak. I'm not sure if
Here we go.
able to identify that and execute on top of it. Nope, they both have them ready.
Kitsune time. Set, go.
When they do get it.
Counter Kitsune, 3, 2, 1, and now. There we go. Double support. You don't want to do that, but it's okay. Winning the team fight here is important. Save any of the rest of the ults. Should be good to go. But Violent, thanks to the 40 months to tier 1. Thank you. Appreciate it.
DPS of this team, those kunai are lethal.
Oh yeah is on this stream right here, Leg Day Gaming. It's not a close matchup right now. That's why we're watching this one right here.
Absolutely picking up those kills.
Well, it's easy for me to read those timings right there because, like, once they don't immediately counteract, it means that they're, truthfully, from a spectator point of view, it's a little bit of a cheat code because I know that if they don't pop their Kitsune right away, their timing is we're going to wait 3 or 4 seconds to have our own powerful Kitsune. Right? They're going to go with the result now.
You saw just the tank trying to in all the way in onto the Kiriko and just a simple teleport away. Thank you kindly.
Ooh, good job there though. DMPero usually actually plays pretty aggressive there. What happened was, at least how I saw it, they wanted to make the play didn't work, and then their play kind of fell apart. So
they're gonna come back in.
Is it Kyrios? Heck yeah. Yeah, hopefully everything goes well if you end up using it.
Cannot do that forever. And DMPero, they actually are able to get this first point capped.
Like that was actually one of those things where I think DMPero made the correct play, but then their reaction to when the other team didn't go exactly where they thought, they didn't know what to do. You actually watched, I think, Crocs, you saw them javelin spin into their backline, and then they were like, wait a second, and then everybody else kind of lost map control, they lost contain, and they just lost the point. So they had the right idea. I feel like Peace and Love just made a good play. That could go a little bit unrecognized during that. You know what I mean?
Low ground, but that roll in midair, able to stop all of that momentum is really.
Is that what I considered casting for Overwatch?
Not
Not really. Like, let's say that, like, let's say I go to DreamHack Dallas and they're like, hey, you want to join the, one of the teams as like a guest commentary for a map? Yeah. I mean, I could do that, right? But like these casters are great. They do an excellent job. I love streaming. I like doing it this way.
Try to force out even more here from Ice Gnome, but it seems like the Orisa will live for the time being.
Cast, thanks for the free prize. Thank you, appreciate it.
Yep.
Thank you.
There you have it. Looking at this,
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
There's no time to wait. Both Kitsune rushes. Keo finds the opening pick onto
the one with 1 second here. Peace and Love. DMPero starting off with a really good play right there. I like that. This is the leg day game and has the Twisted Mind match. Like I said, it's not a close matchup right now.
Yeah, the attack fell apart there, and now it's again Peace and Love. It's shades of first point where they're really gonna have to throw in a major investment to try to get this one going in their favor. Meanwhile, DMPero, they're just gonna play the defense well.
I mean, they're going to play close like this and be in different spots. So what they're doing now is they're having Crocs basically watch the stairs in case they push up there. So they have one secondary play. They have everybody else spread around so you can see where they're at, and they're good to go.
Play your neutral game in order to sort of stall out the cart and make sure that there's no progress.
Huge pulse.
Massive stick coming through.
This is kind of what I expect from DiEmpiro. You see this like aggressive play style. That's why I was surprised they lost the first call, because they love setting the tone. Ooh, that's a good ult. That's a good ult. That was really good. The problem that happened there is they didn't show it, but Crocs ulted there too. Probably wanted to save that, but heat of the moment, you can let stuff like that pass for a little bit. Like, it's just like, sometimes you just make that play.
All right, here's
Ents is dominating. This match hasn't started yet.
Show me the delivery.
Twisted Minds is winning that map. Back to here.
Now the cart is turning around the final bend. I mean, Peace and Love, they got stuck again, but now they're able to make this push work. And I mean, seeing the stagger out, wondering...
They have beat, so they might be aggressive with beat if the pulse doesn't hit. The pulse does hit. They have a beat advantage no matter what here. I don't know. They don't have the ult. They're fine. I think they just win this. The Tracer's out of cooldowns. Aristic can touch, but they can just double boop. Now they're on point. Great job. Yeah, that was a great recognition by Peace and Love, knowing that they don't have to use their beat there. It was a little bit too that their retake just wasn't as strong as it could have been. So.
Yeah, I mean, making sure that they have absolutely...
Yep, I'll head to the SSG match right after this third point. Does that sound good? Minute and a half. We're going to miss a little bit of the opener, but I think this is good to watch this. Kind of keeps everything going.
I mean,
good?
They have to win every single fight from here on out and make sure that...
I want to see what Peace and Love does on third here. Obi-Wan Cannoli, thanks for the 49 months of the Phoenix Press. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, but DiEmpiro obviously going to try to answer back. Dueling Kitsune rushes, and the sound barrier out from Peace and Love, and it's Lauren again lighting up this kill.
Come on, listen, Obi-Wan Cannoli, come on.
In this fight, the Lucio just trying to get this Tracer out of the way. That's going to be a fourth. Can it be the whole 5K?
This is going to be really tough if DiEmpiro loses third point like this because they played so well and perfect, and then they got snowballed on third. And I actually think they might be. It's going to come down to this pulse bomb. If this pulse bomb gets value,
does look like a big stick. Nope.
Yeah, got cleansed. That's probably the point.
Still falling first to Lauren. Follow that up with a terror search from Iceland. Gets the kill on the go-go.
Yeah, that's the point.
Exactly what they needed. 3 kills. Now China finds 1 in return.
Damn. And they were doing so well too. It's like Peace and Love will be behind, they just bring it back. All right, now we're back to SSG right now. Looks like SSG is getting the first point. Pretty good start. Also, just a slight request. I really hope that they can find spectator improvements to stop moving one team from red to blue and blue to red, vice versa. So.
Felt like it was even more expensive for Team Peps. Using that Kitsune rush, still not really finding the value or struggling to, as we saw in that map number 1. And now that is an ultimate that you're not going to have coming up into this close quarters fight near the doors. Team Peps is already getting set up, though, within this castle.
Yeah, or find a way to do, like, team colors for that. There needs to be something, because it is just... Even I get confused by it sometimes. Right, like, I spectate these all the times, even as, like, I get confused. Because if I see a team that was blue last game, I automatically start to look there for that, then I get confused. Like, I came in there, I'm like, oh wow, Team Peps is holding, it was SSG. It happened. It was confusing to me. They used to have that as team colors, but that's a different production on that one, I think.
So difficult sometimes. No swift step, no Suzu kind of deal. You got the lamp to kind of save you, right? But Bap, a lot of the time, harder to kind of stay alive and execute on because you lack the mobility of the swift step from the Kiriko.
I really like that play by Team Peps, not giving them too much map control, because once you take away some of the map control, you're good to go.
See what Space Station can do here. They're gonna maybe forward hold. I mean, they can do as well. There's the high noon.
Terror Surge.
Exodial getting sped up through that window, though. Exodial's gonna be he's in a little bit of trouble to get Suzu by Crook, but look at
You want me to watch some of these games with flats for a bit, chat?
That was almost a perfect response there from Space Station.
He was asking if I want to. I'll bring him on, and I'll give him the link.
With the high noon, he's getting sped up. They put window down. It's like, now you can't collapse in on us again.
Yep.
Nice reaction.
I have to give him the link to this.
Space Station Gaming to stop the spawn hold.
So when you see
get him on the red zone,
so close to your spawn, it feels really good to have.
Is that when even pros get spawn healthy? I mean, to give you an idea, what to give you an idea,
doors, and they still have so many other tools
like
to work with. Team Peps approaching
the vision that
still haven't had a chance
that
to use
Team Peps has there is like they're buying time, right? So some people be like, oh, they're overextending. Sometimes like it's a part of their strategy. You just overcommit until you reset. And now they reset. They made a really good play, and now they can do the engagements again, right? Some teams are you know, like to fall back. Team Peps, ever since they've made their change between stage 1 and stage 2, like to set the tone a lot more. I felt like I talked about it a lot during their first stage. They like to play. They played it too safe at times. Like they almost played it too ABC. And you're not going to win against Space Station playing an ABC playstyle, which is like, do this, do this. Like, you need to set the tone more and make them play in their back foot.
There's way too much team play in order to deal with that, like the spear spin or even just kiting away from that damage.
That was a really nice play from Psycho there, Rose. Actually touched the payload, spotted out Naga on the high
here we
ground.
go.
So Naga can't now drop on to Space Station, so they're a little bit more free to kind of walk through the open area of that lower castle. Annihilation for Hardy has to hold up the arms there. Takes a fair amount of damage, and that Annihilation will eventually wear off as Team Peps are able to spear him away, but now they're going to
This is live, yes.
There's this sound barrier coming in from Space Station Gaming. Is that Terror Surge just landed straight on top of them, pulled them all
I like the idea by Team Peps there, but I felt like they did it at where they didn't. You know what it felt like? They took the team fight where they didn't want to. And that's kind of where it went wrong for Team Peps right there. Is like they had the right idea. They had the right idea of ult usage. They knew what they wanted to do, but they gave too much map control for SSG. And that's kind of really what won that.
Space Station Gaming, cracking down the doors of the castle.
Really
that's
nice
kind of what
approach
happened
from
there.
Space Station, especially recognizing that Tread could be isolated. I don't know why. Okay, Psycho just I guess keeping Naga busy for a little while, but
they can go fast now.
That's it. Yeah, like that's unfortunate that Naga is stuck back there because that is a 5v4.
Here we go.
High Noon. Exodial round
Good High Noon.
the corner.
Sometimes High Noon's all about map control. That's why you're doing that. You're popping the High Noon to get map control.
Oh, Naga's joined the team again. We're back
Here we
on
go.
a regular 5v5. Back to normal Overwatch, finally. Hardy planting the shield on the sidelines, using that little vortex as well. Everybody kind of stuck in that one.
I'm ready.
Spark can use this
High Noon,
really
3.
wants to be able to back
No,
up
no, back away, back away, back away,
rush.
back away, back away. Go to the window and High Noon.
Rather useful. This High Noon can be
But they
even
need
more
to.
deadly now.
Oh, huge attempted hinder.
How did Naga get away from that?
They're gonna once that Kitsune is gone. I think they're yeah. There it is. Gotta love a good javelin. Probably threw that 40 feet to the right. I mean, honestly, if Team Peps gives up too much map control now, they're just going to Ramatra ult right in. OW Short, thanks for the 8 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. There it is. They do have B. Tread might fall over. Yeah, they lose this. They can't win that. That was like almost like picture perfect by how SSG played that right there. They baited out their ultimates, they got him to a corner, and then like, most importantly, they didn't really overextend. I think sometimes when you end up in that situation, it becomes really easy to kind of fall into like this trap of like overextending when they're in that right corner. They methodically pushed it and did a great job. Check on the other matches right now. Obviously, we have a NSUP 2-0.
means that they don't want to give this up just yet for
Peace and Love holding this?
Go out. It is just more and more of this brawl. They're going to continue to invest. EGS
I mean, okay, so DMPR got him, but this is looking tough right now. And then obviously, Twisted Minds isn't having a good match, so. I mean, sorry, Twisted Minds is having a and All Yaz not having their best match. It's not. It hasn't been close. Twisted Minds has been dominated.
Get this cart moving.
So.
And that fight just dragged and dragged and dragged as we entered overtime.
Why are they happening all at the same time?
What was before 45 seconds remaining.
How's my food looking? Is it here yet?
Just continued to
Where? Oh, it's heading to me.
Everything at the wall, hoping something would
it should be here in like 2 minutes.
And
perfect.
I mean, it was just the Impero who managed to come out on top with those trades. Keo walking back from the spawn on the Soldier was insane, getting those 2 picks really, really quickly. But now it looks like we're going to get some picks of our own as EGS finds the nice kill into a big showing with a dominant Kiriko is now.
By the way, in this situation, DMPR needs to win like the next 2 team fights cleanly. Otherwise, they're going to be in a really difficult spot and just fall behind an alt track. So I'm curious to see where that goes. We're going to see how this attack goes here for it. If you're wondering what they're doing here, they're going to have a Zarya to bubble the Widow. They might have a Lifeweaver 2 to pull or put a pedal below. So they might go for two picks. So you put a pedal there. Some players put a pedal below the Widow, and the Widow can go up there and go for a second pick. Some teams just do that. So.
pretty easy to kind of calculate. It's it can be really rough, but you can see how good Landon is, but just his ability to stay alive. It's a little bit wild.
Team Peps wants to be able to get through the choke here pretty quickly.
Right now,
the most important part is taking away angles. Like, if you're Team Peps, you want to control like both sides of the map, like where that cast was, and also where the BAP is. You need to control both of those, get them to back away, make them play passive. But SSG's doing a good job of kind of denying that space. And you hear about it a lot about denying space. It's really all just about, like, making them have to work for the map control in the spots they need to go to. And the more damage they take, the less they can do anything to you. And then you can just win team fights. And that's kind of what they did and what they're doing right now. They're forcing them into an area, and they take the angles. They don't let the other team dictate that, which is really good. Taking a quick look to see what's going on here on this match. Looks like Peace and Love is just playing so well.
Flank pressure either, although Spark is always going to be checking you, but it's always worth having the Tracer, so the supports have to look two different ways at once.
That's why they're taking multiple angles.
He was playing as well, just to continue to keep some pressure onto Team Peps, and that also gives you a bit of sight onto where Naga might be trying to get that flank as well.
No, on the esports channel
through the right-hand side, but still backing up to try to play with the team.
Really early window here from Space
Well, they're called Space Station Gaming. That's why it's SSG.
Got the rush. There's the window.
You can go for a pulse on the Arista if they really want to. They don't have to though. Okay. I was gonna say, like, if they wanted to guarantee the elim, which is okay there by the way. If you're going, oh, they could have killed the Arista anyway. You'd be surprised how many times in pro play Arista gets low and goes right back to full HP. So if you have a guaranteed team fight win in a game where you need to like, where you're in a game where you need to like just buy time, that is totally okay. In the meantime, no downtime. We'll go see how this is going. Oh well, Peace and Love won. Wow. How's this going over here? I mean, Twisted Minds is pretty much dominating right now.
Quartz is still in. This might be Phil's moment. I must give him
Roadhog though.
He deserves.
I hope they got this skin through the Twitch drops last week.
I think it's a word. Oh, got Slay. No, Philip. It's so sad. My Phil.
Hey, there we go. Look at all, taking some points here. Why do they pause it? Speaking of that, let's go check. We don't know why they pause. Usually it's a technical issue. Once again, chat, I hope you're all enjoying the OW red zone we have going here for you, where we give you all the best action. The Ents match is, I think, 2-0 currently.
Down barrier.
And they're in a close game, so we'll check back in a second.
Wait, it's a clean fight. It's a real clean
fight. Wait a
fight.
second.
I mean, KSA has admittedly put himself in a hostage scenario. But
oh, the Tracer's mouse might have died there? Yeah, usually that means their mouse charger, their battery.
Abilities you have to list.
There you go.
They do not give a single shit about that turret. Let your nuts hang, King.
It's their playstyle. The reason why they run Lucio is because they want to play aggressive.
A trance.
Is Hog meta? Yeah, definitely. Chat, it's all yeah. All yeah is going to play whatever they want to play. That's how it goes. Demented Viper, thanks for that 2 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Oh, Bob, right in front of the animation expert, right in front of him.
I'm loving Overwatch Red Zone.
Oh yeah, plays whatever they want.
A fairly safe angle here. Nice hook. Nice.
At this point, Twisted Minds is just going to build their ults and stack them. They have a huge lead.
Overshoots
so that's what's going on there. Hey, they'll be right back. We'll go to CB over here watching Ents, who, once again, Ents is... I'm going to be honest with you. I think Ents is going to take this 3-0.
Yo, what a spear there.
Oh, I know. That was a good javelin. Holy crap. I usually talk about the size of like how the javelin is, but that was just a good javelin. Nice shot.
Suzu there from Tekuno, and Hitori is going crazy right now. Girlie's taking matters into her own hands. Let's go, Hitori.
Let's go. I would love to see Super Shy get into that. You know what I mean?
Slay is checking.
Heading back here. Oh, yeah, is kind of in a spot. They're still on the timer there. Go back here.
Wait, Kai's got high ground control. Oh, no. This is no bueno, to use perfect Spanish.
Perfect Spanish there, leg day. Thank you for that.
Charge they need to get their freaking...
Yeah, well, you know what? I know some Spanish. El Gato.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Big money, baby. Big money, big money, big money.
I would love to learn Spanish one day.
Big money, big money. Wait for that.
I tried in school and I just did not do well. So I would love to learn it one day.
Forces the hand chases in. And now we're back to the real game, baby. Where it's rat on all the time.
Yeah, I think Twisted Minds is just going to take that. Let's go check out. Oh, nope. That's going to be... DMCA.
Unless Zarya is able to find anything, nearly finds Masa, but Kevster is putting in the pressure.
Yeah, they want to keep the map control in the high ground for now, but the problem is that like there's so much going on that like I feel like they're gonna use beat aggressively
shot
here.
Onto Kai, that's not gonna be enough to confirm anything.
Go here. Wait, where
now
am I? Okay,
Ents have all the ults they could want. Hitori's still not quite yet back to the fight. Should be back in a second.
Oh, I'd love to learn multiple languages. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of a standstill. Let's go see the last part of this Twisted Minds game.
Okay, I'm gonna say.
I mean, they have Roadhog ultimate, but remember how I said Twisted Minds is just gonna stack ults? Look at Twisted Minds ultimates right now. They're just gonna they should be able to win this. Like it doesn't.
Wait, Quartz dies.
It's going to be a bit scuffed of a team fight, but I just feel like they're going to eventually get the elims and just win. And that's exactly what's happening.
Natural habitat. This is where he's strongest.
True, but they have too many there. They're going to bob the moment they see him.
There's Bob. Bob is going to buy...
That bob actually was probably worse than expected. There's the TP play, and that's it. Twisted Minds with a quick 3-0. I don't think anybody's surprised by that. I mean, maybe they have a chance here. Maybe. Wait a second. I heard Big Slam. I'm intrigued now.
The fair trade.
I heard Big Slam. You got my attention.
Oh, can't get out of stealth in time.
Oh, then they lost. That was going to be tough. But there you go. Twisted Minds takes the win.
Both teams running up.
The Impera started. Looks like
and Kai.
Ents is going to win that, and now we're back into the space station game.
See,
chat? That's how we do it. Over here at
back
Overwatch
in,
Red Zone.
Back in. Peps are on the attack. There's 2 minutes to go, and Naga is 1 HP and requires heals.
Hey, Psycho's got to be locked in, right? To get all of those cool Tracer 1 clips? Absolutely.
Here we go.
Oh, wall pulse. All good, though. Happens to the best of us. That almost went down to it, too, to be fair. FT Gold already falling to Psycho. Rush on the point. There's the Annihilation. That double Nemesis form really helping Hardy stay alive. And Dread, once again, just setting its team up with the...
I feel like... the fake out!
Okay.
Okay, so what happened there was they were pretending they were just going to get reset, so they stood still, but Space Station and like even Team Peps have proven they're going to stagger them, so went for a little bit of a fake out and got the pick. I mean, they'll be back in time, but that was a pretty styled on him. Styled on him. Also, chat, I'll be right back after this game very quickly. I have to go grab my smoothie from my shake, okay?
This is just going to be the end of the map. They do have the overclock from Exodial. It's been a little bit quiet this entire series so far, but maybe that's what Team Peps need on an off angle.
That shield from Hardy like a fraction of a second.
Good ultimate.
Too late to save Sparker. There's the double kill.
Aggressive Soldier ult, just a good play in general. I don't mind that.
Lighting up
nice.
The stage, honestly. In the group stage, and
by making Ramatra meta, hey, listen.
He's proven that he's going to keep the team in it.
I had Ramatra in B tier. If I am incorrect in that one, I'm totally okay with that. I am totally okay with that. I will. That's fine with me.
Overclock coming out from that little superstar, but FD God with the sound barrier as well. Team Peps, they have a little bit of momentum now, pushing into.
I'll go with it. Okay.
They could use the sound barrier to be able to play a little bit more aggressively, especially if Space Station want to play a little bit more up close. So it feels good to have that, knowing you've got the barrier advantage over all when Funny Astro doesn't have it.
Oh, unlucky there.
Nice stick.
Maybe not so. Maybe not so.
Nice
unlucky.
stick.
Exodia receive a sound barrier.
But see, like this comes down to like a time game right now. So let's say that Team Peps gets all the way to the end of third and caps it, but they cap with no time. At that point, it's only a draw at best, right? And that's why you're going to see Space Station try to take these really early team fights, because every team fight you take, pending you don't get rolled right away, is about a 30 seconds to 45 seconds off the clock, right?
But yeah, it has been really good to watch these really big aggressive plays come out from Space Station. It's a huge punch. Landed picking up Exodial too.
Man, that's such a large ultimate to lose too on that push. Seems like the perfect spot.
And like right there, they win the team fight. Space Station's going to play closer up again. I don't think they'll fall back, but I think what they'll do is they'll engage them before they get to the cars. So watch how they're going to do this.
But like you said, Rose, he just kind of sky uppercutted Exodial.
You'll see what I'm talking about.
So rather unlucky, but it was worth the attempt. 1 minute and 30 seconds to go. Peps not looking so hot right now, as Space Station Gaming got all the answers that Peps are throwing at him.
Yep. poke damage. They're not going to give them too much map control.
Right now, not
no one's space station. They're just waiting for like a Ramatra ult to get right now. They're going to go in. They're not going to let that cart get past the bridge. They will not let them do that. SSG doesn't play that way. They set the tone.
Let alone by itself define value.
They've had no reason to go there yet, though. Everybody's stuck. Everybody's stuck there.
If they're not able to get themselves together.
Remember when I said that
he's just so
you can play well, but when Sparker's having days like this, like what can you even do right there?
High noon available.
Good boop right there, by the way. That boop was super underrated. But Space Station, they're taking the fight where they want to. You see? And now it's down to 35 seconds. Space Station has 1, 2, 3 ultimates. Team Peps has beat. I would say normally a beat will be great here, but like you can't. It's really hard to flip that. You know what I mean? Like you trade in beat for beat, and that leaves Space Station with 2 ultimates past that. So like I just don't see where. This is a Team Peps wins this on a good pulse bomb, or just a bad play by Space Station.
15 seconds left.
Sound barrier from FD God has to go huge here. Someone has to touch too.
Tracer will have card. Tracer out of the fight.
Getting the touch.
They're not worried about the card now. They're gonna take the 5v4.
Couldn't ask for a better spot, honestly.
Yep.
All right, they're gonna have to get the retouch again. Psycho did chase.
They're going to start all poking out the Tracer to force out the early cooldown. There it is. And there we go. And actually, Team Peps made a great play off of that. See? You know what happened there, by the way? Space Station played it too safe. And that's not their playstyle. Their playstyle is very much go in, make a play, set the tone. They played it way too safe, in my opinion. That was kind of the problem.
Space Station Gaming. Not ready for it.
Jesse, thank you for the 24 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Gonna get another
they played it way too safe.
Window available for Space Station.
Happy 2 years. Love you and chat very much. Emongg blankies, emongg blankies, emongg blankies.
They're gonna go for this, but oh no, what a huge, and Sparker gets 2. Remember what I said? Sparker just ran out there and got 3, chat. Like, what do you do? You can't, like, I watched that, and like, Team Peps had a pretty good thing going there. What do you do?
2-0 to start out the day.
Bloob, thanks for the free prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Okay, I'm gonna go grab my smoothie very quickly. Let me find a game to put on for you.
On to Crocs, but Keo is trying to keep this one in.
Okay, here you go. Everybody's watching this one. I'll be right back 1 second. Okay, this is the DM game. Give me like 2 minutes to just grab my drink. Hit the follow button if you haven't. I'll be right back.
And so DM will actually get this bot pushing.
Yep, there you have it. It looks like the beast has woken up inside Kyo, finding that double kill, finding I think almost 3. I mean, it was just so tragic to see even earlier than that if we zoom back a little bit. The terracers that pulled 4 members of Peace and Love into the middle of it, and then Lauren got stuck with the pulse bomb. The Suzu did come out from a beak, but Lauren actually ended up sliding out of it and just, you know, paid the ultimate price.
Yeah, and so, now paying the ultimate price is Peace and Love because they're being barreled at by this Kitsune Rush from EGS. But they're going to answer back with Lauren's overclock, which is immediately answered by Gogo's sound barrier. Just ultimates being traded back and forth here. And seems like the benefit right now is going to DM who's trying to get towards this push bot being completed. Lauren will catch a spear to the chest, courtesy of Crocs, but it won't be enough to follow up and actually get a kill here. And so the checkpoint has not been secured just yet as the Tracer sort of forced this bot back, but Icenom caught out of position just a little too far forward, is now going to leave the, DM at a massive advantage. No Orisa to worry about on the other side. It is going to be just a 4-person attempt to try to fight this one. They're touching the point to try to prevent these forward spawns, but a beak can only do that for so long before catching a rail from Keo and DM they're winning these fights that they need to.
Yep, that's the kind of form that you like to see. It may have been a little bit too early to call that it was all done, said and done, but I mean, 110 meters, that is a pretty significant thing to come back from. I'm really interested in seeing if they can make it beyond. Does have the beach ready, but the overclock does come out early from Kyo, trying to start this fight, trying to get that damage in, but they do get picked off. Not after EGS finds a kill on their counterpart. Crocs too, with the kill into Bia. I mean, DM are not letting this go.
Imagine if DM
No, I mean, both teams investing heavy.
Imagine if DM reverse sweeps
here,
again.
But when the dust is settling,
Imagine.
It is seeming like that Peace and Love should be able to get this one. As I say that, though, they're having to invest Sour Barrier to keep Icenom alive, and combined with that Terror Surge, the Pulse Bomb, Icenom had no chance of survival there. Just truly unfortunate. Crocs still incredibly low here, but the healing is back thanks to those vast spawns that you're getting, and believe it or not, DM this bot is still pushing in their favor.
Yep, there you have it. 3 ultimates invested for gamersupps in that fight. Really just making sure that Peace and Love, even though they are able to retaliate, they didn't have the same amount of ults in turn, so that they ultimately did end up
probably War Machine, yeah.
Behind it.
Sounds about right.
Close. Now Peace and Love, this is very scary for them. Kitsune Rush does get popped for gamersupps though. No, open this fight wide open.
Imagine, so gamersupps was down huge in this match, and this happened last time. gamersupps was down 2-0. They ended up winning like a really good push map. Wait a second, is gamersupps taking the lead?
EGS.
Nothing.
What is going on?
Wow. It looks like gamersupps has done it. Is this it? 106 meters. They don't have anybody that is able to touch. And there you go. gamersupps takes the lead for the first time in this match. 50 seconds remaining. Now Peace and Love are on the back.
I mean, it was like, what, 100 meters to like 20 when we saw earlier?
To make something happen, and that's exactly how you want to start this out. If you are Peace and Love, EGS, no Kiriko means a lack of healing. Fortify being forced from Ice Nom there, but China taken out of the fight as well means that it is just sort of a stagger attempt here from gamersupps to die on this bot, but we're certainly heading on into overtime here, and it is going to be an interesting fight back. You know, it's not a lot of meterage that has to be physically pushed, so this bot moves incredibly fast.
Yeah, but I mean, it is still going to be, I think, 2 team fights minimum remaining, especially since gamersupps did all 5 members did get the forward spawn, so that's going to be really, really strong for them. They're going to be able to walk back up to the high ground pretty nice and early. Though Lauren and Islam, they do have their ultimates available, so
I kind of hope gamersupps wins this. The comeback they had last time, if they did that again, that'd be unreal. But what do they have coming up right now? They have Sojo. Yeah, they can win this. They just win this, I think.
Find the hero play first, and Beyond already taken out of the fight. The pulse bomb goes wide. Not able to find what he's looking for. So Lauren is going to be able
to that Sojo ult was good, but they have the Arista Ulta. No, the Arista Ulta, they're so low. Wait a second.
Will fall though at the hand of just a regular round. Meanwhile, Ice at least gets to live from their terror surge. That's the benefit.
Ooh, they're trying to get out though. It's so close. They can take one more team fight here, but they can't lose too many people.
The bot,
oh
like
no!
China was just being a little bit of a pest in the backline here, and Peace and Love, they're continuing this over.
Oh wait. Yeah, gamersupps has Kitsune.
8 meters is all they need.
Yeah, I was gonna say that Kitsune can be huge.
Now. It is looking like
the cleanse actually saved the Lucio. Oh no! I think that might be it. Oh, it was looking so good.
Incredibly low. This 8 meters, it's not a lot. You're losing members left, right, and center. You only have 1 alive. It is just China.
Damn, what a match!
Entirety of Peace and Love, but unfortunately,
what a match though.
Stand so tall in the face of adversity, and Peace and
Love. What
a
match though. All right, we go back here now.
Watch Hottie pick up this Ramatra when most other teams are playing the Orisa is the.
I got rolled on voice chat apparently.
You have to track from a player like
Give me 1 second.
Who's been very, very strong on this Orisa for Team Peps, but also is giving us that feeling of similarly playing like a very aggressive Ramatra style to something that was very akin to what Hottie used to do on the Reinhardt, and basically.
All right, I'm here now.
You're still throwing hands, whether it's like a big hammer or like actual.
Fucking jump scare, dude.
Every time.
It's half melee hero.
I linked you something. This is how I'm watching Overwatch Red Zone.
You do love swinging at people's faces. Nagas on the
can I click that link on stream? Be fine.
I mean, it should open up to something. I would recommend opening it up on like Edge or like Firefox or something, because for some reason with Chrome it lags a bit.
Can't really even play around the middle section here.
Oh.
Since you can get TP'd on.
But it is worth.
With Backbone in, you can imagine Team Peps are kind of expecting some sort of.
I'll open it up after.
May look, Sim makes the most sense, especially being up TP up.
Is that's the Apex thing, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. So I just brought it to Overwatch, and now I do Overwatch Red Zone.
Oh, that's fucking awesome.
So I just put up the streams.
Because like
cool.
Naga playing the Echo, like the Tracer was just
Space Station's been playing really well. Team Peps is playing exactly how I thought they would. They're not winning the maps, but they're being like a good enough team to like give them a fight. Like they're a good team. They're still improving a lot.
Space Station's like the #1, isn't they?
Yeah, this time around. Because last time Twisted Minds won and Space Station didn't have the best like go with things. So I would say top 3, like not in any order, is SSG, Twisted Minds, and Ents.
Very, very messy, like trades.
Wait, what team is Ents?
Unfortunately, they lost Kevster's
team.
Early, who's going to be a large portion of their damage, especially burning down the Orisa at close range.
Isn't that the team that has like 15 players on the roster or some shit at this point?
I don't know, actually. They don't really make too many roster changes.
On top of the very end, but because it was so scrappy,
maybe it was. I thought I saw a screenshot somewhere where they literally had like half of Europe on their team.
That's funny. Maybe they did. I have no clue.
Oh, high noon.
Oh, they do have that many on there? Yeah, then they probably do. I just think they never change their roster.
Exodia didn't see that one.
They have 15 people for Face It League? That's funny.
Oh my word, wasn't even looking at it.
That's funny.
FD got almost AJ'd.
Wait, what a... He just beat it on the wall there. Did you see that?
Yep.
Somehow stayed alive.
Team Peps has actually been playing fairly well. Like I said, like most of the maps have been good. They're like losing last second. So I mean, it's still very much in a good spot right now.
He's dead. Good.
I think all the other matches are done now.
Station ended up losing that one
Oh,
too.
wait.
Even though after
So we're just watching
that
this one.
tricky high noon.
Oh, there's other games that are going right now.
Yeah, that's why I sent you that. Yeah, I watched all.
That makes a lot more sense now. I thought it was different POVs.
No, there was 4 matches going.
Them too. Use the rush, use the sound barrier versus whatever Space Station threw at that fight.
I mean, Team Peps right now could get this checkpoint if they can keep this map control and use this Orisa ult correctly. Okay, they use the TP. This is their timing. TP's used. You can Orisa ult. There it is.
It's just so much point presence.
Yep.
The copy on the ram in a small corridor. Oh, unfortunately,
So many good punches.
to survive that spam.
The problem, though, Sparker is having one of those days.
I'm seeing it.
Yeah. Sparker's having one of those days where not missing. To give you an idea, just not missing.
Almost unlosable there for Peps. They ended up killing Landon so early on. And they had a duplication. If
I like the sim strats, just TPing around.
That was pretty over for Space Station, but they managed to.
A couple teams run that.
Busy taxiing Landon, so
Team Peps is one of them. Or not Team Peps. Space Station is one of them, and then there's another team that runs it a lot too. The team with Pack on their team. I forgot what the roster is called. But they like to do it too. They go with sim strat. You just TP around. You can also TP out of like Orisa plays. You can TP people in. It's pretty cool.
You have a lot of things you got to keep track of in order to make an aggressive sound barrier play like that work. But if one thing.
Oh yeah, Twisted Minds is the team I was thinking that does it a lot too. Yeah, they do it a lot too.
They will.
With the TP strats?
Hit Sparker in the head, but he still had some of that over health from the sound barrier. And of all things to die to,
what'd you say?
I'm sure
They use the TP strats, is what you meant.
Yes.
Okay.
Checkpoint for Space Station as well. Rush beat available for Team Peps, but unable to use it before that checkpoint was taken. And any meterage after this,
Landon was
saying, seeing the rim.
For Peps here.
Just letting Cass walk in so we can 2-tap people. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of how that goes. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Cass is a very solid hero. Yeah, it's cool seeing Ramatra.
Advantage, having the checkpoint, being able to just kite away from
Where'd you put Ramatra on your tier list?
He's done it again.
Oh my god.
A.
Yeah, I went with B. But like high B.
Wait, did I do A? Maybe I did do B.
I did like B, like high B is when I went to.
Yeah, you might be right. I might have done B as well, actually.
I think Ramatra's good, but like I just didn't like. I don't know. There was always feel like something was like a step behind. But I mean,
I think you're
Ramatra's
right,
go well.
actually. Chad, do you remember? Did I do A or B?
I think either's fine.
Makes the most sense to me. He's been spotted though.
Yeah, but a window again. Yeah, spotted, and there's another window from Landon.
Huge TP, now just pop the window up and you're all Gucci. Level 1 Crook so low. Nice magnate as well from Sparker. Just pins down level 1 Crook, no swift step. And the duplication.
Okay, so I did put him in B. Okay.
Because of that window. Rotation from Space Station Gaming because they see the bot was stolen, but
see, this is what I like about the TP strat. They're able to make a play like that. Like they try to take the bot, they just TP back, take it, and they're good.
Yep.
Team Peps kind of falling apart right now at the scene.
The Cass doesn't have like mobility either, so it's like
it adds mobility.
It's nice to give him mobility.
Still such a huge meterage.
That felt personal.
I mean, it must have been because look where everybody else is.
That was rather cheeky.
That's all right.
Listen, if they're not allowed to have fun, you can't have fun.
I think you can do
that's the whole point of Orisa.
As long as it's not inting, I think that Space Station's gonna be fine.
Me to my rank teammates.
Yeah, I guess
if you do anything except for int, we're good. We're good, please.
Good sim wall.
Nice little wall. These walls are fantastic.
Yeah, SSG, I think they were undefeated too, like this whole time. Like they have not lost the game.
I can see why. I mean, they're basically old Spitfire plus Funny Astro.
Yep.
Here comes the overclock though from Exodial. Instant vortex and a sound barrier too.
But first stage wasn't their best stage. But that was the Amalgameta, like.
Yeah.
Did their
Space Station Gaming taking control?
Looked like the Sojourn lagged out for a second there. I think it's because they got CC'd.
And just handing them.
Well, didn't someone's mouse die? Maybe their mouse died.
Maybe that happened. Yeah.
For Team Peps right now.
Well, the thing about Team Overwatch is we're starting in the open division for Face of the League because I feel like for us, we don't want to just dominate the highest league. So we're going to start in the open division.
Which one's the open division in comparison?
Another rotation of ultimates to work with.
Not the highest division.
Peps have nothing.
Is it second highest?
Like fourth highest.
God once again has to come in.
Yeah, that's pretty good then.
Yeah. Tread's already half.
FD God went in. Sound barrier went in. Insta-died to Sparko almost.
You weren't kidding about the not missing.
Oh no, literally unreal today.
Multiple shots on a Curie in a row, that's something.
I'm telling you right now, they're gonna do a player of the match after this game, and it's gonna be Sparker. There's zero chance it isn't. There's I see no anywhere else. It's been such a good job on him. This has not been missing. I'm gonna miss every shot now. They're watching.
Yep. I love the whole Ramatra strat is just straight up walk up, stand there, shield, then pop block, and then walk away.
Yeah.
There's the rush.
I mean, that's the trend of tanks right now, Joe. See? Yeah, exactly. You see? Yeah.
Dude, the TP high noons are actually insane.
Yep.
Waste to Team Peps.
It's such a good play because you can get the high noon on them, and then they try to you take your high noon in the spot where they go to cover, but then you TP to their cover and you just roll them. Such a good play.
Station Gaming looking at a full cap. This Terror Surge not going to result in too much.
I don't
wait.
Is it enough?
Wait.
Not entirely sure.
I think that might be enough to at least come back and touch.
Incredibly unlikely.
No, I think they got the touch. They might not win, but they didn't lose.
At the very end
yeah, you know, that's always good.
That Suzu was everything.
Here, and with only a minute and 20 seconds left, all they got to do is play keep away from Team Peps. Yeah, the onus is on Team Peps here to have to make up this huge deficit, and it's going to require what?
There's no BlizzCon this year?
Team fight wins in a row.
Someone in my chat said, "Did you see there's no BlizzCon this year?"
We're going to be in overtime in a minute.
Really? There's no way they what?
Where did you? Can you link me where you saw that? So I get timed up by the bot, but you're not in trouble.
Annihilation, amplification matrix, put the photon barrier
look,
up.
I don't see.
You're good.
High noon, up to the high ground. Surely they don't fall for it again.
What a
spear! Yeah. And then wait, is he gonna get the trade?
No, almost did though.
Crook ends up falling down.
Just saw it too. Wait, what's going on with that?
It's 30 seconds to go, and Peps have
Blizzard announces there will be no BlizzCon this year.
On the flank right now, takes to the high ground. London
that's real.
Falling, but still, they're trading, and that's not what you want.
The PC Gamer post
right now. You can't be satisfied.
Dude, that was the best PR they've gotten in like 4 years.
I know. Where do they go? Oh, no BlizzCon.
It's just not enough because you want clean, decisive team fight wins. You want to get your
after careful consideration over the last year, we at Blizzard have made the decision not to hold BlizzCon in 2024.
So the bot is.
We're excited to bring it back in future years, and we still.
There's
why is my mouse
left there to watch it, and now you're in overtime with a second left.
No BlizzCon this
Smart
year.
play over from Team Peps. They're not
should we go to Dallas now? Like what the?
Copy from Naga goes over to the SIP.
What?
Pretty fast ult generation.
I wonder if it's because they had to change it in the company and they just felt like they needed to wait. Why is this doing this? Like, why is it?
I think that's it for Space Station.
I want to probably read it in between.
Yeah, go for it. I'm surprised by that.
Upper bracket. It wants to be theirs. They have dreamed of this moment, making it all the way to the finals. Got knocked out super early against Ex-Oblivione last main event.
Yeah, I'm going to mute real quick and read this.
Yeah, do your thing. That's surprising. Like, I thought BlizzCon was great, and I thought it was amazing. I'm just surprised. Like, I mean, I'm happy they at least told people early, but, like, still. I mean, that increases my chances of going to DreamHack Dallas by, like, 10%, chat, because, like, one of my other reasons was, like, I wasn't, because of, wait, can I go to TwitchCon this year, then? That's what I was going to say. After a merger, I feel like maybe that's why they made that decision. It was like, they just weren't, they needed to, like, get everything in order first, so they just were like, it's just going to be too close in time. Like, keep in mind, like, BlizzCon prep starts, like, yesterday. You know what I mean? Like, for us is, like, we're going to be ready for BlizzCon, and we're going to look forward to it, et cetera, but, like, their BlizzCon prep starts way sooner, so maybe because of the merger, they just needed time to, like, take a step back to get everything set up for next year, is my guess. At the same time, I have no idea. So, Threaded Moon, thanks for the 38 months of the Tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Hog, 38 months.
I didn't know there was a new Diablo expansion this year. Wait, what? They already have a Diablo expansion this year? I kind of hope it pops off because I feel like Diablo 4 is still in a spot where it could pop off, but like it's been very interesting. Yeah, I'm looking at the link right now, chat. Basically, yep. I'm talking about, they're going to be at, I mean, maybe I'll just go, I don't know, maybe I'll go to DreamHack Dallas now. Did I ever play StarCraft? I used to play it for fun growing up, yeah. I'm just looking. I'm just surprised, as I said, so. Maybe we'll get larger news. Yeah, I mean, there's going to be still ways for Blizzard to, like, kind of show off that news and stuff. I'm just I enjoy BlizzCon. It's always a good time. It's. I'm sure they have their reasons, but hey, maybe that enables me to go to, like, a TwitchCon this year. Because usually I don't ever go to TwitchCon because BlizzCon. But, like, TwitchCon this year is... Where's TwitchCon this year? San Diego? I've never been to San Diego. That could be fun. Oh, it's in September this year. In San Diego? Maybe I'll go to that. Maybe I'll go to TwitchCon this year. I've never been to one, so. We'll see, though. But yeah, very surprising. Very, very surprising to hear there's no BlizzCon. That definitely is. It feels bad. Yep. All right. Anyway, do we have any other matches starting up? I'm gonna get all the matches going, chat. I'll put the sound back on for you.
Sparker is so proficient at getting picks. He was just on fire this entire game. But really, just the entire team. They're so
I'm also just looking at my phone, chat. To see all
doing. Okay, if you're going to aggro beat, we have a perfect disengage. Funny Astro consistently got the better beat. So it was a really well played 3-0 from Space Station, and they looked like they were in control throughout.
Yeah, and of course, player of the match for Sparker. I mean, gosh, we were on his POV. It felt like 2/3 of this match because, I mean, he's just eating them alive on the Cassidy, right? Headshot after headshot, just raining in the damage.
Chad, who's surprised to see that Sparker was the player of the match, Chad? Any surprises here?
They even begin.
Anybody surprised? Because I'm not.
Kill on the walk up. It's kind of the weakness of Orisa, right? She does incredible damage, and Cassidy, if you don't get a kill in those first couple seconds, that Orisa gets on you, it's all over. So Sparker under tremendous pressure from this aggression.
Now look at these TPs, Jake. These TPs, Jake. Yeah, like, they're so beautiful.
Really gives, I mean, that's like a Space Station Gaming special. I don't know if there's a better team in the whole world at manipulating the Sim TP. And Sparker, he knows exactly how to play around it on the hit scan.
Oh my.
I think this is a really, it's not a combo you can run all the time.
Is there any more matches being played today, or is that the only matches they were doing, like, on different streams? Like, they're doing more EU matches, but, like, are they just moving on to the next matches now, and is that it for, like, co-streams? Let me see.
But with a Sim TP, it's incredibly hard to play against. You want to just hide, but you don't really have that option. So
and look, shout out to Backbone as well.
Yeah,
like is that the?
We always praise Backbone.
We're all on one stream now. Okay.
He's so smart.
He's
so
well, if that's
cerebral.
Give me 1 second here to switch over to the YouTube version.
Cerebral.
The YouTube version of this cast to up the quality just a little bit. Okay, does that sound good? I still can't believe that. I'm still so surprised that that's what they did. Like they were like, nope, you're not. It's very surprising. You know what I mean? Give me 1 second, chat. We were really apparently toxic in chat, so they got removed from voice chat. PJ wasn't happy. I said poo-poo head, and that was the end of that, so. All right. Where is the YouTube version of the matches? Yeah, I know, chat. I'm sorry. I had to say poo-poo head, and it was unacceptable. I know. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry to disappoint. I know. I'm sorry.
Feels pretty.
Holy crap, that was loud. Give me 1 second here.
Good to me. We're just beating everyone right now, so.
Matra, Bap, Cassidy.
There we go,
do you feel like teams are in the wrong for playing more Sojourn, perhaps?
Yeah, I don't get why people play Sojourn. It's just I don't see the point. It's worse than Cass in every way.
Wait, expand on that. What do you think Sojourn is not good anymore?
I'm listening.
Sojourn has been so dominant in Overwatch 2. What changed?
I'm listening.
I think it's just like the HP change, probably. You just have a 275.
Crash Acid, thanks for the 5 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Damage reduction on every ability.
I wonder if they want to merge the Blizzard events into some Xbox event. I mean, maybe. Maybe they just. I don't know. We'll see.
Right. Soj no longer one hitting from full HP.
We'll
and
see.
You know, Cassidy, he never did that, right? Cassidy has always been a two-tapping hero, and so I think you make a fair point that there. You know, I think the team looks a lot more dynamic with the Cassidy. You're not waiting on rail. You're not, you know, like waiting for the certain timing on the slide. You're kind of always ready to push. And it seems to me that, I mean, at least Peps, they were not ready for this. Like, they're just running it down into you guys, but it looks a little bit hopeless for them. I guess, what do you think for your team going forward? Are you looking at any of the other teams that maybe you've scrimmed against?
Yes.
And is there anyone you're more worried about? Or any opponents like what about those top teams from the last stage? Ents, Twisted Minds. How do you see them ranking right now based on recent scrims?
It's probably us at #1 easily, and then just SSG. I mean, wait.
You are SSG.
#1 and #2.
I was gonna say you are SSG.
And second, and then just a tier break probably between there and everyone else.
Wow, very confident.
Yeah.
That's good to see, though.
Yeah, I'm glad your team's #1 and #2. Congrats.
What changed between stage 1 and 2? Because obviously stage 1, I think a little bit.
Well, Jake just got the really new cool tattoo, and it keeps making me want to get a tattoo. One of these days, chat's gonna happen. I'm gonna have a tattoo.
How did you change
I'm gonna have a full sleeve, and it's just gonna happen.
Was there some dramatic change in the way you practiced or communicated? What a space station changed in stage 1?
No, I didn't get banned from voice chat.
We changed our comp,
I
so
randomly got DC'd from it.
We're way more comfortable playing like Sim, Cass, Ram, like rush style instead of the dive. So I think like our 2 years experience together, just this comp just works way better and more consistent.
Okay, all right. I got one final question, unless you guys.
No. Go ahead, Johnny. Go ahead.
All right. How much is Hardy?
I'm not getting a Battle Mage Sully face tattoo.
Like, let's be honest.
But I do think that, truthfully, chat, I've already thought about it. If I do get tattoos, I'd have my 3 kitties. In some form, something with Overwatch, Lord of the Rings, Star Wars, Zelda, probably all in like one giant thing that merges together.
Don't play sick against Space Station, or you will be facing down a Ryan.
Don't play Big Bap or something.
Somebody bring out the Sigma. I want to see the Hottie Ryan. I want to see the Hottie Ryan. The people have been waiting too long. Wow. All right. Thank you so much, Parker. Congratulations on the MVP and a great win to open here at the main event.
I'd be okay if they drafted Drake May.
Continue to dominate this upper bracket.
Drake May or Jaden
like
Daniels is fine.
We saw from stage
you have a
1.
Majora's Mask tattoo on your forearm? Heck yeah.
It's going to be exciting. So thanks so much, Parker.
That's awesome. I love that.
Thanks, Parker. Wow.
You have your cat's paw print?
You know, I think we have 4 matches taking place at the same time.
I love the concept of that, but I was thinking of getting just full portraits, like they went to Sears and took a picture.
Twisted Minds 3-0.
Imagine that
as well here. But I honestly, going into this match, I didn't expect it to be 3-0 because Peps looked really good in the group stage.
Yeah.
Exodial, a standout Tiscan player, 17 years old, fantastic talent in the EMEA scene here. But
I mean, based on the results we've seen, though, I think what Sparker said isn't just bluster. Like, they could really be #1 with a bullet. I mean, Peps is a team that almost played Ents even, right? And so to
did someone with a Zelda tattoo, so you're not the only one? I think Zelda tattoos.
Are you still looking at it?
Because
there's so many ways you can go about that, right? Also, I need to adjust the volume slightly.
You don't have to worry about those circuit points. You're going straight to Dallas, so I think that would be exciting for them. Let's take a look at the bracket. Check out what's been going on in some of the matches. If you've been watching the main stage.
Oh, holy brutal. Oh,
so we wait.
They're all 3-0s.
SSG versus PAL and Ents versus Twisted Minds.
Rivers have been greatly overstated.
My opinion, I think SSG will still do really well against Peace and Love, but Ents versus Twisted Minds, that could be a good matchup.
Peace and love are
lower brackets. Peps first. Oh, Peps first D'Impero.
I'm just gonna throw this team together. We'll see how they perform. And here you are.
These are good matches. The lower bracket's pretty good too.
Well, they could go
Ginormous, thanks for the 24 months of the Fish Press. Thank you, appreciate it.
Challenge to Space Station. Maybe they have a different look. Like it may be a different comp that could open things up against Space Station.
Oh, I didn't know they didn't have him, Amari.
Cassidy.
I didn't know how that was
going.
going.
A wrench in the works. Like so many of the things you would want to bring out. Cassidy's just shutting them down. A lot of these like tricky heroes, flying heroes, spamming heroes, flankers. And it's like you don't.
Apparently we're watching the 2 lower bracket matches.
A better sniper usually.
Damn.
But that just doesn't seem to work against the rush comp since Space Station, they're just going to run it down on you if you start playing these greedy snipers.
Yep.
I am worried about some of these other teams. coming up against Space Station. And we'll see if anyone overall in this bracket can, can give them a serious contest. But for now, we're going to go to break. We'll be right back with more Overwatch, more great matches just after this.
Great job, Jay. Great job.
Tattoo's nice? Yeah. All right, match coming up in about 5 minutes. Feels good. Put the music on. I'm gonna go to the bathroom again, chat. I've been slamming this smoothie, so I think it's a good idea. I'm thinking I'll start doing my treadmill walk. How about I do my treadmill walk not for this series, but the last series? Does that sound good?
You still looking at the article stuff, or are you good?
No, I just looked at it on my phone. I didn't like do it, so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, kind of sad there's no BlizzCon, but I mean, I was already kind of like debating whether we're going or not anyways, but I guess that ansers the question.
Yeah, I mean, like, it feels like, yeah. I mean, I was gonna go, probably, but yeah, it makes sense, like, to...
Yeah, I was like 70, 80% yes, but
I think as you get closer, that number goes up, because it's just like, it's like, you don't want to get the FOMO.
Yeah, the FOMO.
Yeah. So... But yeah, I mean, definitely a surprise, but I get it. But it's just like, it's all good.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of that, but I get it.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying I'm a huge fan of it. I would love to go.
Oh yeah.
I mean, it just feels bad. Yeah, they said they announced just like 20 minutes ago that BlizzCon will not be happening. They didn't say that BlizzCon's done. They just said not this year.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know.
Yep.
We'll see. I didn't even know Diablo was having an expansion.
Yeah.
Did you read that? I was like, wait a second.
Yeah, I was like, well, that was actually part of the thing we were probably bringing up is, I don't know if you could, like, I feel like I'm pretty decently good at reading between the lines on corporate stuff like that. Because it basically said, like, you know, we're trying to do in-person events still this year and whatnot. And the first thing it says after that is Warcraft, right? And we both went to BlizzCon, and Warcraft was substantially more hype than the other ones.
Diablo was good too. We just didn't get to see it.
No, it was good, but it wasn't close. Like between like
Warcraft 100%.
Warcraft and everybody else. So like because they got their Jeff Kaplan back and and all this other stuff. So you know what it probably is they're probably going to do a smaller in-person event closer to WoW, so it's like
they did say
more concentrate. Well, yeah, it's like, but I mean, like that's the whole point is like they're gonna do their whole BlizzCon spiel that they would have done at BlizzCon just for WoW, but there's not enough for Diablo. There's not enough for Overwatch. There's not enough for. They're not gonna do StarCraft. Like, there's not enough for Hearthstone. Like, they're not. Like, the Warcraft's the only thing that's probably BlizzCon worthy.
Mm-hmm.
So they're just gonna substitute that and put it somewhere else and either do like a tag along to another convention or its own standalone and try to make it look more hype.
Well, it kind of also makes me, I mean, I'm not sure they're going to do a lot there, but I feel like the dream hacks are a little bit more enticing for me now.
Yeah, because now that you don't have anything else to think about and go into.
Yeah. I also might be able to go to TwitchCon now. Usually I skip the TwitchCon.
When is TwitchCon?
Actually, it's actually September this year, but I've never been to San Diego. I've always heard it's nice.
I don't know if I want to go to San Diego.
I've heard it's beautiful. I've never been.
Is it?
Yeah, I've always heard that. I've never been, so maybe someone from San Diego's like, no, but I've always heard it's good. So, everybody I've talked to, immediately someone goes, it's not. You like San Diego? You're getting married there? It's LA but nicer? Oh. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I mean, I don't know. I've never been to a TwitchCon, so.
Neither have I.
We'll see.
I've always heard that they're a little bit more. There's not as much to do. It's more about the community aspect.
Which is the cool part. Like, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, some events are like that, right? That's what it's about. You'll be in San Diego for Memorial Day? Heck yeah. And the reason why I'm very much considering not going to Dallas this year because I'm traveling in 2 weeks to go to LA. So.
Yeah.
That's kind of where I'm at. I'll see how I feel as I get closer.
Fuck, we still gotta...
We'll do it tonight. We'll do it tonight. Well, I have to hop off for the draft tonight.
Oh, you're hopping off for the draft?
Yeah, I mean, it's at 8 o'clock, so.
Oh, yeah.
We can do it around that time.
Is this the one?
Oh,
it is. This is the DMCA one.
Oh, is it? You might be ahead of me right now. 1 second. Let me do the 2 times.
I don't even have the YouTube stream up because I'm going to play probably Hades soon.
Oh, yeah.
You ever played that game?
If you want to mess with these artifacts, you gotta go through me.
Hades? No. I've heard it's good.
Super fun.
Yeah.
I think I did a little nerve damage to myself though yesterday.
How did you do that?
Dude, I was smashing the X button on my controller so hard that the tip of my thumb went numb. And I went to bed and I was like, oh, it'll be fine in the morning. And I woke up and it's better, but it's still numb. Like it's still like tingly. Yeah, it's very strange. I definitely like pinched it or something, but when I tell you I was smashing buttons, I mean I was smashing it.
Honestly? Sounds like you had fun. Actually, chat was telling me, so I'm thinking of getting a stream deck for the flight. And I'm like, give me a game. And they're like, play Hades. How would that be on a 6-hour flight?
I think you might break it. Not because like it's an infuriating game.
Yeah.
Okay, there are definitely parts where you're like, oh fuck, what the?
Yeah.
You know,
that sounds like me.
You'll probably have a good time with it. Just you gotta, like, if you're like a stress gripper, you know, like if you're like a clencher on a controller when things get really
I don't know where you're going with
intense.
I didn't know where you're going with that whole sentence, so I'm glad you specified controller. Continue on.
Yeah. You know what I mean? When you get stressed out, you clench the controller even harder. You know, if you're holding both sides of Steam Deck and you're clenching really hard, like you might, you know, like if you flex inwards or outwards, you might bend the thing.
Yeah,
you know
I got you. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh man.
I hate it here.
Oh, that's great.
So wait, are they going to do?
It's just
the
low
next
bracket
match?
now, so you don't have to get link I gave you is irrelevant now until the NA matches.
Okay.
Yeah. On the
So
Switch,
is the finals tomorrow, or is it still
Sunday?
Sunday.
Oh, they know how to extend these out. Don't you worry. Listen, there's drops to be had on the esports channel. They're gonna make sure they get those drops out. It's all the way through Sunday.
They're fucking drops, dude. They're drops. I get it.
I was just gonna say, if anybody gets it, we do.
Yep.
We just, we gotta figure out a way. We're gonna do it. Co-streamers will get drops. But how? I wonder, is the Twitch API allow for them to set it for certain hours? If so, then it's easily doable. So what you do is, you set the timer 1 hour before the matches start for OWCS co-streamers. You set it for an hour after the matches would supposedly end. That gives you wiggle room. It gives people hype up there, and then it gives you a little bit of tail end. And then the drops stop until the next set of matches.
Mm-hmm.
That's how you would do that. If it's possible. I don't know if Twitch has that API, though.
Yeah. I mean, they do it for Apex, don't they?
Well, Apex they do, yeah. So I wonder if like they can do that to where you do an hour before and then an hour after. They give the wiggle room on the timing, give the build up, and then boom. So
yeah, I bet Overwatch hasn't even considered that though.
I know, but I mean, even if that's the case, it's good to talk about it because then maybe that can become a consideration, right? So
I feel like unless you're like pushing somebody for it, it's probably like
I'm not doing that. So it's
well, I mean,
I'm just saying.
Why not? Why don't you do it?
I know, because I've already given the feedback, and it's generally been.
Ooh.
I mean,
when?
Yeah, I have. Prince, thanks for the 4 months for the Figure Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks.
I'm just tired.
Why are you tired?
What do you mean? Like I'm just tired of always having to be the suggestion guy.
I mean, I've already done the suggestion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
As long as they know. And,
oh, I think we were down to the avenue of at least 3 times I've done that. But I think the general response is no.
Oh, lovely. That's even better.
They haven't actually said that. I just wanted to be salty. I'm going to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
You're learning.
Maybe it'll be good enough, but I think there are real holes in their game. They should be a confident win, though. They should just have too much individual skill. They should just be an overwhelming individual skill difference that should favor Team Peps. But I feel their weakness is to exploit. I think D'Impero has a chance.
Well, let's find out. They are the favorite to win this one. However, D'Impero, I'm sure they watched this match or had someone watching that match and giving them the high notes on it as well. 2 people who've been casting the action here, of course, are Necra and Jaws. How do you feel about this next matchup?
I mean, pretty good. Look, for $100 an hour, you can also hire Jake to scream at you and to tell you that you're playing the game wrong and telling you to play the macro and the Lucio beats are wrong and terrible. So yeah.
No, I'll tell you how to do it right, Jack. You need my help, Jack. Let's be honest.
What? Okay, bro. Okay, buddy. Have you seen my Alari? Have you seen my Alari on ladder right now?
Stop it with Alari.
No.
75% win rate. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. It goes hard.
I see the Alari. I don't know. I'm a little sus, Jaws. I'm not gonna lie.
What?
I don't know if the Alari is it in this meta right now, but it's definitely not for these players. When we take a look at what they've been running, I'm so sorry to say.
You're online and in person. I'm just getting beat down from every single angle. It's not fair. It's not fair. Let's get into the game though. Nepal is the first map, and yeah, you're not right. You're not wrong, Rose. We saw obviously a very different kind of style of comp coming in from the last series with Space Station, but D'Impero.
So D'Impero is
Orisa style here, which made
a very surprising team. Actually, their coach. I think you've reacted to some of the TikToks. Is Coach OC?
They will. I mean, if you know back at the match that they just played versus
done a great job over there.
They were really sticking to that core of the Orisa, Tracer, and the Lucio.
Hey, guy makes good TikToks.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I wanted to play in favor of the Sojourn or the Cassidy.
Well, TikTok might not be no more.
They were playing.
We got about what, 8 months left?
Play to those angles on
There's
those
zero
maps.
chance they sell. So
I'm expecting to see the Orisa mirror
here. Start growing that Instagram.
Teams, unless
I mean, I already have it. My Instagram's been growing a ton.
We end up seeing
me too. Apparently,
play something really fun, but otherwise expect kind of the same old with the Orisa comps.
Yeah, I like what Zoe picked up on the desk as well.
My Instagram's been nothing but.
Even got here. Reverse swept.
I mean, I told you about earlier. So.
Reverse sweeping to actually get here in the elimination game.
Yeah.
And there's a high intensity game. Emotions are going
to
be
be
high.
Yeah.
Like you need that win to get to the main event.
Stretch in.
D'Impero did do that.
All right, what do we got? Winston. Oh, Winston comp in this map. This is surprising.
Being rolled out here, but a Winston dive.
You know what? Love to see the Winston.
I mean,
except when I'm on Winston.
Teammates are going knows how to play, and we did see them play a little.
Your Winston's not bad.
Thank you, Katie. Appreciate it.
But if
I don't like primaling nobody, but you don't hard feed.
I've gotten better at not hard feeding. Yes, that I agree with.
But seeing that that's not the case,
you're not primal blading, but it's serviceable.
Actually, my primals are better now.
Go! Yikes! Team Peps have to.
That's the one thing I got better at.
Yeah, nice little off angle there.
Did you? How so?
I practiced it because I realized that I try to get too close to people when the hitbox is actually a lot larger on the swing.
Quick swap here from Team Peps.
So it's easy to juggle.
The ram instead now.
Because I used to try to get so accurate with people, like I just get on them, I'm like, wait a second, this is so rewarding, so I did that, and then I was good.
Nice corner check there.
Now you understand why all the people who didn't aim very much played Winston.
Yeah, I'm not saying I'm like the best at Winston, but I'm certainly better than I ever have been at Winston.
I love how the play there isn't to fight at all,
but literally just to flee. That's a tank style. No, get away!
This time instead of the Sojourn as they did, and
literally the Winston's just jumping around the map.
Like I'm playing World of Warcraft. Now you gotta kite them away. Like playing against like they're NPCs. Like
actually just kiting. Well, drop the bubble, immediately leave.
Yeah.
All right, another kill for.
Okay, EGS.
I have high sensitivity, so the flicks that people do with Winston, I can actually do because of that high sensitivity. I understand that.
Bruised, of course.
Good start by D'Impero here.
Against Space Station, not what like.
D'Impero's actually a good team. I was surprised that Peace and Love won 3-0 against them.
And that's something that
I was very surprised
might
actually.
want to exploit. Like thinking back to the reverse sweep that they ended
up.
Sorry
to yawn. You said Peace and Love.
Yeah, that's the team that beat them 3-0.
They were in the mental.
Oh. D'Impero didn't play terrible against them, but it wasn't like
They knew that they had broken them, and the fact that Team Peps is playing something different, maybe D'Impero smell that blood in the water.
Crew just happy to tank that disruption.
It's great to see no Orisa in the match. Yeah, I agree.
It is actually great to see no Orisa.
And I think the only logical thing here now is if Orisa is not able to get that value in these comps, is buff Orisa for midseason.
And now get dead again.
Yeah.
I mean,
Or yeah.
Yep.
Peps, they're gonna have to
Maybe if they win Orisa here, they'd win.
They have to use it to engage. Jake's gonna scream. He's screaming right now in the green room. I can hear him from here.
I've seen Ben playing matches. I think Ben's still on the roster. I think they run two different styles right now.
Trent is already dead. That's 100-0, just like that.
Yep, should have ran the Orisa.
Yeah. Clearly that's what it was. Good start by D'Impero there. Let's go.
Yeah, true. Good it's not Mauga either.
Don't worry, NA will bring her back. Yeah,
expected this 100-0 on the very first round.
Don't get me started.
That's actually so true.
It will happen. Although, no, Toronto actually has a good hero pool for stuff.
Wait, are we getting baited, or
quite a powerful thing on the
do you see what I see?
Maybe it was all the mental game right now for them. Of course,
what is it?
Here after
a Zarya?
Sweep is
oh yeah, they're just memeing.
Stellar.
Actually, they might not be memeing.
And being able to keep yourself in the
no, they're
like
memeing.
Coming in and then
unless they're not.
It's only
they're memeing. They're in the H button right now. You can see it.
But
yeah, there it is.
No.
Oh, come on, Chad! You spoke too soon. Call it Caster's curse. This is Chad's curse on this one, okay?
Oh man.
We see. We were indirectly talking about how there was no Orisa. Chat was like, no Orisa.
Okay. Yeah, that's a chat curse right there.
Yep. You got to indirectly talk about no Orisa, otherwise you summon the horse.
Yeah, you're just gonna like. I get to see there's four-legged animals here.
Yeah, you gotta hint at it. You can't. Come on.
Hey, that's how good teams are formed. See you in ranked? Hey, you're pretty good. Let's pick you up.
Did Orisa isn't that boring to watch? I mean, you're not wrong, but we're streamers, so we like to over-exaggerate about everything.
Nah, Orisa is very boring to watch. I don't care. That is a completely irrelevant opinion to me.
Nope.
Don't care.
Nope.
Oh no! Look at the two Orisas fighting each other in the corner, just doing absolutely fuck all while everyone else dies. That's fun.
No, see, you're missing the point here, Flats. It's not Orisa. It's not Orisa that is boring to watch. It's Orisa versus Orisa. That is
Orisa's a boring period. It's less boring in the non-mirror. People say the same thing about Mauga, but Mauga's boring as fuck too.
Nope.
I guess outside of Space Station.
Mauga versus Mauga is one of the most interactive.
But the Orisa versus Orisa.
You can't say that with a straight face.
What do you mean? I finished the game with 22,000 damage. What are you doing?
This even go capitalize on this Orisa
on Hades.
On their own. You also have
exactly. See, you're just jealous you can't do 22,000 damage on the other Mauga.
I had a guy submit to me a fucking bronze game where he did 32,000 damage on Mauga, but he had 21 limbs and didn't understand why. It's because he shot the Hog for 95 minutes.
I had that. I actually just did a spectating too. Akiriko gave me their stats, but I'm like, you shot at a Mauga running in a straight line down middle. Like, when, of course you have 33% crit.
Only played a Cass. Obviously, going from the space.
I think that was today's video.
Played a little bit of both.
Yep.
Like, yeah.
Oh, mine's gonna be a couple days. I got a sponsor thingy. I gotta get done. You know
that'll be nice.
Headshots into that.
Yep.
Who's it this time?
Right?
Rocket Money.
You can't
who's that?
The firepower that
they're like a finance app.
Oh, nice.
Like a budgeting app.
But
that's good.
On the other side.
Yeah, I've actually used their stuff before. They're pretty good.
Yeah, why not? Hey.
China trying to tag down Exodio. Eventually gets it. Oh, Naga with the double pulse off screen. Sound barrier comes in from D'Impero, trying to keep them in this fight.
Why are you looking down? You fortify.
Like, it's not gonna win it. There's at that point, like, oh. Your Orisa does not tread lightly.
That's actually way funnier.
He
said his Flats budgeting for his 8 cars. Yes.
Gogo's gonna be able to get back quickly.
After he manages all his all 26 car payments for his Lamborghinis.
Pick up the kills wherever you can. It's an early disruptor
shot. When did this start?
A Lambo?
I had somebody come in the other day and was like, "I heard you got your 3rd Lamborghini," and I was like, "I knew it. I knew you had said I got 1, but when did I get to 3? What happened?"
Oh no, you just walked in with a suitcase and got one, and then that was it.
Apparently, drops are going fucking wild.
You better watch out. That's why we need drops for. We need drops.
We need OWCS drops. I need a 4th Lambo.
Yeah, we can fund Flats 4th Lambo. Come on, we got.
Tread shuts him down. That's Team Peps claiming the point again. 90%
Don't say it too loud. Retro's gonna come in and ask for his 19th Raptor.
I know, he keeps buying Raptors, and I don't understand why. And then he keeps telling me it's an investment. He says it goes off a lot and it costs more, and I'm like, I don't think that's how it works.
And China's going to be the only one with an ultimate online for DM Perry as well. So while it has
That's just retro for you.
stick rate, it's not always the big difference maker anymore.
You don't question the silent filmmaker.
Yeah. I mean, there's two extremes for retro: silent filmmaker or 1000 dB SpongeBob music.
Team Peps, okay, coming alive. That's why I wasn't a one round.
There's no in between. You either get the silent movie or you get SpongeBob music that just blows out your headset.
That's so true.
I think the moral of the story is that this match is closer than people might expect it to be, right? Because Team Peps, like, they are a team that you expect.
Oh, two-stepped on a pulse bomb. You love that.
Yeah. Honestly, why not? It's better than I watched. I can't remember what match I watched the other day, but there was a Sojourn who kept getting pulse bomb. They kept sliding into their teammates.
Oh, I saw the same one. They killed him like 3 times.
Obviously, both
every time. Oh, that was the 1v2 at the end, right? And they just slid into their teammate.
Like a Kiri Sojourn versus Tracer, and just pulse slid into the Kiri killer.
Exodio being able to play the Cassidy
that was a good one.
Yep.
Damage, then
oh, back on the Ram.
Yeah, but look at the Imperial. They're going with the Arista comp here, and I kind of like what they're doing because they're playing Arista.
250 HP target.
You know what?
Yep.
Hot take. I hate going point.
All right, let's roll out the game.
I do too. It doesn't. It's
wait though.
Overwatch
Look what they're
1,
doing.
It was great. Oh, they're not going point. They're going.
They're going into a small choke up here, which actually isn't bad.
Very rare do we get kind of a fight in that small little corridor at the back.
It's not the worst, it's not the best. I mean, like, I think in ranked it works better, too.
Second
But
round,
keep in mind, when I say it works better in ranked, I'm not saying this is a bad strat. I'm saying that, like, in ranked, you will find yourself being able to just do this because no one expects it.
Nice first fight.
What, go to top?
Yeah, going
like
top all the way around like that, yeah.
You expect everybody to work together and get up there?
I know, I'm saying, like, if you do manage to do that, I mean, think about when we 5-stack. Remember that time we won a game?
That stagger kill.
No.
I mean, I couldn't either. I was seeing if you had any memory of it.
And you could
all right, here we go.
Up too. It's going to be rough for Team Peps.
I always love the you guys are stacking and losing. Lol. It's like, yeah, that's actually the norm.
Yeah, that's about right.
Wait till you see the next game.
You could go that way. I think like
it's gonna look the
height's
same.
not too bad because you're able to at least close the gap onto DM Pero a little bit.
I think it'd be more funny if we won a game. You guys are stacking and winning. Like, yeah, no, like, what the
barrier there from the Ramatra, but Naga is just getting like stepped on at every.
All right, here we go.
That he is.
What do we have? Arissa? Honestly, a good start by DM Pero, though. Real talk, though. And they do have a Rissel coming up, so they can use that as a secondary goal.
Yeah, I just don't like them going point every time. I know why they're doing it, but...
Lands on tread.
It's
a lot of healing there for
the best way to explain it is some teams just have these strategies that work and they practice it well and it just works, right? It just does. Like, I don't... There's certain maps where people will do the same thing and I say I hate doing that, but it works for them. So strategically, maybe they didn't scrims, it just has been working.
Probably. I don't know. I like the height more. Like, the height just makes some more sense to me for, like... Like, I know they have Ram, but they'll brawl them out type of deal.
Yeah. Oh, I agree.
And then... You also are able to get out maybe
really
use
aggressive.
overclock to help push Team Peps.
Yeah, they're just getting some poke damage in, but I mean, like, DM Pero is going to lead off with a Kitsune now, but then they're just going to window to counter, but at least they get the Elsa.
This annihilation from Tread, and they have
every
other ultimate under the sun.
Tracer tap point?
Close aggressive
hold. Oh, they're going.
So
they're just
look at this.
faking.
DM
They're going point
Pero,
again.
Don't want to fight on that.
They tricked him. Good timing, though. I like how they burst a point rather than delay the point.
Yeah.
There's no way. Somebody, just get to the show.
The Arista's going to last longer than the Ram, so, like, they're probably just hoping for the Arista to... Oh, my goodness. Be able to bully them out a little bit.
Okay, we had a lot of ults. I repeat, we have a lot of ults. But they're losing this.
Oh, we got one more Q left. Hang on.
Wait a second, though. Oh, I don't know who wins this. It's so hard to say. Huge pick, though, by GoGo. But then they trade off.
GoGo going in.
Yeah, that's a reset.
And now they can put themselves on the points. So after Crocs are ready to stay alive.
That was one of those team fights that was going to be super hard to figure out.
Team killing, still holding on to that.
Who was going to win it?
Very messy engagements. They really break down by the end.
You said your dude bought a Jade Arista weapon? Flats has two of them.
But even sometimes they're also too nimble, trying to get away from the Arista and trying to get away from that annihilation too.
Especially if you're gonna have
found a way to get to.
FD gods stacking on top of each
Well, you didn't tell
other,
people about your
you
off-stream
also
account where you get
walk
off-stream and you
past
just
the
grind
Arista,
Arista
start to
emerald
go after
weapons?
everybody else that's grouped up around Crocs, but Kio's gonna hit this overclock.
No, I thought I was
It'll
keeping that a
open things
secret.
up for the
Oh, my
Imperos.
bad,
They
you didn't
move
tell me
back
that.
in, and they're up against the clock now, Jaws. It's gonna be a last fight territory for Team Peps to take this first map.
Feels like Keo should have got a bravery medal there for peeking from
Huge pick by Keo. That is about as good as it gets. If you ask for any pick, that is a good. This is a good match, by the way. Good job by both teams. As I was saying, I was very surprised to see DiEmpero lose 3-0 in their series. Because like even if they, even if they lose this to Team Peps is a solid team also.
Team Peps, they're still in this fight too.
Yeah, they got a wrist ult though. Get ready for this goal.
So scrappy, Rose, that Naga might just be able to open this up with a pulse pop. They're just permanently.
Neon Light, they gave it the $25 to the mod team. I don't know if I have this alert set up in this one, but thank you. The mod team will love it. Look at the mod team this month. Let's go. It's really like to see. Whoa! I know. Arissa all time. Get ready. They got block out. Go in.
Effective in this fight. Terror Surge comes in. There's the lamp.
Oh, huge! And the
and a spear. He's running out of buttons.
Yeah, but he's inside of a Kitsune. Would you ever run out of buttons?
No.
Wait a second. And look at Team Peps. They have window, but like I don't know if they get the same value they want. If DiEmpero can go in here with beat, they can win.
Yeah, they can go in. They'll be good.
Yep.
Doomfist felt like it was going to give them at
No
least
Doomfist 2, so they swap back to Ram. No ult charge. Swap to Arissa. Okay. All right, I like the Arissa swap.
I do like the play. That's smarter than just like, oh, I'm 50 on my ult. Yeah, so we can get rolled by an Arissa.
Yep.
I think they want to play close here so they can just. Ooh, their Arissa might get caught out. Like when I say their Arissa's out of position, like their Arissa is. They had to use beat just to save him.
Kind of chilling though.
Yeah.
Who's in touch?
The Tracer.
Maybe not an engagement. Maybe there's disengagement from that window. But Naga's already dead again.
See what I mean, though?
They do end up trading the Crocs, and now, whoa, Trey just sits on the point. They have an overclock to
stay a little too long, maybe.
There's no way the Lucio gets away.
Yeah, but like
there you go.
It's clearly a strategy they have, but like it's not even about. Oh, what the?
What a shot onto China. Team Peps.
I can do that.
2-1 finish on Nepal.
Yeah. I know. You can do that
whenever you want. Me do that too. Yeah. It was like watching me play.
This was a very close map. I mean,
I feel like the problem is no, you can't even leave there too late. You're just it's an all-in strat.
How to break down what Team Peps are going for, but as soon as
it's legit an all-in strat.
I
think the plan was for everyone to run at them with beat, maybe, or
what this team
like,
is made of.
You know what I mean? Like try to play close and try to get through the window, but it was just such a long sightline. Nobody was set up and ready for it, so it's just the Arissa playing so far forward. And maybe you know what they might have actually done? You know what it maybe actually really was? Is they planned. They might have thought they were going to go straight to point, so everybody plays top and then just runs at them with beat. But then they went top.
Yeah.
And the Arissa was supposed to like, you know, kind of like poke them out and be like, oh, you don't want to come this way, like you want to go main, you know, like almost like a bodyguard type of deal, and like force them to go main, but they push the Arissa anyways.
Yep. Well, the idea is like you're basically playing like the off angle, right? Like you're creating an angle for your team. The problem is that if the other team reacts to it correctly, you're just stuck.
Yeah, because like the worst case scenario there is, right? Like you get fucking pushed into that small room and you get rolled by the Arissa with 19 abilities and they run in with beat and you're just dead. But
they had a good reaction. They didn't even panic. You notice how they didn't like. You notice how like you were questioning who was going to touch point. They already had it planned out. They knew what they were doing. They weren't even worried about it.
For our Tracer players, and
I think in hindsight, what could have worked for the Arissa is rather than go main through the team, escaped main and just went that way. Yeah, it's a 4v4 for a little bit, but you come back like full HP and ready to go.
But hey, if it works,
but it's so hard to make that decision. I would have done the exact same thing they did. But in hindsight, you can just rotate through the kitchen back to their spawn side and just flank around.
Because everybody's slowed, everybody's pulled in. You can overclock into it if you really want.
That is even I don't think I would have been my first reaction, but you know, after I looked at the review after, I would have been like, oh, I could have done this.
Recognizing when they want to use Terror Surge.
Good first map though. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better first map.
Just
down to the wire, great stuff. Yeah,
that's a pretty easy kill for the Arissa.
It's like cage fight, but like
I think at some point I might need to take like 5 minutes. I'm just gonna leave the game open and leave them with you for like 5 minutes because my mom's coming by to drop some stuff off.
That's fine. I'm just chilling anyway. So
yeah. See, my mom came by like 3 or 4 days ago.
I know Drop's currently.
She had something of mine.
Yeah.
But then she left my birthday presents because I haven't seen her since. And then I was like, I'm not opening these without you being here. So they're just sitting in my living room. And so I'm being stubborn. I'm like, no, I'm not opening them. I'm like, I'll open them when you're there.
Did you get your laundry?
Yeah, I got my. Well, that was what she had. She had my laundry, so I got my laundry back.
What if it's just all? What if it's just like a bunch of your shirts from your laundry degree wrapped up in her present.
I swear to no, there's no way.
I wish
no,
that'd be amazing.
Team Peps, they've made a really strong.
And then she's had the real presence the whole time, but just imagine wrapping up your own clothes that you left in her car.
Against all odds, gotten some
and just wrapping them up. Like,
Their
is it bad? Like,
was one that people were
did
not
I feel like I'm?
expecting them
Oh man,
to be able to get.
I'm gonna have too much fun if I
was
ever
a
have
huge
kids and like they're
upset
opening
for
up their birthday
EMEA
presents.
to
Like you
not
start
see
with the
rock
troll
stars,
ones. You know what I mean?
Or even just like kind of
Yep.
the
Oh, man.
skeleton of the.
But then you hit him with like a Nintendo Switch.
And then one come back for a
Yeah,
second
I
minute.
feel that.
Give him the Nintendo Switch right at the end.
And doing it in a decider match
I'm
too,
gonna troll
where
him so
everything's
hard.
kind of all on the line is,
What if they start crying? What if you troll them too hard and they start crying?
Here we go. Map number 2, chosen by Peps.
Well, you can think about that and we'll
banned away.
Have like a double switch in case they start crying. It's like, okay, here's the second one. Like, see, now it's great.
Yeah, that's fair.
Pretty damn clean. Although, again, I want to see if DM
I mean, my parents used to give me like, I remember when I got my first Nintendo 64, they gave me everything but the Nintendo 64 first, and I got really confused. But I was also excited. I'm like, oh, I can bring this over to my uncles to play. This is gonna be great.
Eventually,
oh, that's actually sweet.
And then they had the Nintendo 64. I'm like, what? I didn't expect that.
That's just what ends up happening. I'm curious what's going to happen.
That's awesome, actually.
All the other like international teams.
See,
with Korea showing up.
I had the same thing happen, but the second I opened the game, I go, why would you give me a game that I don't have? Oh.
But see,
and I immediately pieced it together.
But see, I grew up like, my parents. Like, my parents trolled me. So, like, I grew up and, like, my first present I would always open every year was a can of Vienna sausage.
Well, when you look at Hollywood and you look at just the verticality,
I just need you to know that my
the
dad
second point, Winston
managed to
feels like
find a
such
can of
lucky,
Vienna
if you feel
sausage, or however you
comfortable
say
to
it,
play
and
the
find
Winston
ways
dive,
that would be the
because
first present I would
just
always open.
immediately gain access to that type of high ground.
Yeah, my dad got
Of course, you
coal
have
one
other
year
ways to get
as
up
like an
there,
example,
like,
quote unquote. It's like, oh, you can get coal if you're bad this year. And it was in a plastic bag with real coal rocks, and I never realized where the fuck did they get actual coal.
Yeah, true. They went down like a mine.
I honestly didn't click until this exact moment. Where the fuck did they get coal?
They went to a mine. Like, they just randomly walked into a mine and be like, who the hell are you? Like, what are you doing?
Oh, just grab a couple pieces, don't mind them.
Oh, I get this all the time.
Oh, that's exactly what they're trying to do. Looking at
But yeah, no, they used to. It would be wrapped up in like a box or like in my stocking. Like every year, there'd be a thing of Vienna sausage, and it was the same one.
It was the same Vienna sausage.
My dad would find it, and then he would put it in a thing. Yes. And then about, you know how my parents moved? About last year, my dad, during Christmas Eve, came up with a can of Vienna sausage again. And it was all like same one. It was all like beat up. Like it looked like if you even smelled it, it wouldn't be a good idea. Like it was.
Oh my goodness.
Able to turn around a lot of
the point is,
someone's gonna throw that.
Point
is, I grew up getting trolled by my dad with the Vienna sausage on Christmas.
Subject to getting jumped on by Winston.
That's funny.
Not only the role to help mitigate that damage, as you were saying, but you also have that mag grenade.
It gets funnier every year.
If you are going to play a bit more reactively to Croc's.
You know what? Hey, double Winstons. You love to see the double
I mean,
Winstons.
this has become a common strategy on Hollywood. You either have the Sigma disengage comp or you have the Winston comp. But Winston, I think, has been taking favor on here because it also snowballs well in the second.
Yep.
But so far, I mean, you gotta give credit to both teams. The Impero is. Are they? What team are they on?
Yes, it is.
Who?
They're defending the objective, it says, but they're also capping it.
Pretty well there as they get the payload go.
Like, oh yeah, they got it flipped.
Yeah, because it says stop the payload. I'm so confused.
You're just gonna see that a lot. Like Exodial is
good first point,
by far the most diveable character on Team Pep's side. FD God maybe coming up a little bit close to that one, but when you look at like the Kiriko, you can Swiss step away. Naga can just blink away, or even
I'm sure there's other like troll presence growing up that I don't remember, but
a longer cooldown. But it's nice to see.
Yeah, I didn't really have anything like that.
Thanks for the get this up. Thank you, appreciate.
And even if it doesn't work out that first time,
sounds
they're
like
able
that
to
might
figure
have
out
been
a way to
good
make it
thing.
work a second.
Well, you weren't getting Vienna sausage.
The verticality really comes into play, and whether Winston is so dominant here. Already
I'm
set
sure there was
on
more
Saloon,
too, right?
Team
They
Peps
were...
have good sight lines to help figure out where to put down this Kitsune rush.
Yeah, it can be quite frustrating to use the Kitsune rush unless the team
Were they playing
dives into you because it's
on
so easy to
first,
just
or
They have high noon, so I imagine they played on first.
If you on low, it's like okay.
I don't see where they would have built high noon that quickly.
Speaking of which, there you go.
You know, the Kitsune high noon makes sense. It's also just good for just the speed boost play. Bye. Oh, good Winston ult.
Really?
That's probably better than it normally would have been anyway. So that was a good Winston ult.
Doesn't exactly want to use it to survive. Might get a bit of value.
You're from there? Does he have good sausage there?
High ground, but Exodial does manage to get away, and it's actually Go-Go that falls.
They're from Vienna.
Oh, there Go-Go's back to spawn.
Twitch only, everyone.
Oh my god. really has a
Oh,
vendetta
Kiri's low.
against Exodia, but yeah, like you said,
That
Rose,
one,
they
you
got
know,
a good
everybody
cast
always talks
eventually.
about, oh, I love
That's the
seeing
time
like,
you wanna kill.
you know, a
Yeah.
good
It
cast
is
to
funny
hit their
watching
shots.
the
I just like seeing some good hinders. You know?
Yeah, the good hinders are big.
That's what it's all about.
Got him before he got to mega health pack.
It's a good hinder.
Not good. Now
Yep.
there's a full reset from Diempero.
Because you know, they're just like, they're doing the thing, like if it's like a Winston, he's doing the thing where he's like jumping up and down, like trying to like,
3 minutes heading into the second point, but
like trying to jump away, but he can't jump for a couple seconds, boom, dead. And that's
those
good
good
hinder.
hinders, right? You know, I
trying
love
to
it.
trade your back line,
Yep.
like at least now you have the Kitsune
All right, so
rush to
real talk
try
though,
to
Diempero
help
is going to probably do a
engage on
dive
this
Kitsune
fight,
play soon. I
but
don't
as
know where
you're
they're going to do
saying,
it from. They're either going to take
still
the high ground and do it first, or it's going to go
difficulties
across.
to be able to actually
Mhm.
use that ultimate.
Yeah,
but
using the
also
Surgeon ult to
pushing
take
for
map
Kyo on
control.
high ground.
That's one way to take heights.
Yep. And then lead in with
Bubble
Kitsune
from Shred did block a
after.
lot of that damage.
Only problem with their strat here is they don't have
One
anybody
more
doing
charge
cart
over,
time.
shot, but that was it.
And it doesn't really
Outside
show
of
right
it.
now, but I
Breaking
feel like
up
it
on that
doesn't.
beat either
If they were
go.
going on the cart now, the other team would have to play a little bit more
Rather late
pressure.
here from Peps.
Got a
Should see them through this.
full Winston kill without any help.
That one
I'm
was
surprised you don't see that every day.
Fortunately, not that small. You cannot slip through the cracks and get out alive.
Really good job there by Team
this
Peps.
is
though.
kind of
Second
what
point in this
we've
map
not
is tough,
seen
no matter
from
what team you
FD
are.
in the last
Like it's
series,
just
right?
not an easy
I mean,
first
FD got
or an
this-
easy point.
like,
At least
we're
in
gonna
my
use beat
opinion.
first. We're going to go into them, but FD got.
I
A
like
little bit
second
more
point
tempered
Dorado.
now. Waits for Go-Go. Use the sound barrier. Okay,
Yeah,
now wait a few seconds.
second point
Use ours,
Dorado is
re-engage. We just have the health advantage.
it is a point in Overwatch.
It is certainly a part of the map.
Definitely not as aggressive.
Okay, here we go.
We're Jake calling that out on the desk as well.
What do you even do here though? This is so tough. Like you have to like have someone pressure point, but at the same time, or you can just do that, I guess. Just get.
Yeah, I mean, I guess now that they don't run the, they're not. Well, it's usually the tracer. You have the tracer take 1v1s on cart.
You got that rush.
So it just got to be their strategy. They just prefer taking the high ground, maybe see better results just taking it first.
Again, a rather messy.
Like the high ground is important, but so is like they're in a good spot now.
Oh, did you just see the right click?
What a right click by right click Randall right there.
From Narnia.
I know.
Success on the Cassidy. There you go. They finally got the payload.
They actually went off the Sojourn back to cast. That's crazy.
Yep. Now they have the ultimate coming up here. The ultimate, just the ultimate. That's it.
Yeah, the ultimate.
Now they have Winston also. I imagine you want to get aggressive on wherever their door they're going to be in, but don't overcommit because if they get hindered, they're going to fall over.
Oh, did you see that? That was a hinder. It could turn the corner
I
there.
love a
Boom.
good hinder.
Winston a little bit more cleanly. You still have the same types of.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, they have a small
Exodial's gonna
window
have
here where they don't have hinders, so they got to get ready to go quick.
It is time for.
Oh, there's another one.
Somewhere.
Oh, what a hinder! I heard it.
It is so much more difficult to see this ultimate actually find that same value when you are just a perfect dive target, static in that high noon state.
Good job disengaging the high
There
noon.
it is. Ko's popped the high noon. Doesn't
Right
find
click
much.
Randall.
Kills the bubble.
I was gonna say they don't have Winston. That is a huge.
See
That Winston
himself out
actually
of
was
the fight.
sick for being able to get the high noon away.
Rejoin the rest of the team 'cause the
Get high
noon's
noon.
there. Oh, straight back down to earth.
I think we all can agree high noon doesn't last long enough. Oh, what a hinder!
It should be like Roadhog ult. Make it 8 seconds.
It was a
Ooh, they get roll, but it just can't. Oh,
Oh, wait a second, there's a chance.
Okay,
Oh,
we're good. Crook saved
they
it.
have a retake. They do have beat.
22 seconds to go. China almost won that for them. Straight up single-handed.
No, probably not.
Yeah, no, they do. They do. They have a touch.
Probably
Go-Go has
not.
sound barrier.
No,
10
they do.
seconds. There's an
For sure.
This is the easy roll out here for Lucio.
Yeah, this is no problem. Yeah, look where the Winston is.
Oh, that's true. Is it going to be a good touch though? I mean, I knew they could touch. It's winnable. Wait, maybe they just forget they're on the cart and just play for third.
Go with the sound barrier, but Naga with the pulse. Sound
Huge
barrier
beat.
comes in
Big
really
beat.
early. Now
Oh,
Naga
big
looking for a
hinder.
target.
Saw it.
Oh, what a
Winston
stick
in
though.
the end. That's a
Oh,
beat.
they Susan
A
it?
little bit
Yep.
too late from
Oh,
EGS.
no.
Crocs falls super
And they got
early
Rush
on.
coming up here in 1 second.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no way they can really
Nothing available to
win
save
that, but
them.
you
And
can
looks like
argue
this
that
is
this
where
is
the
still a
journey
good
will
spot
end
for
from
Diempero because this is such a tough
We'll see all
spot.
the deal EGS not
In
able
my
to
opinion,
use
this is a
theirs.
very tough spot.
Just before that second point, a real rough
So,
point to take, mind
we'll
you, as
see.
well. Decent push, but will it be good enough?
I like seeing this article
the
now.
point
Apparently,
is super,
TikTok is
super difficult to take. And
considering
especially when you
selling
have to try
TikTok
to close the gap a lot of the time with something like the Winston jumps.
to
and
like
it
somebody,
takes
but
a
they
little
said
bit
that
of
they
time
didn't want
actually
to.
get
They're not going
that
to give them the
setting going,
algorithm.
especially when that cart is so far forward and so close.
So they're willing to sell it to people, but not with the
So
algorithm.
I think like Diempero, they should still be pretty happy with how far they were able to get.
So it
that
wouldn't be
cart, but I
actual
think
TikTok
Peps,
then.
They have locked in. Exodial has woken up, whether it was just getting some.
Are we rooting for
practice against
Diempero?
Space
I just
Station,
want to see some good Overwatch.
That's what I am at too.
really
I think a
had to deal
good
with it between those two matches
match
is
is what I
think
want to
about-
see.
Like Diempero is just a different opponent. We can't get mentally boomed. This is the elimination match on the line, and that can be really difficult
here we
to
go.
like mentally come back from. from after being handed like such a clean loss to a
I feel like
Space
YouTube
Station.
Shorts or YouTube in general is just like paying attention so closely to this.
Yeah, you got to reset.
Like we've been setting up for this moment.
get back into it. Yeah, it's a 3-0, which is
We've been setting up for this moment outside of the creator program, but still.
YouTube and Instagram reels are foaming at the mouth.
I know.
Can't imagine. Yeah, I think Zarya's just going to go for a small peek on the widow. Might as well.
Wait.
Or not. Straight with that.
Yeah, you
it's just shield peek.
Actually, I'm the Widowmaker.
Hello, Matt. Thanks for the 10
It's just
months.
a shield peek.
Thank you, appreciate it.
That's
Yeah,
all.
they're doing the Lifeweaver pulse strat.
I'm already Widowmaker.
Yep,
Some of these teams, have you seen their strategies? Some of these teams, one of these teams, and I don't think some of the teams have picked up on it yet. There's a spot on Eichenwald where they do that grapple at the beginning, right? But another team figured out that when you land, if you put a pedal below them, the pedal will bring them back up, so you can go for 2 shots.
In group stages, yeah, it's
It
insane.
has happened.
Really?
Yep, on Eichenwald. I've only seen like one team do it, but it was perfect.
On attack?
Yeah, on attack. You go out the right side door, you grapple up, you bubble them, and then when they land on the pedal and go back up again.
Sojourn also was just having really a lot of difficulty trying
So you can technically get 2 shots, because most people will hear the first shot and then they'll go back in again.
Yep.
So you can get a free pick a second time. Not many teams have picked up on it, but I wouldn't doubt it if you start to see that become even more meta.
Speaking of Hail Mary, that was a
No shit.
Yep. Got to heal up the Cassidy, but it doesn't
Nice
matter. I mean,
right-click
Crocs
Randall
will
over here, just not getting the
Just gonna kill your
limps.
supports first.
All right, yeah, well, it's on a team fight if the tank doesn't die, right?
Yep.
God, do you remember,
Good hold up.
man, Flash Fan the Hammer? I'm sure
Yeah,
a
not
lot
bad.
of players still have nightmares about Flash Fan the Hammer.
Oh.
Brand new Overwatch 2 players will not
You know-
Oh, no.
You know what? I get it.
I get
The
it.
difficulty of that, or like
It's on first point. I get it.
Doesn't mean I like it, but I get it.
Scatter shot at the feet from Hanzo.
High noon?
Very epic. Very epic.
High noon time. 3, 2, 1, and there it is.
Scary. That was scary actually.
Well, yeah, if you gotta wait for them to get the map control, then you use the high noon, and then that gives you the map control. And now you push in on both angles and don't lose this.
Did you see the Lucio tap strafe midair? That was interesting.
At all.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Happy for Team Peps to
So what do they
stay
have
here.
now?
Obviously, maybe
Kitsune, so you're gonna get a double Kitsune. Who Kitsune's first, though, is the question.
Crook laying down a rush.
No one on DMPero plays, they're gonna want a Kitsune first.
Exactly. Just take control of the
But,
cafe again. Have your casty.
will they let that happen?
Oh, good headshots from Exodia though.
Huge
Pulse
stick.
ball.
Oh, nice cleanse.
They might not
And
have
there it is.
to.
Oh, they're going.
No, there it is.
From DMPero, however.
It's their playstyle, and I don't mind it.
And that will be the
Yeah, it's probably it's better to be safe and to actually like play aggressive than big hinder.
Oh, what a hinder and a half!
Rolled straight behind.
Yeah, you
Sorry,
gotta
I
be
get really
careful of those
passionate about
hinders.
good
I
hinders.
didn't think. I
Yeah.
mean, you got your
You gotta
Lucio,
watch
but
out for him.
back,
Yep.
It shouldn't matter too much.
No, but it's
That's where my passion really lies. Just good hinders.
I just
Okay, here we go.
out-Cassidy'd your Cassidy.
Oh, they're coming back.
All right, well,
You
Team
gotta,
Peps does have the
like,
Kitsune now, though, and like this is the team fight for them to win. If they lose this, then DMPero just holds. Like, what do you do as DMPero here? Do you just hide? Do you wait? Do you? I think you have to make like a play. If you try to disengage this, then you're just gonna run out of steam. I know they're waiting for beat.
Kind of have to wait now because of Kitsune rush.
Yep. There's the beat. But like they're gonna run into the Kitsune still, and they're gonna counter beat if they need to. If they need to, they might not even have to.
Spear. They got no fortify though, or no, they got no buttons.
They
That
missed
versus
their.
that-
Yep.
Oh, never mind, it's back.
They missed their pulse bomb. Well, they hit their pulse bomb, but then they had a roll. Yeah, I mean this.
Aggressive peak on top of the car.
There it is.
And now everybody from DMPero is completely split. Oh, a little whoopsie daisy there.
A little right click right there.
Crocs went up onto the
Oh,
big
hinder! Boom! Got him.
and, unable
Damn,
to actually
let's
secure
go.
the kill on Exodia.
Gotta watch out for those.
The
You said BlizzCon 2024 doesn't happen? Yes, they announced that earlier. BlizzCon will not happen this year.
So it kind of all fell
Which,
apart.
like I said,
for
feels
DMPero.
bad,
As
but-
soon as they got split, the Orisa had to put
Yeah,
themselves on
it
points.
kinda
They
feels
didn't get
bad.
cap, and then their backline was just so isolated. And that was
Big sad.
that. Team Peps in control of the payload.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, but now DMPero switching over to the Winston, so they're going to have the same type of high ground presence that Team Peps is able to grab. And Crocs is already in there.
I mean, DMPero has to fight for this high ground. That'll be the difference maker here. Because remember, Team Peps held us for so long that if they don't battle for this and give it up to Team Peps right away, they're just going to lose.
Yep.
They have to win that.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I mean, honestly,
Just trying to get that loose.
Fred's been having great Winston play.
Go,
Good trades by DMPero, but like you can't win the rest of the way trading out like that.
No level primal kills, but isolating one target and finishing them off is perfect. Exactly what
So
you need
close?
for your Winston.
Oh,
That's
nice
the
shot.
trace
That
onto
made
China as
sense.
well. So
All right, here we go.
That they're building for themselves or are buying for themselves.
Not great, but you still got time.
I mean, they have a slight EMP. I mean, not a slight EMP. Suzu timing, but I don't even know if they'll be able to use it.
Exodial on an angle.
Oh, they used it.
With that high noon becoming available soon.
Suzu
With this
timing?
Kitsune rush, you have to scatter
Oh no!
Peps, but you
Ooh.
can't get separated.
Got saved right there. They hecked up their jump, but thankfully they got a high noon on the Kiriko. The one hero I definitely expect to get during a high noon.
Trying to
Oh!
find the kills there.
Big hinder.
Good
Peps kind
hinder.
of scattering and the Cassidy wondering where everybody is. Where are they? Mega Battle back? I don't think so. 1 minute and 50 seconds to go for Team Peps. Still like building up a lot of ultimates, Rose. They don't need to win that many fights. Let's have a look at this pulse one from China. Oh, what a stick. Tracer.
That was a good play.
Tracer v Tracer stick is disgusting.
Yeah, exactly. Like, that should be way harder to accomplish, especially because Tracer is one of the smallest targets in the game. So that was very calculated, very clean.
What a hinder across
I saw that and I'm excited.
He's one of the best Tracers right now up and coming.
Winston out.
Let's see if he can keep it up because minute 20.
Ooh, they might try to get that Tracer isolated. I don't think they can go for him now.
The bubble, but on our screens, I think he was. Kisunerash coming out.
They're both using B. And we got right click Randy versus left click Larry.
Holy shit. That's like 7 right clicks. Jesus.
It's all Crocs and it's all
Hey, somebody brought up a good point. Does that mean World, and by somebody, Awcraft did, but does that mean that World Cup won't be back?
To go. Once again,
we have, you know what? I mentioned that before. Is World Cup announcement and stuff had already started at this time last year. I think it was in April, like that. It was like teams were like forming and coming together, and then I think the first round was either April or May. So probably not.
And also hopeful the Team Peps will be
Also,
able
chat,
to
it also seems like
Yep.
Face It has like the keys, and they probably don't want World Cup to take away from them at all. So they probably don't even want. They probably don't even want it to be a thing. They just want everything to be all in on the OWCS / Face It.
Why couldn't
right?
they just do a World Cup anyway that way?
Well, then you're just taking more away from their normal series, right?
I mean, not necessarily. I mean, they have a giant break between May and August.
But FT God's already dead.
Yeah, true. No, I was.
Oh, the recall! But it looked cool. Wait, they.
Wait, they.
Oh,
I have to. Did you guys? They.
I mean, your Lucio's dead if your Team Peps.
Hang on a
second.
There was still an opportunity to touch.
I know what's gonna happen. I know people are gonna come over for this. I gotta put a song on.
They could have.
A little off the payload moment. A little off the payload.
Did something happen there that you need to do?
Say the word.
Already playing the music.
Main event, man, really?
Yeah.
Did you just hear like a Windows noise, like a doo-doo?
I had the sound muted. Or was it me? Oh wait, I didn't hear one. Did you?
I heard like a little like doo-doo.
Oh, maybe I was minimized. Yeah, and there you go. They could have easily touched the point. Easily. Kaiser, thanks for the 25 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
Damn, they really could have touched the point.
Yeah.
Laughing so hard.
Now, is it bad that I've seen Lord of the Rings multiple times, but I just saw a post saying that the extended 4K version of Lord of the Rings is going to be in theaters in June, and I'm going to go see it?
No, I think that's perfectly reasonable.
Because I think I love Lord of the Rings, and being able to go into a movie theater and just watch it in 4K, like, why not?
Yeah, why not go to like you should go to like you should go to one of those like fuck, what is it called? It's like Showcase Cinema's like upper deck thing, and then you get like a little table and you get like food and stuff.
Yeah, I should make that my bachelor party. Just go watch Lord of the Rings with a bunch of food at a movie theater.
That would be kind of on brand.
Yeah, that's what...
I know like Alamo Drafthouse I think is like that too, but I don't know if it's like they do like current movies. I don't know if they do.
I mean, I've seen a current movie at those before. I went to a movie before. I got a current.
Yeah, maybe like an Alamo Drafthouse. There's one in Boston now apparently.
You can't believe I have 69 hours to devote to watching all of Lord of the Rings. I think they're only 4 hours each, so it's only a 12-hour day. Yeah, so.
You can rent a theater from the Alamo with a selection of films from the list.
Yes.
That is... Huh.
Apparently you can like play video games there too if you wanted to set up like fun stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff you can do with Adams too, so.
You gonna stream from there?
I mean, I'll do it. Then it's an expense, right? So I just...
Yeah.
Hey, you want to stream my wedding for me?
I feel like that's a good way to get stream sniped.
Yep.
IRL.
Said I've sat in wide queues that lasted longer than the Lord of the Rings. I mean, some people actually have.
That's actually true.
It's a real thing. I have to watch The Hobbit first? Yeah, I mean...
Just preferring...
I like the Ed Sheeran song in The Hobbit. People are pretty...
There's a lot of different.
You know what I'm excited about? Even though you don't watch it, people who watch Zombies 28 years later is finally happening.
I had this conversation with Scott a while
ago.
What
is Zombies 28 years later?
In general,
28 Days Later was a really good zombie movie from back in the day, and then they made 28 Months Later, and then they did, or 28 Weeks Later, I think. And then they didn't do anything since. It's been like 15 years, and now they're finally doing 28.
Still for a good 2 or 3 minutes, waiting for the soldier.
They're doing 28 years later now.
If it is going to be Cassidy, expect the teams to maybe play a little bit faster, because normally if it's
you haven't gone to a movie theater and you think 2 years? I saw a Barbie movie with Lonnie, and we were the only ones in the theater. Legit the only ones in the theater, and we decided that the best thing we can do is go to a movie on a Wednesday at like 11 a.m. It was literally just us. It was amazing.
One apiece.
I actually haven't been to a movie theater since like pre-COVID.
Really? I went with Steve once to see.
Slip up, but like you mentioning, Rose, you just got.
What's that? Was it Street Fighter, the one they came out with? That was like, or Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat.
3-0 loss.
You could watch it on HBO Max, but like Steve was a huge fan of Mortal Kombat, so we went and saw it in the movie theater, and then I think they closed the theater down like a week later.
You know, underdogs. I'm sure they've got a lot of.
I just can't.
Positive things
I don't know. Like
after that win, that's for sure.
Every time when I've gone, it's like there's like kids screaming or whatever, and it's like, dude, I love when the movie theater's like borderline empty.
Yeah, me
That's
too.
the best.
100%. Somebody said they should make it 21 seconds later for Zoomers. You can scroll through it on TikTok.
Actually, yeah, just put it in the top right-hand corner some Subway Surfers, in the bottom left-hand corner some Minecraft parkour, and then you're good to go.
Yep. I can't believe this is 1-1. Good for the Impero.
Yeah.
NA matches should be pretty good. Any trades happen yet in the NFL draft? Probably not. We're gonna look.
Probably not.
Yeah.
I saw a pre-draft that we're gonna get Drake May. I don't know how to feel about it.
Drake May has a high ceiling. I don't think they can go wrong with getting Drake May. Even let's say Washington decides they want Drake May, you couldn't even go wrong with getting Jaden Daniels. There's no like. The only thing is what are teams offering them at number 3 that they would trade now?
I mean, to be fair, the best way to rebuild a franchise is just to wait for Washington to fuck up, and they're the draft pick above us. So we're looking pretty good.
Yeah, you're in a good spot there. Yeah, you're set. Yeah. They're gonna draft like the 4th best like left guard. Like, it's not even...
Oh, Bill's not around anymore. That's not gonna happen.
Actually, it's actually a very interesting draft because it's such a deep draft from the offensive side that the best lineman in the draft may not get drafted till like 9th.
Wow.
His name's Joe Alt. Normally in a draft, he'd go like 2. For a team who needs like a line, he'd go like number 2. But it's such a deep draft on the offensive side that like it might end up in a spot where he ends up in like 9.
Joe Alt is such a lineman name. It's not.
Yeah, isn't
funny.
it? Joe Alt.
Yeah, rolling back into Colosseo. Fun map. If you like some stall, no, it's not. I don't think it's going to be that slow, especially with the.
You said the Jaguars need a lineman. They got Mac Jones.
I've been liking the Winston matchups.
Here we go.
I think with Hollywood especially.
What is this, Rialto? I'm ready.
No, it's a Colosseo.
This high ground. Could be said here as well. I think.
I was just making sure you knew your maps.
The mid and the neutral.
Oh yeah, I got
you good.
Because especially playing around a solo, like a single objective.
Yeah, you did. That was
like a payload.
Okay, ready for everybody to just stand? You ready for everybody to stand in the middle of the open for 2.5 minutes?
Well, yeah, okay, yeah. Yep. Malga versus Orisa, yep. We're going to stand there and don't move.
I'm excited. I don't think they're going to play Malga. I think they're going to play Orisa.
Wait, aw.
Yeah, there's not as much natural cover to take if you're on a map like Colosseo. Something that Winston really thrives with is like you have all those buildings on Hollywood. You have all
that was kind of cute
to escape to.
You ready?
Etc. Etc. So usually we have seen like
there we go.
get played a lot here on Colosseo. So we are going to see that mirrored on both sides.
That was adorable. It was a very team bonding exercise. We love to see.
Oh, never mind. Not Malga. Just Orisa versus Orisa.
Okay,
ready? And everybody sit here and just wait 2.5 minutes. Unless one of the teams decides to play aggro, which won't happen.
unless the Sojourn gets a big pick. That is
as we wait for
exception.
To get a first pick for their team to open up
yeah, but like think about the team that can take an early 0.14 meter lead right here.
Fights get stalled out for what, 2 minutes, 2.5 minutes before we see a first pick.
Can take a long time.
You see Reggie Bush got his Heisman back?
Did he?
Yep.
Their own pace. Go-Go is completely
they announced they're giving it back to him.
Peps are calling that one out. Yeah, there it is. They took the mini health back, but FD
That's
got
cool.
a little boop.
Oh, they actually.
End his life pretty quick.
Yeah,
It's just a
yeah, guys, you can't do that.
That will teach him for
Surely trying to go
signing an autograph for $5 or whatever he did.
Oh, I was talking with the Arista playing aggressive.
I know, but I said to point that out.
Yeah.
Smartly being
True.
able to call out that misposition.
I know the Arista's like, I want to go make a play and back to spawn. I'm telling you, you don't want to be the. I've learned on this map, you don't want to be the team that goes in there and feeds. It's not worth.
We're getting into the action a little bit faster than we
Yeah,
normally would.
my friend, he's talked about it before. He graduated right before like the NIL deal started kind of rolling in. He's like, dude, we used to live off of fucking like your weekly housing stipend, and now it could have been making hundreds of thousands. Like.
Oh, isn't it great?
Oh yeah, it's like, oh damn it, dude! Like literally a year too late.
Yep. And now players are you're gonna have players doing the full 4 years now.
Yep.
See if Tread wants to force the issue.
Rightfully so. I mean, they're getting paid. They're actually getting, you know.
You have to play so safe.
Yeah, so far Team Peps up to a good start though. Yeah, the problem was, like I said, that's why you want to sit there in the middle and not do anything for a while, is because like this map, you need to delay as long as possible. It's just not. You can't give them the first 65 meters for free like this in these matches. In ranked different, you can come back from that easily, but this is a bit more difficult.
Yeah, because now they're all set up on the end of the bridge. This is the spot. This is where they love to sit. You just hold map control up here and.
This is so tough because, like, yes, you can, but also
you said the best quarterback in the draft is Penix?
Sound barrier from FD. God saves his back line.
Michael Penix Jr.
Dead yet again. Hero does take the sky with this overclock, but it's actually Zodial that's just lighting the kill feed up. Same with Naga. That's checkpoint already.
Good start by Team Peps so far. I don't think he is, but I think he's a good player.
And Peps has checkpoint.
But he might even fall to second round, which would be a surprise. Actually, no, he'll be first. Bone Nix will be second.
Really fast. Usually we don't see teams be able to grab that before, what, like 4 or 5 minutes sometimes? 5 minutes, the midway point? And at this point,
I don't agree with the statement on that one. I agree he's an upside quarterback that can do well.
But this has been so economical for them.
Good kill. Really nice.
Good kill.
I mean, checkpoint, like you said.
Yeah, getting his checkpoint was actually insane.
Spawn as well, and you are.
Well, again, the checkpoint that early is tough.
I mean, this is where the reverse sweep started for DMPera as well. It won't be a reverse sweep this time around, but.
All right, I might have to hand it off to you for a couple minutes.
I'm just watching matches here. We're chilling.
Okay. Chat.
No, he was saying chat, but he had to mute his mic.
I think that gives you a little more confidence heading into this one. But
this is what the reason why you're seeing Team Peps kind of stand still right here, though. By the way, is because like they have to. They don't have to go and make a play because they know DMPera is the one that needs to make that first move. That's why it's so important not to give up so many meters at the beginning, because then this team can play in their back foot, play smart, play aggressive, and even your ultimates won't get as much value, right? Like they have to use their ults, but they have to use them from the high ground or the low ground against a high ground team. So they just wait. Oh, huge stop by Keo.
My word. Nice little double shot on Exodio there with
Who do I think the Pats are taking? Recent rumors they're going to be taking a strong safety out of Rutgers.
Set up that shot pretty well. Still, DMPera fighting an upward tilt battle, especially with Team Peps not losing anybody here, Rose. It's going to be so rough for them to get under this archway.
Yeah, look at that. Naga able to hit the recall really fast, and they're just able to get back into this one in such full force. After Naga was getting locked down just a couple of seconds
ago. You see how tough it is? That's why like you need to...
So that's something that the backline of DMPera is going to have to be really wary of, to watch those cooldowns.
Yeah, DMPera does have a result. I mean, if they win the next team fight, they're in a good spot. It'll be like 79 meters to like 50, which isn't too bad. It does seem like Team Peps wants to set the tone here and be aggressive. I think if they can get a good pulse bomb off on the Arista, but they've done a really good job.
Oh, and they still whiff it.
It wouldn't have mattered either way. They cleansed them, but it wouldn't have mattered.
As well. Wow, China that entire time, that fight was just looking at Trey.
You heard a hot take that Herbert's going to be a Viking on draft night.
The bomb could maybe get a kill.
I just don't think Chargers want to take on that dead money.
The rest of his team felt around him. And the bots
Isn't it too much? It would be too much of a hit on their cap. Plus, why would you trade Herbert if like, they're going to what, draft McCarthy because he's the coach there? But like, I don't. Doesn't make sense to me. That doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they're just.
You could argue, yeah, but they get Jefferson too. But like, I think they're better off keeping Herbert.
Able to keep this progress rolling, and
has to get beat.
It would just heck up their salary cap so much.
Easy peasy.
The dead money alone. Nice job by Team Peps again. Holy crap!
Use all your cooldowns to get there to get the Terror Surge off.
I think people's issue with Bo Nix was Bo Nix the quarterback that always checked down that everybody thinks is like wouldn't be good, but he's probably going to be good. He just didn't playing an offense that could showcase his skills. Am I thinking of the right quarterback? I'll be honest with you, Bo Nix is one of the few quarterbacks I didn't watch.
Getting it this far is insane for Team Peps right now. Here we go. Overclock from Kaio trying to level.
But like, I mean, like coming from a Pats fan, Brady checked down all the time. Like a quarterback is going to take what's given to them, and if they can do it well, then why not, right?
Oh, they're all lined up. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Surely Trent dies. There we go.
Good job here by D'Impero. And chat, sorry about the hybrid football chat and stuff. Today's draft day in for the NFL, so there's a lot of discussion on that.
I didn't hear you for that one.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like that's the style of the team. So that means that's why like you can't like rate him as like the top draft pick, but you can definitely look at him as like a puzzle piece to a team where he could become a really good quarterback, right? You know what I mean?
Like D'Impero. Sub 4-minute territory, they have to make up a meters differential of like 80 meters.
So I root for him from Massachusetts.
And, it's gonna be a really
and that's why the 80 meters is really tough here. By the way, just to kind of talk about it very quickly, is like it's really hard to be able to do that.
Really valuable to just help D'Impero get into the fight a little bit faster. They can take a bit more of an aggressive.
It's like Team Peps can just play on their back foot if they want to, but they can play around corners and just not give up anything. It's just tough.
Yeah, that's really.
D'Impero can get back into this game, but it's going to start with this Kitsune. They need to win off of this Kitsune fight and get around the corner. Even if they get one pick, it's the corner they have to get by. Because the players, if you look, see what Team Peps is doing, see how they're playing the high ground? Until they take the corner and take this part of the map, they're going to get stuck over and over again. If you actually look behind, there's an Orisa flanking at the same time. So they knew that, and that was actually a really good play that was not shown on the cast there by the Orisa. That play by Orisa, even though they lost this, was a good play that almost resulted in a victory. The Orisa flanked behind, got them off the high ground, and almost made something happen. That was a good play. Lara, thanks for the 4 months of the Freeze Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
They're playing it really well too, where like Team Peps in those positions isn't overextending. They're waiting for D'Impero to have to peek their heads down, come to them, and so they're able to play a bit more patiently when it comes to that positioning game around that first corner. But it's back in Team Peps territory, and D'Impero, they're in a world of hurt.
He was 3 HP. Double kill with a Terror Surge. Your backline is dead.
It feels bad because I feel like D'Impero is actually not playing terrible. I think it really comes down to that first set of team fights, right? They went in and they tried to make an aggressive play,
once again, so forward spawns are
right?
active.
They went in and tried to play an aggressive play.
The spawn points of D'Impero are really close, but wasting time is all they
and that
do.
ended up being the difference maker when they didn't kind of have that standstill strategy. But it could work too. Like I said, practice, it can work all the time, so it just depends.
This is so smart. They just play lower.
Oh, just go under.
Speaking of volleyball, I just watched a episode of What We Do in the Shadows.
1 minute and 40 seconds to go. Naga.
And like it was the episode where he ended up becoming like a bartender, pretending not to be a vampire. And all he did was put a pair of jeans on and a toothpick in his mouth, and that was it.
Yeah, China's playing with the team.
Yeah, there you go.
Has to recall though.
That's so good.
Come in and just catch him.
He just put a toothpick.
Oh, that was close.
You said Jackie Daytona? Yeah.
I love the gumption there. I love the tenacity from Naga, but unfortunately, didn't end up landing. Would look cool though.
Did you? Was that the same episode where? Is it classic Laszlo? Is that the same episode where the energy vampire was on the laptops and was just and was just trolling a bunch of people? Is that the one I'm thinking of? He's just on like 25 laptops just pissing people off on Twitter.
But yeah, once again, just tread.
I'm so loud in flat stream. Well, guess what? I'm so loud on my stream too. So
it feels like making sure they can't get good overclocks off, either spear spinning in their face, like hitting the fortify, or throwing the javelin.
So you're telling me to be quiet so you can hear flats?
And with 40 seconds to go,
that's gonna go well in both channels. All right, here we go.
Back into this. They got 27 meters versus 100. They're 80-meter deficit, going a little crazy right now.
Yeah, it's looking like a mountain that D'Impero are not going to be able to climb. They're able to get back bot control right now, but we're entering into the last fight where Exodio once again has an overclock, and it's going to be this Tracer versus Tracer on the side.
Yeah, Flats is a bit quieter right now. I'm not sure why. I can hear him. Oh, what was that, Flats? Yep, I agree on the 5 gifted. Good call.
Set up a store, a bookstore right here, just like not moving, refusing to do anything except just stall.
Do you think they know that Flats just isn't there?
Okay, they speared him away. All good. Don't worry, I'll go to the next.
Like, I wonder if they actually realize that.
Overtime is here too, so D'Impero have to be perfect now. That 80-meter deficit looking rough, to say the very least. Oh, the Sojourn. Kaio stood no chance. Everybody.
I still think it comes down to that. Like, I want you to like think about that 79 meters at the beginning, chat. Look at the math of that. I'm not saying that's exactly how it would go, but I've seen too many of these maps where, like, when you have two evenly matched teams, if one of the teams gives up the first team fight within like 45 seconds, it goes the opposite way.
And they put themselves.
So I don't think this really showcases where DiEmpero. Like, I think DiEmpero was still very good. I think it's just really unlucky they lost the first team fight so quickly. Be back a second, chat. I'm going to the bathroom. The fall, but if you haven't, I'll be right.
Something like that where you called it. Like, they got that 80-meter advantage right off the rip. That is so difficult to have to come back from. Obviously, we're looking at push. It can be just difficult to try to even up a score on a map type like that, but I still, like, the damage is done.
Yeah, 2.5 minutes, you got checkpoint. If you get in that in one of your games at home, you're like, okay, we win. We win these, you know, we win.
You're feeling yourself. You're like, we've got this. Like, nothing can go wrong.
Exactly. Confidence
you know you've got it in the
brimming at that point. And this was a map DiEmpero probably pretty confident coming into this one too. This is where they started their reverse sweep, but going down on it is going to sting just a little bit. And these really early fights as well, Rose, after they got checkpoint, just being able to basically split focus from DiEmpero. It was a really rough time as Crocs was trying to just nail down the payload. Okay, we got to fight around here. We got to fight on these corners. But it was Tread kind of outmaneuvering, I felt like, the Orisa a lot of the time. And also checking the enemy Sojourn. A big thing to do if you're the Orisa. And you could see in the last fight too. I'm sure it's in the highlight package somewhere. But Sojourn, Kyo, was just slide up to the high ground. And then Tread said, not today. Instantly using that Terror Surge, stopping that Soj from basically disrupting Exodial's game. Here you go. Just got dragged straight back down, booped into the Terror Surge, and that was it.
Yikes.
It's such a good combo, that Terror Surge, with almost every ult. And it's not a carbon copy of Grav, right? Because Grav actually sticks people, but like grabbing everybody in and slowing them down as they just try and crawl out like they're crawling out from the grave. Like, please, someone save me, a Lucio, a Suzu, or anything. It's just very easy to layer another ult on top. The pulse bomb, the railgun, the overclock. Like, yeah, it looks good. It looks clean from Peps, honestly. Space Station Gaming, just a little bump in the road.
Right. I think that's something to keep in mind, is the part of the reason why maybe Team Peps looked like they were off their game, is they were going up against what, the best, if not, like, you know, second best, if not the best team in EMEA, OWCS. It's so hard to hold a candle to a team like that and feel like you're gonna make it look easy. So Team Peps, they've had a really good opportunity here to show us that no, they really still do deserve that title of being in the top 4 of the region. They have a chance to keep on putting on that pressure onto the other teams, and this is just another step for them to make it farther in that journey.
DiEmpero's, their road has not ended just yet. They can still pave a little bit more. Suravasa is up next. However, they are balancing on a knife's edge of being eliminated from the main event here in Stage 2 of the OWCS in EMEA. Suravasa chosen by Team Peps. See what they want to bring out. And Junkertown, if you're really near, it would be nice to see a little bit of Junkertown. I haven't seen that in a while. Of course, Junkertown being updated with the different, like, blown up buildings on first makes it a little bit more fun when you're a support player and you're getting sniped.
Hey, don't you worry. We're gonna get, I think later on in our third match of the day, and so if you want to see New Junk City, I think that might be where we end up seeing it. Of course. It's that gets to pick the Flashpoint map.
If Kaio, they're like, okay, we're picking Flashpoint, we're picking New Junk City, I want another 5K tire clip.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good time.
It's just home advantage for Kaya's Junkrat, absolutely.
It's crazy. I love that team so much. It's like there's always that one team that is a bunch of players that, well, all one tricks or close to being one tricks, right? It's always the most fun, and like it's very much like Clockwork Vendetta-esque. And Namkuchi Brothers over in Japan, right, with the Hog, CC2 on the Hanzo. Like, it is electric to watch. Even though, you know, if you're going up against Space Station or one of those big boy teams, it's a little rough, but my God, does it make for some entertaining Overwatch. Right, let's get into game though. I've had enough yapping. I'm having enough. I think
I'm so quiet on my stream. I know. I'm sorry.
I'm not sure, but Suravasa coming in here. Final map potentially here for DiEmpero. They don't want to end their run, but Peps, they want to make sure they can get a confident win, a little 3-1. Little 3-1. We'll move
Sween Bean, thanks for the 13 months of the
Fish
Thank you,
maybe
thanks
get
for
some
13
revenge
months.
on Space Station a little bit later on. John the Crocodile is very happy.
Look at the crocodile.
It's such a cute little crocodile. I feel like you would like that better than the pigeons that we see on Midtown.
I hate the pigeons. I love how the OWCS Twitter account instantly tweeted out to scare Jaws. Retweet this tweet. Those pigeons are demonic. You cannot change my mind.
They are really creepy. They've got the greedy little beady eyes, and I think pigeons in general.
I do not like it.
Yeah.
Well, different look here.
A little tough.
Not quite as beady-eyed.
Naga on Genji.
But yeah, Naga on Genji. Okay, Genji
Alright,
versus the
time.
Tracer. You just want to go hard. You want to go fast. Both Toosters already used. Oh, lost China a little bit there, but oh man.
Good start for D'Impero. It's exactly what you want. And we get to see some Genji gameplay, too. It's very rare we get to see the Genji gameplay. I'm excited for this Genji. I'm excited. Let's go.
Also stepping up. Easy resets for Naga. Although Gogo plays him a little visit.
This is an even team fight, but their Soldier might be back soon, so it might be a 3v3 in a second.
Someone please kill Gogo.
What is happening? That was a quick switch on the... Holy crap.
Gogo down. We win now.
Yeah, I feel like that actually should have went in D'Impero's favor. I don't know if it was target focus or just really good play by Team Peps, but that actually, I'm surprised, went that way.
That's crazy. But it's crazy that D'Impero lost that fight and China has pulse bomb already. So it was a lot of legwork being put in there from the Tracer to be able to get that damage down. But on Crook, FD God, you can tell how much work that they put in to save the team, because both of them almost have ultimate already in this first fight. Especially for a Lucio, that's such a quick sound barrier to have.
That is, I actually think FD God got a lot of that through just straight up damage, and then obviously just being there to keep teammates alive after they got an early pick. But Team Peps has a huge Kiriko advantage right now, and don't be surprised to see them just lead in with a Kiriko if they need to. Ooh, nice stick, though. And it got cleansed. Woohoo! But a huge pick onto the... They ended up coming back with their thing, and actually Team Peps lost their timing a little bit there and should have been able to Kitsune much sooner. Instead, they lost the team fight. Nice Javelin, nice play. That was one of those team fights that I believe that if Team Peps leads off with their Kitsune, they win that, but instead... Oh, wait!
That was really nice play.
Okay, I got that wrong for a second. Yes, Team Peps did win it. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, confident play coming through from Team Peps is going to net them.
I wanted Team Peps did win that, okay. I was going to say, I thought D'Impero should have done that. Yeah, that was a really good flick. I agree.
They had to use the Kitsune
I got confused for a second there.
And so taking a look at Naga
they keep flipping the sides on like what? I hate that it does that.
So this is really where you could potentially use this ultimate to try to get that beat.
Orisa ultimate, beat, Sojourner.
Using something else, vice versa. You could also just wait for Exodial to just use this overclock.
Going in.
It's tough for Gogo right now to figure out what to use this barrier for.
Well, it's used it for this overclock by the looks of it.
That is tough.
In the front line, ignoring the Orisa,
good trade, but I just don't know if it'll be enough. I feel like it almost feels like every team fight, D'Impero is always just like it comes down to like a 1v2, and right now Team Peps is just winning those. They get a couple picks, they force out ultimates, but they just can't keep up with what's happening.
Very much different speed. It feels like D'Impero just changing up their own.
All right, I'm back. Thank you.
A little bit.
All good. Welcome back.
Really early, really fast, but Team Peps pretty well versed in how to react, basically. Exactly what Space Station Gaming were kind of doing against Peps earlier on, right? I mean, Team Peps are kind of playing Space Station's game in that regard. Just reactionary.
Yeah.
It's time.
Here comes the blade.
I post the watch parties on YouTube sometimes. We're changing how we do that, though. Right, here we go. Oh, huge blade.
As Naga finds one, he's trying to get the reset.
You know what? That was more than I expected in blade.
Just boop him. Easy kill, but can they actually finish this fight? A lot of them are taking a lot of damage, and with your Kiri dead, it's only Gogo with the heals here. And it's actually Croc stepping onto the point, and Exodia was waiting for him with a fully charged railgun. Doesn't look like Gogo is going to
it feels like the D'Impero won.
How'd the last round go?
They lost.
Was it close or no?
No, it ended up being the difference maker was that first team fight. Ended up finishing 100 meters to 35, but it never budged after that first burst.
Yeah, this is not.
It just came down to that they'd taken the team fight too early at the beginning.
D'Impero at the very beginning of this series, they started out so strong, and as the series has progressed, they look like they're just on different pages. Crocs is playing really aggressively, not getting the backup that he needs for the rest of the team to make those aggressive plays, and Team Peps just beating them to the punch.
All right, nice.
On the Kiriko. I don't even know if I should get excited about pulse bombs anymore. They always just end up in disappointment. Just like, oh, what a ball! They cleansed it.
Played to a whole new level.
Every time.
Every single time.
This is not close at all.
No.
See, the thing about it being close, though, one thing I will say is that DiEmpero is trading a lot in team fights. What in the heck was that lag?
Team Peps get a
Like, they're
chance
trading
to
a little bit in, like, team
with,
fights, but they're not. It's like,
right away.
they'll get 3 limbs to
their
Team
way
Peps
to the
5. And it's just, you can't win that way. They're not doing bad. They just can't string together target focus.
Flip there. It's just basically right in front of you if your Team Peps.
Will I review your Minecraft speedruns?
But they were a little
I have a
bit
friend who
slower
will.
as they,
Karku's been
have
trying to open up
respawn.
some stuff for that
That's
stuff.
what happens when you die. Rest in peace.
Oh, don't worry.
Team Peps, I mean, they're going to be aggressive. They're going to keep setting the
They're back
tone.
with a vengeance.
Yes, after this one is Ent's versus Twisted Minds, which is actually crazy to think that one of those teams... Actually, no, it's not Ent's, is it? I think it's the loser bracket.
And only using that rush, so here you go.
If I'm correct.
They're in good standing right now. They capped the point, finally.
Good job by DiEmpero. I think it's the loser bracket, but I could be wrong.
Dikiri.
I don't know which team's playing. Let me go look.
That is not good. That is far from being good. And now DiEmpero.
That is not good at all.
They have to do something here to try and even this. Because they lose.
I'm looking right now to see.
In the Kiri 1v1, and Crocs has also fallen. An overextension there. Well, actually, I wouldn't even call that an overextension. I'd just call that Crook winning that fight against EGS. DiEmpero needed to protect their Kiriko, and that's a free point flip. Without much of a fight.
That felt so greedy. That felt so greedy from DiEmpero to go after those picks, and then they left them in a position where Team Peps is just able to get their wraparound and take back the point, especially after getting that.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ents is tomorrow? Okay, that makes sense.
So now DiEmpero again on the back foot.
I was just trying to look at my phone, but I couldn't find it at the time.
With just the same type
I hate when that
energy
happens.
from all 5 players.
Yeah, I was just looking and I was like, I can't find it.
This is over.
God, that is the saddest high noon.
You impressed by Tread? Yeah, I mean, Tread playing well. I mean, Team Peps is definitely up their game since last time. Since last stage. DiEmpero's good. It's just like I said, they're losing team fights. That
isolating the backline.
They're losing team fights that are super close, but they're just not like right there, right?
Not sure if that was a boop or that was him just accidentally slipping over something.
Like right there, they got 3, but they lost the fight. Arissa, maybe Arissa thought to reset. I don't think they fell off the map on purpose, although I've done that before on accident, so I get it. And maybe they were resetting, or I mean, I don't think they did it on accident.
Exodeal is going to be on a flank with this overclock.
Actually, they're going to have a slight numbers advantage for a second. Not numbers advantage, but they're going to be there.
The soldier, not even here for the fight, Jaws.
Nice javelin.
Good spear and a couple of cabbages.
Yeah, I love your play-by-play. Can you get more play-by-play?
No.
Fox is going pretty low.
Oh, I kind of want to hear some play-by-play because I'm testing something.
Easy kill onto Tread
nope.
2. Naga is still putting in
people won't be able to hear you.
Overtime levels of work here.
No, that's the point, because I've been trying to tell people that I have my OBS turned way down for you / like the broadcast, and they're like, well, because I've been saying like my mic, the mic that I have now, the new one, just like I'm just not loud no matter what I do, and so I have my old one. I bought it. And so people were like, no, it's not the mic. So now I have the broadcast turned back up to 0.0 on OBS.
Yep.
And I was going to let it rip and let them see what it's like to feel that without any compression.
That sounds like a great idea.
Yep.
Flashpoints. They're going to make their way through that lower bracket as DiEmpero get knocked out.
Team Peps wins it, but I got to give credit to DiEmpero, though. Or DiEmpero. They played well. This whole series, like, they get to the top 8. Like, they're a team that will continue to get better.
It was a tough bracket overall.
They're a team that will continue to get better. 100%. They're a good team.
In the first place. I think this is a team that
now we have Super Shy versus so you might get to see some wrecking ball.
Their shoulders. They were a team that formed from playing ranked games with each other. But it's a cool story to talk about because this is kind of what the OWCS is all about. Being able to make these teams try to show up and compete and make a main event a huge pat on the back for themselves for sure.
Big win here though for Peps after going down 0-3 against Space Station not an hour ago. They jumped into this game pretty I could imagine pretty frustrated with that loss, but Team Peps coming up large here. Now is their chance to maybe get some revenge too as they make their way through the lower bracket.
Yeah.
People on the desk, how do you feel about that series? I mean, look, we piped up Exodial, but Naga went kind of crazy in that last map.
Yeah, Reinforce actually had a lot of great things to say about
like how close the desk is when they do this. Like, hey, desk.
Coming out with the Genji, it's always fun to see.
Yeah, it is. It's nice.
because you play that little high ground there. So we've seen some Echo come out, some Genji come out instead of the Tracer. So I'm happy. And
wait, when does Kingdom of the Planet of the Apes come out?
Naga's been really strong on the projectile flex here.
I have no idea. I never know when movies are coming out.
Which I think is crucial for anybody in the role. You really have to have that Tracer mastered to be at this level of the game. And so Naga, I mean, he's come to fill that role, I think, really well for Team Peps. I think he's definitely a highlight player. I feel like, though, Orisa, Sojourn, Tracer, like a lot of their players look solid on the hero. So clearly this is the comfort role comp for them. I think they ran into trouble against Space Station just because it's such a different matchup.
And also because they're the best team in the region.
That has something to do with it as well.
Yeah, but they certainly look to have cleaned up their act quite a bit between the first match we saw from them today and the second one. Now, one can, of course, argue the Emperor probably not the ones really testing their limits quite as well.
This movie's coming out.
I do want to talk a little bit about the Emperor as well, though, because they were, of course, the underdog coming into the series. I think they really proved or put themselves
I think the Emperor played great.
And on a lot of people's radar, a lot of individual great performances coming out from
May 10th, we already have your ticket. Oh, heck yeah.
Hype up.
That's the Mad Max movie, yeah.
Yeah, I think this is a new up-and-coming team, of course, that we haven't really seen too much of. But honestly, they just got to work on their execution a little bit. At times, it was a bit slow. Like that Colosseo,
nice
man,
stick.
that was it was rough going because they just couldn't round the corner on Team Pep's side. And you know, they had some decent plans. You know, flank the Tracer around, maybe even push the Orisa around.
Yeah, they flanked the Orisa around.
It took so long to set up at times. So this is obviously a team that has some improvements to make. But in general, you gotta say that it was a really good stage for the Imperial. You reverse sweep Rock, you make it to the main event. And I think for a lot of these players, you know, just making it to the main event is a big success. You go up against Peps, who going into the event, I probably would have said that Peps was maybe like the 4th best team in the region. After that loss to Space Station, I don't know. But it just speaks to the difference in skill level.
Did I win the one? Have I read the Stormlight Archives? Is that the book?
They should be too.
What's that?
It was an uphill battle.
I don't know. I think I've heard of that
to
book.
build on. I think this team can definitely improve.
Who's in his race car
in some aspects. So, you know, I'm just going to keep grinding. Get back on the horse.
Yeah, it's like I think it's a book series, which I've heard good things about. I'll have to get into it one day.
I think Crocs, whether the Orisa, the Winston, looked really solid, which is, you know,
May 10th of Planet of the Apes. Oh, that'll be good.
Struggling. Usually it's the tank who really looks the most out of place, just because
there was nothing to
the one who sort of bears the brunt of, you know, if your teammates are losing the trades on the flanks, then the tank's the one who's actually going to get pressured. But Crocs, you know, he handled that admirably well despite a tough series. So, yeah, I totally agree. There's bright spots.
So who's winning the next map? The Wrecking Ball team comp or who?
They are going to be the team to continue on. I think Zodiel.
I hope it's the Wrecking Ball team.
Put up a great performance last series, too. This time, he was the best hit skin in the lobby, though.
Absolutely. So, yeah, that's been a player to watch already during the group stage. I'm pretty sure everyone has Exodial on their radar, just to say that twice in a row, basically, as a, you know, young prospect. And that's the joy of OWCS matches, right? 17, which like what I've been doing with my life when I was 17. Certainly not this. Exodial, one of those new faces coming into the OWCS scene.
I kind of want to see win just to keep the Wrecking Ball play going.
He's doing that in a team filled with quite well-known players.
Yeah, it'll be really interesting to see more as some of these veteran players, you know, come together with the up-and-coming rookies. I think you can really build teams with a lot of strength. You know, younger players bring with them a little bit more adaptability, a little bit more flexibility, and that can be a huge asset to some of these veteran players who bring the experience, they bring the calmness under pressure. It can make a really powerful team combining those two together.
Indeed. Now, we do have a winner's interview for you as well, so let's chat to Crook from Team Peps. First things first, of course, congratulations on the dub. You guys are staying alive. How are you feeling right now?
Yeah, I'm feeling great. I'm honestly proud of my team. Although against SSG, of course, it didn't go as we planned, but they're just a very strong team and they know exactly what they're doing. So it's gonna be tough beating them if we meet them again.
Let's talk a little bit about that first series. Obviously, of course, playing back-to-back matches and going down in the first one 3-0. That's going to be tough on the mental. How did you guys rally the troops and, you know, keep up the mindset heading into your second series today?
Well, against the Crocs team, we just knew that we can beat them without any major issues. Now, we did lose one map. We didn't play well on that one for sure. I think that was because of the mental, because of the 3-0 that just got trolled on by SSG, but otherwise I think we played well.
That's a lot of wood, isn't it?
We're good in the Orisa mirror, and they didn't play any RAM sim stuff.
The massive amounts of wood.
Against, so in the end, we were fine.
I like the aesthetic.
Do you feel like that's going to be the meta going forward
in the panel?
tournament? We've seen a little bit of Winston, a little bit of Orisa, but for the most part, you know, Lucio, Kiri, Tracer, Hitscan, there's a pretty stable comp coming around. Do you think that that's going to last, or do you think what SSG is playing is going to start to influence other teams, and we might see more BAP and Cassidy come out?
So I think we should not forget that we are in EMEA, and in EMEA, in the end, it always comes down to Rush. So as we know, I think it's just going to come down to playing Ram, BAP, maybe Tracer, maybe Sim. But that's how the final games will be played, in my opinion, because it's Europe. It always goes that way. It's going to be Twisted, it's going to be SSG, all Rush teams. So I don't even think people will play Winston in the top 4 at least.
I love that. Yeah, EMEA always the brawl region. You know, if they could play Reinhardt, they would.
Bert, thanks for the 5 months. Thank you.
Going into the event, because in the group stages you had that map 5 against ENCE, you know, really close series, and you know, some people are like, Peps could be a team to watch out for in the main event. When Peps play at their absolute
so wait,
best,
does anybody know
do you think you could take on the very top teams in the region?
What teams will qualify based off of their stand-ins?
The only team I truly fear is SSG, but we will only meet them in the winners final.
Like, who's gonna make it in through EU?
But
no BlizzCon this year? That they canceled it.
We're gonna play Twisted because
they didn't really cancel it. They never announced it. So I think you can't cancel it this year if there wasn't a thing.
And get our points to
announce it.
And if we don't win the whole thing, I trust my team that we can get top 2, 100%.
It's all about that confidence and about the trust in your team. Kirk, thank you so much for joining us for a quick chat. Best of luck in your next game.
All right, thank you so much.
Okay.
Thank you.
Goodbye.
Level 1 Crook from Team Peps. I love to hear, of course, always from the players. Very interesting to be able to pick their brains. And yeah, EMEA.
Hold Ramen, thanks for the gift of sub. Thank you. The gift of membership.
It's funny because at the same time, you know, at the start of stage 1, you're going like, oh, space station. It's a lot of dive. You know, they're really diving, and you know, especially in the.
I do like how there's been less
season.
Still a lot, but
when
less.
Winston, Lucio, Kiriko dive was all the jam. You're just like, wow, this might be different for EMEA this year. Nope.
So what's been the issue with your sound?
We're brawling.
All roads lead to brawl, but I think that's good for EMEA. I think it's better rather than trying to play everything, you know, flex across
What happened just now with you?
You're just a bit louder now, Flats. Good thing I can hear you. I was getting concerned.
Really well-prepared look.
Dude, I didn't even talk loud. I've been trying to. I tried to be a little bit more hush because chat's having me fuck with shit, and I was like, I don't know what.
First of all, why? Because you know that everybody's on a different sound level right now. So somebody's at 25%, the other person's at 100%. They're gonna be like, "Oh, change it."
Because it's been consistent for 2 or 3 months.
Yeah, but I think it's more going to be about, like, it almost sounds like you're, I don't know if it's compression, but it sounds like you're...
Well, let's actually take a look at our bracket to see where we currently stand of the
just
2 matches which we played here.
Yeah, but I feel like you should...
Of course, there were simultaneous matches going on throughout our morning. Peps.
His settings are legit messed up.
That's
Flat's fault. He told me he was a mic connoisseur and did it on his own.
On the other side here, we also see
I never said that.
Sounds like something you would say.
Yeah, so both of those teams.
How many times have I asked you for your settings on mics over the years?
Now having to fight.
I don't know. I've always given them to you.
In the main event.
Yeah, exactly.
But like your mic, in theory, should sound great.
It should.
Yes. On the other side.
It should sound great. But it generally does sound compressed. That he can buy 4 Lamborghinis, but he can't set up a mic. And chat brings up valid points. I'll be back 1 second. I'm gonna make my next coffee. Groupie.
Chat, let me know when he gets back.
I'm back. What's up?
Well, now chat just wanted me to have a conversation with you to see how things are now.
Well, you're loud now, right?
So apparently the big difference is for the last few months, if we were in a call or something, the audio stack went you by a mile, then whatever we were watching, and then me.
Well,
but now it's apparently me, then you?
Okay.
Okay, I'm now louder than you, apparently. Okay, so it's back to how it should be. Kinda.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Kinda. Okay, I need to get my treadmill up so I can...
Oh, how's that been? You still doing it in ranked games or just not during the ranked games anymore?
I mean, I don't do it during ranks as much just because I've only did that one rank game to get top 10. So.
OWCS Champion Series. I love the sound of that.
And EXO against the wall, and Team Peps will full cap.
Where did Pelican come from? Straight on top of their heads.
Quartz won't let them stand much longer, kneecapping 3 in that fight.
The new kings of EU have been crowned. Toronto defiant in an absolute shutout. Some kings were born to rule.
All right. I'll probably do 2.5 miles per hour. That should be good for the series.
That's a good pace.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was doing last time.
Welcome back, one and all. Zoe here, joined by my trusted analyst Jake and Johnny. We're about to
Weird question.
Our next
No, I know the answer to this question. I was going to ask if you play Pokemon Go, but I know the answer
that's
is
a great
no.
question.
Hopefully, it's going to be more.
I mean, I tried it when it came out, but I haven't
seen
played
thus
it.
far because quite
Yeah,
frankly,
yeah.
it's swampy,
I know what I was doing.
on this side of town.
I've been looking forward to
That's the one where
seeing
people stand in the middle of the road and just act like there's no cars on it?
They spark joy.
Pretty harshly, Twisted Minds 3-0ing them, which is maybe expected, although I thought there was some chance for but I just want to see what they've got cooked up for us. This team
Spy's a good
they're
team.
known for the Junkrat, for the Wrecking Ball.
Did you just lag?
The Baptiste, the Kiriko. It sounds like I'm just naming heroes, but they play
Yeah,
these
I'll
heroes
fix
all
the
at
sound with
same
flats in a
time.
second.
And I think it's a comp that
What, am I really loud on your end now?
Yeah, I'll
the
just
other
fix
team
it.
gives you any room to work with. They open themselves up.
That's an easy fix for me. It sounds less...
corners, right? Anything
Did you have me like
can
200%
really go
before?
wrong against
I don't know what I have yet, to be
so
honest with you.
I'm excited to see what they can pull out.
They could snowball this very quickly, but let's talk about the other side here. Super Shy is the roster that will have the honor and the pleasure, the thrills of going up against and I mean, this is the team.
I wouldn't call it.
What was I looking for? I forgot.
Oblivioni, Johnny. Like they came in as I would say a bit of a surprise to everyone.
Yeah, totally. But they got a good core to the roster. The supports keeping everything in line, and Hitori had some surprisingly good moments on Orisa.
User
You're like,
volume.
Orisa highlights. Yeah, I'll take that any day.
Can you talk now?
Hitori's got him. Also as well, Sora's been consistent on the long range.
Talk right now like this?
Who has the
Go again?
deceptive Hanzo
Yeah.
feature on the roster, but Pack most likely going to
Looking to
Gotcha,
I don't
you're
know,
good.
figure out some words. Okay, cool.
But yeah, I mean, taking
I was gonna
down
put you at
Exoblivione,
69%, and then you were way
admittedly,
too low,
Exoblivione,
so.
who
Nice.
didn't have Chase after NC Sports
Okay,
picked up Chase.
we're good.
But still,
Wrecking Ball
that's a really
time.
good team.
Are the drops
and
currently?
so
Nope.
Here they find themselves in the lower bracket now.
Well, I need OWCS
Against
Sports. If you want to get their drops, go to the
Chess
OWCS
Junkrat
Sports.
And Chasm's Wrecking Ball.
Because they like to put all the drops on their channel to direct everybody there. So
with Cool Boy,
that's who you would go to.
Picture could run that though, but
if you want to get the drops.
And
Sorry, we don't have them enabled. We have no.
Junkrat and Ball, who are these
we have no say over
that. A lot of space for the team. They really bring the damage from the support line. So
we should have.
I agree.
To be bringing frags, like these supports need to deliver kills.
That's why a lot of the other
skill to do it.
Esports try to go hand in hand with that.
He's like your stable player. He's like, all right, somebody's got to play Tracer, guys.
I think World Cup was a good proof of that too.
How
you just had more people with eyes on the World Cup.
Up the kill feed and you're like, okay.
They can play quote-unquote normal stuff too, though. When Darkside Phil is coming in for Chasm, you know, like just if they want to just go regular.
That's a cool hoodie.
I think no one cares about them playing.
Or like is that a hoodie or is it like a jacket?
Junkrat. Maybe he played like Sombra once or something like that.
Just
by accident.
If they come out and play normal stuff, like I might just close my eyes. Like, if they come out and play Orisa,
I hope plays Orisa. Imagine.
I'm so disappointed. Play Wrecking Ball and Junkrat. This is what we're here for.
It is the hill.
This is what they're good at.
We want to see them die.
Will it like be on the treadmill while drinking a coffee?
But it's going to be explosive to the very end, or so we hope. And for all the action, we once more going to send it over to our casters, Necker and Jaws. What do you guys want to see?
Just playing Yeah's game. W Junkrat player, W Ball player. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be a good time. You know when they load into the lobby, it's gonna be a mess, and that's what's fun about it.
Yes. That is the most fun aspect of being
Yeah's famously known for dominating on Orisa, Sojourn, Tracer. Yes, true.
To basically everything under the sun.
Whenever I think of Yeah, I think of the Orisa meta.
Yeah team yet, which if you guys haven't checked out Yeah, I think you'll all be very excited to see some Wrecking Ball, to see some.
I hope they do play Orisa. I'd lose it laughing.
Get a chance to see in the meta. And Jaws,
they're definitely gonna play Orisa, are they not?
The rich history
it'd be funny.
Yeah have as a
Wait, this
team.
map I think they play Sigma.
Like the old heads will remember this, but like
Sigma?
back to the days of EMEA contenders with
the one where when you cap it's just like a bunch of coconuts.
Oh yeah, true.
Evolving to what it is to now. A lot of these players got their start on Avoided and then just made this other major OTP team.
Yeah, I love it. Clockwork Vendetta, Avoided.
Oh, look at the little crab.
Just legends.
What a good crab.
You see, and of course, like you mentioned, Rose, it's gonna be.
Oh, look at the crab.
Yeah, the crabs are cute.
Look at the nice crab.
They'll be playing
that crab only means well.
But I mean,
wait, this is the team. This is the team that runs. Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, the Wrecking Ball, Junkrat. Ken might run Ash.
This is old Avoided, right?
You're not going to see it all the time. In rank, sure, you're gonna see it a lot. It's whatever. Right?
This is the team that's always put on a good match, regardless of like what happens.
An immense amount of damage.
Thankfully, we get to see some Orisa from Super Shy. I was hoping to see that.
Having to check the ball and
it is, yeah.
Here, it didn't look like they were on fire with the roll. Like it just looked like they were just look normal and just.
Might be something with a retract that does that.
Yes. Definitely taking some of those Tracer.
Dude, I was watching the person that you probably react to because Zinzor or whatever. Their tips sometimes they found a way to like do a boop where you dangle from the high ground, and then when you drop down, it gives you a little bit of fire to boop them, and then I'm like, what the?
Into a Junkrat, you can't just walk forward. So I love the sneaky angles that they're able to take in order.
Yeah,
to take
sometimes
all right.
The connoisseurs have some crazy stuff.
Yeah, I'm like, I barely can get a single boop going here. You're trying to get me to do a triple boop? Are you kidding me?
Yep. Having Chasm basically do their own.
A good start for Super Shy. I mean, I can still make this work. Look, this is called a pause. This is where they pause it.
A brief pause. Hopefully it's not too long. I think Kai's maybe reloading the Junkrat. That's what's happening, bro. He's just reloading the bomb launcher. It's like, hey, I DC'd first. Yeah, that's why I died first. No worries, guys. I mean, look, you can't disrespect the Junkrat, but you can... Playing around it can sometimes be a little bit tricky. I mean, the tire is not the best ult in the game, but hey, it can... the amount of times that the tire is just like, you know when they use it and they just stick it to a wall and then they just wait for like the whole duration and then they just randomly pop out and then insta-bin somebody? Like, dude, the Junkrat player is just so good at using like every single second of the tire. You just don't disrespect it.
Hey, like, don't forget, too, Kaya actually got, like, a 4K rip tire in one of the group stage matches.
It was 5.
It was a 5K, even better. Even better.
Yeah. Set it up with a May wall.
That City match, though.
It blew my mind and blew everybody else's
Everybody scattered backwards. They couldn't escape because the May wall
What happens is pause. They just pause and probably technical issue, usually.
So,
I don't think they're coming up with a strategy talk 30 seconds into the game, so.
Overwatch Champions Series so far.
Yeah, they're on Orisa. All right, let's stay the same comp.
Kaya could absolutely set those up again. A little bit more difficult, I think, when you don't have the same wall construction power.
Yeah, it sucks it's paused so fast, but so far,
you know,
it's doable, I believe. believe.
Enjoy watching like other things than just the Orisa standing there.
I agree. I mean, a lot of the matches say, thankfully, I haven't been there. So.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You heard there's no BlizzCon this year? You heard correctly.
Let's go. All right, let's load back in. Let's get this series underway. Looks like
their Wrecking Ball lagged out, so that would be
a reconnection by the looks of it, actually, from Chasm.
Chasm will be back soon.
They should be all ready and raring to go.
I love these matches too because I can't really analytically come up with strategies half the time because it's like, yep, they got a Wrecking Ball.
Well,
and they're running a good comp, so.
Right now.
Sniper manages to just kunai Zarya from across the map. Nice little teleport there from Tekuno. Sensing the ball is at their backs. Sobek falls though to the Wrecking Ball. You cannot be alone with the ball player. Chasm will kill you. Over and over and over again. It's a big,
great job by Super Shy here. Super Shy actually think is a really good team. Oh, Super Shy is the team that will run the sim comp. That's who it is, because Pack's their DPS player.
Wrecking Ball is just like instant fireball. I don't know how they do it. They're just.
Is Wrecking Ball working?
I mean,
truthfully, it won't matter because they're gonna play whatever they want.
Oh, that's a good dive. Good dive onto Zoro. Will Kai be able to survive? No.
Oh no.
With a nice little blink melee there. Kai didn't even see it coming. That Kitsune rush on the point should be good for Super Shy.
The good news is that for some reason,
tough map for this.
For
like
ball,
this
yeah.
Point.
I mean, I think this is not the best.
Next ones are good. The one with like not the lava pit, but the other one. You know what I'm talking about?
Well, the Apex map I think could be okay, but not the best. And then there's the other one. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I think the biggest difficulty for is
actually that what it's called? The lava map is Apex.
It just looks like an Apex map. That one map.
To knock somebody out of position on Super Shy.
You know what I'm talking about?
More time.
Yeah, the one with the lava on the outside, right? Yeah. It looks like World's Edge.
Yeah. It's the same.
Okay, I know exactly what you mean.
Super Shy is just.
It reminds me of
Volcano. It's called Volcano apparently. Well, go figure.
Wow. Really? The lava map? What are they?
The lava map's called. Oh no, is it Lava Siphon or Volcano? No, it's probably Lava Siphon.
I don't even know what
Volcano
this
seems too. Volcano seems too obvious.
Yeah, there's lava there and a bunch of other stuff. That's all I know.
Another couple of
the coconuts.
No,
that's how I remember this map is the coconuts.
The coconuts will fall, and that is.
Wait, did they fall there? That's the first time I've ever seen that.
You've never seen that when you full cap the coconuts drop out of the sky.
Never looked once. That's great.
With a very dominant
You've never seen it?
That's my first time.
I think on Control, it's always so much harder, it feels like, to run this Wrecking Ball comp because, like, when you look at something like a Junkrat, we always will go back to maybe even Overwatch 1 days where you say, ooh, Junkrat.
This map is
defensive hero to pick.
See, it's like okay for Wrecking Ball on those maps. It's not like amazing. It's like okay.
You get to go to the defense, right?
This one?
You don't necessarily get that same type of setup if you are playing these Control maps.
Well, I think this one's actually pretty good.
It's harder to, like, find.
I mean, there's
not
maybe.
I think Pack has just been playing.
Yeah, this one's good. I think
very, very well.
This one has so many. I guess if you're a good ball player, won't they? That's good.
Oh yeah, you're maybe.
Yeah, I feel like there's just a lot of things to slingshot off of, and there's also like there's a lot of corners, so like you can kind of just like zip around corners really quick.
Maybe that's a step in the right direction.
Wait, they're gonna go to. Wait, what is this?
They're gonna flip the point on them.
Look at Super. They are hunting for.
Oh, big hinder!
Oh, what a hinder and a half! I'm way behind you, but I was excited seeing it twice. Let me speed up my speed here.
Quick rotations all around. They are just taking a well port. They'll be in King's Row in a minute. My word.
Or in the volcano. Just a couple of hop skips and jumps away.
Wow, cool boy.
That was GG's already.
That was
early lamp.
Extremely early usage of the lamp. Hitori knows it too.
Wait, they might kill the Orisa though.
Is Ken playing in those
nice shot.
Yeah,
got him.
No heals for Hitori either. Point is unlocked. And as the chaos ends up.
So it's
I thought just Cass just killing everybody.
They had Zoro chance to win that. Holy crap, let's go.
Oh, I see what you did.
You see there, instead of 0, I said Zoro because Zoro popped off and won the team fight.
Good.
Yeah. So instead of 0, you get what I'm doing there?
As much as you look at the Orisa on the other side to have to match the cooldowns of, when is Spear Spin offline, when is the down one offline, you're also looking at the backline of a lot of these teams when you're playing these matchups and going, when is Suzu and Immortality Field gone so that we can go ahead and make that move in? And Aya is one of those teams that does run the Baptiste and Kiriko together. So as soon as both of those cooldowns are down, Hitori can just go after the backline and take them both apart. So really cool.
Problem is Super Shy is already going to have like Kitsune here. They're going to start rolling through.
Track of this.
So like,
come back in. Kaya's already so low.
Oh, what a stick. Oh, what a cleanse.
Yay. Okay, Suzu moment.
Yeah, it's literally just, I can't get excited about a pulse bomb.
The fight is breaking
until
down to chaos again, but it's actually Kai that falls first. Hiding from across the map is Pack looking and making sure this point
How many steps do I do while playing? 6,900.
Chasm is unable to get
I have no idea.
pretty much anything done.
Depends.
It's just so hard versus this comp, and it's worth keeping in mind.
Cass meta because of Hinder? Not necessarily. Cass is more meta because Cass has a lot of...
used to playing
Oh, nice shot!
Not only exceptional players,
Cass does a lot of just really aggressive damage, like really fast damage, and especially against Orisa comps, or even like Ball, etc. Like the amount of burst damage a Cass can do is really good.
I have a question for you.
What's up?
Do you all of a sudden have Worms in your chat too?
Worms?
Worms.
Looking rather
no.
Oh, okay, no, all good. Suzu. And then
okay, I guess it just is an infection only in my chat. Cool.
I don't have that stuff enabled, so I don't even see it.
Yeah, you're okay. Well,
yeah, when I left, because my mom was here and you took over for a bit, I came back and it's been nothing but worm spam. And I,
oh, that is a worm.
At first I thought maybe you had something to do with it, but after a while I was like, no, I don't think that's not him.
Yep.
He wouldn't do that.
Hey, look at that team fight.
Just a moment.
Yeah.
Oh
yeah.
For Super Shy in such a good spot. Make it.
He got all the way to 95, which is kind of big, but taking this back is going to be. Oh.
This is the tech here. This is what I'm talking about.
Wait, so what is? Hang on, what is the tech? Can you
So what you do is you become a Dangle and Dan, and you sit up here, and then you drop down, and but they didn't do any of that tech. So.
Oh no! The
Hinder. Yeah, but then he had the thing right up on cooldown. Oh, big Hinder!
Oh, what a treat!
All good. There's the mega health back. What I find quite funny about Wrecking Ball...
Yeah, they have every ult except Kitsune.
Tracer for a sec, right?
Yeah, that cast is about to show you why... Oh, what a... Yeah, good luck. There's a 0 chance.
Oh, big Hinder, big Hinder.
Oh, nice cleanse!
However, a lot of that damage to get Suzu.
That was a big cleanse, actually.
Cool boy already
nice.
down.
Aww. Well, you know what? I told you, this isn't the best map for them. But wait till they go to their map that they've been waiting to play all day long, which happens to be... You'll see
Control is really good for ball, though, so that's kind of unfortunate.
Control is good for ball if it was like a Lijiang.
Yeah, well, actually, isn't it like there's a few of them that are pretty good for ball?
Yeah, I actually think Samoa might be the worst one. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I feel like Samoa is the worst one.
You're probably right. Samoa is the worst one. I thought that map would be better for ball. That point, I mean, the other one not really, but
the thing is, I think you look at it from the point of view of the Wrecking Ball. Yes, but think about the point of view of like a bunker team like Orisa, where they can just there's no. It's hard for ball.
You're 100% right. That's not how I looked at it.
It's both ways though. Like it's good. You're not wrong saying it's good for ball. It's just the other team. It's also good for them. So it just makes it like an okay map for ball.
Yeah. So they just instead of playing slow like. You know, how you normally do on the Orisa teams, they just fucking run at them at full speed.
Yep, and a lot of the time, obviously outside of the Junkrat, you're going to benefit from those really, like, wide open maps for ball.
Yep.
And the ball has nowhere to go after their first initial play, so they have to disengage out. So it's just like...
Super Shy.
Yeah. No, you're right.
With Kaya and Chasm on the Junk and the ball.
It's an okay map.
It's pretty easy.
Does Twitch pay the Overwatch esports channel? I don't know. Do they run ads?
I think so. Do they? I don't know. Chad, do they run ads there?
They were already kind of.
Dude, they could literally fund a prize pool. They just ran ads with drops all the time.
It was like you're just playing big Tracer at this point.
I don't know.
I run ads.
Really? They do?
Kind of running them down. Yeah.
Well, now it's all coming together.
To get away from the ball, sometimes you have to kind of do that. And what they were doing as well to counteract the Wrecking Ball was kind of grouping up as 4.
Oh, wait, I want to know who's collecting the paycheck.
Kind of like holding and anchoring the point. So it's another good way
to
stop
Giga Farm and
solo killing something.
That's why why do you think they're like, hey, here's the option. You give drops to all the co-streams, or we take all the drops? They go, we take all of them.
Yeah, they got 40K. They run some ads. They're gonna be farming. They could.
Right? Because when you look at
they took notes from your book.
No, I mean if that was the case, the stream would be on.
Yeah, there's not enough ads at that point.
I was gonna say.
You just don't have the same type.
Honestly, they ran a 3-minute in between every map. Like the second the map ended, boom, 3 minute, 3 minute, 3 minute, 3 minute. Dude, you get like up to like 12 minutes of ads an hour. They'd be farming.
Yes, they aren't.
I hope they are. And then roll that into the prize pool.
But like
that'd be a good idea.
Sponsors.
Consistent. It feels like that's lacking.
I wonder if they will pick up sponsors as they get closer to like Stockholm, or maybe even for DreamHack, because like it still isn't like the league has no sponsors yet. So
Shax of all people wasn't really respected.
Soul Bear, thanks for the 10 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Emongg blankies, Emongg blankies.
We know you can one shot.
All right, Eichenwald. I couldn't think of a better map for. Oh yeah. Let's go.
Just explode.
So the Korea OWCS has sponsors. That makes sense.
but Pack and the rest of the game.
I think it's a waiting game right now for Overwatch Esports. I think a lot of people, both orgs and sponsors, etc., are just, it's a wait and see. If they see like an upward trend and people get excited for it, you'll probably start seeing more people come in. Don't be surprised to see like maybe an org or two join in for like Dallas. But
it's not what Super Shy are doing right now.
I think it's a waiting game. There are a lot of the teams are waiting.
Defense here for our year.
You said Flats would never max his ads, right? What do you mean?
And Kaya on
Flats will tell you he maxes ads.
I'm curious where.
At least I'm honest with you about it.
Tell you. I mean,
I always say, listen, guys, during drop days, if it's a big drop day, I am putting that button to the end. Like that is, I'm sorry, like that's just the way it is.
We'll see.
You know, ads drops only come for what, like 5 days now, and then after those 5 days, like we get like what 2 or 3 sets of drops a season over 2 months. So like,
I love the drops again.
It doesn't happen that often. You gotta take it full advantage. It is what it is. You know, man's gotta, you know, boss you know, make $1. Boss makes a or fucking.
Other door.
You know what? We'll just end your sentence before that. You just got lost.
Yeah, that's why you watch Flats on company time. Yeah, exactly. I forget what was the. I don't even remember what I used to say.
Yeah, I don't know what Flats is lost now.
I only understand what it is on drop days.
Yeah.
I only remember the slogan on.
He doesn't know what to do on these adless days.
Yeah, boss makes $1, I make $10. That's why I watch Flats on company time. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, there you go. So now you know they gotta make it worth it on drop days.
Yeah, there you go. Also, good start by Super Shy here. But feels bad for I think they can still back away. Yeah, that's all.
Yes, it is.
Yep.
It's a little rough. I bet Chasm when
tough. Second point probably should be better.
The Cassidy like
but they're playing pretty well against the ball comps though. Like they're playing really grouped. They're not really letting them engage well.
Oh yeah, and a lot of these teams have also had a long time to kind of see these strategies. Like they were able to kind of look at all this stuff over the past. You know what I mean?
These are also the best teams. So like, you know, like in Overwatch, like you didn't really see teams do this very often because everyone was so well rehearsed and understood how to deal with those comps. But like against most teams, like 99.99% of the players, you can get away with this, no problem. But there's a reason the meta is the meta. You know.
The mag grenade, like just anything.
Just keeping speared into the wall over and over and over and over.
I like the little side camera they do sometimes. They show the cart being pushed.
Skins, mad respect.
Oh, there you go. See, look at that. Didn't expect that, did you? Oh, well.
Nope. Flanking Junkrat. And that's tough.
Hey, wait a second. We're seeing some trades.
Did you just say the Hinda nade?
No, I don't even know what I said.
I thought you said there's the Hinda nade.
Hinda?
Yeah, the Hinda.
Yeah, gonna pack.
Yeah.
The
they have a lot to work with here.
Someone had a great TTS dad joke earlier, where it was like, "Oh, dude, I gotta read it too. Hang on, let me find it."
Like Zaro, but I really love the fact that you also have like a Bob too, if you're able to get that ultimate.
If a llama,
what was that?
If a llama with 1 L is a holy man in Tibet, and a llama with 2 L's is a beast of burden, what is a llama with 3 L llama? A big fire in Boston.
Okay. Don't
what the heck did you just say?
What is a 3L llama? A big fire in Boston.
I think we need to,
3
yeah,
llama.
5-man rotate, I think.
Oh!
3 alarm fire? 3
alarm. I get what you're saying. Yeah.
It was, that was a goal.
Yeah, no, that one went right by me.
You didn't get the 3 llama?
No, it went right by me. To me, you were just talking about llamas.
I'm just gonna AFK then.
Oh. You know, if you probably read the TTS message and you could like see the whole thing together, it probably would have made more sense.
Yeah, it would have made way more sense. Oh, nice shots.
We just live. You can take my go.
I'm on point.
We got taken already. I go point with you. I go point with you.
Yeah, ball's gonna get.
Everyone there.
Don't you love when a tracer body blocks a ball?
Yep.
Stay point. They got it.
No, he's getting pushed off. Oh, it's an Arisa moment right there.
Feels bad.
Yeah.
Zorro into the Bob there. That was a.
Well, dude, the Bob came out too. If they, like, if someone could touch really quick, they actually might have had a chance.
It just feels like it's so difficult to be able to make that happen.
Yeah, the Arisa buys so much time. Spinning spears away.
Yeah, a lot of people are arguing that they feel like Arisa cooldowns don't come up too frequently, though.
This is where the ball gets infinitely harder too.
You know, I was saying this the other day. I feel like old Arisa and new Arisa are basically the same thing. The difference is you shot shields versus just shooting an unkillable object.
There you go. I mean, that's fair.
Playing pinball.
Arisa has the same playstyle. I think they kept that. Oh, watch out! We got a high noon. It's gonna be something. Here it comes. It only lasts for 8 seconds.
That was so close.
I know. I love a good lamp and.
Can't believe that hinder didn't hit. That was a big hinder.
Yeah, I'm pretty upset. I get really upset when I don't see a hinder hit. Junkrat's left side. Do they know this? My nose is itchy.
Wait, it's the Orisa that's off fighting the Junkrat?
Why not?
Wait,
It's Orisa. Orisa's just.
Wait, they Kitsune rush the Junkrat too?
I mean, I would do that.
I would be too, to be fair, if you want to make sure Kai doesn't get away with murder. Point in control, though, of Chasm right now. He's just put himself firmly on it. Just make sure they can't push for free. But with a Terror Surge from the Orisa, it's going to be really tough to get anything done. And the point is being pushed in. There's the kill onto Chasm.
That is a tough half of Overwatch right there.
That's really tough.
That is tough.
Oh, yeah.
Tough doesn't even begin to explain that.
Their match in
What are you
Super Shy.
What the fuck?
Super Shy has been putting on a great display of how to deal with this team. Oh yeah, being able to make it through the group stages was so much fun to watch because not only do they have these 2 unique hero picks we don't get a chance to see all the time.
It feels bad because like I know people want to see do well here. It's just these teams are starting to.
Awesome to follow.
Wait, they got him under 3 minutes and 15 seconds? Oh, I'd be fuming up a storm something fierce if I was Super Shy.
Held them under 4.
And then they get that big upset win over Ataraxia.
It's a good way to look at it. It's like they have less time than they started the game with.
Everybody's been so high on as a team because it's.
Do you think they would ever allow people to build
off
off of the maps they have?
Far, but while you don't necessarily get a chance to practice,
you can go into the map like it's not necessarily like a map builder, but you can go in there like to Eichenwald and people can create like a city and like a story and make it a whole cool thing.
Watch all of those
so
matches.
I'm
sure there were a lot of lessons they
were
able
like,
to learn.
Because their concern would be that their new seasons wouldn't do well. But what if you allowed people to go into Eichenwald and create more to the map, and you have these cool things you could do with custom?
I'm curious if Ken is gonna.
I feel like people have talked about map editors, and like the big thing is like it would take like over a year to build that.
Skins go the hardest.
Yeah.
They're so good.
And like over a year of like Overwatch 1 type of dev time, where like we get nothing for a year.
For sure.
It feels very like
fair enough.
Neon S. Not then.
I feel like that's been talked about before, but yeah.
Pastel. Maybe it's the word I'm looking
for. I wasn't even talking about a pure map editor. Like you can just go into these maps specifically.
Yeah, it's cool. It's really good.
Yeah. That's what I feel like that's an editor versus like a builder, right? Like, maybe you feel like you're building maps, it's one thing, but I feel like editing would be like just adding stuff to the maps. Maybe I'm wrong on that though.
Yeah, because there's so much. I don't know how it works. I don't know anything about that. I'm Catholic. I'm smart.
I feel like that's like a Cactus Puppy question.
Yeah, Cactus.
Orisa, because you're not worried about the enemy Orisa because you know Chasm's playing ball, so you're kind of free in a lot of respects. Just to go after what you want. And
this is tough.
This is tough.
Tori's doing that.
They're also playing it just extremely well.
There you go.
Like, you can tell that they just they've probably watched tons of footage of this team, and they know the strats that they want to do. It's like, okay, every time the ball goes into the backline and goes for setup, there's gonna be like a 4-second delay while they're waiting for their cooldowns. We just run at the rest of them while we wait.
That's basically what the Orisa's been doing. They've been basically looking for the ball too and disrupting all of their like grapples, and it just isn't working. They're not even letting the ball get the value because they just get.
And if they miss, if they don't get the disruption, and the ball gets through. Yep, they go for the rest. Oh, that's big.
Yeah, that's a huge one. Big pile drive. And now the Orisa can get out though, reset slightly.
Yeah, I think they're gonna get all the way out actually.
They might. Oh, what a pulse! Holy crap! I don't even know if they saw him.
On the swift step there.
Was he trying to pulse the Junkrat maybe?
I don't know. I mean, that was either there was. Dude, that was the best ping ever, or.
Tori managed to survive just for a brief moment.
You're right. Actually, you know what? That probably was a ping.
It was something. They just threw it.
Not afraid and making Kaya's life a living hell.
Tori's playing very well.
Who?
Tori?
Oh my god.
Oh yeah.
It feels so bad to watch this happen because
I think
everybody's been there. If you play
that's just tank sometimes.
Yeah, I was like, why does that have to be the time?
Sometimes. I mean, yeah, that's the streamer curse right there.
Why does that have to be the timing? What the heck? Like I was so excited there, and then everything.
I got killed by the grappling hook there, the little rollover, but jeez,
now I'm upset.
Destroyed Cool Boy. Rather unfortunate. Wow, sorry, trying
the
to
hinder coming in.
Different angles at once.
You into that
I'm so disappointed when hinder misses.
Hitori is back. all CDs have been used, and that'll be Chasm escaping the fight and just rotating round to the
for
point. Here comes the tire.
And they're just gonna leave, wait for the Orisa's gold to be gone.
That makes sense in that range.
All right.
Actually will open up this point for yeah, potentially.
They're off the point for a second. This actually might be enough time to go on the
They're
point.
still waiting though. Oh yeah, you know, they're gonna have to deal with another recontest from Super Shy. They still have a couple of ultimates to work with though, so
Kitsune.
Should be good too.
Kitsune.
You know, maybe.
Nice.
Yeah, I think they can go for it.
Yep. They don't want to let this point go for free as Ken ends up going down to a Booper Sobek. Nice little window.
This is the type of stuff that wants to play into, which is wild. Wait. Look at that. That chair was mad.
That table is not feeling too good.
Yep. Woo! Got the table that play for later.
Too much healing in general.
That's a
I see what you did there.
You know what, though? I mean, we get to see more of this comp, and maybe there's a chance. Maybe they snowball second. They're known for their second point. Next thing you know, they
all you
win.
need boop off the high ground. That's all you need.
Yes, they are. Super Shy not there just yet.
Oh, I love a good
that's
boop.
Nice.
You know?
Get the Junkrat in front of the Orisa, but the spear.
Someone's in the trap too.
Like Junkrat just gets pushed
Go up there,
back
do
so
some.
far.
Oh, I don't know what they're doing, but
do some Junkrat things.
Yep.
Yeah, you know they're a Junkrat connoisseur. They have the emerald weapon.
Oh, I mean, they are a Junkrat connoisseur. We've had them in our rank games before.
For Kaya to find value.
Have we?
Yeah. It's just I mean, this is probably more of a one. Oh, see? You wish you could do that.
Oh my god.
That was gross.
Yeah.
That was actually disgusting.
Insane. Wouldn't expect
You know,
anything
when
less.
people say sometimes like heroes like Junkrat are like really low skill, boring heroes, you always know that they're fucking terrible because they don't see stuff like this. This is like true good Junkrat players are legitimately just a different breed.
Yeah, but chat can't really relate to that because they see me play Junkrat from time to time, and they're pretty used to seeing a dominant Junkrat. So.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I got a limb the other day. So.
You got a limb?
Actually, I played Junkrat as my last game before the thing today in quick play, and my sensitivity was broken because I changed it before, so I had like basically the equivalent of 1 cent I couldn't miss. They're in front of me, I did not miss.
That's kind of awesome, actually.
Yeah, if they got behind me, then they might as well just melee me to death because that ain't happening. But like,
it's like some Valorant, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, I
Suzu out.
Oh, boom! Oh,
that was huge. Pulse to get the Suzu and the roll, and then boom.
Talk about.
From the junk.
That was a nice combo.
Hey, and look at that going into third. Look what they got. They have each other in Kitsune.
Oh my god,
truthfully, they could snowball this. Unfortunately, though, I do think this plays a little bit more into the Orisa comp.
But that's like the vibes that you expect to see come out from a team like and why they've been so much fun to watch in the group stages.
You won't dare Kitsune this early to give your team an opportunity. You won't dare.
This Kitsune rush
there it is.
No, there it is.
A little bit too late, though, in my opinion.
Unlucky. Yeah, Junkrat got cut out.
You were just a little too late.
The pack goes down to Chasm, of all people.
They're probably thinking about it, like, you know,
this
like,
is where it really gets hard for the wrecking ball.
do we
like,
have a good look here?
Yeah,
because if you get a good fight, you can make it the whole point one fight.
That's why I wanted to see them do it before they moved up.
Trying to hunt.
Because then it just gave them the opportunity to run into them, and now they're taking map control back. They do have backline control right now, though, which is pretty good. You see that pile drive?
Boom. Yep.
Not quite so much health
watch this. Health pack.
Only 240. There's the health pack pickup.
Health pack Herald.
Yep.
Can't let them get away with that for free.
Good boop.
I was gonna run at their backline.
Yeah, and they might be able to counter with beat though. They have this tendency to let their teammate die, but it's all part of the plan.
It's all part of the plan?
Yeah, because you let him die, the other team gets too confident. Right? Look at that pulse. Yeah, see? See?
No, they cut away, actually.
But you know what probably happened? They either got Suzu'd or they just rolled and took 4 damage.
I don't think they hit him. I think they missed.
Yeah, but what if they did hit him, though? We can pretend.
Oh, we could pretend.
Yeah. Okay.
Super shot. What did he pulse? Oh, he rolled.
Damn, Suzu, I want to claim. Okay, they have a pulse bomb coming up. Cassidy, high noon thing. And then a tire. Who wins? Pulse bomb?
A couple of maps where Kaya maybe feels like the
and high noon or wrecking ball ult and tire.
A minute and Kaya is close to another rip tire.
Probably tire.
So maybe we get to see this this combo of like mines into forcing out the Suzu. Maybe you get the Junkrat rip tire to help push this payload over the line. But watch out behind.
I mean, Super Shy is just going to use their Kitsune soon. They're not even going to give him an opportunity.
Didn't end up recalling, so now they have to go.
Oh, what a high noon. I'm glad we've been seeing it after they got the high noon because it leaves it up for interpretation of how the play happened.
Is this the turnaround they're ready after? Because Hattori is
here we
still
go.
alive. They have rushed too. And in fact, they're just going to rip it. Hitori ends up falling over.
Oh, look at that.
It's
playing some...
Yeah, but like right now, it's like at best a draw for
claiming some kills.
Yeah.
I'm not sure that they're going to be able to finish in.
Maybe actually not. Maybe if they get 3 on cart and everybody on their team's monitors turn off.
These spawns, they're
yeah, but they're definitely have time to touch.
That's what I'm saying. Their monitors have to turn off too.
Not sure. A free
I actually think if my monitor turned off, I could probably get out of spawn doors.
Yeah, 10 seconds.
I think you could too. I genuinely believe you probably could.
I wonder if I just did a thing where I just try to get to the end of a map without anything in front of me. If I could do it, I probably could.
You could walk the whole map with nothing in front of you?
Like I could walk the whole map and I can't see anything.
That would actually be probably insane.
Like just see how quickly you can get through a map without having anything on.
Dude, it would be so hard mode if you did like a Li Jiang tower or something like that.
Yeah. Then you can time it. You set speed runs for how quickly you can get through a map without seeing with your monitor off.
So what would be what is the the end goal? Like, is it the end of third points on some maps?
Other spawn door.
Oh, other spawn door. But how often do you go to the other spawn door?
Exactly. That's what makes it tough.
I think you should go to like first point to third point.
But like they were just a couple of kills away from
I mean,
being able to.
Yeah, but like if you touch the door at first point, I don't know. It depends.
Because
like if you're going on an Iconwald, right? Like you're not going all the way to their spawn.
You want to bet?
But maybe they would have finished.
What are you doing at their spawn?
I'm
just walking to their spawn. I'm saying with my monitor off.
Clean up those kills quickly enough.
Yeah, but like, wouldn't it be way better though if you could like cap the point on Eichenwald and then push the cart all the way to third without being able to see?
I mean, you could try it, yeah, but you could still go to their spawn doors.
Yeah, and you can pick them up, but it's like I need help from the Curie at some point.
I feel like pushing the cart would be cheating though, because eventually you just find the cart and you sit in the cart.
To be fair. A lot of that on Kaya's tire. I want to get a replay.
Yeah, that's fair.
Like it doesn't leave enough for interpretation on what you do in second. You just once you know you're on the cart, because
you'd have to have somebody like there who's like, okay, you've capped point. Now you gotta get to third.
Have to Suzu this pulse.
Yeah, there's definitely some things on that one.
Gonna kill us. Like there's a lose.
I mean, you could probably keep sound cues on, right? So you'll know you'll cap the point.
Nice little combo from Kaya.
Would you play like Orisa or something and like? That way you just keep shooting and like listening to see how close things are to you.
Yeah, I'm saying it's very a lot.
You can just like echo location.
And like how she's been playing this Orisa.
The monitor off challenge. You see if you can make it there. And keep in mind, this is a single player challenge. You're not doing it in ranked games or anything. It's just quick play. You're just doing it.
You probably could.
I won't die. I know I won't because I've got Fortify and Spear Spin. How are you gonna hit me now and take me out? Well, you're dead. And that just moves on to the next target.
I feel like with current tank, you can make the Bird Box sequel with how we have to play.
It's still tough, right? But this
actually, they made a sequel to Bird Box, and I watched it, and it was a movie.
So good with it when given these
was it good?
Or no?
It was a movie.
Like
yes,
it
existed.
Right after the Suzu, it just you gotta give respect.
Yeah, I was just thinking the other day. I'm like, you know what would be great right now? A sequel to Bird Box, and they did it, and it was a movie that involved characters.
And you do, but Hitori, you don't really have to respect the Junkrat when you can just walk at them and
make my way downtown. I said I'm gonna walk this whole series, so however long it goes, it goes.
A lot of the time, that's just what was happening. Hitori walking forward. Oh, I see the Junkrat. I spin towards him.
I'm at 1.5 miles, 3,600 steps.
It was really rough for Kai to
play. You're 1.5 miles?
Yeah.
Damn, dude, look at you go.
That's
what I'm saying.
You're going places.
That last map on Eichenwalder. Yeah. I'm surprised I didn't see, although I was going to say surprised to see not more damage, but 53k to 49 is pretty high for the amount of eliminations that went either side. But Super Shy right now, Rose, they're a match point. We're in lower bracket right now. This is IA's chance. They need a grandiose reverse sweep.
Speed check, 2.5 miles per hour.
But this is looking like a Super Shy.
Speed check, 2.5?
Damn.
See, Esperanza actually could be a map that, in my opinion, could go. This could be a map for them.
Maybe a better place to run the Wrecking Ball.
Esperanza would probably be a good map.
Yeah, I'm saying it's not Colosseo. I think they would have preferred New Queen Street.
Push maps we have.
That was the map we always saw Ball on, but I think this is a good map.
Yeah, I'm thinking,
better than Samoa and I
Can they even play New Queen Street in this?
Probably not, but it's maybe not.
There's a lot of like
I don't know.
Isn't it like a ban system, like a pick ban? Like, you know, you can ban certain maps. They probably banned New Queen Street.
Could be that.
A little bit easier for the ball. I'm just trying to think.
I haven't seen the map pool
on both maps. Feels like the best one. We're getting an roster update. See what
they're bringing in the Roadhog.
Sub in, sub out.
Nope,
like
they are okay.
Wait, what?
Oh no, they're bringing in Darkside Phil's gonna play Cassidy.
In on DPS.
Guaranteed.
Kaya steps back.
Yeah, so we've seen
not
this
guaranteed, but I'm pretty sure.
Versus Meta Boys. Phil came
yeah,
in
last time they
able
brought
to fill
Darkside
in
Phil in
the
to not
DPS
play
role
tank,
in
just play
Pyre
Cassidy the whole
instead.
time.
Ended up coming in on Esperanza to
So
play the
we'll see if that's
Cassidy.
still the case,
So
but I would
they
not
could
doubt it if
still
we see a
stick to
Cassidy
this
pick.
Wrecking Ball roster with Chasm on the ball, but you have a little bit, you know, maybe more
But they've normally
consistent
done that,
damage
so.
with something like the Cassidy. But yeah, typically we see
That's
Phil
the map
in
pool.
the tank role to play Orisa when they do get brought into the roster nowadays. But the Cassidy was pretty clean with it, and they did get the win over Meta Boys on that map.
Well, let's have a look. They can repeat that success here, as they are currently fighting for their tournament lives against Super Shy.
That's a good hotel.
Who ended up going down in round number 1.
Huh?
I think that's a good hotel.
Battle, to be fair, battling back in the lower bracket. It's not good. It's not the nicest feeling when you get knocked
I mean,
out
people are
first.
definitely staying there. There's a bunch of keys missing.
Yeah, are people confused though as to what's going on?
Get knocked out first, but down to the lower bracket.
Like, they're just staying at their hotel and meanwhile you have an Orisa out there?
That you play.
Dude, I'd be fucking terrified if I looked outside.
That's what I'm saying. Like, what do you go? You look outside and you just see 2 Orisas just go. You're like, oh, I'm good. Nope, I'm good.
Third, little bit more like cemented.
All right, let's see.
What do you do in that situation? It's not like you can go outside and leave.
And, a lot of.
I don't know. What if you just go outside and just like
just order room service and just hope for the best?
So a spot in
your
Dallas.
DoorDash driver's like, sorry, it took me forever to get here. There's a wrecking ball battle and a tracer. I don't know what's going on out there.
In the series. Yeah, there you go. Perfectly called.
I didn't even blame him.
Junkrat walks up and takes a sip out of your drink and.
Ooh, Saipe is going to be on the Zenyatta,
like that guy
though,
the other
so
day.
that's a new look that we haven't really gotten a chance to see.
I still couldn't believe that. I just, it baffles me that was the thing.
That's kind of like the explosive power you might need.
All right, so
This
Darkside Phil is
corridor,
on Cass, as we were
really good
mentioning.
way to be able to help chunk down some of these beefier targets on Super Shy, but also
This is what they did last
your
time.
Tracer
On point into the 2 months
maybe
of the
a bit
Freeze
of a
Prize.
leg
Thank you,
up there in
appreciate
the
it.
Tracer versus
Thank you.
Tracer when you can put the Orb of Harmony on them.
How many quarterbacks are going in the first round today?
Chasm and Ken are always going to
probably
be
up to
4.
5.
Or like close to being in the back line. It kind of relieves
Up to
some of
5,
the
I'd say,
pressure.
but 4 would be
You're
the
hoping
safe
the enemy
pick.
team doesn't kind of just run you down because obviously the weakness is the Zen.
Mooncake, thanks for the 9 months of tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Runs at you and you die.
Because you have Caleb
But
Williams,
that's not exactly what's happening right now.
Jaden
And the war of
Daniels,
attrition
right?
will end up being
That's
run out.
almost
Drake May,
12
Drake May.
months.
Because
JJ
of the
McCarthy,
amount of damage from Discord, like you
who's
were
kind of moved
mentioning.
up the board,
Just
so that
like
could be
the
kind of a
raw
wild card.
damage output of the
And then
Zen
don't be surprised to
at
see
range.
Penix go in the first.
You can see Super Shy slowly
To a
moving
Did you pick
team.
up the pace?
Very little
What?
payload pressure here.
Did you pick up the pace?
Of what, the walk?
Yeah, but they need to
Yeah.
win these
No, it's
fights.
just hot in here, so I'm getting sweatier
They
quicker.
are doing.
Oh.
Nice bit of damage
It's like it's
on
just
to
like
Zarya,
it's
takes
we're getting to that
out
part of the weather where like
on the
now
corner.
the temperature up here with the
Saipe
computer
just
on and like
stepping up,
everything
but
like
you might
yeah.
as well.
You got you have central air
Zarya's
turned
kind
on?
of deal with you.
Yeah, I do, but
Oh,
Lonnie
it's
turns it
always
down
down to-
randomly sometimes.
I see.
Doesn't
Look
she
at
like
that.
it cold?
Tracer full clip, the Orb of Discord,
Or-
the Harmony,
Well, that's
like
true.
everything all coming up together, and then
crank
everybody's
it
getting in
up.
on the
I
action
know,
for
that's
all
true.
of these picks. Oh yeah,
It gets hotter up here too, so like this isn't this apartment isn't zoned.
On Super Shy to figure out
So,
how
like,
they want to approach these fights.
No matter
now.
what she does, it can still get hot in here. Yeah. If I get a house, I'm making sure it's all
An
zoned.
adversary like
So-
have
Yep.
tended to go
I know
towards
exactly what you mean.
counter-picking some of these picks if they give them trouble, but nothing quite like
Okay,
that
here we
just
go.
yet from Super Shy's. They've got ults to work
If
with.
you, oh, look at this high noon. That's a high noon. Well, it was certainly something.
Juicy pile drive too.
Nice.
Is it kind of choppy for you too?
If it ever gets choppy for you, did you do the speed increase thing?
No. What is the speed increase?
Wait, are you on
thing?
Twitch or
Just like-
YouTube?
Twitch.
Oh, I'm on YouTube because YouTube has better quality.
It's a very different team.
Really?
Yeah, YouTube's on 1440.
Yeah, we don't get your drops.
The Cass working out, but
Oh, no.
it's really just up to Ken. Step
Yeah,
up.
you're gonna be missing out.
Well, I have like what?
Yeah, I mean,
You're gonna be doing
we
18
got
billion
Darkside
streams
Phil
over the next
coming in
week.
to
I should
play
be
the
able to get it. I
Ken
think.
stepping up on the Tracer.
That's my favorite
That's a
NFL team. I
checkpoint
mean, I'm from
unlocked as well
Massachusetts,
pretty
so-
early on in this map. But Saipe Zenyatta has been so clean. Whether it's been those like critical hit headshots.
Big pile
even
drive.
I feel like that stick is gonna do exactly the
Yep.
opposite of yep.
Got one.
Saw that coming from a mile away.
Yep,
Worst comes
same.
to worst, even if they don't get the tracer, like what is the plan? That ball's taking about 4 damage.
Reset angle. Darkside Phil dead to the Soj. However,
Damn, they look good
a
here.
Transcendence should help them win this fight.
Second favorite
Super
NFL
shy.
team? If I had to choose a team to cheer for
Surely
in the
losing out
playoffs,
against the
and
balls then.
chat
The double ball
might
pop. There you
disagree
go.
with
That's
this.
the name.
I am
Double
actually,
ball.
you know what?
2 balls.
Double ball.
I'm a Lions
Okay.
fan.
Balls. Got it.
Wow, interesting.
I
This is
like
just
Dan
such a
Campbell.
higher pace that yes,
Like the
setting
way,
in terms
like
of
the
their
like the
tempo.
way he coaches
Super
that
Shy
team.
haven't really had a
In the
chance to
Bengals
just
because
sit
Sully's a
on for
Bengal and
second,
Sully's a
catch their
Bengals
breath.
fan, so I have to go
Before he's
Bengals
gonna
also.
come back on the Winston to
I forgot about
get
Sully being such a big Bengals fan.
Yeah, he's a huge Bengals fan.
And also, of course, hit the Zap.
That was a lot of that. Winston HP went down quick.
Yeah. I'm more surprised he lived.
I'm just saying, the Lions and Dan Campbell, all that. If you watched Hard Knocks, you'd understand, you know.
Find an avenue of attack. Way less aggression
More
coming
of a
out from
Browns,
Tori on the
Browns guy, second pick.
And keep in mind the reason why Flat's friend is on the Browns.
Now you can see an instant switch.
Just to give context.
Off
So.
Zen.
Yep.
Yeah.
Straight to Kiriko.
Automatically, whatever team his friend's on, he has
with
to
the
cheer for.
dive coming out from Super Shy.
God, there's like nothing worse than a feeling of being on Zen and you see a Winston come in and cleave and there's absolutely nothing you can do. Like
Oh,
no
damn, that's a lot of
output
HP.
from Cool Boy.
So
You
this
can
is
be
where it's going to be tough for all,
mortality
yeah.
enough sometimes
Not
to be
tough,
able to
like,
save
they
that
need to make
Zenyatta.
sure they don't give Blood Super Shy back into this
switch over
game.
to the Kiriko. You've got the Swift Step now
It's gonna
to
take
be
two
able
team
to
fights.
get out of the way when Hitori does come in and make those jumps. And
They're looking for a big pile drive here, but this keeps getting booped away. Oh, that was actually good. They booped him onto the Sojo.
Wait, this High Noon could hit somebody for 1 damage. Oh, yep.
High Noon not planning too
Ooh,
much.
nice shot,
Zara's
though.
in trouble. Got a headshot from Darkside Phil. And here comes the window.
Did the Browns
All the
retain
meanwhile, though,
Flacco? I don't
Superstar
think
have
so.
been moving this
I don't even know if Flacco's on a
That
team.
sticky
Flacco will be a
power
quarterback that
really
gets
to bite,
picked up by a team
REA
mid-season.
in the butt right now, as they cannot just anchor
That's at least
down
my
this
guess.
point.
If he's not on a team.
Control is exactly what Zara wants with this overclock. There is a lamp in
Maybe
the
a
way.
Bengal next? I mean, Bengals are very high energy, so just remember that.
Taking down Cypher as the Primal Rage should boot Chasm out of the way. Super Shy. If you get one more support here, you're going to be in good stead, and there it is.
Dude, as an
Cool Boy
Australian, you're a
down.
Browns
Chasm
fan. No other
alone
team
on
gives
an
you more
island.
entertainment.
And
What,
they're
a 6-3
regaining a
game?
lot of that lead they just lost, and the checkpoint
Let me
is
show-
theirs.
Am I missing something
No,
here?
but just like that, it feels like it wasn't. It was only a couple of minutes ago that we.
Demolition,
had
thanks for the 50 months of the Swedish process. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. That is my concern though. If all yeah gets them back into it by overdoing, look at their ults now, right? They have a Kitsune, but they can just mirror the Kitsune. This is such a huge important team
A
fight.
little bit closer to the enemy spawns. They
I want to
also
see
have another
what
pulse bomb.
are they rolling on
Just
over
something to
there?
work
What's
with.
going
And
on?
I think like if you are playing this dive,
Who's
you
over
see
there?
a lot of teams back up to be able to play on the high ground around this point.
I love
because they
seeing the
don't
Wrecking
want
Ball
to
connoisseurs use
be,
the tech now and all that.
upon in some of these situations, or at least make
Have you
those
figured
fights
out how to
come
do many of them?
super aggressive position.
I haven't even figured out how to do
Super
Overwatch
shy.
1 text on Wrecking Ball.
Yeah, true, same.
You know,
Just ignoring the one that which was a little bit too far forward, it looked like.
it just this is what happens against. Good job by. I mean, good job by Taipei to at least get the cart. You know, maybe that gives you the opportunity for a good retake. Like that was a good play.
Yeah, I think it keeps it from taking the lead. Like now they can fight for the lead. Oh, they swapped Torb.
Up to 80 now for Super Shy, pretty much.
And they're
Phil
pumping their
Torbjorn.
window right now.
Here we go. This is not a drill. There is
ready.
a Torbjorn turret that's on the field.
Hell yeah, Torben time. It's Torben time.
Are you sure?
I kind of like this pick though.
I do too.
Why not? Right? That's the answer here.
Look at him go. Oh,
They're
wait,
gonna
there's
use
a
beat, but they're gonna have good luck to the Torb.
Jake's
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
There we go. Solbeck with a
Come on, y'all can do it.
That golden line of victory.
You're only 80% away or 73% from ball out.
Someone's got to kill Hattori though. I mean, it's all good.
Dude, how did he roll around in circles on the bot like that? Because if I did that, I would have hit that fucking bus stop on the first attempt.
I wouldn't even been able to grapple that. We already hecked up a grapple earlier, and that was that.
Yep.
Actually, they fixed that though. Actually,
what?
Like, if you heck up a grapple now, it just gives you back on a 1-second cooldown.
93 meters to 90.
True. I still would have hit the wall though immediately.
Oh, 1000%. Yeah.
Yep, classic.
Good job there. Good stall by Chasm.
Not even
That was
able
great.
to get that
Huge stall in the
not even
classic
able to
Tracer
get the
Pulse Bomb
lead
too.
After a couple of big team fight wins in a row.
said you're a 49ers
to
fan. You just get to
maintain
witness
that.
devastating
2.5
loss
minutes
after
left.
devastating loss to the
Torbjorn
Chiefs.
is working. We see this.
Yeah, well, the
switch
Chiefs actually
a
improved a
couple
little
of
bit. They just got
times.
Marquise
You're worried
Brown.
about flanks that the team might be taking.
Hollywood Brown, who's a
the turret can
really
help to
good
lock
receiver,
down
I think will
specific
benefit on
angles,
that
so
team.
the fight is a little bit more redirected.
It did
as
also kind of
the way
lose
that you
somebody
might
though.
wanna take
They
it.
did, yes. But Marquise Brown's a really good receiver.
I guess.
Yeah.
It's a little rough. Oh, the Torb.
Big primal.
Huge primal.
You can
I say that about
survive,
every
though.
primal. Doesn't matter if it's good or bad. It's just a huge primal.
There, sadly.
Pie Tart, thanks to the 66-month stat here. Thank you. Said go Lions. Heck yeah.
Big Tor bolties.
Huge.
Tracer gets 2. Huge. Oh, dude, the Torb going crazy. It's Torben time.
The added shields there from.
Yeah.
Will the Jets win a Super Bowl in the next 10 years?
Is all I'm saying.
I didn't know we were
So
doing
kind of-
stand-up.
I wonder if Super Shy is going to change though. Arissa, yes, okay. I was going to say, I don't think you continue to play the Winston after you use Primal.
What do you mean? You don't think the Jets are going to be good this year with Aaron Rodgers coming back?
Arissa swap here.
Actually, I don't know what to
Yeah,
expect, honestly.
Like you want.
They could be really good. This is the time now because the Bills traded away their star receiver.
Nothing else that's really that good of a diveable target now. So
and then the Dolphins will
back
be
to the
good.
Big tracer.
One of my friends I grew up
been
with,
able to make it
I
work
like met him
before.
on like Xbox when I was like 10.
Yeah.
Now he lives in Mass. He's like a couple years older than me. But we've been going back and forth for years because he's a Jets fan from New York, and every year he's like, "Oh, this is gonna be our year." And I'm like, "Yeah, okay, dude, keep fucking dreaming." And then last year it was like,
thank you.
How's it feel? It's gonna be the first year the Jets are better than the Pats, and I was like, "All right, dude, yeah, enjoy your time in the sun." And then after that first quarter, I text him like, "Oh." How did you enjoy your 15 minutes of
hope? He must hate you.
Oh, yeah.
He must absolutely hate you.
Yeah, they've got that, and then
He's like, there's no way it happened again.
Was he mad they traded Zach Wilson? All right, but last team fight here. I'm going to focus on this. Okay, Super Shy has ultimates, but Oh Yeah has ultimates. That's the way it's going to go here. Now, Ken's going to have to go in there. Will this Pulse Bomb be enough? That is the question.
Really rough.
Huge beat.
Totally right.
They canceled the beat.
Oh, no.
That's actually it.
That was the difference maker. It literally comes down to this Pulse Bomb. Can it be enough? We will find out. Oh, but they haven't used it yet. They're backing up. They're playing it safe. But wait a second. No. Oh.
Poor cool boy.
Yeah, almost had that.
Poor cool boy.
Come on. No. That was a good match, though. Like I said, it feels bad because we don't get to see Oh Yeah anymore.
Yeah.
It's so like bittersweet in some ways to see Oh Yeah getting taken out because they were such a fun team to watch throughout the entirety of stage 1 and stage 2. But Super Shy,
feels bad,
this
actually.
is a team we've been excited to see as soon as they entered.
Yeah, Super Shy's been a good team.
Stages from the
Oh Yeah
stage
just plays
2.
different than
And
meta.
I think this is also one of those.
Yeah,
other
They got really far though.
They did. I mean, Oh Yeah will always be a team. They don't scrim. They don't practice. They have fun. They perform well.
In the main event for stage 2.
There you go. Clean sweep though from Super Shy. You got to be impressed. Like,
so the NA matches probably start shortly, and I think it's M80.
Disrespecting the Junkrat. We had some amazing plays.
It's going to be M80 versus
eliminated. Super Shy though looking quite
that
good.
one team that I didn't know what their name was.
If they can withstand Yeah, they can withstand anybody.
What the heck do I have this here for?
Zoe, Jake, Johnny. Thoughts on the rest of the series? That was almost.
I mean, never mind anyone else's thoughts here. Someone's shedding tears.
I was laughing. I was looking at Johnny. Just the look of despair on Johnny's face while Jack was wrapping that up was just. It was.
Can you get a close up on
It was
Jake?
tickling
Like
me
there's
pink.
actually tears.
Oh, I was trying not to laugh.
All right. Okay, so that was happy
Johnny was
tears.
looking so sad when the
Being a
ball was
Chargers
dying,
fan has been rough.
Little hamstring.
You know what the frustrating part about probably being a Chargers fan? When you see all the talent the Chargers have and they don't win.
You were distraught.
That's probably been it. So they have a good coach there.
I'm a little distraught.
They got absolutely
the Chargers?
slammed,
Yeah.
Theo, and I hope they don't change the thing.
Yeah, but they're kind of screwed.
I don't think they are actually.
Yeah.
Why is that?
They decided to die on this
They
very hill.
they're
and I
the
think
Chargers. They're fucked.
gonna
They got a new coach though.
Someday the ball
Yeah,
meta
but they're
will
the Chargers.
Someday.
And they'll
the
be
Junkrat meta.
They might be good this year.
I'm saying that when the ball
people
junk
might
meta
have
comes,
argued.
they'll be prepared.
I think this was the best opportunity since ball was kind of like.
Where are the Chargers picking again?
Question mark.
You said you're mad because they traded Keenan Allen. Keenan Allen's such a good receiver too. Where did Keenan Allen go again?
Not necessarily against this composition,
forgot.
but you know, patch changes did certainly give you an argument to implement the ball here and there.
Chicago?
On every map, maybe not.
Wait,
Yeah,
really?
Well, you know, you win some.
So wait, they got.
I'm so scared. It'll be so good.
Let's talk about this though, because Super Shy. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily.
That's a good
say
trade,
they can truly
honestly.
Here, they've made a stand
Wait, what was the
for
trade?
themselves, of course, in the group
It was.
stages. Now
I
they
didn't know that
continue
Keenan Allen
on
went to the
here.
Bears.
Have we learned anything new about
Oh,
them?
I didn't know either.
Yeah, I know they traded him. I forgot it was the Bears. That's gonna be good because they're gonna get Caleb Williams and they have the 9th pick. So
they will just absolutely dominate you. This Orisa was just eating up the supports from. Oh yeah, I mean,
Keenan Allen's a good receiver.
Have to play these greedy support heroes, but there's no one stopping the Orisa.
Only problem with Keenan Allen is he only gets 130 catches a season for 1,200 yards.
Like,
so
I cry, you know, the Orisa shows up right next to you on hit scan. It ain't looking good for you.
Yeah, who would have thought that if you actually play Orisa?
What time's NA? Usually they go right into it after. Also, why am I still walking on this? What am I at timing wise? Let's
Not
see.
a whole lot you can do on junk in that show. It ain't looking good.
Chad, I have to go 10 more minutes on the treadmill, like just because it'll be an hour.
It's pretty sad.
Have to do it.
Yeah, you know, I hyped up. Oh yeah, we might have predicted them top 4 in our own bracket.
Wait, who did that?
But well, you know,
aspirational.
Yeah,
that's why you were so distraught, Johnny.
It went downhill. We believed in on Plat Chat, but alas,
You learn that your treadmill just stops at 100 minutes. Mine doesn't, because I did that 3-hour one. Remember?
In shock.
Dude, what if you were like not paying attention because you're walking and you're looking and it just stops? You just walk into your desk.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what's gonna.
She really played.
That'd be the worst.
I mean, the entire team.
Mine doesn't do that. Mine just goes till I hit the stop button.
Like, there's not too much one can criticize about the performance thus far.
Yeah, I mean, this match is textbook, but I think it's easy to.
You said NA scheduled for an hour 15 for now. Usually they go ahead in time.
On Orisa, so Hitori,
They apparently have a time machine. No, they usually go ahead of like schedule and just go right away into the matches. Because they don't want to turn the stream off because then they'll all the drops. So they want to keep the matches going throughout the day. So they'll go ahead of schedule.
When she gets the freedom to punish, I mean, she's just running through the whole team. So really
they'll go ahead of schedule. I do need to find the other streams though, because there'll be 4 matches to watch. So
I've not experienced much of the matchup like playing against Ball, so it'd be easy to be wrong, have the wrong read about.
Still fun to watch though.
Yeah, absolutely.
She played exactly how she should. Even the Winston swap to deal with the Zen.
Yeah, let's actually pick her brain.
Is there one more EU match?
Joining us for a quick voice interview as well.
Oh, it's going straight to NA?
I hope you can hear us. Thank you so much for taking the time, and congratulations on the dub.
Yeah, she played very well.
Thank you, and thank you for having me.
Of course. And now let's chat about this. I mean,
you said you're going to go walk the dog, then lift some weight, and then
expect,
probably treadmill or static
with some more unconventional compositions. Did you and your team have to change up anything at all to be able to deal with their shenanigans?
I mean, our coach Yokai, it's also a shout out to him. Like, he did really good scouting, so we knew like what we need to do and how they would actually like play and try to do.
Am I gonna watch the draft later? Yeah.
Against it's
I won't be streaming it, but I'll be watching it later. Yeah. I have to. This is the first time. When was the last time we saw a top 5 pick flats? What, Drew Bledsoe?
Yes. Your coach said play fast.
Dude, I don't think I was alive. Well, I might have been alive, but I was like an infant.
I think it was Drew Bledsoe, right? Drew.
Yeah, but like,
have you had his wine before?
Yeah, but Brady was 2001. 2001 is like as far as my memory goes. Like my first big event is 9/11. So like that's the furthest thing I can remember back as a child.
You did look well practiced against.
It looks like Drew Bledsoe was picked first pick 1993.
What you felt went well.
I wasn't even alive.
1993.
I wasn't even a thought.
Then Mac Jones wasn't top 5. Mac Jones was 15.
What do I do on Orisa? How do I?
Mac Jones was 15, yeah. So apparently he was drafted in 93, first pick by the Pats.
Just look to cycle my cooldown, so I have like.
That's wild, actually.
Like, somebody who's out of position, like, because they mostly just try to.
And they were kind of shit still.
It's kind of broken in that way.
So is that our future?
Goal, so you don't die, and then
no. What do you mean? 95, they went to the Super Bowl with Pete Carroll as their coach.
Kill enemies. Don't let that Junkrat be free on the flank.
Or 96. Because they went to the Super Bowl and that's when they kicked the ball off to the.
Before I let you go and celebrate
a bit, I thought it was 95 or 96, right?
Super shy. I think a lot of people were surprised.
Yeah, they were good. They were good with Drew Bledsoe.
The team making it to the main event. Where do you see?
It's just when Bledsoe got injured, they played better with Brady.
So
then remember they had like the drama if they were going to play him or not. And then Bledsoe had to come in when Brady got injured in Pittsburgh, and then but he was fine for the Super Bowl.
Depending on how our day is, because
I don't remember the full details.
That's basically what happened. Yeah.
We also win some maps.
The only thing I remember is Bledsoe got hurt, Brady took over, and that was it. That's history.
Maybe not, but
yeah. So Brady took over, but then when they got to the playoffs, there was like rumors about Bledsoe coming back, and then Belichick was like, no. But then Brady got injured during a Pittsburgh game, so Bledsoe came in. They won that game in a really good game, but then Brady was going to be fine. So then there was like drama up until the Super Bowl, but who's going to start?
Thank you so much.
And Belichick was like, it's going to be Brady. Then they traded him to the Bills.
Staying alive in a tournament
the next year. Mad Killer, thanks for the 24 months of the Tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
I love that it's one of the teams which, you know,
Blue, hope everything is good. Have a great rest of your day, emongg.
We have a great rest of your day too.
Ex-Oblivioni, and now they're finding themselves here.
I'm almost done walking, chat. I can do it.
Breaking some hearts.
We're getting there.
I want to run the narrative that you were just like.
That I'm crying because the Junkrat player lost.
That's okay.
These days I'm a hit scan player, so I've come full circle. I used to be an interesting flex player. Now I'm a boring meta player.
You're just one of the people.
Cassidy, Sojourn, Tracer, top 3. Yeah. Nothing special, nothing to see.
All I do now is play Orisa. Very exciting.
Yeah. I play a little Orisa. My Orisa's kind of nice, actually.
Wow.
Yeah, Orisa's fun to.
Do you throw javelins too?
Yeah, but I hit them. That's the difference.
Wow.
What's my pace? 2.5 miles per hour. So I'll be.
You might make it into one of our highlight reels one day here in OWCS.
Our team
never know.
ranked
This is where Jake tells you about how
But you
close
still haven't made it to the main
17
event.
out of with 16 qualified. We were 17.
Yeah, sounds like a skill.
Yeah, well, we were
issue,
23rd, and then we played 2 of the best teams. So
if we were better, we would be top 16.
I don't know who we're blaming.
Not having skill issues are some of the ones which made it into our highlight reels. We had some amazing plays, of course, so far today. So let's take a look at some of them.
Watch this play. Yep, high noon. No, this is where Sparker was just dominating.
Like 2/3 of the highlights. This match was ridiculous from him.
This is just the best.
Permanent pop-offs. Let's just leave it on his cam. Observers, everybody take a break.
It's like watching me play Cassidy at this point.
Cam.
Honestly, with these teleporter plays, not the worst thing in the world. Like, Exodial has no idea.
I mean, how are you supposed to know? It doesn't make any noise. This is like seriously scary.
Yeah. Look, I mean, Space Station, definitely contender for the #1 slot, and you know, they'll probably advance on circuit points if they make keep enough anyway.
Deucin, thanks for the British friend. Thank you. What's my team name? Team Overwatch.
They want to win it all. And look, you know, I don't know how the seeding is going to turn out.
Team Overwatch. All right, I got 2 more minutes on this treadmill, I think. 4 minutes. I can do it.
Yeah. Show up in the top seed to be nice.
Did you hope that Williams isn't a flop? I mean, I think it'll be good. I don't think there's any denying that. Caleb Williams will be a good quarterback. Just depends where he lands. Will he be a top 5 quarterback? Will he be a top 10? Not from like a draft pick point of view, but from like an actual talent point of view. Problem is that his last season at USC did not go as planned, so I think he's kind of fallen under the radar again, but he's always been a good quarterback. I think he'll be fine. It just depends where he falls.
Barely squeak in third, like maybe you go 3rd or 4th in this tournament again. I just think that's still.
Do you know what the first NA match is?
Now I feel like SSG.
The first what match?
The favorites to win
first NA match.
M80 versus some team. Remember that one team I didn't know what they stood like, what it stood for, like what the name was.
Oh yeah, it's like
FMCL or something. Yeah, that's what they play.
Set ourselves up.
That's going to be a good one.
Yep. Then after that, it's going to be the
one.
And
then I'll probably go to Hades.
That's fine. You know, the upper bracket quarters. I think most of them were on the easier side to predict, Johnny.
Yeah. Look, 3-0s in the first round, and no disrespect, but if you're
am I muted on Discord? I think I am. Okay.
You're pretty happy that Ents and Twisted Minds are battling in the other.
Yeah, but like I see people sometimes do that like explanation, like, oh, just see them play against this team once, and like it's like every quarterback, whether it's in the college football, NFL.
Yeah, and being
it's gonna have bad
games.
Team
running this
it's just not gonna be perfect. You're gonna have bad games.
Actually, it looks pretty strong to me. That doesn't look like a crazy cheese. It looks like this could be pretty legit.
That's why there's a bit more that goes into it than there. But yeah, I mean, obviously, if a good team does well,
wrong the whole time, and there's some
it can go either way. Where if everyone ends up it showcases that they're not going to be good at this situation, or it just gives them more to work on.
Comfortable and confident than anyone else. So. Be tough to see strategically if anyone can dismantle
what
SSG is bringing.
I got 2 minutes left in this walk, and I'm good.
Soon enough, main stage.
Holy crap!
The main event here will be going on for 4 full days. So many more
4 full
days to happen, and many more people will cover said plays and games, such as Commander X, which is joining us now for a very quick interview. Hi, how are you doing?
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing fantastic. It's been a fun day so far, even though we went through Stump City. Let's chat a little bit about the EMEA region. Are there any teams which stood out to you personally, or anyone you're cheering on in particular? And if so, why?
Well,
all right, I mean it's a good take. I can't disagree. Yeah, lots to ponder on that.
It looks like you when Sully attacks.
Does it?
Well, let's start with you guys. Maybe we get Commander X
we'll see if we can
back
get him
in it. Oh yeah, is obviously.
Oh yeah, is the team to watch. Although there's not, you can't watch them anymore because they got eliminated.
But it was fun while it lasted.
I mean, I do want to see more from Ents. I feel
that was
like
a good interview.
Is a big X factor with
they run the last minute.
Mechanical skill they have.
No.
Yes. Was that a pun? No, I mean, sorry. I'm just interested.
Am I muted or unmuted, Flats, just so I know?
Yeah, I love puns, Johnny.
Okay, now am I unmuted?
I'm dropping puns.
Yeah, you're unmuted.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. He doesn't do that anymore, though. Well, he does it sometimes. When Lonnie plays with the kiddies, they step on the court.
Sure. Either way, back to the people that actually matter. Commander X, back with us. They want to scare you.
Just pondering a lot.
But that
I have a question. Did Sully kind of calm down a little bit when the other kiddies moved in?
No.
The big man.
I've heard sometimes where like cats are kind of wild, and like other cats move in, like younger cats, they end up like maturing, and then they just kind of don't.
Was a Bengal ever mentioned in this?
No, that's why I was like curious if it's like a universal.
Massively in favor of.
It helps him, like it helps him get energy out when he plays with the other kitties. But he requires more than just the playtime that those cats want to have. So
Where do you think
yeah, no, he's a banger.
At least there's 2 of them, you know, so it's like, you know.
Yeah, actually, Luna and Arnie are friends now.
They are?
They like lay together on the couch, they play, yeah. So, yeah, that's been cool to see.
Your cat TikTok account came across my feed the other day.
Yeah, it's a great one. What a swell cat.
I love drama. Let's be honest.
Okay.
I didn't know if I wanted to. I don't know if you were like trying to keep it with your Overwatch stuff or not. So I didn't like comment it or anything. But I did see someone comment like, "Is that emongg?" with like 9 question marks. It was like one photo of you like on the couch or something.
Oh, that TikTok ended up popping off. That one got like 50K views. Everybody, the whole comment section was at me. Yeah, I don't care.
So I must have caught it early then.
Yeah, what a swell cat has been popping off, to be honest with you.
Who actually plays
whenever it does, like the videos, it depends what she puts on there. But yeah,
so
that video that happened with got
scary spot going up against Ends to be forced to change up and play maybe off roles against a team as mechanically skilled as Ends, who I don't think are going to give them on any comp are going to give them any kind of like,
51,000 views. On that
however,
one.
with Ends,
damn, that's nice.
And everybody was just commenting, "Is that me?" That was when the Luna because Luna lays with me on the couch all the time.
Yeah.
And then having the close series against Peps in
okay.
the group stage.
Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna.
Are those things we should be worried about for fans of Ends?
I think it's a concern. Maybe it's more of a long-term concern how they eventually do. But I think ultimately for this tournament, they're probably still locked on for second. I think the player quality is just too high.
Extra sword.
I think they'll be in this weird situation where they probably beat everyone else, but they probably don't get very close to SSG either.
Right on. Now, before we let you go, any last thoughts?
That's
anything
almost a
you want
year.
to tell the viewers? Anything you feel like has been not said thus far?
This is your chance. Tell the establishment off.
Tell the establishment, exactly.
Well, if you are sick and tired of the establishment trying to ruin your lives and, you know, really keep everyone down, come watch my stream instead or come tune into Uncoachable. We're really the voice of the working class Overwatch viewer, so
okay, I'm back.
Check us out if you're sick and tired of this establishment oppression.
Love that. That's your PSA of the day. Also, you know, if you're just a regular person, one of the workers fighting the establishment, they do not have time, 4 hours of their day to watch your podcast. So I think you guys.
Umkins, thanks for the 16 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Commander X, thank you so much for joining us.
The new GM group up changes. What is going on now? Is that you talking about now or was recently?
Right
like, he posted about it the other day. I don't think
of course, I make sure to support all their endeavors.
Yeah, that was
it's
a few
been
days
so much
ago.
fun to watch co-streaming, co-streamers, and thus far, like a lot of great action, a lot of Overwatch to catch up on. And we have more, of course, on this side of the world as well. But first, we already had to say goodbye to 2 teams. And I feel like this is our opportunity to highlight a few players, some players which definitely made it onto your radars. Which ones would those be?
So of the teams who got eliminated.
Yeah, I was going to say, that was a couple days ago.
I'll go first.
That's what I thought.
For me, I liked yeah.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I haven't played ranked since those changes went. How's it been looking, Gavin? Has it been like a positive like trend for that?
You know, these are the picks that are really you know, blowing us out of the water meta-wise. But for me, I really like watching Saipe on the support. I think his individual mechanical skill, finding these sort of, you know, picks from the flanks, being this pseudo DPS where Junkrat is such a weird hero, he's not really doing what other DPS do, and having supports who can follow up with that straight up damage from the backline, front to back play, you need great mechanics to make support look good on this team, and Saipe has really been delivering that on the Zen as well. Almost gave them a chance there to win Esperanza, so a lot of flexibility from Saipe. An interesting player to watch. I think a lot of these players could be on like winning teams if they were, you know, maybe playing a slightly stronger.
Their entire thing is the Junkrat Wrecking Ball.
But the supports, they're playing good heroes.
So you're happy with the changes?
You know, maybe trying to carry a Junkrat and a Wrecking Ball. There's integrity to that.
Season 10 basically ended group in NGM Plus, and players are now getting games in, which is good. I like that. Hopefully there's more to it. Obviously, I'm sure there's a lot happening there with the wide range, but. I mean, I want to see wide range work. Like, I really do want to see it work. Because, like, I feel like it'll be good for the game. Just now figuring out the numbers. You know?
Players, I just want to get on
hard to say.
And put in my 9 to 5 playing Wrecking Ball only and ranked, and the establishment, all the other players, they won't let me. They want me to play Orisa.
Is this like a virus? What's going on? Are you?
I'm just enjoying myself.
That's me trying to play diva.
Junkrat aggression. He hasn't taken out in like 6 years.
I've been holding in my Junkrat energy for the last 4 or 5 years.
Yep.
This is your stage to let it all out, Jake.
I'll play some Junkrat.
You were just talking to Alec about it when I asked the question. That's funny. Heck yeah.
No one wanted that, but
that's good.
You know what? On a Defiant, I'll play
Sorry,
Junkrat.
I was talking to Chad about Tarkov stuff. I figured you probably didn't want to hear it.
That's true.
Shout out to Josh.
Tarkov's got big drama today.
Look,
I know a lot about Tarkov, so I'm interested.
And
big surprise.
Do you want to like the quick rundown?
Yeah, speak it to me in like terms of I have no idea what you're talking about.
So they had an edition of the game for years, which was the $120 plus.
Diosin, thanks for the 9 months of the tier.
Buy this, you get all the content forever free.
Okay.
Give you a bunch of in-game stuff.
Yep.
Discontinued it a couple months ago because they no longer wanted to offer it. You can still buy the additional add-on for like the bigger stash, which is like where you keep your loot, right? Like you can only have a certain amount of items in your inventory. It's a bigger inventory.
Okay.
And then today they announced a new big edition, which is separate from the old one for like 4 years, in which you get way fucking better shit than the old best edition.
Okay.
And it's not even close. So basically, this old edition that was always the best edition, where you got tons of good stuff, and the promise was like, from like when the game was first released years ago, it was like you're always supporting Tarkov. You'll always get every update for free. This is like the, you know, like this is the premium, no matter what, forever. They now gave you one that gives you a bunch of stuff in game, like when you spawn, like your first time, you get a bunch of free loot.
Yep.
You get increased stats. So instead of like grinding to level up, you just get a bunch of increased stats. That are to the point of pay to win, where like
okay, so it's like
certain enemies won't shoot at you. Yeah, it's very much pay to win, like to the point where like there's one of them where if scabs or if you're further than 60 meters away, they won't shoot at you. Even though Tarkov is very notorious for like, you know, you just get randomly one shot by an AI across the map, they literally won't even shoot at you. So there's like very big pay to win implications with this.
Okay.
And people are pissed. Because one, there was supposed to be an edition that was already $120 or so. That was supposed to be the best stuff ever. And now this edition comes out, which is also another like $120, $150 edition, and it's way better stuff than the old edition.
So then it sounds like they should just let the people who got the initial edition get that edition for free.
Exactly, but they discontinued the old one and now for like 2 months, and then brought this one in. So they just said get fucked. And now the new one has all the good stuff. So you'd have to rebuy this edition to get all the new stuff.
Maybe we can make it happen.
Huh, I'm sure people are really happy about that.
We know for sure that there is more Overwatch coming our way, and all of that is going to happen after this break, so stick around.
It's like big. Oh, there's actually another big one.
I'm listening.
English
Noodle, thanks for the 20 months
line
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Stuff. Like instead of having the normal raid where you fight people, it's like PvP, PvE.
Yeah.
You can play a version where you just play versus PvE.
Okay.
And you can't keep the stuff that you get from it, but you keep the quest rewards.
Okay.
So you can do the quest that are hard. Like, let's say you have a hard quest that you always die on because like people kill you. You can just go into the PvE mode, go do the quest for free, and get whatever great rewards it gives.
It sounds like there's a lot they've added that people aren't going to like.
Oh, they're pissed.
I feel like the first part you said is probably not ideal. Like if you say that they're gonna, I don't know.
That's the big one. Is like people bought this edition for years,
and then the rest is just like adding on to it.
Mm-hmm. And plus, the game's full of cheaters at the moment. So like people are like, fix your game, and instead you're trying to milk more money. You know.
By the way, it said 29 minutes of the main event. I'm gonna go see if they're letting the other matches start.
29. Yeah, I'm going to Hades.
I figured you were going to.
All right.
I'm looking right now, and I think they might just be making people wait for 30 minutes. So have fun.
That's crazy. All right, dude. Have fun. It was fun. I will see you later. GG's.
See you later, dude. All right. Well, I'm gonna go. I guess I'll just play some Doomfist in the meantime. For a little bit, chat? How does that sound? Just go around and while we wait for matches, since these matches are just sitting here. I'm not waiting 30 minutes, so I'll go play some Doomfist or something. Sound good? Let me just reopen my game. What time is Mirror Watch releasing? About 2 days ago? All right, let's go in there. Let's go in there, and then we'll get to the matches soon. Sound good?
Emongg, I love you.
Pegged, thanks for the 3 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thanks. Thanks for 3 months. All right. We're chilling. All right. Time for some Orisa? Yeah, I'm gonna go play some. Where am I? Yeah, I'm gonna go play some Orisa. In quick play. Pretty pumped about that. You know what? I'm gonna show you how to play Genji, Chad. That's it. You ready? It's Genji time. I'm gonna go fix the sound here. And then once the NA matches are on, chat, we'll watch the NA matches. It's just 0 point to watch those current matches right now. It's just not even happening. So. All right, let's go. Hey, buddy, you just cleaning yourself over there? I can smell your breath. I don't know, like Doomfist or Mirror Watch. It wasn't too bad.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
All right, chat, I'll watch all the NA matches, but once it hits like 7:45, I'm hopping off, okay? Which I think I think the matches might just be, it might just run into that time. Because I'm going to watch the NFL draft, obviously. As a Pats fan, I have to. Yep. We have to see what safety out of Rutgers they're drafting. So, rumor has it they might trade down to the second round to pick up 2 place kickers. So we're kind of hoping for that too. We'll see though. No guarantee. Still got out. Ball behind you. Ball. Ah, there's no way. And they bubbled him. And there's a Bastion here. Why is there a Bastion? Oh, dude, I got rolled.
My duty calls.
Duplicating Bastion.
Heroes never. Alright, FPS, exclamation point Ironside. What is this skin? It's the X-Men one. Dude, there's a... Okay, kind of my bad. Kind of my bad. Where's Zarya at? I've had enough. I've had enough. Come here. Oh, nice cleanse. You have to give props on that amazing cleanse. Nice cleanse. I'm excited. There you go. Okay, I probably should start running into the Zarya. You think this is a scrim? Just tank my best roll? I'd say so. Oh man, since starting these new workouts, like the new workout ones, I am sore. Holy crap. I think it's because I'm like, I think they like my PT changed my workout to plan to like work on muscles I haven't been working on. So it's just like, all right, that's it, chat. You ready for this? I'm gonna go back to spawn. Dying on cooldown, it's just showing you how to feed efficiently, you know? Sometimes it's what it's all about, right? I need to go put the AC on after this. I'm grabbing the Zarya, or ulting the Zarya. I had to do that just because. Oh, swift step. Yeah, yard work for 8 hours sounds like a blast. All right, they went for me, that's for sure. They used one bubble.
This ends now.
Huge. Got him. See, chat? Doesn't matter how much you feed, as long as you pop off, right? You know what I'm saying? Oh, look at that hinder. Double bubbles used in front of me. Got him. Also, how did I not kill that Cassidy? Now I'm really confused as how I didn't kill the Cass, because that looked like I should have got the Elim.
Score 1-0.
Let's keep it going.
No one rests until this is done.
Checking my phone very quickly. I'm looking forward to the matches, though, chat.
Will not fail. The hand will not flinch. Five, 4, 3, 2, my spirit grows strong. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Honestly, every time I try to deflect the Bastion ult, I just miss. Here, if they play Bastion again, I will try it. I'm telling you, I am gonna fall over. You're gonna see. Okay, they do have a Bastion again. I will deflect the ultimate. You'll see. Every time I try, I fail miserably, and they just go back to spawn. I go back to spawn. Nice shot. Also, chat, hit the follow button if you haven't. Hope you're all enjoying the co-streams today. It's been a good vibe today. I gotta be careful because their Zarya went for me last time a lot. Okay, now we're good. Got him. Look at that. Backing up. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Okay, I have my ult. Let's do this. It looked cool though, right?
I'm on fire. Everyone follow me.
All right, where's that Bastion ult at? Oh, I just used the deflect! I was kidding! It was a prank! I love how the Ana didn't die to any of that, though, just because of a quick cleanse. I'm sweating. I'm gonna go put the AC on right after this. Chat, remind me to put the AC on. I will forget for about an hour and complain about how hot it is. So just gotta give me a second. All right. Got him. No, I mean not right now. Like after the game ends, chat. Okay, after the game ends. No, I know, chat. I'll put it on after is what I'm saying.
This mission will go smoother if everyone's got wrecking balls.
Here we go. I'm gonna go. We're gonna do it this time. We're gonna deflect the Bashino. It's gonna happen, okay? Hopefully the NA matches are good today. Although I think the M80 match might not be. We'll see. The good news is I can do the The good news is that we can do for the first set of matches, we can do the Overwatch Red Zone again, which is sweet. Where we watch all the matches and stuff. I think it'll be cool. Go here. I didn't need the health pack, so I didn't grab it. Back away. Houses. The game's been, they've been fine. I haven't played a ton of games because we've been watching OWCS, but all right, I'm going in. They use cleanse. Flank around. Got one of them. Got another one. Wait, why am I deflected off? I didn't hit the deflect button. I must have hit it twice without realizing it. Oh, my bad. I mean, you said to them cancel on BlizzCon? I mean, I would have liked to go to BlizzCon. I mean, obviously, you know, they have their reasons. I would have enjoyed going. Unfortunately, just, you know. So I was hoping they would try to save themselves for the ultimate. They did not. So I tried, chat. I was hoping they would ult themselves to save themselves. It didn't work. Yeah, I would have liked there to be a BlizzCon, but yeah, they're not doing it. So. Got him. What a good grab by me, huh, chat? What a good grab by me. Why was BlizzCon canceled? They just said they made the decision to do that. They didn't really go into too much details. They did mention they want to do like a World of Warcraft like meetup or something for the 30th anniversary. So it sounds like they just want to do something for a while and then wait till next year. Look at that dub. Told you you're gonna win that, chat. All right, one more quick play game. Nala, thanks for the 4 months of the Features Prime. Thank you, appreciate it. One more quick play game. All right. Good call, chat. Turning my AC on. Okay, I'm back. The heat was on.
Select your hero.
I didn't know Clash was still in the game. Let's go. I like Clash. Tomorrow we're gonna get people's opinions on Clash because I have the what's it called? I have the ability to look like we have a YouTube comment react to do. So, yeah.
Our future will be forged by unity.
Let's get these dibs.
Gunslinger never makes sense. I don't sling guns. I sling bullets.
Curse me all you want.
You like Clash?
Without
Yeah,
conflict,
I've enjoyed it.
There is no future for you.
Let me see how much time is until the match. Give me 1 second here. The match starts in...
4, 3, 2, 1.
They just changed it to say 26 minutes now. What happened? They just reset the timer to say 26 minutes now. So then they made it even longer in between. Feedback on Clash? I mean, the feedback that I've given on it a lot of the time is like, I like it. I like the way it plays. I think the question will be, I think some people's concern, and you have the data obviously on this one. Like it's like a lot. Some people think it goes 5-4 a lot. I like it because I feel like the map design is really good for like having constantly extended fights. Right? Like it has constantly extended fights a lot of the time, but like overall, I like it, but I also don't mind like, it feels like we have a deathmatch mode in, let me rephrase this. You know how like sometimes you'll play like a Dorado and you're like, this game's playing like a deathmatch? It feels like this mode is more deathmatchy, but like in a good way. But the map design allows for good retakes, the amount of time. Like I've enjoyed it. I know it's not everybody's cup of tea yet. I think, you know, we have to see how players play over time with it, but I think overall, it's been a pretty fun mode. I think the only concern people probably have is like some of the comeback mechanics, but yeah. The dashboard for it? Yeah, that makes sense. But hey, overall, I've enjoyed the mode. I think it's a fun mode. I think it will be a good mode. Obviously, we'll have to see what the changes are. Hopefully, it makes them, you know, better. But yeah, I'm hoping that whatever the second map will end up being ends up being like just as balanced as this map, because the way this map plays is just super fun in my opinion. Now, granted, obviously not everybody will love it, but I think that goes for anything, right? Like there's people who love Dorado. Meanwhile, you always hear about how much I don't love Dorado. You know what I'm saying? So.
I will not rest.
What is the easiest role between support and DPS? Depends who you ask. Got him. You like the second map a lot too? That's good. See, I'm glad to hear it. The only other issue I have, and this is probably so, like, niche, is it me or is there not enough megas on this map? Unless I don't know where they're at, I think there's like one. Right? Oh, I was hoping that would work. It feels like there's just only one, which I don't know. Maybe it was tested with others, but like it's only one. So I thought maybe like sometimes it might be good to have like a second one somewhere, but I don't know if maybe that's already been tested, because I think the only one's right here, right? Right here. This is the only one on the whole map. So I don't know. Maybe having those in different spots could be cool. Granted, it could have already been tested, so. But I like the map design. It's just more that's like one like small thing I've noticed. Is this ranked? No, they don't have this in ranked till whatever season is supposed to come out. But I like the most. Basically, is my summary on it. That's been kind of my feedback the whole time. There needs to be, you know, obviously small things here and there, but I think, like, I don't know, from what I've seen, and granted it could just be, like, just from my point of view, but I feel like I've seen a much more positive response to Flash than what we initially saw with, like, Push or Flashpoint. Which I think Flashpoint just kind of took a bit. Flashpoint was just something that we didn't expect. This is, like, a little bit different with how it plays at times, but not bad, you know what I mean? Yeah, no, I didn't enjoy 2CP, so I can't. You don't like it plays at a COD maps pace? I mean, but I feel like Overwatch 2 in general plays on a faster pace in general. Unless I'm seeing it wrong, like, Overwatch 2 plays at a faster pace in general. They've been constantly trying to increase how quickly it goes in comparison to, like, slowing the game down. And Overwatch 2 is just a much quicker paced game. So it makes sense they have a mode like Clash that will fit into that.
This is your warning.
Yep.
Objective capture. Objective C.
The soldier's having a good time. Oh, it finally happened. They went Sombra. No, you come here. Nope, I was kidding. It was a prank. It was a prank. Oh, get traded on. I'm a tank anyway. They're gonna get me first regardless, so have fun.
This time, crush them.
Objective capture. Advanced.
Got him.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
Tricked you. Get pranked. Got him. Got him. Look, my Doom's getting better. Alright. Sensei Dave, thanks for the 12 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. But I've enjoyed it, though. Straight up. Like, I've had fun.
Wow, 12 months. That's like almost a year on some planets.
I wasn't going to ult there. It wasn't worth it. Sensei Dave, thanks for the 12 months of the tier 1, though. Thank you, appreciate it.
The virtuous never give up. Meteor strike.
Now we can just try to capture this point in a second and be good to go. Also, chat, tomorrow sponsor stream. We're going to be playing ZZZ at 6 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. For anybody who knows that game. Or Zenless Zone Zero. Basically the same thing. I mean, it's the same thing. That's going to be tomorrow. Back soon?
We're outnumbered. Get them off the objective. The battle ignites me.
I actually can retake this, I think. Yep, got him. See? Called it. You need to go? All right, now it's 4-4 again. All right, here we go. Inspired to work into Doomfist. Doomfist can be fun. I'm serious. Doomfist is a fun hero.
This is your warning.
Okay, in my defense, that seemed like it'd be a good play. So. No, he's on PC. I'm playing it on PC. Do we win this game? Perfect. I think we do. Yeah, a Genji Blade? Yeah, I forgot that doesn't do anything. All right, perfect. Look at that. See? Easy quick play dub. I even had 37 seconds of objective contest time. What do you think about that one, chat? Pretty good, huh? All right, let's go wait for the next game. Speaking of that, what do we have right now? So... All right. All right, what's the timer look like on the match? Oh, they just keep it's 16 minutes still. Why'd they reset the oh wait, don't teams have collegiate matches? It's probably what it is. They keep the matches keep getting scheduled at the same time. I'm going Doom again. Oh, we're trying, Chan. We're trying.
Our future will be forged by unity.
Everyone ready?
Enjoy these videos? Let's go. I appreciate it.
Means nothing if you do not put it to use.
All right, it's dub time. Let's do it. Mercy's low. Nice. Go team. I want to give him the point for free. Excuse me. Oh, they got me. Still though. Septicon, thanks for the 5 months of the Peach Prancer. Thank you, appreciate it.
I don't die that easily.
Oh, there we go. Nice shot.
Might want to watch your step.
Playing some Doom.
Meteor strike.
Oh, that would have been cool. Where's everybody at? Hey, stop ruining my team's fun. Come here. All right, I'll see you later. Oh. The other team is playing to have no fun. I think they'll try to put all the mirror watch changes into live? Nope. How mad do you think that Hog is right now? Just absolutely dominating them. What are you gonna do, hook me? Good luck. Okay, that's a pretty sweet pig pen if you ask me. Oh, I almost did something. Doomfist is fun. Ooh. Got him. I mean, I get anybody, but like I got him, you know what I mean? Got the health back. Got their Moira. Wait. Oh, I got baited. Oh no. Wait, why'd the Hog run for me? I mean, I guess it made sense. They got me, but... Widow on this map is always unique. Oh, nice boop! You switch to Minecraft when I find a game? Are you just saying, are you in wide queue though? Got him. See? That's all you gotta do. Right there.
Score 1-0.
I'm ready to hopefully win some games.
Does he have a name?
No.
Do I think they'll attempt to adapt any of them?
When I'm thinking.
You said it's not what you asked, but okay. You said, do they think they'll attempt to adapt any of the Overwatch Mirror Watch changes into live? Did I misunderstand what you were saying? You asking if any of the Mirror Watch changes would go to live, or am I?
Round 2. Capture the objective.
I think I was responding to what you were saying. As in, like, you're not gonna, like, I don't think they're gonna adapt any of them. I could be wrong. I would like to see the Reinhardt changes, like some of the Reinhardt changes with the speed boost, but yeah, I don't know. I have no clue. That's... Oh, come on. Who uses sleep on a Doomfist about to charge punch their whole team? Like, are you kidding me right now?
They outnumber us. They are stealing the objective.
Yep. How does that not do any damage to the Ana? That part I don't understand. Like, that should have definitely done damage to the Ana. Oh, that made sense. My bad.
In the desert.
Okay, in my defense, I got nothing.
Ready for a knockout?
Back soon?
Meteor strike!
Oh, okay.
Keep your head down.
Oh, what a treat.
Every plan must evolve.
And I'm feeding not playing Hog and stuff. I agree. I should play Hog on this map. Very serious.
I am seizing the objective. Rally here.
All right, here we go. Thank you. Got him. Thank you, Hog, for bringing me in there.
Desert.
Thank you for not getting the health back. That was very kind of you, Anna.
Meteor strike.
Oh, they got me? Did we win? Do we win? There's 6 minutes left till the matches? Perfect. Look at that. All right, that means we can do one more quick play game, and then we'll watch the NA matches. Sound good? Sound good? All right, do we have links to any other matches being played? Let me open up Edge right now. Stream. What's it called? Multi-stream? Team. There we go. Team view. Okay. Add from Twitch. What are we going to do here? We're going to do OW_esports. CB. Anybody else streaming matches that don't have the timer on? Oh, Pelican's on good. Pelican and Happy are on good ping now. That'll be good. Okay.
Prepare to attack. Select your hero.
Going on chat? Chat's just vibing, you know? They're just vibing. Is he being a good boy?
Our future will be forged by unity.
Look at these dubs, chat.
Cybernetic form came at great cost, but he asked to change.
I learned too young that my body couldn't always keep up with me. Besides, it's hard to turn down rocket legs.
How you doing, Arnie? Hi, Arnie. Rare to see you over here. Hi.
If you do not put it
Hey,
to
buddy.
use.
Hey, go on top of there if you want. Hi, bud. Good boy. Arnie. Good boy. Came over to say hi.
3, 2, 1.
I have to use Edge for when I watch the multi-stream, otherwise it lags. Although I did not expect to go this far, and we're just in now. We're just in. There's no coming back from that one right there. That.
Attack commencing.
Got the charge. Why is there? Well, I guess I got the Soldier 76 earlier. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, I'm trying to see what other matches are. I gotta find all the links to matches. Am I doing the sponsored ZZZ stream tomorrow? Yes. Yep. We'll have all the stuff set up beforehand, so.
Meteor strike.
Double kill.
Damn, how did that Junkrat get me right in front of them? See, half our chat doesn't even know who ZZ Top is. Oh crap, that would have been bad. Yep. Sorry, Ryan, I had to do that to you. I know. What can I say? Here we go. Back in a minute.
My vision. Wait for it.
Watch yourself.
Satch. Pick one thing on my phone.
The virtuous never.
Back in a second. Tell me all 2%. Get ready.
Meteor strike.
Got him. You got me. Wait for it. The Marvel Rivals? I mean, I'll definitely look into. I'll try it out when it's out. I mean, I don't. Have they even started accepting people into the alpha or anything like that? I haven't heard anything. I've heard nothing about the game since they did their trailer, so I have no clue. I think it'd be cool to try. You know? We'll switch over to the NA cast right after this, okay?
Till we have peace.
On. Is it what out? Is a zombie running that? Like you what? Run away from zombies? And what happens if they get you? Oh. They released like gameplay? Yeah, but like they haven't like released anything yet with like the alpha or like any of that stuff. So that's when I'll probably play it and be a bit more interested in trying it. You know what I mean? But I haven't heard anything at all about Marvel Rivals outside of like that thing. Like I said, I'll try. I'll give it a shot. You know. Okay, I found all the matches, chat. By the way, I got all the matches ready to load up here, so we're gonna be back on Overwatch Red Zone. Let's go win this map so I can get to that. All right. You ready? We'll end this game right here. Took the pin for my teammate. Oh, there's no way. Just staggering, I'm staggering, I'm staggering. Come on, I need to watch the match. All right, perfect. We're good. All right, OW Sports here. Okay, this match, copy link, Citrus Nation. Where is Microsoft Edge? There it is. Bad. And then who else is the other one? BPL_2. Sorry, chat, give me 1 second. BPL_2.
The 2 minute delay for the first game.
Here we go. Good there. Good there. We have all the matches. Everything's looking good. Hide this. Perfect. All right. I'm gonna X out of Overwatch. Ispell, thanks for the tier 1 for 3 months in advance. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you. All right, chat. You ready for some? Are you ready for some Overwatch Red Zone here? Is it time? Some Overwatch Red Zone? Y'all ready?
That's crazy. He was losing, and he pulled out the classic, bring the gun out and just blow away.
He really brought a gun out.
It wasn't really a 1v1. I was just messing with you. I was just...
Oh
yep, let's do it.
If there's 2 Torbs on the server, you gotta honor.
You're the expert. You're the Torb 1v1
Me,
professional.
as someone who won those...
Kim Jaws is popping off in the back.
That's right.
He lives.
Whoa, Torb!
Whoa! Well, you gotta honor the integrity of a Torb 1v1, and you also gotta honor the integrity of the competition as a whole, because they're playing for a lot of money and a lot of circuit points as well. Our teams, anyway, we don't play for anything because we're just not good enough, Jake.
Yeah, that's true. What were you gonna say something else? Or? No, I'm good enough.
Costa isn't here, so I can't jab him. So you unfortunately have to.
I have all the matches up and ready to go, chat. Don't you worry, okay? I have all the matches up, ready to go.
If you did not move on to the groups.
Yeah, the students of the game match should be really good.
That's right.
Surprised they didn't cast that match.
Without screaming one time, it's gonna be super great.
Will it qualify for the Esports World Cup?
Yeah, we'll be there. We're gonna beat Toronto without one scrim.
We'll see, though.
No matter what.
We'll be there no matter what.
Either as a player or on the desk, you know, you're just going to be double dipping, and I can respect that. And now that's
Banshee, thanks for the 48 months with the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
Our
the 48 months.
Or rather, first LAN event, and that will be held in
Wow,
Dallas
so many months, and to so many more. Very proud of how far you have
on
come.
your screens, and you can meet us or some of your favorite players.
I miss everybody.
Fans is the best.
It's fun meeting fans, meeting the overall, getting the community together in one place, right? Whether it's BlizzCon or DreamHack, you know, I think just having everyone there in person, you get that passion built up, right? We all said, I mean, for me personally, I'll speak for myself. I can't.
Does Jake know about BlizzCon yet? Does he know?
I'm watching esports. I'm yelling in my apartment.
Does he know yet?
I'm at the screen, making weird noises that my neighbors would probably be offended by, but. You know, when we come in person, when we're all together, that's
Does he
when
know?
It's really special. You get to share that.
He might not know.
Get it, really.
It's pretty unmatched. The energy of an LAN environment, a lot of players also really benefit from that. There are some teams who just can turn it up when they're playing in front of a crowd, and some of the teams will get an opportunity, of course, here in Dallas at the DreamHack. But first, let's take a look at the teams who are still in the running, because, of course...
What's happening at BlizzCon? They announced today there's going to be no BlizzCon this year.
Is also on the line here.
There's no BlizzCon this year.
A side of the bracket with our upper bracket matches. Which of these stands out to you?
Yep.
I feel that honestly, this M80 versus FMCL.
Yes, they announced no BlizzCon this year.
Yes, contested. I think M80 should be a solid favorite. Should be one of the top teams in NA. But FMCL has some serious players with a lot of experience. You know, I think especially Seeker on the hit scan, someone to watch out for. I think Zarya on the flex DPS as well. could turn heads. So I think, FMCL could have some hope for an upset, especially as M80 hasn't looked as solid as we would have want them to be, I think, going into this tournament.
Johnny, student of the game.
No, it's not April Fools. They said no BlizzCon, and then they said they might have like a Warcraft event or something at some point.
So I'm glad you
They'll get people together for World of Warcraft and things like that.
I think already that Students of the Game has
Flying Kiwi, thanks for the 19 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
In North America, but Pips,
they said it was a reason, they said they're not start doing it this year.
And they were about like
probably
5%
next year
away from a sound barrier, which could have potentially won them that game. If Pelican
we'll see.
Straight up carried Junkertown, M80 would have maybe taken a loss in the group. So I gotta give Pip their flowers.
I will say, for M80 though,
Wrecking Ball was not loved.
If Pelican is carrying too much on M80 for a team this good, there shouldn't be one player clearly hard carrying you this often. As I feel like Pelican.
All right, chat. We're gonna go to
now. Though Pelican
Students of the Game for now.
Try to catch up people like Chronic, like Onion, who as soon as they use
because this is a good matchup, and we'll go back and forth with everybody else.
The environment to be picked.
But thank you for because over here at Overwatch Red Zone, we give you all the best we can.
For the moment to strike. And for Students of the Game, they're the ones that really need to strike first and catch somebody out here. Because if not, this fight is just not going to go well running into this Orisa at all.
Yeah, Pirates and Pajamas were the ones that, they almost got cut out there. We saw Mateball going extremely low, and cooldowns being forced already out of the sports from Pip.
Yeah, that's also a great spear right there from Strider to kind of push PG a little further back, but still, nobody has gone down quite
yet. Yeah, Students of the Game and PIP, actually, I feel like both these teams, this would have been a really good match in the main cast.
PGE, Magic Maple, though, does manage to eventually
might be a
trade
little
things
bit too
back
loud.
out.
There we go.
Going to help clean things up as Pirates and Pajamas.
Yep.
Eventually going to clean things up as soon as the game
Good start.
be forced to
spiciness.
Looks like Luminosity is already up against who is Goldfish.
Some of the Cassidy tour.
This match isn't live yet.
Years at this point.
Okay, we're good.
The pick is good, but your team has to be
in fact, it's a really good tank. I agree. Oh yeah.
On the same page. You need to be finding those isolations.
1000%.
Finding, a Lucio caught in no man's land or a Sojourn with no slide. Just small little.
Do I know who Goldfish is? I have no idea who Goldfish is.
Properly.
No.
We almost saw it happen. Magic Mateball extremely low.
Here we go.
In that first fight, but not able to get taken out. And then the Orisa just has better sustain.
So they're running the Orisa versus Winston comp here, but like I said, both teams are really good. Obviously,
as well as Cal gets forced out, and immediately Stone is going to come in and
damn,
decimate
Pip came to play so far.
Just to come out as well, not going to find anybody, and neither will the one from Scissor. But at the end of the day, it's going to work out seemingly
kind of like a trade-off between both teams there.
Still keeping them alive. Unfortunately, they cannot put the team on their back, but Rack Attack is still on the scene to try to help, but unfortunately, the last person standing, Rack Attack, thinking about the team, but unfortunately, just
as soon as the game lost that, and honestly, Pirates and Pajamas didn't even have to use many ultimates.
As they are going to change it up a little bit, though.
And who is gold?
That's always a dramatic.
I think that beats Orisa right now.
Yeah, we're going back here. The Orisa swap. I mean, Orisa versus Orisa can be fun because you get the there's a lot of stuff like you can do that one thing you can do.
But
you know what I mean?
Infected down on Ultra.
So,
she did pop the Primal Rage before switching, but no Terra Surge, such a great engagement tool. Speaking of engagement tools, PGE popping the overclock.
Yeah, overclock online to be coming online. You saw
it's a good overclock. I mean, this is a good counter ultimate. They might try to go in with a Orisa ultimate because they don't have an ult advantage. Yep, there it is. And the reason why they do that is because they know they just switched to Orisa, so it's like worth going in to try to be like a disruptive play.
Somehow gets rid of Rack Attack as well. It has been super low for a while now, just trying to hold on, using all their cooldowns to be able to sustain.
But the reason why you see Strider going into the backline there is because there's no reason to try to take the fight against the Orisa, especially there. So like,
you see the cleanse being forced out.
I gotta say, Pip played this very well and recognizing that they had an ult advantage. They don't get any plays there though.
On the streets right now, Rack Attack.
Like, it's like such a.
And that is fantastically done. Along
if Students of the Game can win this, they can get back into this because they're going to build up their ults again, which would be pretty sweet. At least in my opinion.
Stone and on unit eventually going to be able to flip it over, but Stone going to take Scissors with them, but still, it took 99% and a lot of ults from both sides.
Hey,
we'll keep seeing what happens.
Tracer diff. Walk away from that fight. Got your one right.
I'm ready.
When Pirates and Pajamas, they had the ultimate advantage going into it. They were proactive with the Terra Surge, but Students of the Game just did a great job kiting it away. Had the later beat. Later beat wins the fight. We all basically.
I still think Pip's fine with that though, because they were going to be down in ultimates anyway. Like it wasn't even like the biggest ult advantage. It was like a slight one. I guess actually no, it was a pretty big ult advantage if you think about it, because they had to give up everything. So like yeah.
Probably gonna.
You need the OWCS Sunday ticket to watch this? Nope.
Really, it's just kind of a battle of attrition
Yeah, just wait.
Students of the game probably just waiting on ultimates.
Yep, that's exactly what they're doing.
What? Yeah, 100%. And as soon as we see that one Consider rush to come out, the other's going to follow directly behind it. As Cal has used theirs, Onion holding on to theirs for a minute, wants to try to just back out because, remember, they are fine right now. They don't have to go anywhere, but Chronic gets caught out by PGE, and now Scissors eventually forced back, was a couple of meters away from getting hit with that spear, and that would have ended the fight right then and there. Strider being forced to use a lot of their cooldowns to back out. The cleanse being used as well, so Pip just got to back out all the way. Is 60% and counting. I do have a lot of ultimates coming up, but we are starting.
Yeah, students of the game could bring this back. I mean, now that they have a, I think that what the problem is, though, is PvP does have their Kitsune, and as soon as the game knows this, they're going to either have to play a really heavy disengage or just kind of like
they're gonna re-engage.
Be aggressive.
4 for 4.
Like they can't play like the middle ground poke game because they're just going to get Kitsune and lose.
If you're able to turn a Rissa
Huge
into
pick.
an actual,
No, they stopped the beat. They do trade, but they lost beat.
Being thrown on the body as well as also coming out on both sides. Strider going to make sure to hold on to that Turret Surge as well. In fact, it does
the Javelin stopped that.
That Pulse Bomb could be the call between a win and a loss here. Just hoping for that target. You see them kind of.
Yeah, but I mean, it's Pulse Bomb. Let's be honest.
Check them out, but Scissors not going to get the chance to
Chronic has been playing really well in these matches, too, so I'm very curious to see where this goes.
Forcing out the gold form
All
right
time.
There of Infect.
Oh, that's definitely an ult now. The cleanse, guaranteed a limb on.
Going to get them super low.
I mean, they got the limb.
Gets super low, ends up going
not
down
a bad
as
ult
well.
there, but Lucio can get out.
Off this, unfortunately,
and it looks like
nothing but a sponge for the damage as Cal, one of the only people left to kind of keep these going, but Scissors working with them to be able to
Wait a second. Are they bringing this back? Scissors just got multiple picks.
Wait
a second. Is Students of the Game going to be able to bring this back?
Keep this thing up as
this might just be a standstill for a minute.
Doomfist instead. Mustard, this fight was almost definitively in the hands of Pip, and Students managed to take it back.
As I'm saying, like it's going to be even now on point. What is going on?
The respawns are coming in for both teams.
That's why I thought this matchup would be the best matchup, and they're going cast too.
As Stone does have the Pulse Bomb coming into this. Traded out the DPS once again. Still a 4v4.
Oh, what a stick!
Pulse Bomb stick goes through with block.
Here goes one.
In fact, it is
a rack attack gets multiple.
Gets a punch kill out of nowhere. Taking out 2
Oh, nice beat, but they can counter beat in like 3 seconds.
Nearly manages to boot Magic Maple out of that beat as well.
Huge beat.
As they're going to unleash their own.
What is going on?
People unfortunately infected. Not going to be able to do so. Onion eventually caught out as well. As Bias are just trying to stay on the point. Strider is super low though, eventually being taken out.
And Students of the Game takes that first round of what in the world?
He goes right into the.
And now we go to M80, who apparently, if I'm correct, Pelican and Happy are both in NA now, so they have good ping. Is that correct? Luminosity's already up over Goldfish.
But unfortunately, Citrus Lation lose.
Now with having Pelican set up for success, there's just not a lot of reason for M80 to struggle against some of these, up-and-coming teams anymore. Definitely expect them to have a
That's a pulse bomb for sure. That was certainly in a location of the map.
Amplification Matrix gets popped here, and this keeps FMCL's heads down back towards their spawn. They'll at least come in with that rotation to support ultimates themselves. But you see Pelican already trying to apply some pressure on the left here. Renko has to have his wits about him.
Another Overwatch red zone. Hey, all the action here.
He's lost that armor now. Pelican's had to
oh, nice pick.
But comes back into the fray with a vengeance. Here's a sound barrier popping. You're short-handed.
I feel like on paper, like both teams are actually really good here. FMCL might actually make a deep run. I feel like M80's been on a different level this time around. I could be wrong though, because I've heard other players say I don't know. They've been confident against him, so I think M80's really good.
Famously, my least that DPS are just looking for those key picks.
Baptiste now instead of the key.
Onto this for a little bit, but M80. I mean, you got a Pulse Bomb, you have a Terror Surge. It's going to start things off.
And you can kind of see how M80's playing very aggressive, very in their face, not really giving them much opportunity to make a play. Great play by Happy here, who's playing on regular ping now. And it's kind of what you see with M80 now. I mean, their DPS line now isn't on high ping, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, we talked about why FMCL invests the beat in the last time, right? But M80's
just going to go for an early pulse bomb here, but then it can follow up with a window. Like, M80's gotten a lot better.
Right? We can spear
see that.
Anyway, get aggressive, push them back, negate any of the effects of that Baptiste ult.
95% and counting. M80, strong strides here at the start of Oasis. Pelican stunned up.
Ooh, good start, though. Gonna pick on the Lucio.
And flip it around on Aerial.
I mean, it's okay if M80 loses this team fight anyway. I think that'd be fine.
For the rest of their team. Here's that Air Matrix now from Ultraviolet. Gets his up way quicker than Renko could hope to.
Oh, what a stick.
The immortality field is not enough to keep Aerial
and they got the point. They were going to win that anyway. Okay, so Goldfish is struggling there.
Dive comp.
Defiance
The dive comp, if you guys
doing pretty good against them. Okay, now we're on to students of the game match again, which has been pretty good so far.
Not gonna be anything stone. A little bit of tactical crouch as well.
Why do your armpits sweat? Always strong odor.
As we were looking at in round 1, the question is,
some of the questions you get in Twitch chat are just excellent, aren't they?
Yeah, it's gonna depend a lot on the pulse bomb here. The window, I mean, generally speaking, you know, teams have gotten pretty good at kiting away from the amplification matrix. It buys you a lot of space.
That makes sense.
It's really all you're going to be able to get with it. So,
all right,
if Cal can manifest that into anything larger, it would be huge.
Ooh, good pulse bomb on a lamp. I mean, honestly, I thought it was a good pulse bomb. Just the lamp saved him.
But instead, we see the pulse on the other side, and Chronic gets stuck with it. And students of the game going to flip over the point early as well.
I want to see one thing here. You get the volume adjusted too.
Just to clean up the enemy tank. Now,
honestly, it looks like Citrus Nation's not doing too bad. Oh, Tap gets a double pulse bomb a lamp. Holy crap! Yo, is Citrus Nation having a good run of things here? Let's go.
From the Toronto Defiant as Tap.
Let's go.
High ground. It's the turret that goes down there. As we'll see where they try and set up with this torp, right? Like, not a lot of great.
Yeah, I kind of hope Citrus Nation makes that a close series. I think Citrus Nation is a team that's going to continuously get better. They're going to keep getting better and better.
Hawk here with a vintage skin on, just quite.
FCML's comp series is very interesting, to say the least. And I've seen this comp before, but I don't know how it's going to go against what M80's doing.
CQC still contesting it, took a javelin earlier on.
Like, I get the idea of the Torb and the cast for like the double survivability. Oh!
He's alright. They can DI forward.
Alright for now until they just run at him. Oh no! Good trade. They did lose their back though. This could be tough.
Pelican came to the rescue, but it's a trade.
That's a reset.
D.Va just doesn't have the staying power of the Orisa, right? Like, you can.
Yeah, I love playing D.Va, but it definitely can become an issue on that one. So
much fear, right? Getting right up into the opposing team's face.
It can definitely be an issue at times.
Get the point there is that'll be off of the Torb now to Tracer. It's just even if you can control the high ground as often, right? The ability to just survive on the point and put pressure on the opposing team with the Orisa, it's just so strong.
Defensive cooldowns way more robust for the Orisa. Again, just on, I guess like D.Va used to be on like a timed cooldown instead of a resource for a
good window.
Matrix, except you have an extra one of those cooldowns.
Problem is that like, where's the follow-up going to be, right? And I think that's why you see M80's reaction to that window was to dive or like run past it. He just gets rid of a lot of that value, right? I think Seeker went for high noon, but they already backed away, so. There's the window. They're going to counter with beat. Ooh, Pelican knows they use lamps. So this is still an opportunity to get a pulse bomb a limp.
Renko busy. And M80 gets shoved off the point for the time being here. Hawk too low. And Lions,
I mean, M80 has it to 69%, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, they find that kill onto Liar, which is
that is pretty nice.
Speed boost to kind of move that Orisa around the map, and then they can actually get things going. So what I think they need to do with this D.Va, right? So D.Va's great in terms of like 1v1 potential axing.
That's very nice.
It's like you almost need to just kind of like circumvent the Orisa, right? And put pressure onto the Lucio, onto the Baptiste, even the Cassidy, right? I think that's kind of what you're trying to do here. Have aerial work in combination with Maimon and make plays.
Also, setting up Maimon, like you said, to dive backliners more effectively. So that from Ariel just there on the chase at least. Maimon gets 3 kills set up by Ariel. Okay,
that's the plan here. Go to the bottom. Yeah, this is an Arisal waiting to happen. Actually, a really, really good Arisal. Yeah. Yeah. You could tell that was their plan, and then they got the lamp out, and then they got everybody in there. Like, you could tell that was going to be a good play. Nice job by M80 right there. Like, their teamwork there, if you broke that down from above, like, you would see that they had everything planned out, and it went perfectly. Even probably better than they expected. You expect to get out lamp, get him low, but, like, not to get 3. Great play. Great job. Yeah, they know where to go.
We've seen the Terror Surge comboed with a few different things, like, an overclock comboed with a pulse bomb there. Almost like a grab in a way, right?
Overkill. Absolute overkill if you think the Deadeye was also committed to that fight, but M80 are on the precipice of taking away the
FMCL has a slight ult advantage here, so don't be surprised to see them kind of slowly take the point over and over again.
Backing up as the Deadeye now is being used
so we'll
by
see.
Seeker to make that space here. Surely no one in M80 would
challenge the high noon!
Almost gets caught by the heel there, but here's an matrix to the low.
I mean, what a disengage, but like, you know what's more impressive to me from M80 right here? Their ability to keep the point during all of that. That's been the impressive part to me. And there they go, they got the first map. But don't worry, over here at OWCS Red Zone, or OWCS Red Zone, we got you.
They're coming up on ults like Tree.
LG is gonna win this game. It looks like.
That's actually
Why is this up here?
Search, kinda.
There we go.
Got Ant-Man players going down on both
Okay, so
sides.
Toronto won.
Force that point to eventually flip over to Pirates.
Like it's Deadeye.
Okay, we'll go to this one. It's on the third map of Students of the Game and Pirates in Pajamas.
Unfortunately, gonna have to recall and force out of there. At this point, it's kind of flipping back and forth as both teams are ready to meet each other up in this top left area. Stone hoping to find something.
Huge play by Stone. Just rocked their world right there. Did you see that?
Fantastic plan right now. Going in with
Good job by Pip right there.
Pulse bomb directly in
Such a close series this is going to be.
Could not have done it better.
Tails, thanks for the 9 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Grab, right?
Thanks.
Get everyone together, stick them, and that's over. Students of the game, they have 4 ultimates, almost 5.
Yeah,
actually,
let's keep seeing what
going
happens.
Into this next engagement, and really, Pirates in Pajamas.
I don't think they will, Swag.
They can do is try to weather the storm. They have the beat. They have the high noon. Speaking of high noon, there's the high noon for PGE. They're gonna buy a lot of space with it.
Yep, gonna be forced out eventually, as we do see on the point Strider gonna be able to stay alive on it. And Scissors already down, and Students of the Game.
That's an Arisol. I mean, that's a survivability Arisol.
They are literally using
and it could be a good play
to try to just be able to just take the point back.
It could be a good play, but the problem is that like Students of the Game is like really trying to grab the point here. Okay, it finally worked out. They did get it.
It eventually
Students of the Game gets it, but Pip is going to be back soon. Oh, nice shots by PG. The thing is, though, is that Pip's going to come back with Kitsune, and this is going to be a little bit of an advantage. So Students of the Game is going to have to go for an early pulse bomb play or like a middle of like their Kitsune pulse bomb play. Otherwise, they're just going to get taken off the point again, and they can't afford to give up the point as much right now. They just can't.
On up the back foot just a little bit. They have the pulse bomb here from Scissors, which is going to have to be huge. Going to have to be a generational stick if Students of the Game want to definitively come out on top against, especially the Kitsune Rush and a pulse bomb cooking.
Here we go.
For Stone. So
already getting 90% and counting as we see them going to have an online Magic Maple.
I'm ready.
A little low in their own right. Same with Strider, so they're going to have to wait for those healths to be able to fully come back online. Is on you going to have their Kitsune Rush for the second time now. Going to be sad. Hopefully getting rid of the Deadeye.
Wait for it.
Scissors still having that pulse bomb online as well, taking back a ton of space. As I
Good
believe
cleanse.
once again, it is Scissors trying to hold down.
I mean, honestly, this is a great opportunity for Pirates. And I was going to say, because they didn't even have to use the Kitsune to push in, and they won the team fight. And that's what I was talking about. It was going to be really tough for like Students of the Game to win that unless they got a pulse play. But now the problem is that Pip took that really early, won a little bit later, and now they have their own Arissa ult. So don't be surprised to see Pip go in here right away with an Arissa ultimate and just win. I don't see them playing defensive, but I could be wrong. Some teams prioritize playing defensive, other teams are going to deny that space. Yeah, they're not. See what I mean?
Be able to make it onto the point. They're behind Pirates.
They know it's tough for them to touch, but there's a stick!
Great stick.
Huge pulse bomb by Scissors!
Yep, fantastic.
Sliced him in half right there. What a play!
Things up as well. That 99 is going to come online for Pirates in Pajamas. Will eventually be.
This is coming down to last team fight, and Students of the Game does have a slight advantage.
Plenty of time to set up for what is definitively going to be the final fight, the one that will decide who's going to take this first map.
Pip, on paper, Students of the Game should have this, but Chronic has been hitting shot after shot in every match I've seen.
Terra Surge for the pulse bomb. Students of the Game really up in that exchange.
Hey Sully, what's up? Are you hungry?
Yeah, they're gonna have 3-4 ultimates going into this. Pirates in Pajamas, they'll get the pulse bomb and the beat a little bit later on in the fight. They're probably gonna look to build it now as the as they start to inch closer and closer to the objective. But again, no Kitsune Rush going up against the amplification matrix.
You can play past it though. I think the best bet is to play past it. And they wanted to do that. They're giving them the there's the beat. Okay. Yeah, see, there they go. See how they're pushing past it? That was the strat call. They decided that the best thing they can do is just go in and play pass, which I don't mind that play call. I think that's a good play call. I mean, it was going to be a tough team fight for them to begin with, so like the play call's correct. Like, I don't think they can look at that and go like, oh, in hindsight, we should have done this, should have done that. I think that was the correct play. Great job by Students of the Game recognizing that, and what a great first map we got. Like, what a great first map.
Low, and so you see all of them getting picked
Defiant's doing pretty well so far here.
So who's Goldfish going back?
Goldfish is down 2-0.
Wasn't that a drop?
All right.
Wasn't that a stream drop?
Paul?
Yeah, this one isn't even close right now.
And an Arissa, as well as a pulse from Toronto Defiant.
All right, we'll go to Overwatch Esports now.
Getting up to a one-map lead. Let's hear what the comms are going like. See where the vibes are at.
What pick are they?
Like a Sully style?
We not see.
Listen, the back. I go left side. Ram. Pushing back. Counter main. Maybe left side. Oh.
Come back. I'm good.
Pop. Everyone pop. Go fucking Arissa Lucio.
Plays like Sully more now.
Are you good?
Yep. Okay, here we go.
I'm going Lucio. Maybe you can stay.
Yeah, I think Aristo's good, right?
I'm already
Actually, 6 points decent a lot on this map.
Yeah, that cast.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can walk. Yeah.
Good shoot, main. Stay main.
They drop.
Back in. Shoot. We can. Yeah, push up.
I swear, yeah. I mean, that's gonna be unacceptable. PJ will be on that note too.
Push me.
Oh, I'm on.
Oh, fuck. Back.
You
You good?
A lot of discussion here for M80 about what tank actually would suit them best against this unexpected Ramatra defense setup.
Well, I think they were like looking to see what tank they had on the other side at the start, and I don't think they got like a great, sight line until they turned the corner, and then they saw.
Yeah, I mean that was a tough start. I like their swaps.
Some discussion.
This is a pretty good swap because they realize they're not going to go as well against that. So
potentially want to stay the Sigma.
We'll see.
Hawk now forced over to the Orisa. So seems to also be like they didn't have a Lucio at the start.
I'm ready.
Playing a little bit slower to bring that. You absolutely, I think, need the Lucio to get through.
Ooh, huge stick.
My own great stick, but an immortality field instantly drawn out of ultraviolet there. Yeah, the Orisa seems to be the play for now. A little split though from the rest of M80 who are playing that high ground here. If MC are getting a lot of value here out of just these brief bursts of aggression.
Well, it's a lot of it's because they went with the Ramatra comp. I think M80 will be able to get some space here soon with their own window.
No progress.
They need to get the Tracer out of there, and there you go. You start to see Pelican kind of take that 1v1 over there in like the laundry room.
Okay.
Like they need to take away that angle, and they did. Now they have the point angle. They can get a little bit of the map control. Like that window was designed for them to get the map control, not to get a limbs. Obviously, if it gets a limbs, great. But that's what they wanted to do. A pretty good high noon by Seeker there.
Yeah, they absolutely.
My camera
do.
froze.
They just kind of kite it. Now they'll buy that.
I'll
space
fix it
back
in
with
2
the
seconds.
Jedi, right? So you kind of trade Matrix for M80, buy some space.
I'll fix it in 2 seconds.
Just
because the kitties are
now
playing.
kind of takes it away.
So they ran
and
over the
forces them
keyboard.
inside
So,
of, Firehouse here, where now a real fight will kick off. Where depending on how long this goes, Mitch. I mean, I was gonna say, M80 needs something to go their way, and that time happy with a headshot.
Beautifully done. That one-shot potential, or quasi-one-shot potential from Cassidy goes
all right, let's go.
Here. Pelican gets a little too close to Seeker there and takes a bit of damage. Love the body blocking there for Hawk. Happy now with the Deadeye. Well, actually have a decent shot here even through this. It has to be an immortality
nice beat.
for Renko.
Yeah, I'm just locked in on the action.
And they're all so low. And even through Annihilation.
Not a bad defense, though, by FMCL, though. If I'm going to be honest with you, not a bad defense at all.
And M80 will have that point.
I thought that was pretty good.
And mate, you talk about a trade of space, right? M80 get into the Firehouse. They just have to, wait for the Deadeye. I don't know if FMCL really were able to reclaim much behind that.
Yep. Hope you're all enjoying the cast today.
Not really. They weren't able to kind of push.
You don't like
on.
Hinder? I love Hinder.
Push into the Firehouse.
It's my favorite ability.
They just don't have that type of comp. They kind of want to lock them in there. But Pelican and Happy get outside and they get that pick so fast that's where things crumble. Where Ariel now will go over to the Sigma, so can control a little bit of the high ground here. Some just kind of consistent damage. So might be a pretty good pick.
We're on the road here. To the Sigma now, again. Seemed fine for Hawk until Ariel started taking that space away, pressuring the shield down. Ariel might just want to trade
Here we go.
some aggro and some poke from that high ground, but look at how quickly that shield blew
Double
up.
windows. M80 does have a Rissa ultimate, though, and that's going to be a bit of an advantage. Right now, I like the Sigma pick, but I do think that M80, if they're going to be able, if they play the way they're going to play, they're going to just run over the Sigma for the first team fight here with the Rissa ultimate. I think they actually want to do that same play. This 1v1's super important right there. Here's the Orisa ult, aggressive play, yep. The Lamp's dead, but they're going to be so low HP-wise that they can go in. Yeah.
It was still nice.
That play was going to happen no matter what.
Came out of the immortality field looking beaten, battered, bruised.
That play was going to happen no matter what. At least in my opinion.
With the pulse bomb from Happy, Pelican rather, like we did on Oasis, but it was still good looks. And Matt, Hawk just walked straight past Ariel, completely disrespected the Sigma.
Yeah. Well, once you lose that space between the Orisa and the Sigma, right? The Sigma needs to just kind of be playing at a distance the entire time. That's why, high ground to the low ground is they're kind of moving the payload, right? That kind of works out. Once they get into that close quarters, I mean, I know it is curtains for the Sigma, right? I mean, that is when the Orisa is just able to dominate that type of situation where now they'll actually match tank, and Seeker will now go to the Sojourn.
Reminds me of the weekly where I was casting spells. Yeah, but it's frozen in general. It's not even
maybe at a little bit more long range.
Pelican sees my own drop down on him. Pops out of that engagement for a bit
of
of
not bad.
Okay, Seeker now. See that Deadeye, I'm gonna vacate the space as quickly as possible.
Damn.
Beautiful though, M80.
You know what's really good about M80 right now? It's just they're very clean with how they play. Right? Like, I say that as they lose 2 in a 1 team fight, but it's the way that they engage these team fights, and like they don't give them time. But I also do love to swap to Sigma on third. It's a lot harder to get that value, so this is a good swap.
This is a good sign for the attacker.
FMCL should be able to come back for a second for a retake, but it's really going to come down to if Ultraviolet gets this window first. It's so close. Happy's also known as one of the best Widows, or at least used to be. Probably still is.
Just this Widow, the pressure, right, is going to force these, sight lines.
Nice, real nice from my moan. Pelican has to double back and help here, and even he...
Imagine if that Pulse Bomb actually got someone. I respect that attempt.
Yeah, I like the idea.
Yeah, I do too.
Now Pelican with a sound barrier on him was looking to pressure Seeker down. Good timing from left to
I feel like, in my opinion here, I feel like FMCL over-ulted slightly. And now that M80 will have that advantage, they'll probably be able to take this back and just go in. I think at least. We'll see how it goes, but that's what might happen.
Actually just needed a fight win, right? Like, you don't win here, then you're kind of getting a junk fight out of the spawn. So may as well, invest a little bit. The cart's going to move backwards. I thought you would just do the Widow for, like, maybe, the spawn coming back, right? They want to keep pushing it, but they were going to stay on the Widow for now.
All right, here we go. It's time. My camera's frozen. I'll fix it in a minute. It froze, so I'm going to wait till after this match. Or at least this half.
Right, with some of these ranged characters.
We're seeing a lot more of this Widow versus Widow on Midtown. This is actually becoming meta, in my opinion. Well, sorry. I've seen it twice in a match, therefore it's meta.
Happy he was looking for him, though. Here's an A matrix now. And Nula gets caught the gravitic flux.
That is unlucky.
Aerial. A big miss on that one. But Seeker doesn't.
It got the cart LLS'd it. Seeker's a really good Widow, too, by the way. So this is a good matchup.
To take him out of the fight instantly.
Seeker's a very good Widow. Like a very good Widow.
Yeah, it's FMCL now looking like potentially can put together a little bit of a hold here. Is what you have a gravitic flux plus pulse bomb, like
great.
Not a huge wombo combo, so to speak. A Seeker with another Widow shot is starting to really kind of feel it now on the hit scan.
Gotta respect this guy. Definitely one of the standout North American hit scan talents. Putting the pressure on these interlopers. Pelican, they're trying to stay out of the crosshairs, but eventually...
This has been a good defense by FMCL. I'll be honest with you. This has been a really good defense. Oh, the Tracer's right there. You see him?
Yes.
Okay. I was going to say. Oh, that's a huge pick by Happy. They're happy they got that pick. Yep. Good disengage, by the way. FMCL disengaging this is perfectly fine. Because they can pop walls in a second. So as long as they don't get picked off right now, they can pop walls. They have the information on their retake. They can go in for a pulse bomb play. Huge pick by Seeker.
Happy is busy swatting flies. Mamone closes the gap. This could be dangerous for Happy now.
Yeah, that's Widow's dead. They got lamp out, but I just don't think it's going to matter to the window. I think we actually have a hold here by FMCL. I don't see where. Yeah, nice hold. Very, very nice hold.
And really nice stuff for FMCL, so they get a hold here. No, not a full map completion for M80. It was actually kind of looking like that for...
I'm just going to quickly scan around, see how the matches are going.
Dies for it, though.
Okay, so LG is going to win.
Here, especially with these long sight lines, you already see members of Citrus
Defiant.
Nation already pushing.
They got held also, same spot.
Just have a good.
And it looks like Students of the Game is having a struggle on second point here. So we'll head back here, but just give you an update and everything.
Seeker went over to the Sojourn, went over to the Widowmaker, started to
just to give you an update and everything, that's that. Why is this on the side
like
now?
That, a hit scan player, like all you need to see is like a few really nice shots, make a few nice plays. The confidence goes up, and
maybe it's always been there. I just noticed it now.
Yeah, there's a question for me about whether the Widowmaker is the answer for Happy
there
towards the end of the map. Not really an issue that he's baited Seeker into mirroring. That's just good fun, but Hanzo here from Happy. Now this is really interesting because now as the game has changed, especially after that Season 9 patch, Hanzo does not have that same level of
you don't get the headshot anymore, right?
You're relying much more on the Storm Arrow, which has a reduced cooldown for the lion's share of your damage here. So very good against like shield-based comps, but obviously doesn't have that same lethality.
Why they put Doom on tank? Because Doom's kit was so much about CC and stuns that the only heroes they wanted to really have consistent stuns was going to be on tank, so they reworked Doom to be a tank. That's why. That's literally why.
Potentially, right? No, you can just cut
Oh,
through
that
the
was them.
armor
Oh, yeah, good call.
with the
OTT.
storm
Or,
arrow.
or
So we'll
22.
see,
Oh, 22, excuse
you know,
me.
how
my bad.
happy plays on the Hanzo, and we'll see if
That's
FMCL
fine.
sees this and has any type
That's
of
also why
response
Cassidy
to
got
that.
like hinder now
Doing a
instead
little
of
bit longer route.
like a stun. They wanted to alleviate the
very
stuns.
Hop through the subway.
He's going to be very much
So.
outranged by Happy here. Do they dare go
I
through
see a
a trade
Genji.
card like this? This is all going to be revealed.
So
by
M80's
itself.
running the Hanzo. This is to reveal him
Hawk is-
high. This is gonna be
I mean,
interesting.
possibly the perfect tank to play that position. So Sonic gets thrown in. They see it all here, M80. And they've grouped up. Here they come, pushing out here.
Look at this, yeah.
Wow.
Absolutely overwhelmed
Good
there.
good initial burst there by
cares about
FMCL. That was actually just a really good play.
They just
I'm gonna be honest with you, that was a really good play. Because they just don't, man. That might be it. They might just lose first point right away. Like unless something like miraculous happens here. What a great start for FMCL against M80 right there. What a great start. That was unbelievable. That was a good job.
He just gets bowled over. Beautiful attack here for FMCL.
Yeah, I agree. Very good.
Yeah, they're just looking for a target to run down, right? Torb limited to no mobility. Get the Ramattra and Nemesis form, the Cassidy, right? So it just feels impossible to kill at times. And then, you know, Genji with a speed boost right in the face of that Torb. And
here we go.
Just falls on over. As M80 will stay here with the Hanzo. Seeker will actually switch over to Widow. And Liar's going to go Zen. So... really interesting here now, bringing the Zenyatta in the mix.
There we go.
Obviously, the Discord Orb's still very strong, but they're going to have to do everything they can to protect him.
Well, wait for it.
My own that can challenge. He's expected to play safe behind Hawk Shield for the most part. Happy with a Sonic actually finds a kill.
Remember when we played against that team that just played a Sojourn back here? Nice shot. Seeker's hitting some shots right now, too, by the way.
Seeker's going to pop up. Keeps his life up there.
Oh!
He's also under a lot of pressure, and yep, that's another for Seeker.
Let's go. Seeker just hitting shot after shot.
Like when you're a hit.
I mean, what can you do at that point? That's just making plays.
You know, and you start to make
that's just taking matters into your own hands and making plays. Nice shot.
Change things completely.
So it's like your prime sub. Heck
to
yeah.
Nail these shots, whether it be on the Widowmaker or the Cassidy. Is Liar gonna go off the Zen? Not gonna try and play that anymore. Ooh, that is
I told you, Seeker's good.
Seeker's been breathtaking so far in this stage of the map. M80, if they're not playing from behind the Sigma shield, they're in a lot of trouble. Gravitic Flux here from Hawk finds very little. Sound barrier now comes out from Lep. He didn't even have to use it until he was sort of waited a few seconds after that Flux was dropped.
When did that copy pasta happen? Void. I don't even remember that one.
There's no chance to escape from it at that kind of range, and Aerial's brought down. So the fulcrum here for this FMCL poke comp is out.
Ooh, this might be a tough retake. I mean, they have the window there, but I think the other team.
Yeah, I was gonna
all
say,
the timing.
Yeah,
I think this is where their snowball's going to stop right here.
Continue to move.
I think
there.
it.
That would just kind of escort the payload all the way. That second checkpoint would have been like over 4 minutes in the time bank. You never want to say anything is like a guaranteed loss, but it would have been really difficult to come back from that. So they decided.
M80 has a window advantage though, and they're on the comp they want to be. So I expect to see a window popped fairly early here. At least I'm expecting that. There's no promises that will happen, but I would like to see that. I think it could happen.
Stay hidden and get a good pulse stick, but Pelican's doing the exact same thing on the other side of the underpass.
Oh, nice stick.
It's good. Hawk.
I mean, never mind. Nice stick. I mean, that's just a good play. Good signal too. That's going to get a free pick on, or at least a lamp out. And they had to use lamp and window, so you take that. Unfortunately, Ultraviolet was able to get a huge pick, but I didn't like mind that Sigma at all.
I mean, that is such a sick play from
It went Doom now. Hawk's a really good Doom,
being able to keep the Hanzo alive and then also drop the Amp Matrix, pick up a kill after that.
Oh, nice try, though.
On Aerial, who
very nice try on that one.
Really kind of the key there for FMCL. So
well, Jay, if you haven't hit the follow button yet, make sure you hit the follow button, all right? I hope you're all enjoying the stream today.
It's starting to get a little bit scary, right? Because you
hope you're all enjoying the stream.
These heroes, right? You're, resetting or greatly diminishing the amount of ultimates you have. And now you're looking at.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you, Flair. I have no idea what you've been talking about this whole time. Am I missing something here?
I'm enjoying the Brigette switch here, to be honest with you, because FMCL have shown that what a.
Am I missing something?
Or at least at him. The Brig is going to give you a heck of a lot of options, especially with that rally now available. Here's a Dragon Strike. We'll cut Aerial off from the rest of his team. And look, immediately, Happy wants to capitalize. Hawk swings back towards the rest of M80. Happy can't
Hanzo ult
from this high ground yet, so unfortunately the Dragon Strike doesn't get them what they wanted. But you see the idea was there. Happy in the Vortex.
Okay.
So pleased with that one as Renko will finish.
Good pick on Happy, but like I feel like M80 can survive this a little bit longer. They have the overshield, they have the map control. The only problem they're running into is that they aren't on like what you would call the best comp right now, but Hawk is good at Doom to make it work. I think they're gonna have to disrupt this window. Like if they pop window, don't be surprised to see Doom just go right in. Like right after. Oh, get the health pack, go up, slam near the window, and hope for the best. Yeah, there it is. Good play. Very good play by M80 right there. Like very, or not M80, I mean FMCL. That's what I meant. Very good play.
I gotta say though, like if M80 gets the hold here at the end, it feels like the 2 fights that they kind of go all in on here.
Very good play.
Is really what would allow them to do it, right? Like this could have easily been. I know 4 minutes now for FMCL to kind of push this in, but you've dwindled that clock down. I know at about half of what potentially it could have been. So obviously FMCL, they get the point right now. They have an opportunity to actually win Midtown, but M80, it feels like their best opportunity to end up winning it. I know was getting some time off the clock there.
Absolutely. This last part of the map is treacherous as always. Aerial needs to find a way to really break through and then never give up on the gas. This could be big. Renko able to get away from that though. The mortality field deployed, it doesn't matter. Oh, buddy, Hawk is actually able to remove the immo as he charges with the punch. I mean, he'll claim he intended it. I'm happy with that. But still an unlikely
we're back.
way that fight played out.
Good fight for M80 there. Sorry, Lonnie was having me try some like snacks, so I tried it.
Hawk, yeah, gonna get escorted back. Arisa, yep, I was gonna
Hawky
say.
boy, get that dub.
I like the Orisa swap. I mean,
gone, right? No, now you don't really need as much.
The Orisa swap's good. You can play close. Like they want to buy 2 team fights here. The way to do that is to play. See how they're playing close. Look what the Orisa is. You want to play close. You need to give yourself 2 team fights, win or lose.
Jumping up and down like every Overwatch player ever.
Play by Pelican.
For now.
Oh, good job by Mamone going in the back line there. Take that early 1v1, like not letting Pelican just get away with just sitting there. Very good play. Great javelin though, the size of a redwood tree, but great javelin.
There is annihilation available here for Aerial, but Lep gets taken down. Beautiful stuff.
Nice pick by Happy that they win this. And see how like what I mean, like taking that early team fight has now basically guaranteed us down to essentially one last team fight. So what FMCL has like a good thing going for him here in a second, but it can also go a different way. So we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, you don't have that great combination that they use on the last map on
Oasis
with Terror Surge plus Pulse Bomb, but you're getting closer. Sound Barrier available here for M80. I think M80 pushes up because they want to get some of these ultimates out up FMCL early, right? That's the M Matrix going down.
Hawk getting picked off there. Real focus.
Also, the reason why that M80 is playing close in their spawn is so they have an extra team fight. So what they're trying to do is get outs early and catch them off guard. Now, FMCL had a great reaction to that and has forced M80 on their back foot. They do have a pulse bomb to come up, a beat to counter that. They might just try to pulse bomb the... They might pulse the Ramatra in a second. It depends though, because if they Nemesis form this, it'll be interesting. Hawk has ult in 5. Great pulse bomb! Oh no, that pulse bomb might be the game winner. We'll see. It's still not over. Oh no. Oh, what a good map out of FMCL too. It was so close. Wow. What a map. And don't worry, over here at OWCS Red Zone, we go over here. Defiance up 2-0.
Trying to leave, so it'll be really interesting.
It turns into a 6v5.
Students of the game's up 2-0, so we'll watch this for now while we wait.
But it's gonna be someone starting us off, jumping out. Merit drops down to 1 HP, kept alive. And this time it's gonna be.
I've been saying it like time and time again with Citrus Nation. I think they were a really good team.
Finally goes down.
I think they were a really good team. So
on someone as well, Citrus Nation is going to get this payload moving. I think the reason why Merit might be playing the cast is so that he can peel and protect his Ana, just kind of stay stacked and prevent the dive from Tap and Jacob. Now, Merit decides he is going to play that Sojourn. The Sojourn just better at those mid to long ranges, especially it's very easy to farm rail on the enemy Orisa.
Right.
That rail can be lethal. Merit has been getting so many picks. Here, a nade comes out. Zev just luckily is able to sustain. And a
huge help
all invested here from neutral so that they try and get this point A cap.
Yeah, that Curie Rush ain't exactly the star of the show, though.
See what I mean? Like, Citrus Nation is a team that I think will keep getting better and better and better as they keep playing. I really do think that. I feel like with Citrus Nation, like, they have just constantly proved that they're a team. Like, they've had a... To give you an idea, by the way,
yeah, really well done.
Citrus Nation, the bracket they had to battle through and the teams they had to play to get to this point in the tournament,
the Arisa ult as well. A couple
has been unreal.
There. So Neutral really turning around after last map. They are rewarded with the cap.
Like they had to like.
3 ults invested on the side of Toronto to
I like the Arisa body blocking. Like their bracket to even get into like this one, they had like one of the toughest schedules in stage 2.
It's definitely a bit messy.
And I still think they're a very competitive team. I think they're like a few tournaments away from starting to really burst into like that top 4. That's a hot take, of course, but I really do think like Citrus Nation's been playing well. And don't be surprised to see them being one of the teams that eventually get picked up by an org, because I really do think they're a team that if they stick together and keep working together, they'll improve a lot.
Get through, obviously. We all know how
in my opinion.
Sort of plays out,
because I think teams are going to start recognizing how good Citrus Nation's been playing and also want to scrim them. And when you get scrims against better teams and you get well practiced against better teams, you also can become better quicker, in my opinion.
It's going to be Merit this time finding the opening kill. Lethal's maybe trying to equalize.
But that's been my take on Citrus Nation.
What a super scrappy fight as Pulsebomb finds 1 kill onto Zeb.
I mean, we'll be playing in stage 3. I don't know how we'll do.
His team is falling over. The push still going through.
No, you know, I didn't say picked up by an orc. I said an org. It's not like a random orc just showing up from World of Warcraft. Like what?
Citrus Nation.
John, thank you for the gifted YouTube membership. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Unfortunately, there's just so much chaos happening, and then the members of Citrus Nation getting picked off one by one. So Toronto Defiant is rewarded for this cap is close, only 10 meters to go to tie up the distance. But Citrus Nation does have 4 ults to the bank. They are definitely going to be looking to invest ults to prevent Toronto from getting the lead.
Getting past this Arista's on points can be real hard. You can see Citrus Nation prioritizing this high ground. The neutral is gonna be the one falling again. Someone just taking this frontline trade.
That is not good. I know Toronto's taking a bit of a lead here in a second probably, but like that's tough. Getting the pick on the Kiriko is just so hard to come back from.
With no Kiri to back her
so
up,
hard to come back from. No chat, not orcs, organization,
just over halfway into the 10-minute time bank.
Yeah, that's
org.
Tough there.
Yes, BlizzCon is not happening this year.
On the Sojourn gets a pick immediately.
At least they announced it early rather than wait until last second, right?
To get as much value
Feels bad though.
4 members of his team alive. Toronto Defiant get this payload moving. They themselves have 3 more ults in the bank, as well as into 3 ults from Citrus Nations. Citrus Nations really needs
26. Thanks for the 43 months to the finish, man. Thank you, appreciate it.
Start off with the early Kitsune rush.
My duo stream. What do you mean?
Toronto that they weren't having with that first composition. They're all going to be able to jump out 1 HP for some of them. Maybe, but they can be able to jump out nonetheless. And Mara's going to find a headshot onto Lethal, trying to turn this fight around. The dive comes back in from Toronto. The rush
Toronto's just too good sometimes. You know what I mean? Like Toronto's just too good sometimes.
Citrus Nations are invisible as Toronto Defiant continues to keep this fight up. Recall from Tap is not quite going to find it. Someone.
While they're in the middle of a team fight, I just want to see how everything else is going here. As soon as the game's about to play. DB's watching that match. That means LG won. Okay.
We hear the communication from Toronto Defiant and tell him to go, go, go. This is when
I'm going to give it one more team fight chat. We're going to head back to the OWCS Sports in a second, okay?
A lot of value from RuPaul's Kitsune there. Now Lethal popping this overclock avoids the
yeah, but Defiant has the, I was going to say.
Trying to get a value, but
also, someone is such a good tank player, chat. Like, someone can play everything.
Absolutely.
Like, my goal is to be able to play all tanks. Someone is one of those players that I feel can play all tanks. I haven't seen someone's Reinhardt.
So again, they feel like they're having issues with this dive.
I haven't seen someone's Reinhardt yet, but I think they're going to play really well.
Something down this long alleyway. Is it just someone hiding his head and pushing the robot?
Who? Exactly.
Those cooldowns just to get away. And meanwhile, all that ground has been given up. Opening
all right, FMCL won the first team fight. There you go.
I also have to say, like, it's pretty impressive for FMCL to like bounce back a little bit there off the start.
I agree.
Like, who would have expected Widowmaker on the other side, right? Like long sight lines, we typically see like Sojourn, Hanzo. Like nobody really comes out and plays Widowmaker.
Yeah,
And with the momentum already for M80, like you could see that start to spiral potentially. But they come back in that next fight. And
I think FMCL can still steal them out. I'm serious. I think M80's been playing really well, but like I do think FMCL has the possibility to be able to steal them out right here. If they win this team fight, I think they're going to be in a very very, very good spot because then they can slow play a little bit more and not feel like they have to rush in and make a play, right?
Composition that's generally accepted to be the most robust at the moment. But I'm glad to see them try at the very least, forcing FMCL to give them a reason to respect them. Happiness found Lamp, and that's an issue for FMCL, who need to reposition back to the middle part of the map, but are at great risk of getting caught just like this. Oh, they might give up a fair bit of ground. They've got to stall this spot while they're going down.
That's a tough one. M80 won that pretty cleanly. They're going to get a little bit past the corner here, and then they have a window. So don't be surprised to see M80 go up on the high ground bridge and use a window strat.
They'll probably end up giving up, right? As they can't kind of sit up here and control this high ground.
Seems like they want to set up for it, but they might not be able to get it. We'll see. There it is. Yeah, they did. They went to the bridge side stairs, and they just popped window. They're doing this to clear space. They're not expecting to get the limbs, but what they're doing is they're trying to buy as much time to create space for their team. FMCL will come back with their own window from the bridge unless that happens.
Nice shot there from
FMCL's not going to be happy to see that.
Taking so much of the pressure off this backline here.
They shot their high noon.
Going to force a stoppage in play for now.
They might window now. Now they're definitely, if they feel like they, ooh.
To return. Okay, he's on the way back at the very least here. Seek a beautiful shot on Ultraviolet.
Here's the beat.
Chasing here. Sound barrier means you can
right click Randall getting the limb.
Even with the slide, had
nice
right
click Randy over here.
Losing a key player at the start of that fight, not only stabilized but ended up winning. Hit scan pressure, a big part of that. Nice job, Seeker.
Yeah, the downside will be is that coming into this fight, look at this Pelican just kind of throwing a little bit, stopping the bot, stalling it. Is that M80 will come in with their sound barrier, right? Sound barrier with the Arisa in the mix, you can get right past this Sigma shield. I would look for that to potentially be something that M80 tries to cook up.
I've got to say, Ariel with the most based skin choice possible. I think a shared nationality between him and one of those previous Philadelphia players might have prompted this decision, but it looks good.
Here we go. Oh, what a play by M80.
Terra Surge.
It's like such an even team fight, though. And actually, FMCL was able to... I don't know if FMCL wins that, but they did take the lead.
I think, though, that's about all he's going to get, but it's
they did take the lead. That is good.
Return to about neutral, a bit further down before FMCL get back. Lep being the last spawner will slow them up ever so slightly, though.
And for FMCL, the key will be trying to keep this space between the Sigma and the Arisa, right? We've talked about it in the last map, right? When the Arisa kind of closes the gap to the Sigma, gets past the shield, that's when they can really start to win that one.
Well, Sigma's about zoning the map control. They're gonna both teams are gonna slow down for a second here to get even numbers, so that's why you're seeing kind of this standstill strategy. This is gonna happen. This will just happen.
To see where the Sigma potentially can kind of just chip away at this Arisa.
All right, here we go.
Here for Ariel.
Wait for it.
Knows that there's a lot of pressure he can put down here, but closing the gap without getting picked apart by this high ground control is the issue.
Wait for it.
A lot of that falls on Pelican.
Don't you love the standstill play? It basically what happens now is FMCL wants to play a little bit further back. They know that they have the lead right now, so the team that really needs to make a play here is M80, right? So FMCL's keeping map control. They're going, hey, this is our part of the map. We dare you to push the bot. M80's going, well, we're going to build up like a window or something. Then we're going to go in with our ultimates, but we're not going to just try to go in to make a play right away. They have plenty of time. They're going to take their time. That's what they're going to do. They're probably going to lead off with a window play or a Sojourn play very soon. And there's the Sojourn getting a pick. They now are going to have a bit of a lead. Good. Yeah, I was going to say that's a good ultimate, but not really because they can just survive that. And then now they're going to be able to take the lead. So FMCL's strategy of challenging them there, it just didn't go as planned, and now M80 is going to be able to get the checkpoint. FMCL will spawn up immediately, like you'll see the Sigma right now. But like overall, they're going to switch to Arisa now. So they've learned that now they know they can't really retake to take the lead with a Sigma, so they have to switch now. Greg, thanks for the 75 months.
You know who's had a pretty sick series, I think, for M80 is like Ultraviolet. They don't actually even need the immortality field to kind of like save Happy with that flux, and he actually just throws a long-range immortality field.
You said Toronto won the game? That makes sense. So Toronto won up 3-0.
A lot of ultimates used by FMCL, but they kind of need to at this moment. Is the bot getting up to 90 meters of progress right now?
They have to stop him there. And now what's going to happen is, you remember how FMCL was playing those high grounds, chat? Don't be surprised to see M80 do the exact same thing, because once again, they have to rely on the other team to make the play. They have to get the checkpoint. There's so much they have to do to be able to make a play that can happen. So just be ready to see that.
No real reason to kind of like throw them in on this.
So you'll see.
That was a real grind for M80 to get as far as they did. Hard-fought meters.
We'll see.
Now FMCL have to do the same. It's going to come from a great start. They need a huge pick in this fight. So much of Overwatch right now is Sojourn involved. Requires these picks. M80 forced to the outside of the ring here.
Yeah, they're just going to back up.
But they're happy to get the space for now. Given
They have no problem giving up this part of the map because they want to do it. Toronto won. Okay, that makes sense then. They're just going to give it to them. They're not going to. There you go. They saw an opportunity after a limb. Like they're going to go them, but they're not going to. Like M80's in no rush here. Once you have a lead like this, the best thing you can do is just don't give them a free play. Don't give them a free pick. Make them have to make a play, and then it takes a while to get that play to happen. That's why you see teams slow down here, and you don't see as many full caps. Unless the team is just dominant. I agree. I think Citrus Nation was playing well against Toronto. I'm not saying that. Toronto's the best team.
It's the Happy and Pelican show again. Hawk doing a great job as well of forcing Aerial to use those defensive cooldowns earlier. You're so much weaker.
So, M80's just going to sit here. Why? They're not going to push past. They're going to save beat defensively for their whatever play they come with, but they're not going to. All right, the Tracer traded. The Tracer pulse spawn themselves. And that beat's fine, by the way. I don't mind that beat. I don't mind that beat.
And FMCL now will head back to the middle of the map. Chop wood, carry water. Time for some honest Overwatch.
All right.
Here comes Hawk, just looking to it's like maybe stall here. Is Pelican will run out as well. So just trying to buy even some more time. I wonder if Lyra and M80 thought that FMCL had like support ultimates, right?
Super Moose, thanks for the 4 months.
2 minutes on the clock. We can trade beat for like their beat.
All right, Luna, you're gonna get stuck again there and get lost.
Something
okay.
along those lines, right? And at the time, FMCL was just a little bit off.
Maybe they're tracking there not exactly where they want it to be. Lep and Lyra have been out of sync in sound barriers at times on this map. This is another junk fire for M80. They'll take what they can get from this. And honestly, happy finding my mode, not too shabby. Maybe one more and they'd be really
M80 has gone into like we're gonna stack ults mode. I want you to take a look at M80's ultimates.
Not a fight that
they basically decided that they know that there's at least probably 3 team fights left because of the instant spawn. So at this point, they're just going FMCL. You're gonna use all your ult pool to win a fight. We're gonna have 5 ults. We know we're gonna win. So they might use pulse bomb early. Like I don't think they're gonna sit there and hold on to pulse bomb. Ooh, the doorway flank could be a good pulse bomb play. Like up top behind.
But that Hog Pharah is struggling to stay afloat.
Yeah, Pelican did go that way too. There's the beat. And that's pretty much, I mean, FMCL's going to have a wrist but that's pretty much where their ult's at. I think this is where M80 is just going to be like, yeah, we're going to go win this team fight. Or at least try to.
There's a lot of pressure here for M80. Aerial trying to get towards Happy, but he's so healthy.
They're going to fall behind.
Sent off to the glue factory.
Yep.
The immortality field just acts as an insurance policy. M80 with 24 seconds left.
They might tell Happy not to push it.
And they're ready to end things here.
They might tell him not to push it.
Yes, the bot will.
Don't be surprised to see Happy back away in a second.
Map towards the FMCL.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they pushed it there.
A large margin at this point. It does not look good. I mean, well, you have 2 ultimates work.
I'm very surprised.
To the bot. We'll see if that even happens.
They can touch the bot. They can tap it.
Aerial able to touch.
Like if they left the bot there, the game was over. But like they're still in a good spot. They're going to play in the middle. FMCL is forced to make the first play, so don't be surprised to see a window. And then a counter window.
Relatively even playing field here. For a neutral fight playing out for FMCL survival in this series. Can't feel good for them.
Yep.
Double air matrix, double railgun.
Double railgun, yeah, there you go. They're going to play smart a little bit there. That's probably it. So M80... M80 takes that, but you know what I just realized? Are we going to see like a Citrus Nation versus like FMCL matchup? Because I think that's going to be a good match. That's going to be a good match. Any other matches around?
So,
no, Students of the Game won 3-1, so that's it for that. So give me 1 second here, chat, to switch over to the other matches.
Hopefully get some things.
That way it's on a higher quality for you, okay? Because those are all the matches that you can watch on there. Where is the speed on this one? Playback speed 2 times. There we go. Pause, play. There you go.
Works well for them. Much to talk about in this match.
Is the shirt supposed to be tucked in on one side and not tucked in on the other?
We're going to head over to these knuckleheads on the desk.
If so, I love that.
Joining the fray here. Just the 2 of you, not me, obviously. let's chat about this.
I think he was. I think it was a collective.
Maybe it was collective. Okay, I'm part
It's up to the. It's up to the chat.
It's a fashion thing. That's fair enough.
Fine. All knuckleheads reporting in, and that is fine. We're the people. Calling everyone knuckleheads now out there. I want to chat about this because heading into this main event, quite frankly, M80's performance did not convince anyone.
So apparently 255 teams signed up for Faceit League.
Like what ping they're playing
I mean, overall, like, I don't know what their expectation was, but for
just look so
requiring teams to have to pay to register, I feel like that's probably not too bad.
What changed?
I think really we saw
for like a first season, that's probably not too bad. I just saw that now.
In this match,
we're going to be in the open division for Overwatch, so we're just going to play for fun to climb. But yeah,
players at full strength has just changed the game for them.
It's not bad. What was the fee? I don't know the exact fee.
Little duel here.
We're back. I'm going to go to the bathroom very quickly, chat, and we'll continue on.
Clean. It was clean for my mouth. Come on, that was clean.
Is it Citrus versus PIP? Is it?
Widowmaker
Oh, damn, that'd be a good matchup. We're back.
Seeker was seriously lights out, but it still wasn't enough. I mean, this stick from, but that was a really nasty one.
Yeah.
Like, if he doesn't get this, honestly, I think they get full capped on.
Yeah.
Like, that stick saves the game.
Yeah, and some nice switches coming.
God, I didn't even see that one live. Oh my God.
But frankly, for anyone who's now going to find themselves in the lower bracket, they should be very scared of the team from FMCL.
Yeah.
Because quite frankly, I think now that they're really gelling, they look like a scary opposition, even though they fell 3-0.
Yeah, I mean, look, this is a sick team. By the way, we got player of the match, Happy here. You know, incredible individual performance. What we wanted to see, actually now in the States as well, afternoon. Don't have to. You can wake up, do your morning routine, everything you need to do, Happy, to get in order.
The narrative.
Yeah, everything. That's the narrative. Afternoon Happy is better than morning Happy. But yeah, incredible individual performance by Happy. But you know, I really like this FMCL roster, and we're gonna see more of them in the lower bracket. Of course, they're not eliminated just yet. But like, I want to see more of them, and I hope they stick together. Like, whatever happens, because like they are talented players. But you have the NA roster mania. There's like players all over the place, and like you don't have the time to build synergy. But really, I mean, these are really individual players. They just need more time together to click and like figure out compositions. You saw in this series, like M80. They were so on top of the compositional swaps that they always had the leg up. And so, you know, FMCL, they were always on the back foot, and then you have to deal with two amazing Korean hitscan players. So
yeah, they're gonna come back for a revenge match. I smell it. I can smell it.
They can definitely be a threat in the lower bracket.
Yeah,
for sure.
and they should be considered as such. For now, though, we of course want to highlight our winners. M80 are moving on in the upper bracket.
So who plays next?
Liar joining us for a chat now. Liar, welcome to the show and congratulations. How are you doing?
I'm doing great, man. That was such a good warm-up for our match tomorrow. And honestly, I'm feeling pretty great.
Nice little warm-up.
Love that.
No love for
Wait, they say that was a good warm-up for our match tomorrow?
Honestly, I have love for like everybody on that team except Leb, so.
Oh, the Lucio duel. I want to see a 1v1 on the flank.
Match chat was muted, so you guys weren't seeing, but there was a lot of typing that match. A lot of typing.
Oh man, they should unmute that.
Yeah, what the heck?
That's what we were saying.
Rob.
That's what we were saying.
I'm gonna talk to some people.
This would be so good. No, you should. I'm not kidding. It would actually, it's so good.
Yeah, we'll give them a call. Don't worry. We'll give them a call.
They should unmute it.
Look, it seems like you guys are so confident in your gameplay. Not only because you come out here in the interview and you just throw shade on them, but also like it really looks like with the hero swaps and obviously now your two damage players during the country as well. How are you guys feeling going into the tournament? You know, taking on Toronto Defiant and etc. Like, what's the mood of the team?
I mean, ever since our Koreans got on low ping, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, we're just a completely different team. I think we're playing like how people expected us to. I mean, I'm just gonna be honest. This might bite me, but I'm not worried about any other team besides Toronto. I don't think any other teams are like they can't match our team.
Yeah, so I mean, do you think it really is? How much impact do you think that's had being in person, having the players off?
Yeah, like we'll be fine.
Differentiator, or is
time? Is it okay? Actually, all these matches should
ultraviolet on the BAP
be perfect timing for me to go watch the NFL draft. You know, the draft starts at 8 p.m. Right?
You're playing some Lucio, some Briggs.
Is that correct?
Swapping back and forth.
Jedi Ninja, thanks for the 24 months of the finish prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Maybe more than we saw last tournament with the Lucio carry being pretty much locked in. How do you feel the meta is going to go and develop it as we continue on in this tournament?
So yeah, I feel like this meta is actually like not bad for us. I'm trying to think. I think that obviously high ping and waking up at like 5, 6 a.m. to play matches is not good. I mean, we have like a big advantage.
Polar Bear swears. Thanks for the 3 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate. Thank you.
I'm gonna show you guys real quick.
And who will I pick at 3?
So we're all here, and I mean, it's like we're basically an Overwatch league, and I mean, I'm not gonna lie, like we definitely have an advantage over that, but it's definitely helped like the camaraderie, I'd say. And
yeah, that will help.
I don't know, it just feels like we're an actual team now instead of having 4 scrim blocks and then playing a Swiss stage. So yeah, I mean, honestly, I think we're all feeling really good. The comp is good. I think we have good swaps, good players, so I feel very confident.
The confidence during the group stage was. Do you think it was?
There's still 2 matches left.
Players were playing on ping.
You said who are they going to pick at 3? Daniels or May? I mean, I think they're going to pick either or. I think both are good options, and like
Orisa mirrors.
I think that's going to be the safe pick. I mean, yeah, unless like a team overpays them, like gives them like 3 first rounders and like an all-star, they're not gonna give it up. They're gonna stand pat at whoever's at 3.
About a lot of time together.
So
I just think that their teamwork was a lot.
That's how I see it.
And again, like it wasn't all ping issues. Like you're 100% right, but I think us being here, it just solved a lot of these like little issues that we had online, and we're playing. Like I said, we're just playing way better.
Oh yeah, no, the performance looked lights out. The team is vibing. We love to see that. Got to clean up in the background a little bit for
the pile of boxes and headsets. That's just because they probably just got the room set up. So it's like one of those things where like most of the time when you're setting up your gaming area with the team, everything just gets that's that. Worry about that later, right? Yeah, you know what I mean. Worry about it later.
So you're gonna come through, pick up their room, clean it up.
Have some drinks, fuel you up, real good. Caffeine. Yeah,
but you can make it look neat. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Anyway.
I just pick up my room. Just like shaming them about their room and like making their bed and stuff.
We've done that actually off camera.
Yeah, as long as M80 wins, guys. As long as they.
Yeah, as long as they win, right?
We need another serious contender out of it.
Whatever it takes. Whatever it takes.
Also, I'm really pursuing this conquest about unmuting chat. We need to see.
Agree.
I agree.
We're gonna run that one up the flagpole.
Let it get wild. I'm sure it'll be great, right?
All this banter, all this trash talk.
Sure. Why not? You know what I do want to see though? It will distract. It will distract from all those sick plays like this camera and this play.
Look,
I heard about that infamous, yeah.
It'll be complimentary. You know, you can watch Seeker doing stuff.
Easker, thanks for the 55 months with the tier 1. Thank you, This is good shots right here.
This one.
Oh, here goes.
That was all good.
It's like I didn't even see what. This one, another one. Oh,
this is
love to see it.
By the way.
Seeker, filthy.
This is why we gas him up.
I mean, this is why.
I mean, that was just a great play. I mean, why wouldn't you gas him up at that point with a play like that? You know what I mean?
Like Seeker on the hit scan. It feels like if you can just put him.
That's just a good play.
Where it's possible to succeed, he can deliver. He can really deliver on that highest level. But overall, the rest of the team around him, you know, there was a clear difference, right, in strength between these teams. They did make it close on Midtown, though. Maybe a little bit of a believer there.
Yeah, that was one fight away.
Yeah.
Let's see who their next opponent in the lower bracket will be. For now, let's actually take a look at the bracket to see where we are currently at.
No way.
We just finished up this M80 and FMCL match.
Toronto versus SOG and LG versus M80? Oh, that's going to be a good match this tomorrow, chat. Holy crap. On their channel, there is Bandit, but they don't allow him here.
I'm a little surprised. I would have expected to see Pip maybe grab a map or something, right? I think students were better, but I mean, I think those were. We heard it in our ears.
So who is it right now?
Games, close maps. Still though, 3-0.
Is it Citrus Nation versus Pip and then Fish versus FMCL?
This top 4 is kind of what we all predicted.
Oh,
in North America.
But this is going to make the lower bracket so much more exciting.
Yeah.
I'm honestly very, very excited to see all those teams facing off against each other. Next up, we will be taking a look at Citrus Nation and Pip, and that is going to go down after a short break. So
I'm going to go to the bathroom, chat. I'll be right back 1 second. Hit the follow button if you haven't, and on to the next matches. Be right back. All right, how we doing, chat? Thank you for waiting, everybody. Oh, let me speed up this timer by 12 seconds. Okay, not bad. Thank you, everybody, for waiting as we just wait on matches to start. We're vibing in the meantime. Feels good. Jojo, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, appreciate it. So Citrus Nation versus, this is going to be a good matchup. I actually don't know who's going to win this. Don't be surprised to see like a really good matchup though by CN. This will be a good one. I'm excited. The one thing that Citrus Nation has going for them is that like they have a really, they've had good teamwork. They make good plays together. Like I don't know how to explain it. They've just been good. So it's been cool to see. You said Pip lost to SOG? Yeah, I mean, SOG's good, though. Yep. We'll see. Okay, it's time.
Begin excavation.
I think this is the one that can DMCA the YouTube stream, so I'm gonna pause that, okay? They keep doing this. They hit me with the DMCA video. You know what I mean? They hit me with the huge DMCA video every time. Like, ah, yes, you must be DMCA'd. It's the one with the music, right? Yep. Okay. Checking my phone. Chat, would you be fine if we watch, and I'm not saying we will, if we just watch this match and then if I was to hop off after this match? I still might make it to the third match, but I just want to like eat some food before the draft and all that stuff. If that's possible. I'm on stop at the stream right now. What do you mean? You said an under 11-hour stream? So... All right.
How likely is it that any of the teams is going to pick it up?
I think pretty likely. I think Venture is really strong. I don't know that they have an exact analog, right? Where you take a hero like Sojourn coming into the game, it was like, okay, we can play a hit scan comp and fit Sojourn in and have a different sort of a style or kit. But in the end, we're playing something we already know how to play. I think Venture is a new style of hero, one that's totally unique, and the closest
I agree.
comparison
They are very fun,
is Tracer, who really has no competitor in the game. So I think this is a huge addition to the game for the pro scene where Tracer's so dominant. Maybe there's another hero that can contest the objectives and play off angles the way Tracer can with minimal support.
I mean, if you're watching your own ranked games, I think it's pretty clear that they're one of those heroes with a very high skill ceiling. So if not played by the right person, might lose you the game.
Why are you looking at me?
Actually, it's funny because people online,
looking at me.
no, people online are saying, "Oh, Venture's so easy. It's such a low-skill hero," you know. And I think that people are actually off the goop. Like, if you don't use your cooldowns right, you're just a useless hero. You're so short range. If you just get outranged by people, they're just playing against other people who are also low skill, and they're like, I can't deal with this Venture. It must be the hero. Like, I don't know how to play long range.
Also,
If you don't think about enemy cooldowns.
If you don't drill
Who's
dash
that? That's
underground,
Jake.
don't talk to me. Like, you haven't played in here enough. Like, you know.
That's right, Dragon.
That's true.
Johnny, Dragon.
Not always, but yes, it's a good point.
Now, I'm very excited to see more of Venture, not just in my own games, but also, of course, once the pro players in the OWCS will be taken to them. For now, though, we're going to continue on in our main event of Stage 2. Citrus Nation will be facing off against Pip. Next up, this is an elimination match. We are in the lower bracket, so let's see
What do you have winning this chat? I'm going to probably go with Citrus Nation.
Do for themselves. Lethal, of course, has been a huge
I'm thinking
pickup
Citrus
for
Nation wins this.
Oh boy. Oh boy. When I saw this upset 3-0 against Timeless on my co-stream, I couldn't believe it.
But I feel like Pip is good, though.
Oh my god, what a match that was. I'm a bit of a fan, I'll say.
It sounds like you're a
I like this team.
Yeah.
I like this team. I'm a bit of a juicer. That's what they call about me. But Lethal has been so good. So good on the hit scan, and Seb also been a bit of a stand-up. Got to shout out Jacob as well. They've been a feel-good story, all right? Are they favored against Pip? No. But they're a feel-good story. So
maybe. I mean, this is too close to call, no? For me, Citrus Nation, Pip, these teams are very similar level. I don't think this is...
I would say Pip are better. But, you know, I think we've seen so many good highlights from Chronic. You know, Strider, if he brings out the Wrecking Ball, we'll make a fan out of anybody. Magic Mate Ball, I'm not sure why you picked Sen here as your preferred hero, but on the Lucio, I'm pretty good.
Yeah, I think both teams are good. Pip has a remarkable way of beating or playing up to the level of very, very strong teams, but they haven't been able to consistently beat weaker teams, and that's sort of kept them, I think, at least for me, from looking like, oh, I'm super confident
just playing
they're
with the
gonna win,
cats.
because, you know, yeah, they play some of these stronger teams close, but
No, I'm not doing a 21-hour stream.
Dominant showing from Pip that we've been waiting for. That really
look at Pip
puts
though
their
here,
mark on the
chat.
tournament.
We
This
might
could
have to
be
cheer
that,
for Pip because
but
69% of the viewers
I'm not doubting them. I just think
chose
Citrus
them to win,
Nation,
and that's
maybe I'm
pretty
also a
nice if
believer
you
in-
ask me.
in the nation
That
of
is
Citrus.
pretty
Look,
nice.
Citrus Nation, they play meta, and they played well. And that's something they got going for them. They're not too crazy. They're just a good
That's
team.
pretty
That's
nice.
currently good.
Solid.
But where's the fun in that? Honestly,
Winning.
though, like, yeah, I guess winning, some might consider that to be pretty fun. I do love the different looks we've seen from other teams, though. I think Pip has been one of those teams which has shown us different looks. We're successful with both of them, and they did play some of the best teams very, very close.
Yeah, I think that is the mark of a strong team, where they can bring out both the meta comp, play it well, but also have their own innovations, also have their own strategies, you know, come to a certain map and they've got something prepared for you. Could be where a team like Citrus Nation struggles, but in my experience, usually those weird comps, the most pressure is on especially your DPS to shut down some of these cheesy heroes. Like if the enemy is not playing Tracer Hitscan, that's like leaving a lot of the map open for your DPS to carry the game. And so if Pip does want to run some alternative strategies, if they do want to play ball, they're going to have to contend with Lethal and Tap, who I think are probably the strongest players on Citrus Nation, at least the scariest duo, at least if you were to pick a role. And so for me, this match is too close to call. I think the community has gone solidly in favor of Pip, but I think this one's a coin flip.
What do you expect to see from these two teams? Would anything surprise you, or is anything...
Yeah, like I said, I think Citrus Nation, they'll keep it
All right, we're back,
basic.
chat. Sorry.
And,
Just talking
you know,
a lot
I
about
think,
food.
I think we can firmly say that the strongest meta right now is generally playing some variation of either Orisa, Sojourn, Tracer, Lucio Kiriko, or if you want to play...
But that's why I think Citrus Nation has a bit of an upper hand, because they have a player who plays Orisa for fun. Like their player, they would have been playing Orisa even when Orisa isn't meta.
More alternatives, you want to like brawl a bit
So
more.
I'm excited to see.
The Orisa, it's like very much like, hey, we're gonna poke, we're gonna try to find picks with the railgun, and if we isolate the target, we're just gonna run it down mid with the Orisa, right?
You
got
does Citrus
Kitsune
Nation,
Rush, for example.
does Citrus Nation have the hero pool to show us more in case they're forced off of their comfort?
1 second, chat.
I think for Citrus Nation, I think you just want to go with what you practice the most. I don't think you want to swap over and just like change up the style necessarily. So if we've mostly seen Sojourn from them, I just keep at that. Don't swap over to Cassidy Bap now. Like don't. Don't bother.
Now is not the
But
time.
You just get a
I feel like
burger
more and more
bun,
teams
potato
are. So
rolls,
there's
or do
for
what?
me, I'm starting to wonder whether that might be the meta, right? The BAP and the cast look stronger, look more consistent. Whereas in the last main event, we saw almost nothing but Sojourn Kiriko. So for me, it's a relatively subtle swap. The comp is similar.
I didn't look.
But those picks can make all the difference. You have to adjust your style, and you know, even as an Orisa, you have to play a very different way with the BAP than you do with the Kiriko. So this is going to be a test of adaptation as I feel the meta is developing.
How's it going, everybody? Chat. Hope you're all enjoying. Sorry, I'm just figuring out my food in a little bit here, so I'm grabbing food.
Teams
Okay.
as well, since they previously played in their groups. Not every group has the same strength, right? So not every team has been pushed to their limits and was forced to show everything in their playbook. I'm definitely interested to see what these two teams have to offer for us here in their elimination match. For now, we're going to head into a very quick break, but we should be right back with this match.
A break again? Yeah, I know what sauce will be like. Should be good. Yeah, if you don't mind, this would be great. Who's peanut butter? Protein shake. How are the workouts going? Good? Good. I'm actually sore again. It's been a bit since I've been sore for my workouts, which is a good thing. Yeah, I got that for you. Alright, we're good. Yeah, the top of the banana wasn't looking good, so... Ugh. Hope they don't drink or eat my food. I mean, it's a risk. But hopefully not. This is a very fast-paced music, is it not? Look at that, we saved 5 seconds, chat. You seen that? This feels like it's been a very long delay in between matches. Am I wrong? Does it not feel like it's been a very long delay in between matches? Alright, give me a second. Checking this very quickly. Checking one thing here. Alright, we're good. Yeah, the delays between matches, they're actually pretty good at these usually. I will be honest with you. I have actually been happy with how they run the tournaments. It definitely feels like today they slowed down the time between matches. Maybe just, I think NA also had to start a little bit later because some of the players had collegiate matches. So, because a lot of the players playing collegiate teams. You said blue cheese ranch for wings? Like what, you mix blue cheese and ranch together? I don't like blue cheese. I am not a fan of blue cheese. At all. Type 1 in the chat if you like blue cheese, 2 if you don't. Now I'm just curious. 1 if you like, okay. Yeah, 1 if you like, 2 if you don't. Some people just love blue cheese. Wow. What blue cheese do you have in that you like blue cheese? It tastes gross to me. Like, what do you have in blue cheese-wise, chat, that you are liking? I have not had a good blue cheese. I had it once, and I've never found it again.
An EXO against the wall, and Team Peps will full cap.
Where did Pelican come from? Straight on top of their heads.
Quartz won't let them stand much longer, kneecapping 3 in that fight.
The new kings of EU have been crowned. Toronto defiant in an absolute shutout. Some kings were... You've never had it, so you know I'm wrong on that? Go ahead, go try some blue cheese. You let me know. Chat, I will say, the chances of me going to DreamHack Dallas have increased slightly because they don't have any BlizzCon now. Because they just got rid of BlizzCon this year, so there's no BlizzCon to go to. Time already. Headed down to the lower bracket here on our Stage 2 main event. One of these teams will be eliminated from the competition. The question remains, Citrus Nation or Pirates in Pajamas, which will it be? Citrus Nation impressed so many of us with that upset win against Timeless, Matt, and still so many that fans at home expect them to come off second best.
Yeah, it'll be sad, I think, to see either of these teams go, right? I know they've been, some surprise performances here throughout, our second stage, and put together some really nice, wins in games, right? Citrus Nation ends up knocking out Timeless, which was like, that series, you missed it last week. You were on vacation or whatever you're doing.
Give me a break.
I don't know. Maybe I won't like it. Okay. Citrus Nation versus Pip.
Yeah.
Let's go. Good matchup here. I'm ready.
You can get the private plane hooked up real. You get the private plane hooked up real quick. You can get somewhere. But Citrus Nation, I mean, they 3-0 Timeless.
That's a cool emo.
We got to the end of the day, and it was like, oh my god, I forgot that match even had it was
pineapple
I
pizza.
Needed 45 minutes to just kind of process what happened. They played on a completely another level. As
all right, here we go. It's time.
With a Risa-based composition, Cassidy in the mix as same will Pirates in Pajamas.
What a hander. Good start.
On the Kuriko. So, she's really the only addition here for this Pirates in Pajamas team, coming into this stage, and has been a huge asset.
Yeah, no matter what it's been. We've known Anian as an incredible Ana player. The opportunities for that have been far more limited. Still can have huge impact on the Kiriko. Right now, she's making sure Strider is going to be ready for another face-to-face with Zeb.
I would say that Pip has a slight advantage here because they kind of got the early map control. And I think that's why you see Citrus Nation just running in, because they felt like they lost contain of this part of the room and they wanted to go in there, so they did a really good job of going in there. And actually, they have Arista at a low HP. If they can get one more person to overcommit to Arista, they can win that for Pip. That's exactly what they do. Citrus Nation gets the point early, but it's like not exactly what they were kind of hoping for at that point. Like, obviously, like,
they try and control it first, which they do.
That percentage is minimal, and maybe it will lead to something good overall, but yeah, that can definitely be difficult. So
for that 7%, they're not
that can definitely be
much
difficult.
Out of that, right?
All right, here we go.
They're going to end up taking the lead rather quickly.
Great opener here. They've already built a Kitsune Rush, which is big if they want to keep that aggression coming. Oh, why not? Terra Surge to open the fight up. Lethal gets caught in that, couldn't get away. Chronic able to catch them with a headshot.
Really good play by Pip right there.
Cycling of ultimates here for Pip.
Really good play by Pip.
They do invest in Kitsune Rush just to make sure there's an insurance policy.
All right, so what does Citrus Nation have coming out? They have
very clean opener here from your Pirates.
High Noon Pulse Arisa. Pip has High Noon
filthy,
Beat.
right? When the Matrix drops, you drop the rush.
Citrus Nation has a slight time in here. They don't have beat though. Ooh, I kind of like this. I kind of like this.
Over to the side is this will be double Deadeye.
Nice play, aggressive.
Now to a Deadeye sound barrier for
wow.
This fight.
I really like that by Pip. That is an aggressive style you love to see.
This is about as good as
now Citrus does have an ult coming up, though. A little bit of an ult advantage.
Ultimate trough that the Pirates in Pajamas are experiencing.
Yeah, now would be the time, right? It just feels like Pirates in Pajamas just playing at such a faster pace here than Citrus Nation. I mean, look at this. In the Citrus Nation spawn, Stone to the pulse bomb.
Here they go.
They just trying to maybe try and get a cooldown out of neutral. Doesn't do so.
I think if Stone was able to force a regen burst there from neutral, Citrus are in deep trouble.
I'm ready.
It's unclear. Healing looked like it came a little bit slower, but sometimes the bat loves to hit that panic button. Stone backs away.
This pulse bomb's important. Oh, that Arista is really low.
I mean, this is
yeah, I was saying hit the back up. That play by Tracer to just do that much damage was huge. I'm gonna be honest with you. Pip might be able to buy it, be able to get a Kitsune in time here. This is a perfect B play. If they can disengage this and survive this, they have a chance. But they did find the Cassidy kind of out of position. There's the huge stick. Yeah. I mean, I still will say though, for Pip to get it to 95, 96%. Heck, 97% now is way better than expected. One team fight now with Kitsune. And I like Kitsune a little bit better than Window in this situation.
For Citrus Nation to invest into it in terms of ultimates, right? Matrix comes out, you have Terror Surge, to kind of group those people up. You have the Kitsune Rush to run it down, right? So you have a lot of good things to work with here.
They can just run past the Matrix.
I'm ready.
Just ignore the Baptiste ult here. Let's see if that's how it plays out. I mean, the Terror Surge, just for catch potential, seems to be far more powerful than anything else.
You're almost waiting for them to drop the Matrix, right? So then you can go.
They do. They drop it. Strider's not able to get away, though. They do find an angle. Strider got caught in that right-hand corner by one of the L-shaped pieces of terrain. They weren't able to get away, so that's
yeah. Oh, what a javelin! But what I will say here is I think Pip is still going to be very happy with being able to just go in here and just win. What happened here is Citrus Nation basically played aggro. Pip is in a spot where they just stacked ultimates and said, hey, we think we can win on this. So as long as they don't heck up this ult rotation, this first round should go to Pip.
Shire in such a weird position, not
we'll see
able to do anything after that.
Pirates, though, now have been able to build that second wave for the second time.
Yep. That's just to get out cooldowns. They backed up. Actually, a pretty good reaction. They pop beat. 3 seconds, they're going to pop Kitsune. Maybe even longer than that, because they bought the map control. Now, actually, I mean, honestly, even better ult rotation than I could have predicted.
Wow, aggressive from Zep there.
Good job.
Running straight into a Kitsune.
I have to admit, the way that Pip just played that with their ult advantage was excellent.
Yeah, I mean, they kind of needed
because I think they could have used it, even the Kitsune earlier, but it was a great job not using it, and it worked out well. So,
Pirates in pajamas,
wow, what a start!
Really good here to kick things off. They will take that first round as
what a start
for Citrus Nation, right? They did kind of like bounce back a little bit, get control. They win really like 2 fights to end up, getting it a little bit closer, but it never really felt like the game was, or that round was in doubt for Pirates in
pajamas.
That was
good. They poke better. They put a lot more pressure down on Zep. They force a lot of key cooldowns, and then they cycle their ultimates in 2s. So first it was the Kitsune Rush with the Terror Surge. Then it was Magic 8 Ball with the beat after, Chronic forces out a lot of those defensive cooldowns with the Deadeye. And then they just cycle into those again after dropping a fight where they don't have anything to work with. So very elementary from Pirates in pajamas here, but making very good use of building those ults and frankly getting more unmitigated damage to generate those ultimates first.
Let's see, it's going to be the Sojourn
here. Here we go.
For Pirates in pajamas, so the same comp out that's with the Sojourn in the mix here, as they ran in .1 out.
This map is a good map, by the way. This one always has good This is always one of those 99 to 99% ones that go really well. Obviously, we're seeing both teams run the Arista comp. Obviously, we see the Sojourn versus the Cassidy here, which we're starting to see more teams lean towards the Cassidy. But if you've seen Chronic Sojourn, Chronic is really good. So I understand why they go with that here.
A lot of it and play at a distance.
And the first thing I'm looking at is like how these health bars look in these first engagements, right?
Right, Dutch cheese? Like what is good about it?
This time around with a lot of pressure on their DPS. Probably thank
I have a feeling that whenever I do decide to travel to Europe and just explore,
even with some degree of damage,
I will. Oh, Lethal with the double headshot.
To complete the kill. Lethal is absolutely ripping them to shreds here. Oh, buddy. Started with a body shot. Didn't even need to.
I feel like I would.
Good for one, but
there's a lot of food I haven't tried that would probably be awesome. And I think if I ever do.
Yeah, with the Sojourn, right, you're just kind of like putting down,
if I ever do,
with the primary fire, right? But you're really
I'll try a bunch of food. You said don't come to London. Actually, people told me if I'm looking for really good food, the first thing I should do is go to London and get something called spoons. I haven't checked into it yet, but a lot of people said that's like the go-to food place there. So to go to Spoons. If I'm trying to get anything good.
Magic 8 Ball takes out Lethal. Looks like he potentially got hit with a spear as well.
Yeah, might have had a flank angle, but again, you're very vulnerable to that spear because you're so slow. Pulse bomb here for
Stay away. Why is that?
Easy for the cleanup.
Who's getting trolled?
Magic 8 Ball being credited once more, but Stone is huge in that setup. Pirates though.
Soul Pass, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Thank you. Couldn't donate the normal ways you're doing with bits. That's totally okay. Did I see the update on BlizzCon? Yes, I do. It feels bad. Obviously, I would have loved for it to be a BlizzCon. BlizzCon's awesome. So that's kind of unfortunate, but yeah. It's kind of where I'm at with it.
41% on the point. Decent amount there for Citrus Nation. This is a very difficult point to kind of flip. Similar.
Yeah, I know what you're saying on that one move too from A7FL. That's great. Don't worry, we have more of those sponsor streams in the future. Don't you worry.
Maybe you can get some use out of this setting up on the high ground. We'll see. It looks like just trying to take an off angle here inside.
Or some pressure.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can rotate around.
Citrus Nation does not have a good ult pool here for what's about to happen.
For a fight there. I think a lot of this, comes down to
they can just use
spears, rotate cooldowns for both Arisas. Chronic, though, here might have something to say. Charging up a rail, has that overclock available.
I feel like Pip is being too safe with their ult here, but maybe I'm wrong on this one. Maybe they're just playing.
Goes for the Terror Surge, but a sound
they have the lead, so I get it. They probably want to.
The Magic 8 Ball goes down after the fact. The damage, there's just too much of it here.
Nice shot. Holy crap.
Chronic now wanted some pressure, but getting rid of the
it just felt like Pip had like a slight advantage there, but they didn't want to make any play.
In a pretty good position.
It feels like they played it too safe. Remember how the first one they played it perfect?
Pajamas. We'll
I just feel like they played it a bit too safe.
They actually, Zeb takes a lot of damage moving on.
But maybe they're also just prioritizing building up ult charge again, right? Like just like having a bit of that ult advantage. So I can understand that.
And end up pushing that advantage. But Pirates in Pajamas had that advantage at the
I can
start,
understand
right?
it a bit, you know?
Choke twice we watched it, right? Zeb took a ton of damage, had to back up, get healed. Then the second time takes a ton of damage. But they just don't engage, right? They kind of are okay giving up that space, where I think the next time, if they're in that type of situation, you got to see them push that advantage.
Economically, these teams are in relatively similar positions right now. Both have the Kitsune Rush available. The only point of difference is the Pulse Bomb, and that's speculative in its impact.
Here we go.
Citrus Nation here, control the point still though. Pirates in Pajamas now need to come alive, and Chronic looks to do just that. Suzu used there, hastily by neutral to keep Lethal alive. And
nice, good play by Chronic there.
Here, and it's easy for Chronic.
Yeah, this is what I kind of mean though, by the way, too. Like, this map just ends up being a really close map. It's gonna be what, 92% if they don't get the trace right away. Ooh, they actually committed to a Pulse Bomb player. I'm very surprised.
92% and counting.
They're gonna get off the point, but like they're gonna be able to flip back onto it after. Pip does have a huge advantage here, though, with Kitsune. I mean, this is just a Kitsune advantage. If Pip can, like, slow play this slightly and then go in, they could just make a one-team fight. I think they're kind of aiming for that.
They get Strider low yet again.
Yep, Zeb's down. They're going to go for all the limbs now. They're going to go in. They are going in.
There is huge, especially when you're Orisa standing inside of that. And that's a backbreaker there. Winning 2 fights back-to-back for Pirates in Pajamas and building a sound barrier here. They're positioned to take
problem for Citrus Nation now is it's really hard to retake this. Don't be surprised to see Pip play with an aggressive Orisa ult like around the corner.
Zeb with that terror surge. Maybe Jacob
we saw them do it last map. They're going to play aggro. It will happen.
Extend that fight long enough. But with a sound barrier here for Magic Maple, I want to see them get aggressive.
And
I love this position.
Here it is.
Going in. That kind of was anticlimactic. Wow, that was that was great.
Up here and try not to take too much poke damage, which they've kind of achieved. Strider very close.
Citrus Nation has beat now, so they can actually use beat. And honestly, this has kind of put Citrus Nation into a much better spot because they gave them the point for free. They canceled the play they were trying to go for. Now they have beat. They're going to have a Kitsune early on. They're going to have a Orisa out there to go with this. Like, this could go in favor of Citrus Nation if there isn't just an early DPS pick.
So now we're on an even playing field.
3, 2, 1, beat.
The sound barrier here kicks in.
They actually say beat. There's the beat and they counter.
And then Jacob gets the sound barrier. Maple goes down,
but
what get to use a beat before the fight, but now a Strider missing. Citrus Nation are all over this. Stone, not much more they can do here. Looking for the low health Lucio.
Yeah, they're going to back off point for a second because it's only 93%, so they can slightly retake it. Maybe like a blink or two onto the point, recall, let Lucio touch. Like, I think that's where they're at.
Like, push across the gap, and maybe just unaware that Zeb had that terror surge, drops it, kills Magic Mayball. Is now just people coming back to the point here. Looks like Strider on the.
I mean, they can Kitsune a point now if they want. They know there's a Tracer having a 1v1. So I was gonna say, they just Kitsune, they win that.
Comes back for the kill. That was masterful for Citrus Nation. They wanted to make it impossible for Pirates to stall with the Tracer.
I told you it's going to be a good series, chat. Holy crap.
They took them out of the fight entirely.
Let's go. What a match.
Yeah, that Cassidy is filthy when inside of that rush.
What a match so far.
Shots off rather quickly.
Let's go.
Man, I feel like Pirates in Pajamas had an opportunity to take that second round where Citrus Nation had to battle themselves back into this game, right? Tie it up. We go to one more point here on Samoa. And I think, as we move to this final point, right, do we see both teams continue to play the Orisa-based comps? We've seen teams go to Sigma on this point.
All right.
Both teams, at least here at the start, like to be running that Lucio and the Carrillo, whether it be with the Cassidy or the Soldier.
Powerful choice here. Again, the Baptiste's been preferred for some squads, but
all right, here we go. It's time. I did see the BlizzCon news, yeah.
It's actually been hard to get the Immortality field in the right place.
All right, we've had two 99% essentially here. Let's see what happens.
Like a safer choice with the Immortality.
Right, winning. I mean, actually, I was saying Citrus Nation, but I think Pip is really good.
Here goes Lethal already looking for a.
So it's like they're both good teams.
Sojourn Mirror as they've switched off the Cass.
I just feel like Citrus Nation's kind of always been like the underdog team in these matches, and I feel like they constantly win as the underdog. So that's why I'm like, you know what, let's go with that. But both teams are good.
Pirates of Jones just kind of moving around in a way that's not giving him any sightline.
Oh, that was sick. They've zoned Lethal off. They almost were able to find Zeb there with that window. With the disruptor shot, took Lethal out of the fight for a time. What's the implication of that? We'll see if it ends up being a factor. Lethal eventually just gets picked off, so they've had to peer in from the outside, and Chronicle's ready for them. Zone drop to the point there. That's a Suzu. Things getting a little bit dicey there for Zeb, but Strider's been taken down almost in a reset gap there. But Zeb follows them soon after.
Yeah, but obviously both the verses are
Small
going down.
advantage for the Pirates in Pajamas here. And now they can start to pick apart the remainder
Oh,
of
what a
Citrus Nation.
stick!
Stunning stick. That is all too easy. A neutral soon to follow.
Yeah, almost 20% there for Citrus Nation at the start, but like you mentioned, like we saw a little bit, right, from Lethal's POV. Ooh, nice reaction there from Stone. It looked like for a second he was going to fall. But Lethal, no.
And don't worry, Chad. I'll step in when the time's right here. I'm gonna let
nothing to look at. Was not able to really build a ton.
We're gonna let Paw Patrol Pete over here have a little bit of
kill.
We'll see where this goes.
With the railgun, it's just Citrus
All
Nation
right,
get on the
what do we
point
got here? We got Kitsune coming up
at the start and end up taking it.
Jacob really trying to be proactive and cutting Stone off as often as possible. It exposes the Lucio to some degree of danger.
I mean, I think Peps is going to lead off with Kitsune. I think they're going to have a double Kitsune. It's just they're going to go there, so we'll see what happens.
In an awkward angle now. Can't actually do much from here at all. Sound barrier, though, means that they can stand their ground a little bit more, but in the meantime, Strider got picked off despite presumably the sound barrier being used there. It's unclear
Watch out.
how the Orisa went down. But that's a devastating blow for the Pirates in Pajamas. Chronic is still alive and hasn't used the overclock, to be fair. But in the meantime, all of their supports are just getting ripped apart.
I'm going to be honest with you, Ready Season. I'm going to be real with you.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I don't think you're acting as cool as you think you are. I'm gonna give you that one.
Mix, right?
All
So
right.
you might be able to
I'm just saying.
Really
I'll give it about one more message, and I'm sure it's going to be a treat,
like
and then we'll go from there.
On the ground, just kind of
All right, here we go. Huge ult coming up.
I like the fortified delay, sound barrier as well, but there's just too much pressure on this Orisa. Look at how much damage is being
Wait
done.
for it.
This has been a finishing blow, where it even needed. A Terror Surge here as the Pirates should be able to flip the point.
Nice play.
Quick. They only lost it for a short spell, and Chronic there using the overclock in a bit of a win more situation, but they just wanted to be sure.
Yeah, I think just without a doubt, put that one away, right? As you believe that fight now with nothing.
Okay, so Citrus Nation has a Orisa ultimate on retake. They don't.
Kind of changes things, but
I think Citrus Nation should be able to Sojourn ult lead this off and just win if it goes well.
I don't love it. I don't love sort of blowing all of your ultimates like that. But Pirates really wanted to get a good stance in the mid round by the looks. Lethal's sideline is kind of average here from the low ground. And as a result, it'll just be the stone kill, which was beautiful, don't get me wrong. Finding the Tracer here is a big deal. Anion getting completely forced back there by Zeb. Pulse here.
Yeah, that Sojourn ult is too good.
Going to win this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. As just that first kill on the Stone, right? Stone is the one that's kind of contesting the point.
Watch out.
Wants to stay there to keep it in favor of Pirates in Pajamas, but just a nice shot by Lethal as he's trying to cross the point, and then after that, player's just falling down to the sight line.
Yeah, no, like I said, they're either exactly what
Citrus Nation
Quinny just asked, or I'll take care of it in a second. It's just because we're watching the match, so I have to like minimize out of this. So give me a second.
Pirates in Pajamas coming up with double support ult here. Feels like that would be too strong to deal with.
Yeah, timing the beat here for the Terror Surge is probably going to be the play.
I mean, it's just going to come down to Citrus Nation doesn't have Kitsune right now. Pip has it. If Pip waits, then it lets Citrus Nation get back into it. I think they lost their time in. Now they're going to lead in with Kitsune, but they do have a beat. I don't know. On paper, I like Pip's outs. Oh, that is now it's looking a lot better for Citrus Nation. A lot better.
Lethal though on the chase. Desperate times for Magic Mayfall. That sound barrier expires. There's an argument to be made for not using it all there after you lost the player, but this is how important picks are right now in this metagame, and Sojourn is one of the very best at generating them. What a comeback here for Citrus Nation. A very lackluster first round on Samoa, but now they're in position to close
the Pulse Bomb healed them.
Pulse Bomb there got Suzu'd, so no problem for Zeb. They'll be hanging around for much longer in this fight. Tap here, their Pulse doesn't really find the mark. Strider coming back on the Doomfist now to try and stall things out. But
I think Citrus Nation has this.
There's the surge, big damage off that.
I just don't see where this goes elsewhere. I think Citrus Nation just takes this. And that's that. Citrus Nation takes the first map. Wow, what a good first match, though. All right, give me 1 second here, Chad.
I mean, that kill on Onion is huge as you had a double support ult there, right? You would have had the Kitsune Rush in the sound bar. You get the kill on Onion, and then they end up having to use the beat anyway. You never really get a great use of the rush. That was probably the opportunity.
Citrus Nation taking the first match.
In Pajamas, just a really nice shot from Lethal, and I mean,
but this is going to be a good series regardless. This is just a good series.
And the Sojourn, right? Like that's the opportunity where you want the Sojourn, right? No way to even react, right? Cross map, don't know that it's all charged up, and just laying a railgun shot.
Feels like Citrus Nation feel much more comfortable when they have these slightly longer sight lines and the ability to abuse Sojourn a little bit more. When they kept getting rushed down, when the fight kept getting taken to them, on that first round of Samoa, they looked very uncomfortable and unable to get themselves set up. But here's a very different story. This is a great situation, right? Where like the immortality field is in an awkward spot. You've got to play out in the open under it. So even after it's gone, you're in a terrible position. This is where the rush from Pirates in Pajamas looked its best.
Mr. Actually, Matt's been casting Overwatch for years now.
Yeah, I mean, I would also say this is like the only round where it felt like they played like really aggressive and like proactive a lot of the time, right? You know, in this next round, there were so many times where
I feel like when people troll like that in Twitch chat, though, it just feels like it comes to a certain point where like
health advantage with the Orisa.
I don't even know if it's like a good
huge, right?
You know what I mean?
Especially get that armor almost completely down, and you have the Sojourn on your side.
I don't know,
to be able to just burst down. So I feel like Pirates in Pajamas need to go back to how aggressive they were at the start.
Like I feel like if you're on the troll level of like, you know, Nalt comes in here and just like creates ridiculous copy pastas.
Round, pretty ugly.
Or like a Void is always just sitting there waiting to put out some random copy pasta.
Honestly, we're kind of used
you know what I mean? Like that's more of what it is. You know what I mean? Like those are good, but it's when the people like it's just like it's like almost like generic with how they do it. And it's just like, yeah, all right, yeah, wow, okay, here we go.
The playing field becomes much more even. We have a low bracket game here. And we have our last game today also
it's like, all right,
elimination match. So we'll be in the lower bracket. This is where teams not only, I feel, are fundamentally a lot closer together in terms of ability, but also...
You prefer the fanfics? Yeah, you know?
It makes a huge difference in games like this. And
you know what I mean? Like
Drake on the desk who said, like, hang on, let's not beat around the bush here. This is a very close game. These teams should be very evenly matched. And this is that Pirates in Pajamas roster that forced M80 to a map 5 in that group stage. Here's your tank head-to-head, because a lot of conversation in these Orisa comps is really about keeping that tank alive here. Now, we don't feature final blows. You can see
Chan, thanks for the 10 months to the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you for 10 months.
Come alive, especially in that last round of Samoa.
Yeah.
Am I there? I mean,
yeah, I mean, both these teams so evenly matched, right? I know as we go through the series, it'll be really interesting to kind of like see the different.
I don't, you know what? I don't know.
Bring in is
I actually feel like this map benefits Pip's playstyle more because
of a shocker. I feel like I haven't seen this one.
Citrus Nation wants to play
that I think
the Orisa comp.
Teams don't really.
It'll be interesting.
Yeah, teams don't particularly like love to play this map. Like I think like Midtown probably a more preferred pick, but interesting.
In NA, we got quite a lot of it, I think, in one of the weeks. Now, what we often saw, I actually think this is pretty good for Pirates. Obviously, they, choose this map. It's because I think they have a very strong Ana Brig composition. So when you're playing that Winston, and if you can get Echo involved to some degree, you've got a very powerful composition. We've teams really want to play like the Echo Winston dive with that like Ana Brig setup. It's like one of the few maps right now where that like feels as a fire.
Oh, okay, this is gonna be a good one.
So, like Ana is.
I think they're gonna run a dive comp,
especially through the DPS passive to keep that.
I think Citrus Nation might run dive.
The flexibility on Pirate Yuzo is.
No, sorry, Pip will, not Citrus Nation.
That's a great pick for Ani.
Pip
That's
will.
Definitely, I would say the one where she really sort of rose.
Is this officially put on my list, or like this tournament? I mean, it's kind of like a bit of both.
Impactful. And yeah, that healing reduction of Bionade is important. And in the Winston dive comps, it's really crucial to get that onto the enemy diving Winston if you can.
Yeah, you see the bands there, right? Hollywood and Midtown, two probably, fan favorites. If you were probably to look at some of the stats, right, in terms of the maps played, and then Pip decides to go to Paraíso. So
and I'm ready.
Some natural high ground here, right? Some different variations, like towards the second part of the map, right? You can definitely play some of the dive tanks, whether it's like the Winston or the Diva trying to control
I'm terrible at
that
Hog
space.
now, and I used specifically to get it.
Both teams to kind of change things up a little bit. And
I couldn't imagine if they had it so you could like give a certain person ads. Flats would have a field day
on the Ana. So
like if it was just like someone in chat,
like long range killing can protect her with a brig, and then that dive can get pretty aggressive. I'm gonna be curious how Citrus Nation keeps Orisa and Cassidy alive.
Taejong gonna trace her. But yeah, this is what we saw from this team. I think it was in the M80 series as well. Pirates in Pajamas, more than happy to go to
be
this
nice,
kind of
by the way,
composition
chat.
here. It's very powerful, but what we didn't see, Matt, was it played against
Keep in mind, if I'm not giving them, you know what I mean? Like,
thinking, especially as they spot this
Winston
Slab on a Brig comp.
I'm not even shooting him now. I'm not shooting anything.
Okay, here we go.
If
you're ready to help me when I go, okay, they might jump me.
3, 2, 1, I'm walking.
Yeah, break close. Right. Monkey dropping.
No, I'm more saying like slabs response. You know?
Yeah, I'm walking.
Battery.
Break later.
Like you can like see, I like Nasty Nate's response there, where he's more memeing them.
Jumping inside of
See what I mean?
Monkey.
Really go monkey. Really go monkey.
Good start by Citrus Nation again. You know?
I pushed 3. Go. Come. Speed. Fight. Kill all.
Huge.
Grenade.
One.
Ana. Break.
I'm dead. Only the scarecrows.
Winston.
I'm getting yourself. You guys good?
You spawn with pure rage. Oh, understandable. Have a nice day.
Just spawn. Jacob, sit point.
Monkey can touch. They will touch.
Nope.
Why do you lie, bro?
Can you tell that Citrus Nation? That's why I do think Citrus Nation will keep getting better. Like, do you hear their team comms there? Like you can tell they also have that team chemistry, right? You know what I'm saying? That's why I think they'll continuously get better throughout each stage, no matter what these results are for them.
First kill, it was like, okay, let's take a pause, let's wait,
you know
let's all get topped up, and then I assume Zeb on the tank said, no, I'm gonna go, did a little countdown, then went on in and circle around, chase down.
Yeah, their comms are chill. They're taking it serious. Like they're still making the callouts well. They're also memeing each other. All of that. Wait, Ana. Oh, that pulse bomb would have been free unless they were waiting for this. I like that play actually. It looked really cool. But it didn't go as planned.
Sticky bombs connect, and she can just wrap around there on that Ana and reassume that platform position.
Do you like Team Overwatch comms? Oh yeah, our comms are. Yeah. Our comms on Overwatch are definitely the standard for comms. Yeah.
It's potentially looking here for Nano onto the Winston, send the Winston into the back line here.
Have you ever played a Devil May Cry game? Yes, I like it. I think Devil May Cry is one of those games that like it feels like it's just really fun if you just want to hit a bunch of buttons. You know what other game reminds me of that? What's that zombie game? And Chad knows what I'm talking about. And I've played it before. And I always liked it just for that. But what is it called again?
Nice body grenade. That hit Zeb. That basically turned off the Orisa entirely. Now
there's a zombie game where you just go around and... No, not Left 4 Dead. It's, why can't I remember? Dead Rising. Dead Rising.
Yeah, it'll be very difficult to kind of get the Orisa into position, right? You try and take the high ground, kind of.
Yeah, you just want to go around and hit a bunch of buttons, have fun.
If you're Citrus Nation, like create a little bit of space there, and then I think now Citrus Nation, it looks like with the way they're pushing, right? There's no way you can just kind of play from the low ground, right? You're just gonna eventually just bleed out.
It could be a huge stick.
Primal Rage now.
Zeb,
oh!
The rest of the squad, he made
and it got
nobody
cleansed.
else did.
Oh.
Yeah, Zeb obviously has a fair bit of durability, especially with the Terror Surge, giving it another fortified buff. But Lethal gets caught there. That's the one thing Cassidy does not want, is the dive. Does not want those hands from Strider. A trade though, Stone has been taken down. This
not
is
bad.
actually about to get pretty messy. Jacob's been able to find their way to the Orisa and actually top Zeb up for the time being, with Magic Mabel falling to a pulse bomb. Citrus Nation want this kind of fight. They want a commitment from Pirates in Pajamas.
Yep.
And they just want to stick together, get good Lucio healing. And just
you said Citrus Nation plays the dishonest comp?
Come in with the Winston.
In defense of Citrus Nation, though, they have been running Orisa before Orisa's been meta.
Able to keep Zeb up throughout all
Zeb
of
is a really good player on ladder too, who basically plays Orisa. Like I'm telling you right now, they were playing Orisa before it was cool to play Orisa. Okay. All right.
The Kitsune Rush makes it very dangerous territory for the Winston, but in the meantime, Stone, as Strider soaks up the aggro, he's been able to get in there and find two.
You've been playing DMC5? Yeah, I haven't played it like in years, but I really enjoyed it. It's just because it's like you just listen to like some really good music and run around and have fun.
Very close to the next checkpoint,
and it has a fun story too. So, not a fun story, but you know what I mean. Like it has like a really cool like.
Yeah,
I guess it does actually. Yeah, it has a pretty like the boss fights are really cool.
Probably get out with their lines. Yeah, we're just gonna play a little bit closer, putting some pressure down on the Strider. Gets quite low. Gonna allow them to like breaking through here without any ultimates in the rally on the other side is gonna be so tough. I mean, look at this.
Yeah, I mean, obviously that's no fun school.
No way you want to push into this now, right?
Lethal is hoping that Strider overextends to try and get to the soldier who can just escape the Winston. So far, Strider's been playing it very safe despite taking huge amounts of damage in short bursts. Well,
yeah, I think it's the Orisa meta there, really. Isn't it cool to see a Soldier 76 ultimate? One of my favorite things about Soldier 76 ult is the feeling that you think it's going to do something and it doesn't do anything. It's great. By the way, it's not uncommon to see teams get full health here either. So even though it's a slower start for them, I'm still confident they can make some plays.
I don't think they really wanted to play that 76 for long. I think the 76 was really to kind of get back into that last fight, and then you kind of very close to the visor, so you stayed on it. Now going back to the Cassidy, I think this is what they want to play for Citrus Nation. Maybe land that hinder.
How many more matches still to go? One more match to go after this match, but I may not watch that one because I'm going to obviously watch the NFL draft tonight. So I might just eat food and chill for a little bit beforehand.
I think for Citrus Nation, you almost want to play for double
we'll see
portal. Probably your best path to victory.
I just don't want to like commit to a match and it goes like 5 maps, you know what I mean? Because then I would just leave mid-match. I'd rather just like be like, hey, you can watch him here, etc. You know what I'm saying?
Came out, but the Orisa was a little too healthy still.
I actually
wouldn't have been able to burst her off the map.
I mean, Citrus Nation does have a Kitsune, so like if they can find a good Kitsune spot here, they can go very well. They're also in their spawn, so.
I guess they don't mind as long as Citrus Nation
Kitsune from the bridge?
So for now, you
yeah.
can wait.
Miss Pulse.
But the knockback there from the javelin spin actually made it impossible to stick any of that. Now Citrus Nation have a strong position. Kitsune rush up on the higher ground here so they combine.
You can't wait for the Bears to be finally good?
They should be good.
What do you mean?
Try to knock down to the bubble.
And that one season with Jay Cutler.
Disallowed by Zeb, forcing the Winston to play out in the open, out in the vulnerable
nice
part
pick
of the
by
map.
Tap.
And Tap's going to be able to finish off the kill. I like the Doom here for Stone, but remember, you don't copy the health pool of the Orisa when you duplicate. So only 350 to work with, but with the mitigation cooldowns, Stone is going to be a nuisance still. Eventually getting taken.
I don't mind this play by Pip. I feel like you commit the ultimate from Echo. They're probably going to switch off Echo anyway, and you make them have to use ultimates or like at least give yourself an opportunity.
Very long time to develop, but they end up like wrapping all the way around and coming up on that high ground bridge.
Didn't the Bears go to the Super Bowl with Rex Grossman? Oh, that is true.
Pirates in pajamas like back out, almost like where they were coming.
Isn't like one of the best Super Bowl quarterbacks, Trent Dilfer, though?
From the payload, Pirates in pajamas forcing themselves
back
into it, and then they drop the rush on the high ground.
Okay, here we go.
That first kill on a Magic 8-Ball, and there is nothing they can do after that. So Deadeye here, speed boost, gonna buy some space. And you get a kill on this. Ooh, nice whip shot there.
Could have been something there, but Magic 8-Ball.
Wait. Is that a true statement? The Bears have never had a 4,000-yard passer? Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was spoiled as a Pats fan. I'm gonna be real with y'all.
I
just need to point that out. Like as a Pats fan, like if Brady threw for 4,000 yards, would be like, how many games did he miss?
Zepto's a little bit of a scary prospect to dive. If they've tracked a Terror Surge here,
did Matt Castle throw for 4,000 yards? Now I'm just curious. Can somebody look that up if Matt Castle scored or threw over 4,000 yards in 2000, like what, 8?
Able to punish that now and find a key pick, but elsewhere the Primal Rage. I mean, Citrus Nation need to play together, right, Matt? That Primal Rage is really antithetical to their strategy.
I still think it's a good map for Citrus Nation on defense. They can really hold there.
Looks like trying to get a touch. Looks like at least going to trigger OT.
Jacob comes in, but too low. The whip shot's going to finish them off here. Kitsune rush. You can play in this for a time. Lethal, able to stay alive. There'll have to be another touch pretty soon. And here comes Zeb. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, so Matt Castle didn't get the 4,000 in 08? Ah, oh, damn.
Is still susceptible to
close,
the
though.
And Strider had a
close.
Boost to boot. Deadeye here to cherry on top of this.
That's why I was curious. I'm like, I feel like Matt Castle almost got that.
Their most preferred composition find success on defense.
But you know what the worst thing is, though, that the Bears haven't had?
Key, right? It's like it's a
4,000 yards. Is that you're also on the 17-game schedule now, so it's even more common to see a 4,000-yard quarterback. In my opinion, good like defense and attack for both teams there. By the way, chat. Sorry, we went on a little bit of a football talk. I apologize.
They make this Winston.
I think both teams played that very well. Like it was like a good half of both.
Very strong, and I'm curious to see how they go about it on offense now.
Caleb Williams
just run it back.
Run it back.
Yeah. What if the Bears just trade their first-round pick to like number 8 to draft like a defensive end?
You have less choice in how you dive.
What would Bears like? How would that feel? I know that's not happening, but like, just imagine if they did that. They're like, you know what?
There's more emphasis here on like the other elements of your team comp, like the Tracer or even the Echo to some degree. Could be a little bit risky, right? Trying to.
Don't be surprised if the Bears trade out of 9. By the way. No, that's why you said there's no great defensive end in the draft. Well, that's why I went with that. Like I was saying, like
the only thing I think I would worry about is like,
you know what I mean?
How do you get through the choke without you know, a Lucio, right? If you're going to play that Brig again, but it looks like, you know, potentially Magic Maple hovering the Lucio. I think that would be like almost required. Like, I don't think you're getting through how close this choke is and how, you know,
just to go back to the Caleb Williams stuff, and I could be completely wrong. You could come back in a couple of years and be like, remember when you said Caleb Williams would be good? I think Caleb Williams has a really high ceiling, but the floor is good enough to where like you won't, like the Bears won't be unhappy they have him. It's just what is the ceiling going to be? You get what I'm saying?
This is just going to be a peak.
It's going to come down to what the ceiling will be.
All right, bit of damage on Zeb.
The floor is not the question.
The switch off.
It's what the ceiling will be.
Keep an eye on the Echo's health bar. I think that's like a little.
I feel like it's ceremonial at this point. Like,
yep.
You know, it's like you kind of throw the first pitch out at like a baseball game. Like, it doesn't really mean. Yeah, it doesn't really mean
here we go.
anything, but you just do it anyway. I feel like it's just.
So I mean, Citrus Nation. I'll be honest with you. The first point may be a little bit difficult at a certain point. I think their second point could go really well. So if they have like even a remotely good first point here, they're going to be happy because I think the Orisa comp plays really well throughout. Like it plays really well throughout, especially on defense.
Then it can be very, very hard to do anything. Just that one like stun window on the Winston could be the difference between life or death.
The Orisa doesn't have to engage, right? So the Orisa can.
Yeah, but the flip side of that 95 though is also showing really true passion for that, and having a really passionate player on your team can be a good thing.
Displace. And then,
that makes sense.
With Winston, you're just kind of like stuck, right?
Like I'm just saying, like obviously you don't know all that stuff, but anyway.
All right, so Citrus actually gives some ground, but there's no poke here for Pirates in Pajamas. So the fact that, like, Citrus Nation are playing out in the open.
The Echo swaps, the Echo pick is just good against their comp, but yeah, I can see this. I think Zeb's taking a little bit too much poke damage, though. I think Zeb's realized that now and trying to back away a little bit. They have Kitsune in 2%. They're going to Kitsune pretty quickly to take away this map control. They have to.
Like if they dive in, right, you can drop the rush here. So they're just trying to keep
good play.
Alive. That's
so if you're wondering what Neutral was doing there, Neutral wanted to TP down to their teammate, but they didn't see him for a second. They did get a pick on the Tracer, so this could be interesting.
Some mechanism or another. Stone with a Orisa dupe here. Okay, enough links there for Tat to get back into the fight.
Hard to say in that one, Clone, to be honest with you.
It is. Really just
I feel like, and we'll see how this team fight goes here, Rissa, and I'll talk about that. Citrus Nation played this very well, actually. They've already gotten 2 minutes off the clock. This is huge for Citrus Nation.
Maybe I'm regretting telling him to run this comp back.
My take on the receivers, I think most teams won't go wrong in the first round. I think any of the receivers they get in the first round is going to be great. I mean, this is probably the deepest draft in years, right?
Like a lot there used, right, for us.
It's a super like talented offensive
with their pulse bomb and sound barrier, where double support ult here available for Pirates in Pajamas, pulse bomb.
Citrus are different.
Going to end up.
They had lost to Toronto earlier.
Primal Rage, so it feels like a lot used there for Citrus Nation, where even just having the Deadeye, right, as a little bit of like a defensive mechanism would have been nice.
Tap doesn't commit there. Allows Pirates onto that high ground. That's their first staging ground. They can jump.
Said Larry Fitzgerald. I mean, Larry Fitzgerald. Every Patriots fan always wanted the Patriots to trade for Fitzgerald. Just was such a good
step over to Winston.
A good teammate on Arizona and a good player that I'd pass would have loved him.
High ground here though, it's a little bit scary, especially with the Echo able to perch there. Pulse.
Well, that was a stick.
Sound barrier now going to be used by Citrus.
They do have beat. Oh, what a stick again! They forced out an early Winston. I don't know if that's good or bad for them, but like they can disengage again right now and just play smart. They're gonna build for Kitsune. They can do one more rotation on point with Orisa, and then they might be able to Kitsune right after. Don't be surprised to see like a really fast cleanse.
It's gonna be a spear spin from Zeb.
Oh, this is tough. They did a good job.
Great Suzu.
Kitsune time?
Okay. Somehow, there might be a chance here. Lethal able to find Strider. Eventually, the Winston's down. It's go time
How?
for defenders.
How is Citrus Nation holding this?
Look how low Stone is.
Look at the time! And they kept Kitsune. Are you kidding me? Wow.
Available, and maybe a Terror Surge.
And look at where these players are just stuck, right? So they're going to have to jump off the side. That's going to be a little bit of a later spawn for Magic Maple and Onion.
I mean, they have a Kitsune now. I actually cannot believe Citrus Nation held back Kitsune. What the patience on that team, great job. Because they can Kitsune now, and they're gonna be able to like really pressure that Sigma down. The Echo is the most important part of this play because this Echo has a good off angle, so we'll.
No!
Could have touched his little
They could have easily touched the point. They could have easily touched the point there.
Sigma, so it still doesn't feel like the best.
You says you're hoping they get like a lot for Ayuk. I mean, I think like
with the Winston, it's just pretty hard to play against.
I think the 49ers will take a deal that as 49ers fans they'll look at it and probably be like, but like I don't know, it depends.
Loads of damage can
I mean, the wide receiver market's interesting. What did Stephon Diggs get? What was the trade there?
Ultimately, it doesn't really matter, right? Because they don't touch.
Is Ayuk getting shopped? Yeah.
You know, they could have been playing the Winston and not.
I forgot what draft pick Diggs went for.
I think they're heavily unfavored there. Look, on that attack side anyway.
For the Texans.
Look very, very good at rotating those cooldowns. And Stone had some good echo plays, but could not afford to get.
You think it was a 4th round pick? I mean, that's why I'm saying like I just don't. I think this 49ers can probably talk a team into getting a second.
Now on the offense, it's a different story because you
can
go to where the defenders are.
Like I think a team could try to, but I don't know if they'd get a first. And even a second might like.
Depends on the part of the map you play. Like diving in a
you know what I'm saying? Like even that's like.
Going to feel good defensively. They have to come to you, and you can.
On draft day, teams will overpay them.
In the back line that I can actually dive onto and be a problem.
That's why I'm saying like a second could. You know.
They have to turn around from the front line and actually peel. On the other side of the map, though, that's much less of an issue because everyone groups up on.
Are you going to Detroit for that? That'd be cool.
Just play around like zone.
I feel like your level of play has to be so.
I don't know. They kind of look like they're close to the point.
I was going to the point there, and yep, this is a good highlight. I mean, you didn't even compliment me on my shirt.
All right, can Citrus Nation sweep this game, or what will happen?
Show me.
Well, it's pretty cool. It's got an astronaut.
Oh, it is an astronaut.
It's got like a.
It looks like Thanos.
Little alien
looks like a Thanos.
person over here.
I'm sorry, but like in deep space, like your blood is going to.
You said Debo will get a first? Out of curiosity, is Debo on a rookie contract or a? I don't know. Would require an extended contract. I don't know how many years Debo's been in the league for.
It's been a little while actually. I mean, since you got your NASA hat,
30 million. Yeah, no.
Sort of aerospace expertise.
Won't happen.
Do you know I can't find my NASA hat?
It would be like, yeah, no.
It doesn't look like anything to me, Matt. I had nothing to do with that at all. Yeah, not me with my random vendetta against people wearing NASA.
Sometimes teams will overpay for a really good player if they're on the rookie contract for a couple of years, right? You know, grab him in like his 3rd year.
7.3.
But yeah. All right, here we go.
Yeah, I mean, you know, Taejun comes in for Pirates in Pajamas after map number 1 here to play Paraiso, and I know Tap's picking up right where they left off after map number 1. I mean, only 3 deaths here on Paraiso.
Yeah.
Extremely difficult to do. Obviously, going to be a really high KD after that.
Citrus Nation are looking excellent, making that timeless upset look like a little bit less of a fluke now, and they're 1 map away from not only advancing here in this lower bracket, but eliminating Pirates in Pajamas from stage 2 entirely.
Yeah, you can't you know, take Chopper Rocket away from us.
What Overwatch character would be a first-round pick in their prime?
Right? Like, be like, come on, man. So it's good to see.
What kind of question is that?
No,
honestly,
great performance that they had.
If you had to make a draft right now and you had to do a first pick,
take a moment here, everybody. And,
who would it be?
Where Rose is hiding, because she's obviously had an impact.
Because I know who I would take at number 1.
For our 3rd map,
just in Overwatch in general. See, y'all, nope. Chat, y'all, I think y'all are getting this one wrong. We would never let you draft for any of these teams. Kiriko. Why would Kiriko not go number 1? Think about it. Oh, wait, but Brig in like Prime Overwatch 1? Ooh. You said they Suzu'd the sack? Going for... Oh no! They going for a sack and they Suzu him. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. Go for an interception, Suzu'd. Also, chat, if you haven't hit that follow button yet, make sure to follow button. Thanks for watching matches all day long with me, chat. Today kind of flew by. I didn't even realize that we were getting close to like a pretty long stream today, so holy crap. I will say though, definitely after this game, I'm gonna go watch I'm gonna go eat my food, okay, chat? Whenever the series is done. So if it goes to 5 maps, I'll watch it all the way through if it goes there, so. Honestly, I have no idea, Shy, at that point. Probably for the game. You know the one thing about Marshawn Lynch? Have you ever seen him in, like, TV shows? He is hilarious. He goes on, like, everything now and just trolls everybody. He's like a huge troll. He was on Esfin's stream and he probably was trolling him. Do you remember when... I don't know why I remember this. I must have saw it recently. Do you remember when Marshawn Lynch was on the Bills and they like did like a thing on him and he just like brought him to like an arcade or something? What did he do? He brought him to like an arcade or something? He just like went to like he went to like just the most random places. Like it was like, he was just going around Buffalo, like just hitting up all like the local, like just like random places. You said they should have given the ball as a Seahawks fan. I mean, honestly, I feel like they made the right choice. I feel like if they had to do that again, I think they definitely pass it on the 2-yard line. No bias. I think they should. That's what they should do. I like that play. That was a very good play, and I think they should do that again.
Overwatch Champion Series. I love the
So.
Against the wall and Team Peps.
They lost that choice? You know, potato. I think they should do that again. I really like that play call. What team am I a fan of? Oh, the Patriots.
Three in that fight.
The new kings of EU have been crowned. Toronto defiant in an absolute shutout. Some kings were born to rule.
You said you can't not give Prime Marshawn the ball on the goal line? Yeah, I just really like the play call. I really enjoyed it. I mean, chat, I'm a Pats fan. Of course I love the play call they made, right?
Welcome back to our first elimination match here in the OWCS Stage 2 main event. Right now,
of course they...
on the
you typed that before I said Pats fan? Yeah, I think Mitch did too, when they were typing there too. They're like, wait a second. You're a Raiders fan? I don't know why you, as a Raiders fan, you'd be upset about anything like that.
And, you know, obviously, if you played Overwatch
did the Patriots ever do anything against the Raiders that would have warranted that? I don't think so. I don't remember anything.
With a few seconds, and then it'll,
you know, sometimes the ball, you know, goes forward. They were tucking it. So it just, you know.
So this vantage point,
but I was born here, Mitch. So in my defense, I was born here. So
they probably believe that's enough to trigger the OT, and then maybe they. You know, it was just like a second off.
Yeah, don't worry. Jack can just mention the Giants to me, and then you just win there.
Because the signal walks up like, you know,
listen, I can troll, I can meme a little bit, but they can just be like, oh yeah, how about the helmet catch? Yeah, exactly. I don't want to. Which I don't even know what that is. People talk about it all the time. I'm just assuming it's something.
Or something like that. It goes into OT where that was like just a slightly above.
Don't forget 85. Yeah, I was a huge fan of the Patriots back in 85.
And had to recall
actually, my dad said he watched that, and it was not good.
Slight miscalculation there, and that is why the map ends up getting given over. Look, to be clear, Citrus Nation were vastly favored there. The defensive composition, featuring the Orisa Cassidy setup.
Yes, I'm from Massachusetts, yes.
Very, very hard to break, and we'd really seen not a lot of progress made. We did see...
Actually, as Seahawks fans, for the Seahawks fans in my chat, while we're waiting for this next match, how are y'all feeling? Because you're in the same boat as like the Patriots now, where like you had this coach for years, who was like well-respected, excellent coach. Now you have a new coach. Like, what's the general vibe as a Seattle fan?
Patient their comms were, right? So you imagine they kind of take the same type of
trade down and get O-line. I will never disagree with O-line picks. I always talk about whenever we would do the football shows on Twitch every year. Chat knows my love for like teams that build their offensive line. It is such a key part. You'll miss Pete Carroll chewing gum. Yeah, but isn't he working like upper management there now? They'll probably show him in like the stands chewing gum.
You go to Paraíso, and then you think, okay, well.
I mean, I was saying I think Citrus Nation's a lot better than the chat was predicting there with the 69%. I just think Citrus Nation. I just think they're a good team.
Now you're facing elimination. It's a pretty brutal stretch.
Yeah, like we kind of talked about it at the start of this game. I said, look, I'm expecting to see this Ana brig composition. And you were like, well, it can be good, but it takes a lot of skill to actually execute this properly, especially against a team who's playing just like a very generally powerful Orisa comp that's like very robust, with good defensive cooldowns, good utility, have a lot to work with there.
Are you saying they traded for T. Higgins, or that they could trade for him?
Right? I mean, on defense, right? When you can kind of like dictate the pace. On offense,
they have the money to trade for a receiver. They have 55 million.
Not exactly the easiest way to make it work.
You said the Bears traded for Ayuk is your favorite pre-draft rumor going on right now. Honestly,
even on the attack side, like they were able to win enough.
Can you imagine that the Bears trade the 9th for Ayuk, but then like people are going to go, well, what about like, you know, it's an overpay. It's an overpay, but then they have what? Keenan Allen, Ayuk, Caleb Williams.
Don't have the verticality, and no matter of time before their Tracer comes and tries to.
On paper, it sounds great. From an actual value point, it doesn't sound good. What on earth is that? We're talking football.
Burst cooldowns from a flanking echo, for example. It's hard to make that work on attack.
I don't know if I played that, Dusty.
I mean, they did more than.
Yeah, you're right. I keep forgetting DJ Moore too.
We have a roster swap.
Yeah,
here.
DJ Moore. I always forget about that trade, even though like I always sometimes think of the trade went the opposite way, because like the Panthers just I don't know what they were doing with the trade, but yeah, you're right. DJ Moore, Keenan Allen, Ayuk.
So Divinity in the
That's a pretty good. That's a.
All right, so a bit of a change.
That's pretty good. But I don't think they'll do that. But that's pretty good. So
going into potentially like their final map, right? Divinity comes in for Onion.
Oh, I mean, I agree with that one. Nick Jam. I mean, obviously, I think any team will take MHJ right now. Obviously,
large quantity of them, and then Chronic coming in, on the hit scan. So Tadrian moves out of the lineup.
Yeah, that's like a roster you build like when you're on like a. That's a roster you build like when you're playing on like Madden. Why was there such a break between these matches? Did I miss something? It felt like this took forever, right?
And that was reflected in that head-to-head scoreline.
Did it not just feel like forever?
Something KD, which is quite extraordinary. Yeah, very good sort of to come out of map feeling that level of confidence as we head into Esperanza, which is going to be Tracer dominated. Again, Sojourn is going to be the pick here. And I think with these substitutions, Matt, it confirms to us that we're not going to see a Winston composition here from.
Either way, Keenan Allen and DJ Moore are great receivers to begin with.
With Lucio Kiriko, but it seems
it was all the football talk. Yeah, they were just distracted. Listen, we're all football fans. This is the 1 month, 1 day that we get to talk about football, and then we have to wait 4 more months again. Okay, this is the
crazy to play.
All football fans are going to over talk about it today because this is the only game we have on till
especially if you're going to play the Winston,
September. Okay,
would just
we need this.
You can almost just run back the same.
Okay, there's been no patch for football till. We gotta wait.
Most likely you're gonna pay.
You missed the A7 team. We're still doing that.
Tracer, something along
the schedules didn't line up. I think not this Sunday, but next Sunday we're doing another sponsorship for that. So
I think you have to play the Orisa here. I mean,
okay, wait, that's all we got.
You're gonna lose that first fight to Citrus Nation. You're going to have to swap just about everything, and then you're gonna fall really far behind.
Oh, did the Jets sign Mike Williams? I didn't even realize they did that. That's a good pickup.
You don't just get the map pick if you're the loser anymore. You actually alternate those map picks.
That's a good compliment to Garrett Wilson too. So,
1 or more maps each from that category. So, Citrus Nation, 2 maps up.
I have not
win the pick of Pirates in Pajamas. Get to go to Esperanza by
Oh, it very much can be Robin. Yes, I grew up watching. So
was banned, so they choose that over New Queen Street here. So. They'll be feeling pretty good now, in a good position to close out the series, and there's no need to change anything. This comp has been working so well. Lethal is unleashed.
I don't know why that took so long. Maybe somebody had to someone's internet went out or something.
Look great for them. Tap is gapping.
Yeah, Keenan for a 4th round pick. I agree. I mean, Keenan's just a good player.
So Citrus Nation poised to advance in this lower bracket, eliminating Pirates in Pajamas.
I don't think I've ever seen a receiver like Keenan who gets 15 catches every game. And you know that Keenan will get his 15 catches.
Yeah, so it'll be Divinity.
It's like unheard of. You know what I mean? Like,
so maybe just a little bit of a change.
I know it's more like 12 catches, but you know what I mean, right?
Pirates in Pajamas.
Okay, here we go.
That substitution, we'll see how it kind of pans out. But like
yeah, an interesting swap. They kind of just made like a 1 swap total. The thing is like, will that be good there? We'll see.
For the Kiriko play. So Miracom's here, Chronic on the Cassidy. Chronic's looking very good. At DPS in general. But there's Lethal again. Warning shot fired over at Stone. Can't really one-shot anymore.
There we go.
Soj. But Stone still has to respect that pressure from the railgun perched up on the safe environment of the bridge.
Yeah, and I think what they're trying to do, Citrus Nation, is just like...
Keep in mind, by the way, this is normal on this map. Both teams control map control. You wait for the other team to make a mistake. A lot of maps turn out like this. This is what you're seeing, so...
X amount of percentage here on the bot.
That's why you're seeing that.
They're just playing the long game, right? They know that if they can get Pirates in Pajamas to push into this setup, win that fight, they're going to get, you know, double this meterage back.
There's really any incentive, though, for Pirates to do that. They actually have a lead already.
There's none.
Just by advancing the bot a bit further. So it's unclear what Citrus Nation are waiting for. Sometimes you can just manufacture a pick opportunity off an
Wait for it.
Right? The Sojourn has a window to follow up on a relatively immobile target. That's usually a good chance. Like, and then we see it on Coliseum.
This has been a minute and a half of absolutely nothing. We just went from watching like 20 minutes of whatever was just happening to watching nothing.
Position and the way this is going is basically just dictated off of like 2 heroes, right?
Yep.
I wonder where Joe Alt will go.
Off of
I just randomly thought of that. With all like the talent at the top, I wonder. Sorry, we're thinking about football. Here we go.
Like kind of like door, you know, cut out here. In that medium,
this has been 2 minutes of nothing happening.
Citrus Nation wants to have it be.
I think their strategy is to see if the other team just falls asleep.
If I didn't have my contacts in, I would say this is a game of Coliseum, right? With how this is going right now.
Yeah, the concept is the same, though, really. Just the environment a little different.
Man, that'd be a good pick for Titans. Safe pick.
Pirates in Pajamas got close enough to Citrus Nation. Yeah, for everyone to feel like throwing.
And there it goes. It's finally happening. Finally! 2.5 minutes in! And Pip wins it. Pip won that.
Another map from an advantage.
It's a huge fight win. I mean, they need something to go their way, right? I know. Drops the sound barrier.
Holy
in
crap.
The Kitsune Rush answer for Citrus Nation on the other side. This next fight will be the biggest probably for Pirates in Pajamas, at least early on here, right? How are you going to deal with potentially these 4 ultimates set up here for Citrus Nation? And then Lethal, if you can set up on your high ground.
Yeah, I mean, both teams are. It's going to be interesting because look at both teams' play styles. It's almost like they have the same style they want to do. Because some teams like to kind of overcommit to this next one here, but they're both very committed to the idea of we're going to take our time. We're going to methodically play this. This is going to be one of those 60-meter to 59-meter games. It just will be.
Here comes the overclock now.
And before one of them gets 100-something meters. Oh, nice pull.
Making it all too easy. And 2 kills coming off that for Zeb, and he's put them in the bloody blender.
Wow. Zeb with all 5 limbs. Nice job.
Damn. Call this guy a fruit ninja. That's filthy.
Yeah, the Arisa 5K there.
Wait, is Fruit Ninja the game where you like the VR game?
And then I know a nice finish off there.
Man, if team from Massachusetts, so
huge play there.
Will it
from
blend?
Zeb.
Yes.
No, I'm pretty sure that I played a mobile. I mean, I played a VR version of it though at one point too.
We're not a lot available.
You're still behind though by about 10 meters. So you want to leverage
see how this goes
now into a bit more bot push. The Pirates in Pajamas are cycling their Tracer and Arisa.
What was that reference? Oh, Uber's great at that. Uber will reference something and you're like, wow.
Now on a rotate
and it's great.
With a speed boost now,
High Noon take the high ground. Good javelin. Citrus Nation has beat, but Chronic with the shots. So now what's going to happen is Citrus Nation is going to back up and try to control the high ground back there and wait for their teammate to get back.
Moving the bot back in their favor.
Oh my God. Really sick spear there from Zeb, but not able to capitalize on that.
They overkill. Yeah,
he's gonna die.
I thought they were going to go back up to the bridge. I think they might have slightly misplayed that because they still had to wait quite a bit for their teammate to get back, and they also were kind of out of position. So Pip did overalt slightly, but that was tough.
Nonetheless, they'll continue to move that bot forward. Looks like Pirates and Jones trying to push it, get a little bit of control, stop Citrus Nation from coming out with a Kitsune Rush like right around this corner and stopping any progress.
Yeah, just doing poke damage to him too, and I'll let him get there.
Encroaching on that checkpoint, and Citrus Nation have to play the low ground now in order to stop this from happening. They're deeply disadvantaged, and now they'll be slurped in.
Nice cleanse.
Very low. Sound barrier well timed from Jacob. Can they pivot off this? Somehow Stone gets picked up.
Good trade, but I want to say that Citrus Nation takes that, and what a great job by Citrus Nation, because that was close to being the checkpoint.
Really well. Despite having to play from the low ground and seeing Strider jump in and throw like a Terror Surge in, they recover beautifully off that sound barrier. That is fantastic.
Well, where are the Cowboys picking today? It's hard to say. Like, deeper in the draft, it gets tough.
Also, Lethal has this overclock for the high ground. We thought they would be kind of like how the last fight would pan out, but didn't happen that way.
They're gonna play high ground. They're gonna chill.
Set up in this type of position with this.
Now they're gonna slow play it for a bit.
What allows Citrus Nation to take the lead.
Lethal has the position, forcing everybody from Pirates in Pajamas away. Sound barrier though, Lethal makes the correct choice to set back up in a safer
Oh, the good pulse bomb, but they do lose Zeb. Although it looks like Strider actually has a little bit of low cooldown usage here, so we'll see.
Very much making a fan out of me here, but it's Zeb going down that hurts the Citrus Nation more than anything.
They lose Zeb again early, and it's something that
they're backing away a little bit
earlier in the series, where like Pirates and Pajamas they would get Zeb quite low, but then not follow up those opportunities.
These games are so interesting because it's literally just Chronic. Nice shots by Chronic.
There from Chronic, so Pirates and Pajamas waking up a little bit.
This is the checkpoint here. There's nothing Citrus Nation can really do about it. So for all the talk we've had about Citrus Nation playing very well from behind, they're having to play from behind in the first place.
Like I say, it's been a bit of a tough go for them now, in my opinion.
Pull something ridiculous out of their rear end with a sound barrier. And now they're really behind. Their checkpoint scored against them. Pirates in Pajamas realizing this is their last chance to show what they're made of here.
You know who's going to be a really good pick for a team? Why is it slipping my mind? Powers? Is that the tight end? For Bowers? Bowers, right? Something like that. Flats, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream. Hope Hades was fun.
Long range mag grenade there.
Yeah, Bowers. Yeah, I think Bowers is going to be a great pick for a team.
Decide to play this though, Mitch. Like,
thank you, Flats. I appreciate it.
Like push a little bit, play a little bit further.
Hope you had a great stream. Also, we got to do that stuff tonight, so be ready for that in a little bit.
Be a Kitsune rush here for Pirates and Pajamas as they do want to push through the choke. I mean, kind of catches Citrus Nation off guard a little bit.
They turn that, they actually get Chronic picked off there, I think, but Stone chases Lethal down, trades the kill, and then they throw the rush in because they're at least on even numbers. This is excellent.
What was that?
They actually get Chronic picked off there, I think.
He said Flats was having fun until he finally has to beat it 9 more times. Get rolled, Flats.
Because they're at least on even numbers.
Honestly, it looks like Pip. I'm gonna be real with you. I think we might be going to a map 4. I think Pip's gonna take this.
I'd say like 80% of this.
I think Pip's gonna take this.
That's manifested into a distinct lead on the scoreboard.
No, Flats and I have to book or get our travel for California going. Because we're both going to the Overwatch 2 Porsche event. So we need to like get that stuff done tonight. So
for the Terror Surge, they were trying to stall. They got brought down by Chronic.
Yes, I mean Pirates and Pajamas, they make these subs, but it's really just I think Chronic starting to come alive here. I mean they have so much to use here. Towards this
I'm ready.
Turn. It took a really long time for the game to like.
Yeah, I plan on vlogging.
Right, you know, 3 minutes almost. Like
I plan on vlogging. Yes, Overwatch is doing a Porsche collab. Is doing a Porsche collab.
Oh, that hurts. They're going for all of it. Kitsune Rush dropped down now.
So we got invited to go out there in a couple weeks to go to like the racetrack and. We're at the racetrack. They're the Porsche experience.
But now Citrus
so we're going there, and they're gonna have like professionals and stuff there, so it'll be cool.
70 meters.
And I'll do a vlog of my trip, and I'll do a YouTube video on it.
Like take the lead.
Yeah, you're supposed to say Porsche apparently. I'm used to saying Porsche.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah.
You have no support ult. They're gonna have beat.
I don't think we're allowed to IRL stream, no, but I can probably record stuff. Is my guess.
Maybe something happens there.
You've all seen me on GTA roleplay. Listen, this isn't.
Reloads, pulse bomb there, no connection. Cat trying to throw his out there, and they lost lead.
You have both Flats and I going. Imagine us getting
100%. They are. Better team on Esperanza.
Flats and I having the GTA characters there. Oh no.
They look clean. This is not look like what we saw really. I mean, outside the first round on Samoa, this is not the same.
Is Karku going? Yes.
You know, last map or the one previously. So
it's wild, right? They're very good in the Orisa mirror. That's like it makes you wonder why they're bothered with the Winston. Yes, but also like
it's just the aggression.
Well, Chronic's also hitting a ton of shots. Like just there's so much heal pressure on you. If you're Citrus Nation here, you're desperately trying to top everyone back.
I drive a bunch normally? Not
really. Not like crazy high throughput. And the DPS passive makes, Kiriko can only heal
like only when I have to. Usually.
Deadeye. Nice.
I gotta get my haircut next week. A day like that. But not a ton normally, no.
This is a mega over. This is giga done.
Yeah, no, I think Pip wins this. Alright, chat, we get more of these maps. Let's go. Let's go.
Also going down soon after here in Esperanza. Very one-sided affair here is Citrus Nation. Held at bay for the time being. Pirates in Pajamas find some strength here with that Orisa composition that they opted against playing.
Yep, all right. Flashpoint now. And honestly, Flashpoint always kind of plays a little bit like Push, so.
Shocking result.
We'll see.
Kind of Citrus Nation would finish this one off.
I can't remember if Citrus Nation wins on that map or loses a lot.
Go on vacation, take
we'll
a little bit of a break here. But they bounce back. Like,
Did I want to go and eat? I mean, I'm hungry, but honestly, it's getting closer to the NFL draft anyway, so this all works out timing-wise for me. I'm fine with that.
At the moment for Pirates and Pajamas, in comparison to how we thought this would be, where it's huge to bounce back here, and then you go to Surabasa, like Flashpoint, like now it's anybody's game, it feels like.
It's up in the air, especially if Chronic is still able to deliver that kind of performance. We've seen like a pretty dominant Orisa mirror showing here on this map. There were a couple of fights with Citrus Nation, like the Protoss were sick, they used ultimates really effectively, they fought from behind in some cases, but all it did was put them on like maybe even footing.
I agree. I mean, I can't disagree with that.
Against Pirates in Pajamas, and then all of a sudden, when they have the high ground bridge, their opponents...
Wait, is that what you hear when I thank a Prime sub?
Any further.
Is that what it sounds like to everybody?
Because they're having a problem, like Lethal's having a problem, like abusing that high ground advantage in their favor. Here's a 5k from Zeb. This is
oh, it does? Oh, okay.
Good, but all these high-flying moments, all they do is get Citrus Nation back in the game, back on even footing. It doesn't allow them to advance their game plan, advance
well,
the
game
state
things in general here. What do you mean?
It would be nice to see, like, 2 fights in a row of this kind of play, but it was only ever one to get them back in the game, and the next one they get crushed in.
It took you 3 weeks to realize I was thanking Prime subs? Oh.
About with like the Sojourn versus the Cassidy, where they come out Citrus Nation, at the start of this thing, right? With Chronic playing the Cassidy, Lethal on the other side. Playing.
I mean, Flashpoint. Like I said, this could be huge.
Find those shots, right?
This could be huge. King Scotty, thank you for the 7 months with the Freakish Prime. So thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
The scoreboard tells you everything you need to know here. It's just the sheer weight of eliminations for Pirates in Pajamas. Way more one.
So watch my videos. Heck yeah, I'm glad you enjoy those. Let's go.
For me, what really stands out is that they did less damage. Less damage. But
they're having a trade jet in the
they do into so many more kills. It is a bit of a tank gap. Okay, yeah. Yes. I mean, Zeb was very, very good. But in general, look at Strider. I mean, that KD, unbelievable. Only 3 deaths, of course, for Strider, crucially. Zeb had some of these great moments, but it's the, it's the honest Overwatch. It's the, like I said, it's the shouldering the pickaxe. It's the clocking in, clocking out. It's Strider getting it done. Doesn't need to get these 5Ks to win the fight, because they're setting out for the rest of his team to do the work. And that takes us to a 4th map in this series.
Yeah,
only flying to Cali, a couple weeks.
Curious if we were actually going to see if there's any type of substitutions here for Pirates and Pajamas.
All right, here we go.
But it seems like
Mercury, thanks for the 100 bits. Did you reach your 12-hour shift? It rained and it made you so much worse, but you made it. Oh yeah, with all you had all the dogs, right?
There's some signs of life, all right?
Oh heck yeah! I'm glad your shift went well.
You just kind of need a little bit of a different, energy, in the team today, and we'll see if it kind of works here again on Surabasa.
I mean, look, don't fix it if it ain't broke, right? I think Tunnity coming in on that Kiriko, for example, definitely able to make a difference here. Having Chronic and Stone back in the lineup has been important as well. Chronic is popping off. You don't sub them out there. Give it to me.
All right, it's time. Yeah, look at the alligators just vibing. Can Citrus Nation win this game to win the series? Or will Pip bring it to a map 5? Let's find out right now.
What would I know about wildlife in India? I mean, just in general, I suppose I know more random stuff than you. Well, that's not even true. You know a lot of things. But maybe your geography not on.
That's actually true.
You don't really leave your house, so.
You have to stuff I'm reading in the chat. I don't know what this even means.
That is so true. Yeah, Jack would know.
I can't tell that they've been committed to this bit for like an hour and a half, or I'm just impressed. All right, here we go.
Call him up, I bet he'll answer.
Oh no, he's in the green room, he's hanging out. We're gonna play some Magic later, but yeah, you might be able to tell us. I don't know if his experience extends that far, but I tell you what, hard to see Pirates in Pajamas just letting go of the series now after such a big comeback in that 3rd map.
Get to see Genji chat.
Genji versus the Tracer here. So the Genji really good.
We have seen teams play Genji on first point specifically.
It just feels like just way less like solo kill potential, right?
I think Johnny was talking about it actually on the desk, and like, being able to like play this high ground, which is pretty plentiful actually on Surabasa. There were a ton of points.
See, I think Pip's pretty happy with how this team fight started. They haven't had to get in the limb. They've done enough damage to him. They're building their ults. It's just like Citrus Nation's going to have a slight Kitsune advantage, but even then.
Like that insta-pick potential off Orisa, which kind of these fights are
I actually like Flashpoint, to be honest with you.
Kitsune Rush built already, and neutral gets absolutely pounded. What happened there?
I mean, this is just basically, unless they don't. Let me see how this trade goes, but I think this is just going to be.
Down there, beat already built here. And look at a 65% and counting for Pirates.
I think this first point just goes to Pip.
I smell a reverse sweep.
It just feels like there's so much higher damage output with the Tracer, right? Like, it's obviously you can't control the high ground, like, pressure the Lucio or the Sojourn.
I mean, that's
down
tough, yep.
From there. but it just feels like the amount of pressure on the back line, the amount of pressure
Good
on
Overwatch
the,
Red Zone. We had a good time with Overwatch Red Zone today. It was great.
More with the Tracer in the mix.
It was great.
Look, this might become a series. That's going to be the first point going over Pirates in pajamas.
I think it's important that we look at Genji as much more than a vehicle for Nano Boost in this sort of era of Overwatch, especially in 5 versus 5. But you have to commit.
I'm ready. Here we go. What else do they have coming up, though? That's the biggest question here. I mean, I would just blade in. Do you beat Blade? Do you play defensive? Like, what's their engagement point here? They're about to lose their Genji. They lost. That's the point. That's the point. I mean, it's gonna.
He's off on an angle, right? Just trying to.
Yeah, I don't know. This has been an interesting start. I don't even. It's almost like they're kind of like. I don't know how to explain it.
We're watching from Jacob's.
The way that they're playing right now is definitely interesting.
Kind of weep through the walls, tries to get all the way over there, but not able to make it to get the Genji out alive. So it's going to be the next flashpoint here, taken by Pirates in pajamas pretty early.
Here we go.
But now Blade is just going to get beaten, right?
Yeah, I mean, again, that's going to be pretty easy to negate here. Citrus Nation on the pacifist run. Maybe that's why they don't appear in Avatar, because the Fire Nation already got to them. Just a footnote.
Ooh, huge pick on their wrist in a second, unless they have the best speed ever.
They see they've sent their last representatives.
It's a thing.
Yeah, it's a thing. It's a whole thing. There's a Citrus Nation. No,
yeah, is it me, or I think what happened here is...
I'd love to be a juice.
I don't know why they were waiting so long. Were they waiting for... I don't know. I mean, they have beat now. I mean, it was a good save. I just, like, I don't know what the plan was, so...
You never heard of that?
Yeah, I have a better chance of telling you about the
crocodile.
Dev Chocolate, thanks for the 2 months of the Picture Prize. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
Eye-opening.
I mean, I probably got to watch the first one.
It didn't age well, but go for it. Better than the series. Okay. That was whew, not ideal.
Yeah, I'll watch it for tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah, that'll give you some much-needed lore, I think, on the origins of this team and their name. So, get on that. Stone there gets plugged one by Charge Rail. Citrus Nation about to get into the lead on this particular flashpoint, and they're playing ahead of it.
What do they have? They have nothing. Citrus Nation has no ults. I mean, Pip has Sojourner. You just go in with Sojourner. You use beat if you need to. They're building up their Kitsune, but they're going to counter Kitsune, so I don't know.
They fought their way through, but they've given that lead up.
It's like a slight timing.
It's going to be a beat versus rush kind of fight. Chronic can open up now.
That's a good timing. They don't even know this, but that was great timing on their own. That was great timing. Now they counter Kitsune, but they have the map control, so they can keep that. Yep. And they got the point. Uh-oh. If they get enough of limbs here, I think they might take this second point. Okay, there's one more team fight for this. Actually, no, there is not. That's it. Nope. All right, they lost their timing. They're not going to be able to touch. I could be wrong, but I don't think they're going to touch. Maybe they do. I don't know. It doesn't seem like it's worth.
Around the corner, very difficult. Zeb will take out Stone.
I was going to say, it's not even worth. Wouldn't have mattered anyway.
Yeah, you can't get a touch.
Yep.
This is going to be another point over to Pirates in pajamas. They're a point away from forcing a game 5, which after Power Yiso would have seemed unthinkable.
All right, here we go.
This could be a very quick Survivor in general, because Pirates in pajamas could just basically take this point off the back of a sound barrier. And now Lethal, of course, can be a factor with this overclock, but I don't see
okay, Pip has beat.
Take the high ground Citrus Nation with such a big support ult disadvantage.
I almost feel like they use this a little bit too early.
Really? You don't even have to use the.
You don't have to use beat.
We see the sound barrier in response.
You don't have to, because it was just not the best timing.
Get hit with a spear though, so
they're gonna give him the point.
Heal back up. They're gonna use speed boost here. Maybe use the beat to get on the point.
They're thinking about the team fight.
Not the end of the world here, but you want to start this fight out quickly, and I think Zeb's gonna make that a little bit harder to do. He's trying to have nothing more than to get the entire.
Now they're gonna pressure the Orisa. Orisa's gonna have to back away. But they've gained map control. They got an early pick, so like it's huge stick. Oh, nice shot by Lethal though. That was huge. But Chronic's able to trade out. Yeah, this is going to. We might see a 5th map, chat. We might legitimately see a 5th map. This is gonna be unreal. It's gonna be unreal.
And they get the point here, but look at how much they gave up just because they let the point get flipped to start.
Yeah, and Magic 8-Ball, a little celebratory
we'll
sound
see.
There at the end.
Oh, I love those.
The Terror Surge coming down.
Love those.
But they're probably just
reverse sweeping. I don't know about that, but I mean,
maybe set yourself up, but
we'll see. Okay, Citrus Nation has beat Pulse Bomb Kitsune. So there's gonna be a double Kitsune again here. Both teams are gonna Kitsune this and see what happens. Here it is. One pulse bomb missed. Chronic's probably going to use Soldier Knot if need be. Nope, you're going to wait. They played very safe in this situation. They don't even need to yet. Yeah. Very good job saving Soldier Knot, in my opinion. Very good job saving Soldier Ultimate.
72 and counting though. Decent stall on the back there, but they're going to come in with no support ults, and Jacob hasn't found the need to use those. That celebratory sound barrier might come back to bite.
So you do have the overclock here to use for your Pirates in Pajamas. Maybe forces that sound barrier out, and even if you lose this point, right, you're going to be set up to pretty well for Pirates in Pajamas to take the next
here we go.
First. So looks like the Pirates in Pajamas gonna just have Chronic go on this outside here.
Ooh, nice javelin. Soldier Knot's going to happen though. Oh, but Stone gets an early pick. This could be an opportunity for Citrus Nation to get back into this game right now. Lethal is going in fairly quickly, but I think it's very possible.
Now a Lucio gap exacerbated by a sound barrier from Jacob. 99 and counting.
I think Citrus Nation is going to wait for it.
Thrown into the crater of Krakatoa as an offering to ungenerous gods, perhaps. This is a good overclock for Chronic. Waited out the sound barrier, got good damage on Zeb.
That bet has been...
That pulse is illegal. That's illegal, Stone.
Okay, chat, remember that really comfortable bet I showed you for the cat on stream? It fell off the desk, is upside down, and now Sully's sleeping on it.
Very much here, right? Jacob in the mix, neutral as well.
What a pulse is right. Remember that really fluffy bed I showed you? It fell on the floor. It's upside down, and he's sleeping on it now.
Citrus Nation not out of it just yet. So they will
no cat has touched that bed. It's on. It's flipped upside down. Now he's on it.
Okay, much better looks from Citrus Nation.
How?
At least able to achieve their win cons and not get picked off a little early in some of these fights. The pulses from Stone have been great. Tap's been.
Oh, I mean, Stone's been playing it extremely well.
Really been
I agree.
Citrus Nation that was able to hold on to those ultimates and deploy them exactly when they were required.
We'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens.
Up on the rail, so would have to announce himself before he found an insta-kill. Well, that went quite well. Tap again, absolutely rinsed at the start of another fight.
Wait for it.
Yeah, it doesn't have to announce himself too much, right? Goes on a little bit of an off angle, just puts down some shots.
See, now Pip can just counter with their Kitsune in like 2 seconds.
Here first. You think you come
there it is.
Here, without the opposing team's trace for
Pips is going to win that. Unless something crazy happens here. Yeah, they're just going to win that team fight. There's just no way.
Meanwhile, Citrus Nation are beaten soundly.
Duck Lord, thanks for the 510 bits. Thank you. Do I know what the hours the games will be at during the OWC DreamHack? I don't have that. I'm sorry. I don't know the information. Thank you for the 510 bits. Sorry, they'll probably announce that sooner, like once all the tournament stuff's all figured out.
He got a second kill as well, right? I know once the kind of they take a little bit of a breather, wait for the Kitsune rush to...
Did cats will never sleep on what we get them? You're currently... Oh, you're making a cat tree and you're just ready for them not to ever use it? Is what you're saying?
See if anybody gets aggressive trying to hunt them.
You're going to make this amazing cat tree and they're going to be like, I'm good.
Waiting for recall to come back.
No stick there for Stone. Still keeping an eye on Jacob, who's just built that sound barrier. That would have been a huge pick on the Lucio if they were able to get it. But Strider's out of the picture. Oh no, Citrus Nation have lost their Orisa. That's rough.
Sounds like cats to you, exactly.
In terms of these kills, but Zeb's a big factor. Without Jacob, though, without the sound barrier yet, Neutral needs to stay alive. They must stay safe.
Wow, and Citrus Nation actually takes that. You know, honestly, Citrus Nation has a chance here. They have a chance here. This could be unreal.
Bring a beat into the next fight too.
Yeah, and that was Chronic's
we'll see, though.
That he ended up trying to use there, right? I think it was like a little bit of a 3v3 scenario. I think he may have had one player with Chronic in Stone available for Pirates in Pajamas and thought, they could potentially...
I can't believe he's sleeping on that, though. Okay, Citrus Nation has Kitsune out coming up again right now. They have Soldier out. We'll see.
Strider leading this flanking
I mean, Citrus Nation, this is one team fight here. Whoever wins this point wins this point.
Citrus Nation. Bit of a window here where they are stronger in that regard by far. And they're getting awfully close. Pirates in Pajamas don't have any time to wait for the scales to balance, and Lethal's found Stone.
Is it going to be a reverse sweep to win this map? And the only reason why I say that is usually in this situation, when a team is down on that, they kind of fall behind in ultimates. Look at Citrus Nation. They're on the same ult pool almost.
And if there's
this can be interesting.
Sets in for Pirates in Pajamas, right? 2-0 up on Flashpoint. Look like you're gonna make a comeback.
Wow.
For a game 5, and now Citrus Nation they bounce back.
Oh, a great match so far, by the way, chat. Holy crap!
Huge, right? If both teams kind of dump these support ults in, the winner of this fight.
Sorry, I'm losing my voice a bit.
Winning the map.
This is going to be extremely chaotic. And you're right, it's probably the most
important
fight of the entire map.
It really is an important fight. I mean, just Kitsune, then counter Kitsune, in 3, 2. Okay, they did it sooner than I thought. But now they have beat, and then a huge early pick by Pip. The only way this is going to go in favor of Citrus Nation is they can trade on their Orisa right now. Otherwise, they're going to lose this team fight.
Pirates in Pajamas refused to go down without quite the fight.
Wow, and that cleared out the outpulls. That cleared out the That cleared them out. Look at
it.
Wow. That is everything kind of thrown into this on both sides. And now you look, obviously these flashpoints tick up faster, right? An overclock available here probably for Pirates in Pajamas. You know,
all right, here we go.
Kind of far away from it there, where you're looking at like tap to get a big pulse bomb off. But man, not many more attempts here for Citrus Nation as they're trying to, you know, stop this from going to Game 5.
Oh, buddy. Citrus Nation trying to group for this now. They are feeling the pressure. There's been a pace increase from Pirates in Pajamas over the last fight or so, and they are struggling to keep up.
20%. Yeah, I mean, but Citrus Nation's been winning a lot of these team fights. Like they're gonna this pulse bomb from tap. Oh wow! Just reset. Fall over. That's my call out. Fall over. Uh-oh. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I think we're going to a 5th map.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking to try and get some of these
that's it.
down, right?
This is going to be great, by the way, chat. The timings on this should be perfect. So this match will finish up, and then I go watch the NFL draft. This is great.
Just one here. It's actually going to be tapped there that gets the touch. They're going to send one player back to
this is great.
No connect there. Frenetic fighting over on the point here, but ultimately Citrus Nation don't have the staying power. And they're going to take the map away. We are going all the way, folks. We are alive still.
It was a great series, chat. A great series. I'll be back one quick second, okay? On to the last match. Let's go. Well, there's one more match after this, but this is the last match I'll be watching. Hit the follow button if you haven't, BRB.
Aggression, I mean, they have been so much better. We saw it on Esperanza. We saw it here. We saw it a little bit even in map number 1. But man, after how map number 1 and then the end of map number 1, right? So rounds 2 and 3, and then the second map went Paraiso. I did not expect this one to happen. So Shambali Monastery there for Game 5. I mean, this is going to be a doozy.
I mean, look, we talked about it on the desk. The expectation was that this would be a much closer game than those we've seen thus far. It's all on the line for these two teams here. A large amount of circuit points and, of course, a big difference in prize money. We started on the Genji. Tap had with great Tracer play through much of the series so far. Actually a little bit quieter here on Survasa at times. Zeb continuing to put up strong performances, and Citrus Nation do start looking fairly good, but it's 2-0 in flashpoints to Pirates in Pajamas before things start to get evened up.
I mean, look, yeah, it's obviously you want to be in for the circuit points and whatnot as well, but like, you know, both teams just full of competitors. Nobody wants to be, a round 1, right? I mean, you're gonna play through all the Swiss, you play through all the groups just to lose round 1. I mean, that kind of sucks. Go home day 1. So, I think, and I think both of these teams have to look at it. It's like, hey, obviously all the favorites won in round number 1, right? Like you win here, you could find yourself, on the outside, or potentially even finishing like top 4, right? It's only gonna take like one upset, so to speak.
Well, Citrus Nation were a team that weren't really considered to be knocking on the top 4 in North America, right? Up until that upset win against Timeless. And I mean, it wasn't even really close here. So these matches and all these group stage games where they are not getting out first in the group, they have to fight to get out of the group in second, if at all. Like their group, that was the group of death.
All right, chat, what's the match? In fact, is it Shambali? Do we get to watch both teams get stuck?
Timeless would advance instead. But Citrus Nation are getting some seriously good reps at a
right, is that correct?
And staying alive in the lower bracket allows them to continue to benefit from that. And we've seen tournament after tournament where teams have made these runs through the lower bracket that have improved drastically under those conditions and have the opportunity to continue to play for their lives. That's what these two teams are doing now. But Pirates in Pajamas...
Backus and Bash, thanks for the gift of sub. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
On the brink of forcing a reverse sweep here.
Will teams full hold?
So
will a team run May?
Pajamas make any subs?
That's the question.
I think probably not.
No way.
Right? I think there's, you ride
we'll
the
see
momentum,
though.
I think, here on out, right? do you have to play anything other than the Orisa here? Like on Shambhala, like do we see Ramatra? Do we see Sigma? Like there are some different kind of compositions we see on this map. Like
is very quickly.
Variation they have to go with.
Does anyone cap in second point? I mean, I'm surprised that they make it through first point usually. You know what I mean?
You know, I don't know if you want to play Sigma.
That's when I get surprised.
Ramatra composition either, because he can get ahead of that shield under Nemesis form and put like a huge amount of pressure down on the Sig. The Sig is something you probably want to counter-pick against a composition that's susceptible to a slower, you know, more like, you know, poke-centric setup.
Okay,
here.
that's cool.
So it really depends on like what team chooses defense. But from what we've seen from both these squads, I would expect to see an Orisa mirror from the get-go. And then a huge amount of the game will be predicated by how effective can the Traces be, being self-sufficient on these off angles. How are the picks from the Sojourns being generated? You can play Baptiste here, right? You don't have to play the Kiriko. Maybe you're able to manufacture big opportunities from behind these.
Why do they take a lot of time in between each match, don't they? Here, listen, I'm gonna be real with y'all in chat.
To see us go away from the Orisa setup, especially given
at 8 o'clock, I'm going to go watch the NFL draft.
That's just been their thing.
I'm just letting everybody know.
We've seen Pirates of Pajamas trend away from that was when they played that Winston dive setup, which was pretty fallible and exploitable and caused them to end up losing Paraiso in not so distinguished fashion. So that's a really long way of saying, play the Orisa mirror. Give it to me. I don't care.
Good boy,
Give me
Sully.
€5.
I mean, the Orisa mirror is probably the safest. I think you can make it probably an argument for like the Ramatra, I think. Like if you wanted to come in here and just kind of like
I'm ready.
Run it down a little bit. Also gives some long range pokes. So Junkertown, Route 66 are the maps that were gone, right? And this is a Citrus Nation map pick. So it also seems like Citrus Nation throughout the entire series, right? They have been wholly locked in on that Orisa based composition, right? So
Are we finally seeing a
if they were going to just play the Orisa to kind of pick a map that potentially could steer them away
it's starting.
I mean, yeah, Citrus Nation banned the poke map as well.
Okay, here we go. Will we see a May comp? Will we see a Ramatra comp? Will we see a Mercy Zen comp? Who knows?
I've seen teams
it's time.
Kind of do this. They're just hovering the Zen here, but you can like run the Zen out of the gates. But normally the Orisa comp takes like can take a closer fight. The Ramatra comp definitely does. Plays right up in your grill. But here, like, there's no reason for Citrus Nation not to just operate on the high ground here and try and give Lethal the very best sidelines possible.
I just realized we've been streaming for 12 hours today.
Grab that right-hand side, the stairway, try and force a fight there.
I'm not complaining either. It's been a great stream. Tomorrow will probably be another 12-hour stream too, because we have the sponsor stream tomorrow at 6 o'clock.
The Widowmaker is probably not going to come out of the gates, but it's okay
That'll be fun
for a first pick if there's not an actual shield tank here on the defense side.
Ceremonial shot.
Yes, the breaking of the bottle on the prow.
You got to go for it. Okay, no May comp.
And there we go. We're off to the races.
They do. Okay, I was going.
They're not gonna go. They're not gonna go.
I don't think it's a great reason because you don't have.
Who's the sponsor again? We're gonna be playing ZZZ.
That's not gonna happen.
We're gonna be playing ZZZ. I think they're giving away like beta codes and all that. So
more of a volley at the start.
It'll be fun. It's called Zenless Zone Zero. Is like what ZZZ means.
Kind of like head-to-head matchup. Like nobody's really kind of like 1v1ing here all the time. But I think Lethal and Chronic, right? I think Chronic had a.
This is normal start for the fight. You get the card to a certain point. Eventually, you take a team fight.
Consistent throughout the series.
Big map control. So
you see how like Magic Maypal was trying to go with Chronic there up on the high ground to make a play. I mean, look at that. I mean, there's.
I don't have that angry now. I think on YouTube you can see kind of what your average like watch time is. I think on YouTube it will tell you like how long someone's been watching. Like it's not like the user, but the overall. But no, I don't think Twitch does.
So this is going to be very much a Pirates of Pajamas push here.
Pretty fun. Heck yeah.
Actually have to regroup on the point itself. Tough for them because they can't contest.
It'll be a good time.
That is actually pretty backbreaking for the defenders, who lose a whole part of the map to kind of buy upwards of a minute at times. We've seen they're going to play this corner instead. That sucks.
Yeah, I mean, this is brutal.
I mean, they have to play the corner because like there's not a better spot. But I feel like Pip is actually taking really good map control right now. This is actually really difficult.
A lot of time on the clock is some long-range shots there across the point. See, it looks like it's just like kind of Zed getting in position, trying to make a play, but now kind of stuck in the middle of both teams.
Yeah, they've opened up the off angle for the attackers.
Here we go.
Contesting so far back is the problem. So Chronic has a sick little spot to play from, where Zeb is never truly safe, and if he wants to break line aside from the hit scan, has to go inside the small room.
They have, I mean, they have Kitsune if they need it, but like I feel like they've stopped like the snowball here. Now they're at the point where they can play. Yeah, okay, I was gonna say that was getting close there for Citrus Nation, but now they're in a much better spot now. 2 minutes off the clock. They were able to stagger out the Kiriko for a long time, get the Elim pretty late. Pretty good right there.
Able to,
So
TP, but not able to TP out to safety there. It's the kill on the Strider's huge, right? You mentioned it. Tap with a pulse bomb.
Here we go.
Onto the Orisa for Pirates in Pajamas, and even though you lost your own Lucio.
okay, so Citrus Nation has
pretty devastating.
Kitsune, Orisa Ultimate, beat Sojourner. Pip has everything coming up also.
You would probably got across around then.
I give a slight edge to Citrus Nation here just because of this for defense, but this could go either way.
If you have it on,
Oh no, they got the pick on Lucio though.
So that's why getting that burst damage in there is pretty darn important, especially if it's an unarmored Orisa. Ooh, okay.
Get the pick on tap, but I think they might just be able to.
Now in the longer fight, Citrus Nation can't be expected to succeed, so they need to find these insta-kills and
Oh, wow. Lethal just popped off. I would say they overalted a little bit, but honestly, like, so did Pip. It's down to one team fight. Zerlik, thanks for the 50 months of the tier 1. Thank you, appreciate it.
Look how fast things turn on this point, right? We're talking about potentially, Pirates and Pajamas doing a great job capping.
You could maybe get 2 team fights, but it has to be immediate.
Time there for that second point.
I don't know who takes this. They do have the beat advantage, but Zeb has the ult advantage. So you can pretty much just disengage and ult. And I think it's gonna come down to oh no! Oh, they're going in. Oh no, Divinity's probably like that is not. There's just no. Oh my. That is just that's a free team. That actually. Oh no. Oh, they almost got Divinity again. I mean, there's 15 seconds. They have to get to the point. Who can touch? Okay, they can touch. Card's falling back.
I mean, that is...
It's on over, yeah, but that made this a lot more difficult for him.
Brutal.
A lot more difficult for them.
Look, you still are going to probably have an opportunity here to touch. It'll be Stone's chance to do so. Does get the touch. This will trigger roads.
Yep.
Hey, they don't have that problem this time around. That's good. So we've dotted that eye.
But I feel like this gave Citrus Nation the opportunity to build up some ult they needed. This pulse is going to be very important.
Chronic's got to be big. And everyone's staying out of line of sight here. You don't want to give up the point, though.
They won't give up the point. They know what they have. Ooh, there is a time in here, though. They might be able to kill Zeb. Yep, I was going to say. They might lose that because of this. Yep. Uh-oh. They hecked up. Good job by Pip there. Got to give him credit. I'm definitely not losing my voice. Holy crap.
Kitsune rush there towards the end, Citrus Nation. There was like... you would have lost your tank and at least another player there, so potentially they think they can win it, but nope, not having that's kind of huge.
Yeah, that was a good job by Pip. I mean, that was not easy. That was a great play. Great play.
Use that Kitsune rush and get through probably one of the toughest parts of the map.
It's a speculative Kitsune rush. I guess you look like an absolute genius if you win a 3v5 off that, but the odds of
Kitsune from Pip?
Slim. So, gotta make the play. Now, of course, Kitsune Rush available for Pirates in Pajamas. They just seem to have the support ultimate when they need it in the last couple of fights.
Citrus Nation kind of hecked up. They might get snowballed on second here.
If we're honest. Here we go once more, though. Here comes a push from
like straight up.
Suzu here just to stop that displacement. What a pulse. Magic Maple.
Oh, that was a clutch play by Citrus Nation right there. That was clutch because there was going to be an opportunity for them to get snowballed there. That was a very good recovery by them. That was looking tough.
I mean, just an incredible target to, difficultly target to hit, right? I know we've seen, whether it be the Lucio or we've seen some pulse bombs today on like Sojourn's mid slide, right? Very difficult to connect. Look at this. So it looks like Pirates and Pajamas.
Citrus Nation's going to have Kitsune really quickly, though. So, like, Pip has a time in here, but, like, Citrus Nation can back up on the corner. So you see where they're playing right now? They can rotate back. I think what Pip's trying to do is flip the map on them. They're trying to become the defense here, but I think rather than give them this play, you deny that space, and then, yeah, so they're falling back the other way. Oh, no, but Lethal gets an early pick. They're backing up. And now Citrus Nation's going to catch up on ultimates again.
Yeah, look,
well, they take so much damage, like kind of walking up, right? That allows him to have a railgun, and
we'll see what happens.
Probably has the railgun shot. Chronic kind of turns the corner, probably trying to build one, right? Just takes a railgun to the hit.
Okay. And look, it's fine because you group up together, so like I don't mind taking that off angle, but you've lost a lot of time. I think that's sort of what you're getting at there.
Citrus Nation is trying to force out their Kitsune at this corner. If they can get the Kitsune at this corner, they can disengage the Kitsune at their corner.
Against the team with that extra support ultimate up, and they don't have time to build magic.
There it is.
Terra Surge, Strider wants to move
yep, but they wanted the fight to be here. Citrus Nation, that is. Oh, but again, they get a limb on Orisa. And they didn't use beat.
The Lucio Citrus Nation. I'm sorry, but you have just dropped the spaghetti in that last fight.
Drop their spaghetti?
Yikes.
I mean, yeah, I was gonna say maybe there's an opportunity they touch, but no shot, man. As that is another fight win in overtime for Pirates in
pajamas. Yeah, that's gonna be my new thing. Oh, I can't believe we lost that point. We dropped our spaghetti.
The Magic Mayball able to build his beat up during that. Jacob has it, doesn't drop it. They end up trying to save Zeb, and then things fall apart after
that. You can see the.
I mean,
and then we had spaghetti pants. That's a throwback. Listen, spaghetti pants are always a good idea. If you have pockets, yeah, you remember spaghetti pants?
On this map to your opponents, you let them in. You've given them a chance.
No, spaghetti pants is where you had giant pockets, so you can put spaghetti in your pants. It's like, you ever been like at like you know, you're out and about with like your pals, and you're like, hey, anybody want some like pants spaghetti? And you just have a bunch of spaghetti.
There by Strider. This is momentum building for the Pirates.
Yeah, you just have a thing of spaghetti in your pocket, so you can give them some spaghetti.
No one's taking any bloody damage. There's the pulse. It does get Strider, but in the meantime, they've lost lethal, so still down in play. Oh, buddy. Oh,
yeah, the pants with the giant pocket zippers. Then if you ever want some spare spaghetti, if you're at like a local shindig with your pals, you'd be like, oh, I'm really hungry right now. Oh, good thing I got this spaghetti right here, and you have you take out a handful of spaghetti.
Sound barrier comes out after they lose neutral, and then not able to win the fight, so... luckily for
you know what I'm saying?
You're going to be able to. You're not going to be able to move the card, I think, from here.
There's a song called Spaghetti Pants.
Going to force them back. You're going to get a little bit of breathing room here.
Still, so much of the map pushed through here by the attackers. Jacob just unable to find a sound.
That sounds like a legit song.
For Pirates in Pajamas.
Yeah,
I was going to say.
Regardless of like the time that they had coming to this point, just like getting 80 meters in 2 checkpoints is great.
It sounds good though.
Strider, good spear, neutral down again. Again, the Kiriko picked off. This is very dangerous. They've lost both supports, and now they're going to touch the.
Is it me or is Pip the team that wins in overtime every time? Holy crap!
And Chronic will not be under any pressure for the rest of this fight.
Pressure's on Citrus Nation.
In pajamas, looking to get the map done.
Pressure's on Citrus Nation.
Citrus Nation. That's when like a little trickle becomes an absolute stream of water, breaking the dam, and the attackers get all the way through. Oh, I'd be so mad.
That's a brutal one. Like, you know, the C9 obviously is like really terrible in terms of like that's how you lose a game like that. This one is like kind of up there in the sense that like you have them in OT on point A, you have them in OT on point B, you have them in OT at the end, and you can't get one stop. You know, you need one stop to prevent any crazy amount of progress, right? And they just kind of run it down all the way.
And not to mention, so that's obviously already going to take its own psychological toll, but this is all part of a greater reverse sweep that's happening here in this series. So that's in the back of your head.
I'm waiting, I'm excited.
We can't get reverse sweep, we can't get reverse sweep, and then you just give up 2 checkpoints for virtually free. Like, Jacob is just struggling to anticipate here where this burst damage is going to come from. They've been unable to keep, I think, what Zeb on one occasion and the neutral on another alive. With
I mean, Pip clutched it out, so we'll see.
In that second fight, it does get used, but only for 4 players.
No May hold close comp.
And they can't recover from that. So really,
we'll
the
see.
Peps in that round completely sort of failing to keep Citrus Nation, at full strength.
I mean, technically, they don't start the draft right away at 8 o'clock, right, chat?
What are the positives for Citrus Nation?
Like, usually they'd be like, welcome to the NFL draft, and then like they talk for 4 minutes or something like that. Am I correct?
You played pretty good defense.
If I recall. 8
8
o'clock is just when the main one goes live. I think that's how it goes.
Like, hey, we just didn't win, the 3 fights we needed to, right?
So we might have time.
Another one would be.
I hope so, too.
No time
How do I feel about Roadhog? I mean,
finish with some time.
Roadhog's okay. It can be annoying to play against. You know what I mean?
But the series momentum seems to be now in favor of Pirates in Pajamas.
Certainly, but I mean, you've got a ton of things you can rely on here.
Yeah.
This is not the start. This is not the start that Citrus Nation needed, because like they needed to buy a lot of time here early, because you can't rely on always winning the overtime fight, right?
We've been acquainted with since this game sort of came out, so you can go for some aggressive stuff here as an attacker, and the defenders, even if you trade evenly, will be unfavored. But still, Citrus Nation can definitely lean into just how effective their DPS have been, and Zeb is also the more
It seems like the strategy that Pip changed up was they really hard focus Orisa now. And that seems to be where they were winning before, and that seems, look at them, look at what they've been doing. They're just targeting the Orisa down the whole time.
There's some big damage cross.
They're all in the Orisa. It didn't work, but like that's their strat.
Being that aggressive tank,
and they still got the Orisa.
Takes out 1. That's going to be 3 that fall.
I maybe Cold. I haven't looked for it though.
Chronic and Divinity here, but they will fall as well. So gets the cart moving here for Citrus Nation as will probably make its way slightly around this second corner as well. You probably can't find it. You probably got to get some players back in the mix though.
On what?
Enough time at least for the Famous to have a decent crack at this, but once more, because they sort of don't just give ground and take a fight at that choke, they've got to now deal with the fact that there's like they're not Fangle. Stone is now, you know, trying to keep that one shut down, but immediately, oh my god, that is so good, Jacob.
What a pulse!
There's not much you can do about that one, really. Just gonna pack it in and come back.
We've seen that now.
Yeah, on Lucio.
I'm not saying this is looking tough for Citrus Nation, but this is not going to be easy. Pip has a good ult pool. I know Citrus Nation does too, but this corner is like an extra ultimate.
You still have to just play this corner, right?
Here's where I would definitely be worried though if I was Citrus Nation. Like, how heavy do you invest in these fights? Do you go all out? Do you kind of like save something? I mean, I think that is curious here going into, you know, potentially the last few fights.
All right, Citrus Nation have got a lot to do here, Matt, especially this first checkpoint with 90 seconds left. Let's listen in and see.
And you got that. Oh, did you? That's funny. Yeah, I haven't got them too often. I know they exist, but I haven't got them too much. Nice pick.
I need up. I'm beating you.
Nice beat.
Live, no more ults. We can win. I'm shooting him.
So Julian.
Three.
Okay, they got it.
Gary left.
They got the point.
It's circle. Is she low?
She's full.
See no pushing. Get 3 on, or we just...
Let him heal if I can move him again.
They'll go fast. She...
We can.
Come now. Alright, let's go. Trinary.
Alright, it's time.
Nice, good stagger.
Good comps?
Okay.
Alright, 3 minutes. Can Citrus Nation take this? This is a good game.
Yeah, perfect.
Why isn't Zen being played more? Because it's just speed boost comps are really good right now.
No more ults, really.
Zen, don't be surprised to see Zen on like 3rd point Midtown, but
it's all on the table for this.
It's the speed boost, and you need to get around the corners on this map especially, so the speed boost enables that. Otherwise, you get stuck at the corners.
Getting a lot of progress here through the second part of this map. Right?
No, they are unfortunately aren't, Ben.
He was sick.
For the esports stuff, we don't have. For all the other drops, we do, but esports stuff, they don't allow the streamers to have them.
Comes in with that overclock.
It's only on one channel.
It up, the kill onto Lethal is and just a fast place there. You know, coming in, winning that fight is Citrus Nation. Didn't have much.
2.5 minutes, chat.
Fire Team Jumps used everything.
They had a Kitsune Rush. You know, and obviously they had those other 2 ultimates there. The thing about Kitsune, it's really easy to overestimate Kitsune Rush because it's the haste buff that is the most powerful part of it for like.
Pretty aggressive here by Citrus Nation. I wonder if Pip's gonna Kitsune them though.
It's not that effective at all. It's an ultimate that requires you to be in it actually doing things that get empowered.
I think Citrus Nation's in a unique spot.
Citrus Nation get forced off that pretty quick, and it's like just a pick right off that overclock. From Chronic.
Oh, I'm surprised that the AoE damage. Oh, nice drop trying to help the soldier. That might be a trade.
That means the trace is neutralized for the next 3 to 5 seconds. Decent little timer.
You gotta give credit. Citrus Nation's playing this well. Like their team fights are going very well for them right now.
Deja vu I'm experiencing.
You said the Pina Colada gamersupps is back in stock. Oh, do you like that flavor? But you know what to do. Use code emongg. 10% off.
Yeah, you just do have that sick defender spawn advantage there towards the end of the map, right?
I think Citrus Nation might be able to take this.
In pajamas, I think you try and push up, get as like earliest fight as possible.
They might be able to.
Window clock, worst case scenario. And then at least have 2 fights there left after that. So you see that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to push up a little bit.
Yes. Yeah, if you use the code, I do get
they do lose magic
something from that. Yep.
Not ideal. They went to go push up. It seems like he went a little
bit
further out, and then everybody else backed out.
Huge damage. Okay, they do not have to spend all that much for this match.
Nice.
This is big. Coming around the bend with 2 support ultimates here. In a position to win the map with a decent amount of time bank.
If they can win this with a decent amount of map time, this is going to be huge. Straight up, it's going to be huge.
On their defense, they might be in a position to avert this reverse sweep. Very, very good looks for them now. They've just got to land the plane.
It's going to come down to Stone. If Stone hits a pulse bomb early here, they can come back into this game. But if not, I think Citrus Nation brings us even more. What a game this has been.
Stone will get on, get a touch.
Here's the rush.
So you're going to have overclock here as well.
Pulse missed. I mean, they can touch point, but they're going to be like low on cooldowns. Oh, but they get in the limb with the. Oh no!
No chance to use it.
The one thing that couldn't happen.
Using the timing of that terror surge.
Oh no!
Maybe they tracked the beat. I'm not sure. Either way,
they got to reset. Wow! Unexpected.
Now 90 seconds left.
I have a little bit of wiggle room on the draft. I don't think they're going to just start picking at 8 o'clock. Usually they bring out
now what?
they bring out the commissioner. He talks for a couple minutes.
Double supportal overclock for Pirates.
Couple things. So I have a timing.
Terrajacks that because it's not like Gravitic Flux.
That would have been worse.
It's not like Gravitic Flux where you can just get your roll off straight away because the game treats the ground as being right under you, even though you're up there. You get launched up into the air slowed, and you've got to touch.
Yeah, because Goodell hasn't even gone out there yet, right?
It's super risky. Here's the beat though. Chronic though here with an overclock from the high ground is going to work through so much of this overshielding. It's going to be gone in a blink of an eye. Jacob barely alive. But
oh wow!
The job done and Strider steals that from Chronic, but
they do trade Lucio's.
Down, card very close, and now the fighting.
And the ult happened from Lethal. They might win this. Strider's out of position now.
And Strider's in no position to intervene here. The numbers favor Citrus Nation.
How does Strider get her trade right there?
The card is just Divinity trying to stall it out. Lethal finds 2, and around the corner comes the Lucio. It's Magic Maple with a beat for 2, and it's going to have to be enough. But the Terror Surge comes out, and Lethal cleans up Divinity. Another one for Lethal, and in the dying
of course, when I need to watch the draft, this is what happens.
They finished the map.
I'll be right back 1 second. I'm gonna at least turn it on to make sure I have it on when I'm ready to go. Be right back, chat. Give me 2 seconds. Come on, ditch the match.
Oh, that is too close. I would have felt horrible for Jacob and Citrus Nation if it would have ended like that. They extend this game. There'll be just a minute on the clock for Pirates in Pajamas. Citrus Nation a little bit more time. But man, this series, we talked about how like close and evenly matched these teams are. I mean, they are going the distance here today.
Okay, Pirates in Pajamas. What are they talking about? What are the vibes like in the comms? They still have a chance to make this reverse sweep happen. Let's listen in and how they plan their attack.
Okay. I don't want nerfs here. We all need to be playing out our peak right now. This is very important. Don't get nervous. Just think about what you're doing. Active thinkers.
Yep.
Downward clock comms. But making first place is the way to win this for sure.
Okay.
I'm gonna start right side. Looking for spears early. Forcing card.
I'm ready, chat. Here we go.
Chronic, what happened last time when you tried to go top? Did you like get caught out?
I slipped top with Maple. It was my bad. I should have dropped when you guys went top.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
4, 3, 2.
We got these guys.
Let's go. Let's go.
Imagine if that got someone. All right.
Wait, are they Zen? I don't think so. Did I hear my own
No.
orbs? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Cast.
Okay.
That's weird.
I think play same way. I think we still play same way. You okay, Strider?
There wasn't that. I'm casting.
Yeah.
Try to get to 1.
I have 4-0.
We got car fast corner. Or is it up? Top.
Going top.
I spin.
So with the call out there is the Orisa drops off the high ground, so they go top, and I think it was a debate. I think they almost tried to debate them a little bit with that play.
Clear comms was the call, and then Divinity's just like stream of consciousness talking about there's another Zen in play. That's funny.
I mean, there's only 15 seconds left here. Uh-oh. Are they holding him here?
Got no value from them, so Zeb just walks up, saves his
I'm pretty sure that
Pirates in Pajamas, they let the one get away from them.
Yeah, I mean, they can't touch point. I mean, they can touch point, but they can't touch point.
And I don't think they're going to be able to make it back towards the card. It looks like if anybody would be Stone. Hinder in the mix, though. So Strider does get a touch, will fall.
Also, chat, since I'll probably end the stream pretty quickly after this game, appreciate all the love, by the way, chat, all the subs, all the bits today, everything. Streams have been unreal. I appreciate y'all. Obviously, there's still a bit more in this game. It's just like, I'll probably hop off stream pretty quickly, so. Thank you for all the love today. Hope you've enjoyed the watch party. There's one more match, but I gotta hop off quickly to go watch the NFL draft, so. I appreciate y'all watching and hanging out and everything, so we'll finish this match, and then I'll be hopping off. All right.
There, it seems like maybe that's kind of like what kind of threw Pirates in Pajamas off, because they were like, oh, well, it's cast. They kind of like tried to rush and knock them off that high ground. But then you just kind of get stuck in this mid-range battle.
First, I've been watching and no rushing until 2 a.m. Oh, damn, you gotta hopefully get some sleep.
So much damage.
And sorry, I'm losing my voice, chat, so that's also a good time, and also.
There's Orisa cooldowns as well. I mean, like, talking to Jake and Johnny about it, it's like, they're so crucial. You can really exploit an Orisa that pops those cooldowns early and isn't able to get value from it. Like, if you disengage away from, like, a fortifying spear spinning Orisa, come back in with your own speed. They've already used their speed boost. They've already used their fortify. They've already used all of that stuff.
Oh, no, thank you.
You just slam the Orisa. So if you get too ahead of yourself, you're going to lose out in these engagements by just overheating. Let's listen to Citrus Nation, Matt. They've got a game plan. They know exactly what they have to do to win this entire series here and now.
Get a random pick. If we get a random pick in the middle of the fight, just chill. Just live. We just live, okay?
Yes.
They're gonna panic penetrate 100%. You just chill.
Here we go. Very quiet. We're all vibing. Also, great listening opportunity here. This is good.
They make you sound like you're verbose, Matt. That's crazy.
No, they were just focused. They're locked in.
They didn't say a word. Oh, double headshot by. Oh, what the?
Some people don't need to just bust out a.
Lethal not making it easy on him there.
You know,
no one does
say
that.
Crazy stuff.
No one actually does that. I mean, the only person I've ever seen hold a book while casting was Monty in Season 1, and we gave him so much flack for that. So much.
Taking an early high ground.
I don't even know if I have.
But Pip not giving it to him.
No, that checks out, Matt, honestly. Give it a bit of space.
I mean, they got the card to where they want it. This is just going to come down to...
They just have to win the one fight. They've advanced so far here with the card. It's those Orisa cooldowns. We've seen this.
Also, the draft hasn't started yet, right, chat? Ooh, good aggressive by Pip. Good aggression, but will that... Ooh, they flipped the Orisa, though. They flipped the Orisa on him. The Orisa didn't respond. They flipped him. Oh, but Chronic... Britt, thanks for the 9 months with the British Prime. Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you.
But Lethal's able to respond. The Lucio's out of the mix here, and Chronic isn't in a great position to continue to punish this. Citrus Nation have been out of regroup. They've been out of reset.
It's last team fight. This is it.
Coming back, and they've got both support ults.
Yes, and Magic Maple is going to be able to make it back into the fight here.
Wrist is low. Wrist is one.
It's really low. They got to do everything to keep him up.
Citrus Nation moving up now. Chronic was able to equalize, but again, Magic Maple.
Oh, the hinder!
Hindrance grenade is good. Divinity has to Susu himself there, but it's not a lot of health given over by that ability.
Chronic hits a clutch shot.
There, but Chronic finds another key pick, and no one's looking at him quite yet. They're about to, because he's the last player standing. And
there you go. You know what, though? What a great match, chat. What a great match. All right. Chat, I'm going to hop off pretty quickly here. Thank you again for all the love, all the subs, all the bits. Thank you for hanging out. There's one more match, so go to the esports stream or anybody who's co-streaming it. Thank you so much for watching. I appreciate y'all. Chat, will I see you tomorrow? Let's see you tomorrow.
Keeps turning. Stars like ladders in the sky keep burning, burning.
Heck yeah, chat. Heck yeah, chat. So thank you again for all the love. Hope you all have an amazing day or night wherever you're from, and I will see you tomorrow. See you later. Peace.